there's too many of them, and I've been. How many homeless have you killed? Great question. Well, I have been at least I would say around 17 different. Oh, that was a good one, man. What was that? What was that funny noise? I'm talking about murdering people, you dumbass. What's that? No, literally, Redman, what was that? What does that stupid thing say to you? It's called Kam Bonk. Yeah, Kam Kapow. Yeah. But yeah, no, it's a lot of fun. And then I'm going to Tacoma this weekend, Tony. We'll see how it goes. They're adding a third show on Saturday. Thank you to anybody who's ever bought a ticket to come see me. I greatly appreciate it. Yeah, adding a third show Saturday, so we'll see how it goes, Tony.
What else, William? What else is getting very excited here? William, what else do you want to plug? What else is going on?
It was just Sweet Little Gator's birthday last week. Very exciting. We got her a little ice cream cone dog treat, and she will not eat it, and she starts yapping at me when I get close to it, so now that's a big nightmare. So I've been playing a bunch of video games. So, was that funny? When I'm kind of messing up, I mean, I'm having a pretty good setup here other than that one point. Did you really think that was pretty funny? Huh? What? I can hear you, dumbass! Holy shit. Okay.
William, we have some really good news for you. There's another red machine here that wants to come back out, and so why don't you stay up on stage? Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Grammy Award-winning artist, one of the greatest rock stars of all time. Make some noise for Winona Judd, everybody. The real Winona Judd. 19 number one hits, Grammy Award-winning. Look at these two. Give her the microphone, William. Oh shit, shots are coming out with Winona Judd. This is how you know you're dealing with a fucking country music artist. What happened? What did I miss there?
Oh, you're trying to get me to drink alcohol? You stupid man! And maybe this would be a good time to show your titties, man.
Wow. How about a hand for the great Winona Judd, everybody? Coming out here, getting us liquored up, being part of the goddamn festivities.
I can't do it.
Oh boy, that's a spicy treat. Winona, why don't you grab a microphone? Say hello to these people. Say hi to the listeners out here. You've been having fun? Winona, you've been watching the show from up on the balcony. What was the highlight of the show so far for you tonight?
All the cussing.
Oh, yeah.
I never could cuss, ever. My mother said no. So when I hear you cuss, I'm like, wow.
Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. That is true. I cuss a lot. We cuss a lot on the show.
And Liquid Death, $1.4 billion company, selling water.
Yep.
What is wrong with this country?
Yeah. I love this. Keep going, baby. Keep going. Just let the free flow happen.
Joe,
here.
do you know who I am? Okay, good. Let's talk. Call me.
Oh, shit. I love it. Winona Judd. We were hanging out before the show. That is indeed one of the baddest bitches I've ever met in my fucking life. She is cool as fuck.
Tony, I heard her just fall back there.
No, she didn't. Stop it.
That bitch tall,
William, stay up here for one more beat because we have one last special treat here. Believe it or not, we have a guy that did a fucking Kill Tony rap on the internet a month or so ago. We found him. He said he's a super fan of the show. I said, why don't you come on out, and if you make it here, I'll put you on the list, and we'll have you perform this song live with one of the coolest Kill Tony raps I've ever heard in my life. 11 years doing this show. I'd like to present to you the stylings of Asthmatic, everybody. Here's Asthmatic. Sometimes we have rappers on this show. This guy actually does it.
You guys hear me? Look. Yeah. Check it. Yo. Yeah, let me tell you about my favorite show. It comes on Monday night. I don't stay up late, so Tuesday morning brings the light. It's Kill Tony. Never seen it, then you owe me. It's an open mic where a minute feels awfully lonely. Yeah, Tony Hinchcliffe is him, the Grim Slim Jim. Every show opens with this guy, Hans Kim. I'll admit it, he's a hit or miss. Never quick to dismiss. Sometimes lacks punchline. Keeps a funny premise, bitch. Twitch like I'm Martin Phillips. I don't get it, he's a favorite. But William Montgomery is the illest. Never miss an episode, ain't never gonna stop. Consuming the way David Lucas drinks pop. That's all day down the hallway, so don't look. If you bomb, then you're gonna get a little joke book. Use it. Write jokes with the sharpened pencil. Can't pass it, has the most potential. He's elite. As long as his minute don't repeat. Go a mile block from the man off the streets. Pull the picket grimace out my pocket. Casey Rocket never made it as a wise man, so I'll stop it. A prophet in the making. Joe Dirt, go and dig it. I want to see it live, but I can never get a ticket. What the fuck, man?
What up, Zoot? How you living, pimp? Zoot, how are you? Zoot, don't talk like that. I'm kicking ass, taking names. Thank you for asking, big dog. What's good in your neck of the woods? What up, baby? Potentially. Perhaps both. Using a lot of energy. Like the periodic table, basically like element 115 and stuff. Element 115. I think so. Yep. What other questions do you have, Zoot? Okay. I have a question for you, Zoot. Are you ready to hear it? Are you excited for your podcast to come out? Okay. Do you wish you hadn't have done the podcast? Do you wish what? Can you repeat that? Oh yeah, dog. Join the club, man. All right, baby, but you can't live in the past, right? You have to live in the present, big dog. Dude, do you want to play Dice Party? All right. Well, just wait a moment. I'm resetting my. I am one. Yeah, I love Jewish people. They're my favorite people. I don't know, like 300 points. All right, well, you're going to have to be patient because I am doing something, but you're going to get a 9-ball on the break. Are you sure? Okay. Do you want to play Dice Party or do you want to play 9-ball? Okay. We'll just wait. I'll be there in less than 5 minutes. I'm still here. I just have to reset my streams, big dog. Were you proud of your achievement? I think you should get something like some kind of badge or something. Do you like 9-ball more than 8-ball? Okay, but that didn't answer my question. Why do you think you're better at 9-ball? Because you win more? How did you lose so quickly? Oh, so they hit different ball in? And then you lost? Yeah, I kind of. It becomes like 8-ball. Yes, sir. Really? You think so? I am? Because I'm amazing. If you were as amazing as I am, you would be the same way, baby. Okay, well, that's a great story, dude. For what? What did I do wrong? Great answer. How is it anti-tycoon behavior? How do I have anti-tycoon behavior? Oh, anti-human behavior. Because I'm a transhumanist? Dude, you don't even know what you're talking about, son. What do I think is a human behavior that won't be allowed in 200 years? It's socialized today. Yeah, sure. Giving birth. I don't think people will be able to give birth in the traditional sense in 200 years. Unless you're like a tribal person. What's a human behavior that's acceptable now that won't be in 200 years? Is that what you're asking? Giving birth. Eating what? I agree with you. Do you do TikTok? No? Why not? Okay, why do you think that, big dog? Why do you think that? Okay. Dude, are you ready to lose? Okay, why do you think that? Okay, well, what if you consent at age 25, but then change your mind at 85? Should that be allowed? You consent at age 25, but then you change your mind at age 85. Should that be allowed? Why? Okay. And that's how you feel? And you don't feel any other way? All right, dude. Are you ready to lose? You want to play Dice Party? You don't want to play 9 Ball? Is Dice Party your favorite game? You really think you're the best? They got 100 in Dice Party? Oh, how many games have they played? They played millions? Okay, but you're shitty at mini-golf. Are you proud of that fact? Do you know I was once ranked in the top 1,000 people in mini golf in the world? Just for like a moment, or just like one game, I think. I'm pretty sure I could do it again, but it took me like a couple hours to get that good. I'm about to, big man. Are you excited for it? Zoot, are you excited for a Dice Party invitation? Why not? Zoot, what's your favorite thing in Dice Party to get? Of course, sixes, whatever, 5 6s. But if you had 5 6s, do you play them on the 5X or do you play them on the 6? What'd you say? Yeah, I am. I'm just adjusting my final device on TikTok so that I'm streaming or making content. And I'll be with you in a moment, son. Are you excited? Are you proud of that? Dude, I learned about a new Australian comedian, but they're old. You want to hear about them? I forget their name, but they played like a lady. Her name is Bane something. Yeah. You know who I'm talking about? Why did everybody hate him? He just gave up on what? I'll be with you in a second because I can't hear what you're saying. He gave everyone anxiety? I can't do this. Just a moment. You literally have to wait less than 60 seconds. 59, 58, 57, 56, 55, 54, 53, 52, 51, 50, 49, 48, 47, 46, 45, 44, 43, 42, 41, 40, 39, 38, 37, 36, 35, 34, 33, 32, 31. Did you? Are you sure of that? You're positive of it? What was the final score? You had 10,000. You had 10,000 points. Dog, did you say? Did you say you had 10,000 points? How did you get so many points? Zoot, how did you get so many points? All right, Zoot, are you ready for your invitation? Do you think you're gonna win? Okay, so why didn't people like Dame Edna whatever? Okay, but tell me why didn't they like that guy? Yeah. Yeah, she was weird. She had like purple hair, right? I could see that. Zoot, did you know you're up, big dog? No, no way you get it. No way you get it. It's such an advantage if you do. Yeah. You had to use your chance right off the bat. Come on, give it to me. What'd you think of that full house, son? Did it give you what you wanted? Now you're in the lead. Okay. Well, don't worry. I'll be there in a second. I'll be able to take that lead away. Wow, you did really well. Are you proud of that? All right. Are you proud of that? All right. Yeah, baby. Dude, that stinks. Dude, why don't you watch Kill Tony? Because it has some funny people on it, and you might be able to learn a thing or two. Come on, give me at least a 5. Yeah. There was one I watched yesterday that they're all okay, but there are some that are funnier than others, and some that are hysterical. I don't know if they're hysterical. They're pretty funny. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Look at this move, Zoot. 5. Yeah. What are you doing, Zoot? Yep. I think so. I know. Ooh, this is interesting. Oh, actually, I don't want to. Wait, do I want to do that? I don't know if I want to do that. Oh, what a big one. They're not that great. I think if you want to know scientifically, we probably just die. Spiritually, we go to a place called Gehinnom, where our souls are purified for like 11 months, 12 months if you're wicked. Then we go to Gan Eden, which is in wait for perhaps resurrection of the dead, revivication, and then we live our lives potentially in a purified state after being revivified once Mashiach comes. That's the spiritual element of it. But is it true? No one knows. That's just tradition. Look at this move, Zoot. Look at that, Zoot. Remember when you were like, "Hey, I'm winning," and you're not gonna win, and all that other bullshit? No, I don't. I don't give a shit about it. All I know is that you're down 10 points. Yeah, Zoot. All right. Well, that's cool. I mean, I'm probably, like I said, scientifically, perhaps nothing happens. Okay. What are we doing here, Zoot? Yeah, that's what I said. Oh, Zoot, look at this move. Zoot, are you seeing these scores that I'm putting up on you? No way, that was really good. Not good enough though. That was devastating. Zoot, did you know that was devastating? No one knows the answer to this question, Zoot. Zoot, look at that move, Zoot. How do you have? How do you have a lead, Zoot? You just got a large 1, 2, 3, 4. You have a small straight. Zoo just how? Oh no, Zoo got a full house. It's great for me. You need 4x, baby, or ones. No way, you got it. Zoot, you got it. Zoot with a marvelous play. Give me 6s. Dog, I need 6s. I need one more 6. Give me one more 6. Devastating. Maybe. You need 5 ones. You've got 2. Zoot, you have 2. You need 5 ones. You've got 3. You need 2 more ones. No fucking way. No fucking way. This game is rigged. That was the best game I've ever played. Dog, that was so rigged. Dog. 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 Do you realize how rigged that was? Zoo. That was the best game we ever played. I think it's the best game. Dude, I can't believe that. What did it say? Zoot. What did it say? Dude, Grok sucks. Because it's taken so long. ChatGPT would have had that bit for you instantly. I mean, I don't know. It sucks. Dude, that game is rigged. Do you recognize that game is rigged? Yeah, which is like really not good odds, which means that for you to get that means that it's rigged. Are you ready to play 9 ball? Do you think you're gonna win? Dude, do you think you're gonna win 9 ball? Dog, I can't believe I fucking lost that game. That was rigged. You used cheat codes. Dude, you know you did. All right, Zoo, it's trick shot. Dog, no one knows the answers to these questions. I don't think so. I think you could just draw. Because I don't think you can get points for on the break trick shot. Okay, well, thanks for your input, dog. Oh, I think that's the limit. Something because I did it on the break or something. There's some rule like that. That was terrible. It's one of the worst shots I've ever seen. So, do you know that is really good for you? Zoo. It makes it really difficult for you. Did you know that? What up, baby? Go ahead. Oh. You don't really have anything that I've really had. Oh. I don't even. Yeah. Oh, almost. What's an Australian food? Uh, capybara? I don't know. Probably like steak. I like steak. I didn't know where the ball was. Are you gonna go? Dude, you know you don't have this. Garbage. Look how good this shot is, Zoo. Look at this shot, Zoo. That's a terrible shot. One of the worst shots we've ever seen. You're Dude, look how good a shot this is. There's no way you hit the shot. I don't even know why you're even attempting it. Dude, blind shot. Are you proud of that? That was almost amazing. Dude, look how. Oh, dude, you know we're tied. That's a miss. One of the great misses in the history of the game. Zoo, what are you doing? Told you. Told you, Zoo. Look how good a shot this is, Zoo. Zoo, did you know that I have the lead now? Dude, you know I have the lead on you. Dude, look at this shot. Oh no. Devastating. Dude, what are you gonna do? You're down 20 points, son. Dude, you're done. We're not playing after that. After you say that. I'm gonna finish this game and then you're done. You're done, dude. It's over for you.
Breaking news. Trump just banned all permanent residents from
He's next to the goddamn goat, William Montgomery. Keep it going. Let's see how wild this place can get for Jim Norton. Joe Rogan. Tucker motherfucking Carlson. And the best damn band in the land. Raul Vallejo, Carlos Sosa, Michael Gonzalez, Matt Mueling. The Madness. Unbelievable drawing from Ryan J. Beldeson. Let's see what Chris Rogers shoots tonight. What the fuck? What is that? Wait, I know I'm the fucking donkey there, or whatever that is. Who's that? Who's that guy? Who? Joe Biden. Wait, what? Well, who's the thing standing up? What? Richard Simmons? Casey Rocket? I don't recognize Casey without his ball cap on. I'm sorry, Chris. That's Joe Biden and Casey Rocket? Okay, all right. Why does Joe Biden look exactly like me? Am I the only one seeing that? All right. Great smile on Joe Biden. We did it. That's Chris Rogers Art, amazing local artist. Thank you to Game Time, Skyline Frame, DraftKings, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Gel Blaster. Tucker Carlson, I gotta tell you, I've been a huge fan fucking forever. This is so surreal having you here. I didn't expect to be here. Trust me. Amazing. Doing the Post Malone spot that you find out behind the curtain, and that's all because of the great Joe Rogan, my fucking best pal in the world. So much fun. How about a hand for him and the mothership, huh? #1 comedy club on planet Earth. Thank you so much, Jim Norton, for joining the show again. Red Band.
Check out the Joe Rogan Experience now on YouTube, guys. Check it out.
For sure, he's back on YouTube. Very exciting stuff. Back everywhere. One more time for Asthmatic. Thank you guys so much. We love you. Good night, everybody.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
I had this dream about a friend of mine. She and I were platonic friends. Really? Yeah. Like, as an adult, I never liked her. I mean, like that. I liked her as a friend. She's a really good friend. Anyway, we went to Hawaii, and I did everybody. Really? Yeah. And I was like, we were just doing shit. And she was cool with it. She was like, all right, we don't have any money, so we'll just enjoy Hawaii. Really? Yeah. Put her in this LB, baby. Really? Where you put back and then, yeah, that's how we always were. Really? So can men and women be friends? I think so. Really? I really do think so.
everybody, coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hitchcock! Who's ready for the best fucking night of your lives, huh?
Yippee! Here we are, everybody. We made it. It's rigging, everyone. We're doing it again. Congratulations, you did it. You made it. You're at the #1 live podcast in the world, Kill Tony, brought to you by Talkspace, Squarespace, the Red Rose, and the Yellow Rose. How about that? You guys happy? How about one more time for the best stand band in the land, everybody? That's the fantastic Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Carlos Sosa, Michael Gonzalez, Matthew Muelling on the electric guitar, John Bees on the keys, and this is the great and powerful D Madness on the bass guitar right here. Live in the flesh, an unbelievable show, ready to rock. Before we get it started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Dude, I fucking love Red Band's
Are you
sense of
guys ready to
style.
start tonight's episode or what, huh?
How he designs shit is great.
You guys are in verse. How many of you have been following the show for a very long time? You guys are in for a special treat. On top of one of the queens of comedy at the Comedy Store and one of the kings of comedy in New York, also joining us is the record holder for all-time appearances as a guest in the show's history.
Dom
For the
Irera.
first time since the pandemic, ladies and gentlemen, I am so excited to bring to this stage Dom Irera, Eleanor Kerrigan, and Rich Voss, everybody. Make some fucking noise. Dom Irera. Did we ever find out how many times he's been on the show? 24, 25, 26 times. How about a hand for the lovely Heidi as well? Unbelievable. What a squad. And Dom Irera in the motherfucking house. The great Eleanor Kerrigan with the new special, No Country for Old Women, out now on the Comedy Store's YouTube. RichVoss.com for tour dates and unbelievably cool merch. And of course, Dom Irera.
This isn't the belly room.
You're not in the belly room anymore, Dom.
Are you sure?
No, you gotta talk into the mic too. It's a podcast. I got a lot of that.
Very nice lady.
Dom's killing it without a microphone. It's just me up here laughing. Welcome back, Dom. Put in for Dom Irera. You guys don't fucking know. These Austin kids just started fucking getting into comedy this year because they're hoping Joe Rogan's gonna fucking step on their toes or something like that. Dom, how are you, my friend?
Good. I couldn't be better. I mean, look at the people came out to see me, and thanks and fake and laughter at these two guys because I'm the baddest motherfucker on earth.
He is the baddest motherfucker on earth. Goddamn right. Eleanor Kerrigan, welcome back.
Hi, how are you? Thank you for
No Country
having
for
me.
Old Women is out now on the Comedy Store's
Thank you.
YouTube. The great Rich Voss is back, ladies and gentlemen. New York assassin.
I always have a blast doing this. I'm telling you, I drove from Jersey just to do this.
All right, let it go.
It's kind of sad.
You guys know how it works. You've all done this show, especially Dom, more than anybody else ever in the show's history. Over 200. I can't even get my hands around how many fucking people signed up tonight. They're falling out everywhere, hoping to get their chance on this stage. If they get pulled out, they get 60 seconds of time to do stand-up comedy. They can literally become famous on the show. You know their 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. And then I interview them, and we find out more about them and what they could talk about, what could be interesting. I've already pre-pulled a name. A person has to run across the street to 4 choices, grab them from a group full of hundreds of comedians, and drag them over here. In the meanwhile, let's get the show started with one of our great regulars, everybody. A fucking absolute thunderbolt of energy starts this show every single week now. He is a phenom, a freak of nature, on tour with me, with William Montgomery. Most importantly, literally one of the most famous local comedians on planet Earth. He is a superstar. I present to you 60 seconds, brand new and uninterrupted, from the phenom, Casey Rocket, ladies and gentlemen. And it has begun. Yeah, all right. Nice day for a white wedding. Okay, cool. Total silence. We're having fun. Hell yeah. Get real. All right. God, I feel like shit. I've been doing Ramadan, so I can't eat any Percocet till sundown. So, Hill Crab's got meat sweats. All right. Very cool. Hell yeah. Lost you again. God. A lot of people ask me, they say, Titty Boy LaCroix, what's the scariest drug you've ever done? And I tell them, ladies and gentlemen, the scariest drug I've ever done was falling in love. I overdosed on fentanyl last summer. Kept doing it for 6 more months. Beginner's luck. Boom. Come on now. Fastest hands in the room. People call me the Floyd Mayweather of the Austin comedy scene. Because I can't read. Okay. That's my time. Thank you. Kids Rocket. We did it again. Exactly 1 minute. He is an absolute superstar. The Rocket Man himself, Casey Rocket, has arrived to the scene, everybody. Another fantastic minute. That Floyd Mayweather joke, absolutely. If you don't laugh at that, you might as well fucking leave now. There's people in a standby line hoping some will leave early on in the show. Unbelievable. Rich, you ever seen anything like that before?
I'll tell you, when I saw that missing tooth, I thought you were a boxer.
Casey, you are the man. You've been killing it. You sell out locally. You've been on the road crushing. How's the road been treating you?
It's been good. Been on the road, went to Philly, rallied, made a couple paper. I'm all about my paper. It's been fun. Been riffing around the globe, putting my money away, putting away in stocks, investing, riffing. Thank you. Big stock. Yeah, it's been fun.
You're investing in stocks?
Yep. My 2 passions in life, stocks. Worms from Dune. This is a big 2. Yeah, yup. One worm freak out there. Love to see it. Very scary. Yeah. But yeah, I've been putting money away, so I thought it might be interesting for the interview if I could pitch some stocks to you guys.
Yeah, absolutely.
Stocks have been. Does that sound good to everybody? I pitch you a couple stocks, okay?
Yeah, I like this.
Let me go grab. Tony got me a Walgreens gift card, so I visualized some of these stocks and I'm putting money in. I've been getting 10-fold, 20-fold my money. So I'm going to show you guys a couple stocks real quick.
Okay, he's going to grab his Walgreens photos.
Is this a seminar?
Oh my goodness! Wow, this is incredible. This is a true presentation. I don't think we've ever had anything like this on the show before, ever. We've been doing this show 11 years. I've never. Oh my God, he has a jacket. Oh my God.
He's more of a writer.
So, as most of you know, stocks are big this time of year. Especially around the holidays. I've been, these are a couple stocks. I got 2 stock picks. You guys pick on these stocks. I have no affiliation with them whatsoever. Doesn't matter to me. You can make a pretty big coin. Stock number 1. No. Stock number 1. This is car racks. So it's kind of like truck nuts, but it's pits for cars. It's boots for cars. That's about it. But it's $2,500 for each boot. So nice even $5,000. There's a PG-13 version. This one's for moms, so it's got a little bra on it. Kind of sexy to think about around the holidays. Incredible. So this is actually a good one. This is Scream powered cars. So this is Monsters Inc. technology. So that's Mike Wazowski, founder CEO of Scream Inc. It's actually Shriek Automotive. Screeks Automotive. It's Scream Daily Smodlogging, and that's Mike Levisky. He's CEO, founder. Scream in the car. It's like a Tesla. You don't charge it. Just give it a good scream. And then you'll get 100 miles per scream guaranteed. $5,000 per car. Not bad. This is just a continuation of Screek Automotive. And so this is, you can get a couple ghosts on your team. You can fucking go from here to Raleigh overnight. Pretty cool. This is number 2. This is only the second stock. I'm only on the second one.
We love it.
Everybody likes it.
This is amazing.
I'm going faster. This is 1-800 guns for Goose. So, basically, it's me and my friend Brandon. If you give me $100, we will give a goose a gun. And, whatever happens after that just depends on how well you treated the goose before we met you. Bonus stock. Whoa, there's one bonus stock, so technically it's 3 stocks. This one's actually pretty exciting. This is Upscale Unhoused. So this is kind of, for too long, we've seen homeless people who aren't that sexy. I kind of want to put an end to that. So this is for $19 a day for 3 weeks. You can give fishnets to a homeless person, and they will stay outside your business. They will stay outside your apartment, and they're going to be a little bit hotter than you remember them being before they put on the. So that's my stock. So pretty cool.
In the history of the show, I've never seen anything quite like it. So how much is it to put fishnets on a homeless person?
Oh, I should know. It was $19 a day for 3 weeks, wasn't it? I never forget. I work hand in hand with these companies for sure.
It's an unbelievable deal. I would definitely like to invest in it, Eleanor.
Yeah, I think it's like Carrot Top on meth. We need to sell this to Vegas. This is great. I love this. The stock, I'm in. $19. How many? 3 weeks?
3 weeks. So
I got
21
you.
days, so that's $1,800.
I want to see nuts in a fishnet.
Rich boss.
I'd rather invest in property in Gaza.
You don't want to see a homeless person shit through fishnets? That'd be amazing.
Yeah, I don't have that kind of money.
Go ahead, Dom.
Dom Herrera.
What was I saying?
I don't know.
No, I mean, seriously, you learn about stocks and you still enjoy yourself. You see the hilarity in that? I didn't know that. Thank you. Seriously. I didn't know all these little details. Plus, I learned more jokes. Thank you. You're phenomenal. I mean, I grew up watching you, and I love you.
Dom thinks you're Robin Williams right now, so that's a big compliment. We're not going to tell him. How about one more time for Robin Williams, ladies and gentlemen? Absolute killer.
Thank you.
Seriously, make some fucking noise for Casey Robin. And like that, the show has begun. And immediately, we move to the bucket. Now, this is where anything can happen. Now, sometimes it's a crazy person. It's terrible. Sometimes it's someone that is ready to become a superstar. It could be anywhere in between. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted, and then we talk to them. Oh, look who has real boobs in his hands for the first time ever. Wow, look at that. You're going to be sucking on those when this lesbian leaves you. I love it. She's actually going to get more turned on by the car wrecks than you, I can tell. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm pretty sure this is a brand new name. I would recognize it. Make some noise for your first comedian out of the bucket. Anything can happen in 60 seconds uninterrupted for Q Rose, everyone. Q Rose. Starting the show. Here we go.
Hey, how's everybody doing tonight? Y'all right? I give it up for me and my girl for 3.5 years. Just found out we about to have a baby. Yeah. Kind of makes me feel bad about all the cheating I've been doing lately. I'm just playing, y'all. I don't feel bad. I love being here in Texas, man. I'm from Texas, man. Our racism here is just far superior than other states, man. I'm telling you. It's because it's big and small at the same time. You know what I'm saying? Like I went to an all-white neighborhood. I went to all black high school, right? And we had one white guy join the football team, right? And we called him White Mike. And it took me years to realize there were no other Michaels on the team. We could have just called him, I don't know, just Mike, and it'd been good. All I'm saying is, it wasn't even the worst nickname we had, right? We had Nesson guy join team, right? And we just called him Mexico. And when his cousin joined team, we just called him New Mexico. So really messed up when I graduated. Found out them niggas was Puerto Rican. It was bad. All right, thank you. I'm Q Rose. Thanks for listening.
Q Rose making his Tony debut. Hell yeah. Welcome, Q Rose. How long have you been doing stand-up for?
I've been doing stand-up comedy about 7 years. I started off in Philly.
7 years from Philly. I love it. Eleanor and Dom are both originally from Philly.
I'm from Dallas, but I started out in Philly.
Oh, okay. Now they hate you.
Okay.
You had everything going for you.
With passion.
Wanted to get that Dallas love, and it's not
Now go Birds. It's cool. You know what I'm saying?
There you go.
Cowboys first.
Okay, very good. All right. I can't remember.
I'll be all right.
Okay, Q Rose.
How's the Bob Marley movie doing for you now?
Yeah. About as good as whatever old movie you watch.
Oh shit! An attempt at a roast joke there by Q Rose that fell completely flat. So you've been doing stand-up for about 7 years, originally from Philly. Do you really have a baby on the way?
Actually, nah, she's about to be 7 now.
Oh, shit. Oh, I've been doing that joke since you started, huh? Oh, busted. Out here doing this fucking gold material. 7 years of fucking sheen on that joke.
I love my baby. I'm gonna keep talking about it.
I love it. 7 years, and you're still in her life.
No, yeah.
Absolutely incredible, unprecedented. Amazing.
Nah, I'll beat the stereotype. We good.
I love it. And you're still with the baby mama as well?
Okay.
And we're back.
Here we go.
Something other than the stereotype, it appears. Where's she at? Where's the baby mama?
Nah, she's up in Detroit. You know, we met in the military, so you know what I'm saying.
The military.
Yeah.
What branch of the military?
Air Force. I'm an Air Force veteran.
Okay, Black Hawk down.
They don't go down.
All right, Black. Well, I mean, Kobe Bryant. A helicopter crash joke. Oh my goodness. Flag on the flag. No Kobe Bryant jokes allowed. Everyone knows. Anything
It's hard to joke with, about someone with real talent, you know.
Oh yeah. Are you standing up for Kobe right now? Are you defending Kobe from the grave against me? Because you're saying I don't have talent?
I mean,
are you like spokesperson for the corpse of Kobe Bryant right now?
I mean, we gotta go, and then he's the GOAT. He's the GOAT.
Yeah, what he did. I'd like to see an episode of Kill Kobe. Because this ain't easy. It's not easy.
Nah, it's great. Y'all both great.
I'd like to see Kobe do this. Right? Not easy. I'm over here. I'm hosting. I'm trying to make jokes. Keep an eye on Red Band. I've had to use one of those pads you bring somebody to life with. I have those under the table just in case Dom gives up on us here. Anything can happen. We're having fun tonight. We're goofing around.
What is there? I just got a feeling if see you do a jump shot, I'm gonna laugh even harder at your jokes.
I will fucking ball all over you, dude. You play a game one-on-one after this? Do you even play basketball?
Oh my goodness! Like you look like a referee.
I do. I referee, and I'm going to referee our game, and I'm going to call a lot of fouls on you.
I would murder you 111 to nothing.
I think you would murder me. I don't think you would beat me in basketball. Two different things completely. Two different things. Okay, Q Rose. So let's talk about it. You've been on stand-up. Where do you live now?
I live in Dallas.
How do you make a living?
I run an activity center. I own an activity center.
What kind of activity center? Exactly.
You can get full court basketball in backcourt in backyard. You know.
Oh shit! You know what? If you're running an activity center with a basketball court, maybe I'll play in table tennis or something like that.
I got that too, but I'll murder your beer pong though, for real.
Beer pong?
Yeah.
Okay.
Any sport, anything.
Nope, absolutely.
I'm trying to figure out what I think you could get me at.
I'll beat you at paper, scissors, rocks right now. Are you ready for this? You know how to do it? Now, do you go 1, 2, throw or 1, 2, 3, shoot? Because you're from Philly and Dallas.
Yeah, we'll shoot. I went up north. They do the shoot. They do the shoot.
1, 2, shoot.
1, 2, 3, shoot.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, shoot. Okay, like that. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3, shoot. 1, 2, 3, shoot. Okay, this guy's good. He's trying to get in my head here. All right, this is the part where I win. You know what you're gonna throw? All right, ready? 1, 2, 3, shoot. Good, it's over. Get out of here. All right. Q, anything crazy about your life or your history that we should know about you before letting you go? Or like craziest thing about your life? You ever fucking do anything, get in trouble, have any special skills or talents, anything wild?
I mean, shoot, man.
We already did shoot and you lost. Mister, I'll beat you in anything.
Oh shit! I just knew you was gonna choose paper because you were so white. But
that's ridiculous. That doesn't make any sense whatsoever.
Hey Joe, it worked.
Black comics love talking about white people crazy. They pay taxes.
I'm an Air Force veteran. Thank you for your taxes.
Oh, that is true. We love you for the Air Force thing. Okay, Q Rose. Well, welcome to the show. Congratulations. Fun times. Oh, I can't even remember what your set was like. So what do we think? No, really, Red Band's itching to the little joke book. Here you go, my friend. Here he goes, Q Rose, everybody. All right, and like that, it's on. The show has begun. You guys get it? Everybody having fun? Hello there. This episode of Kill Tony is sponsored by Talkspace. Do you think seeing a therapist or psychiatrist would be helpful, but you don't have the time to actually find one, meet with them, or afford them? Try Talkspace. By doing everything online, Talkspace has made getting the help you want easy, accessible, and affordable. Why wait? You can get a therapist through Talkspace right now. Therapy can help you shift your perspective, find tools to cope in difficult times, and be a guiding light. Isn't that right?
I had a good Thanksgiving. I went to Thanksgiving at Brendan Shout's. And Brendan Shout's is a man. He does a podcast. He is he was a wrestler or fighter. Sorry. And professional fighter. And he does a podcast called The Fighter and the Kids. And it's basically, I think, like a foster agency sort of. And I don't know if he adopted, it's like his Make-A-Wish kid is actually more of a senior citizen, and the man's name is Brian Callens, and they are teammates and they're buddies. And Brendan Shout's had me over at his place for Thanksgiving, and it was awesome. And he has a beautiful little son and a beautiful little family, and it was just nice to see. It's nice to And you're one of the only guys that moved away that I kind of miss. Yeah, who else moved away that you don't miss? No, I miss it. I see there's a lot of them that it's blatantly obvious. But I had to teach a 14-year-old, like, started getting calls from the military. There were commanders were late from where you're from. They were in full thrall about what it was. This was showing is concurrent with their understanding of the revelation, the end times, and this showing that everybody.
There she is. How you living, girl? Did I miss you? Oh, I wasn't in here, or I was asleep. Oh yeah, I don't know what happened over my video went down for while I was asleep. Well, apologies. I'll let you sleep. I wanted you to know I apologies if I missed you. So I was getting those. Yes, ma'am. I do, of course. 100%. Thank you for making an exception. Tomorrow's dress try on day, right? That's what I mean. Good. Good spare. Give me this. Get it. This, of course, that was a phenomenal strike. Well, match her. I tried. Ain't nobody able to keep up with you. Give me this. I'm trying. Mr. Aquarius with the lead. Starting to dominate. Get this here. Ooh, that was beautiful. That was beautiful, folks. Miss Aquarius had one of the best splits. You're welcome, madam. Get this. Oh, this is deadly. Just go for one of them and hope for the best. That was difficult. Okay, I'll take it because I can get these two. No, got them. That was Major League. All right, get these two, no doubt. beautiful. Miss Aquarius playing. She's going to be in the 80s, folks. Get it. She got 80. That's a good score. Big time. Big time. Tough split. Now when you win, reload. That was big time. She's going to get these two. No doubt. Got him. No. Just a little off. Need one of the best throws in the history of the game right here. And I did not get it. Devastating. Get it. A beautiful spare. If anybody out there wants to learn how to play this game, watch Aquarius right there. That was wonderful. That's what I'm talking about. How about one, Miss Aquarius, asserting dominance. And she gets the spare. No doubt. This is devastating. This is a tough split. Oh no. Folks, if you're watching at home, know that Miss Aquarius is taking over. Because she's taking over. We need the greatest comeback in the history of the game right now. And it's not. I needed that, and it did not come. We can basically hang up this bad boy. Miss Aquarius shows dominance. Get it. Folks, turn out the lights. The party's over. Oh, what a beautiful Miss Aquarius. She's not done yet. I'm trying. Give me this. I tried. Right, give me this. Whoa. Miss Aquarius, you win. I'm undefeated in bowling. Undefeated in. Excellent. Sweet dreams to you. God willing, I'll see you in the morning. God willing.
Advan. That's absolutely right, Tony. With TalkSpace, you can sign up online, get a personalized match with a provider that's right for you, typically within 48 hours. It's incredibly convenient to have virtual sessions with your licensed therapist from the comfort of your home.
I think going to therapy is extremely beneficial, and Talkspace makes it so easy. There's no need to commute to appointments, miss time of work, or line up childcare in order to attend sessions. It's mental health care made easy. Talkspace lets you send messages to your therapist so you don't have to wait for your next session. Talkspace is secure and private, using the latest end-to-end bank-grade encryption technology to store client information and complying with the latest HIPAA regulations. As a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off Talkspace. Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80 to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80 to get $80 off your first month and show your support for the show. That's Talkspace.com/Tony, promo code SPACE80. Hey y'all, this episode of Kill Tony is sponsored by Squarespace, the all-in-one website platform for entrepreneurs to stand out and succeed online. Whether you're just starting out or managing a growing brand, Squarespace makes it easy to create a beautiful website, engage with your audience, and sell anything from products to content to time, all in one place, all on your terms. Red Band.
Tony, I can't believe how easy Squarespace is to use. Making a website can be daunting, and I was instantly put at ease once I started using it. With Fluid Engine, a next-generation website design system from Squarespace, it never has been easier for anyone to unlock unbreakable creativity, start with a best-in-class website template, and customize every design detail with reimagined drag-and-drop technology for desktop or mobile. Stretch your imagination online with Fluid Engine, built in and ready to go on any Squarespace site.
Hey Red Band, did you know you can host video content, organize your video library, and showcase your content on beautiful video pages, and sell access to your videos with member areas? Plus, sell your products on an online store, whether you sell physical, digital, or service products. Squarespace has the tools you need to start selling online. There's no doubt about it. I love how easy Squarespace is to use, so head to squarespace.com for a free trial when you're ready to launch. Go to www.squarespace.com/KillTony to save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain. All right, pull another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Mike Ryan. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Mike Ryan. Here he is.
I don't like to make assumptions about people, but I feel like every time I've seen a homeless guy on a bicycle, they stole that bicycle. If you don't believe me, next time you see a homeless guy on a bicycle, just yell, "How's my fucking bike?" And just see how they react. I got in a fight with a homeless guy one time. I was working at this club and he reached over the balcony and grabbed this girl's ass, so I had to shoot him away. As I was shooting him away, he said, "Hey, you fat motherfucker, I'm going to come back next week. I'm going to kick your ass." I just went about my day because he's a homeless guy. But he came back the next week. Looked like he put the crack pipe down because he gained about 30 pounds solid muscle. His hands were taped up like a professional boxer and he shadow boxed all the way up to me. I did the only thing a reasonable human being could do in that situation, and I hit him with a bottle. And then I stole his bike. As I was riding away, somebody yelled, "Hey, that's my fucking bike!" Thanks, guys.
Okay, 57 seconds from Mike Ryan. Doing a little homeless people with bicycles thing. How's it going, Mike?
It's good. How you doing?
You've been on the show before, correct?
3 weeks ago.
How did that go for you? Remind me.
I got the big book. I did Secret Show. Ken Patterson stopped me in the street, told me I was funny as fuck, booked me for the regulars 2 weeks ago, and I'm on it again tomorrow.
Wow,
So,
incredible.
Whoa.
And this all started because of that appearance 3 weeks ago.
yeah, a lot's changed in 3 weeks.
Tell me what else has changed in 3 weeks. You look 5 pounds heavier.
Thank you. Now I'm on Ozempic, so I'm actually down like 50 pounds.
Okay, what else has changed in the last 3 weeks?
I'd only been doing it 3.5 months at a time. Now it's been 4 months. So I'd only done over mics up to that point. And now I'm getting booked. Actually organized my own show in Houston.
Yeah.
On the 20th. It's sold out in 7 hours. So,
wow.
Yeah,
you sold out a show in 7 hours?
Yeah.
I mean, how did you do that?
I was a promoter for 12 years and a rapper. So
a rapper?
Yeah.
Did I have you rap 3 weeks ago?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll rap again. Let's rap again. I want to hear you rap. I don't even remember. All right, 1, 2. Oh, they're holding me up on this one. Matt Muelling's scared. Oh shit.
The microphone killer used to be a dope killer, now I'm just a round killer. I tried to lie. It is like I got a job, color be a homicide. Cause I'm a future. The city be a principal. I'm a motherfucking user. Yeah, I'm about to do it like you've never seen it.
I can't understand what you're going on. Stop. Can you guys understand what he's saying? Right. Nobody can understand. The bass and the drums, it's a little bit too loud. Why don't we try it again? A little bit softer, guys. A little bit lower. But and you enunciate a little bit harder.
So we go acapella?
Do you want to do it acapella? Let's fucking do it acapella then. The band sounds fantastic. Much better than the band of all time. I love you guys. All right. Motherfucker.
The microphone killer used to be a dope killer, now I'm just a live killer. Could it be realer if I tried, don't lie? And if I gotta die, probably be a homicide, cause I'm accused of exclusive. This would be a threesome or exclusive. I'm a motherfucking nuisance on this beat.
This is all memorized, correct?
Yeah, let's do it, yeah.
I could do this in my fucking sleep. You know that? I can do what rappers do in my sleep. Yeah.
Tony, you're the best, man. I hate to pander
It's just
again.
kind of incredible, right? I mean, they come up with all this stuff, you know. I'm better than you in every way. The shirts, the pants, the socks. I just beat a black guy in paper, scissors, rock.
So,
and you're literally interrupting me while I rap. You don't even fucking unbelievable. Did you see that? I just housed him while he's talking to me.
Well, that's actually, I wanted to, so when I did the secret show.
Get to squeeze this shoehorn in your thing. Guys, stop lying. This guy has to say whatever the fuck he's about to say right now. The Ozempic is going to your brain, dude. I just lost a pound of brain cells while he was up there. Go ahead.
When I did the secret show, you showed up in the green room, and you and your entourage were all wearing matching jackets. It was like the coolest thing I'd ever seen. And you walked in and you just fucking roasted everybody in the room.
Matching jackets. The fuck are you? Every time somebody's like, hey, I need to just tell this story, they just go into some made up
No, dude, you had they were family and friends.
matching jackets.
I thought it was really fucking cool, dude. I'm sorry, I was trying to give you your flowers.
How many people were in this entourage? How do you remember this story? You remember 4 people. Me coming in with 4 people, and we're all wearing the same jacket.
No, 3 of you were in the same jacket. One of them wasn't.
Okay.
Outsider.
It was cool, man. It's like watching
Your whole story that you interrupted my rap for is I was wearing the same jacket as 2 producers of the show, Holly Shore. Oh my God. I needed that.
I know you're supposed to. What's up, you guys? How's it going?
Holly Shore, ladies and gentlemen, Comedy Store Royalty.
I know you said you're supposed to bring me out when you said a certain word, but fuck this guy, dude. They didn't have matching shit, dude. I was fucking there, bro.
By the way, it's a fucking Kill Tony jacket. He says it like we all came in wearing like fucking jumpsuits, like we're like a break dance or something like that. You and your entourage came in.
I thought it was cool as fuck, dude. Watching
It's
you
the show.
Yeah, no.
It's the show that you're on.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah.
Okay.
But watching you roast a room full of people, it was like watching Da Vinci paint, bro. I mean, I love roasting. It was really cool.
You know what? You're the best performer I've ever seen in my entire life. Mike, there you go. You got a big joke book last time? Guess what, buddy? You're leaving with a small one next time. Greg's gonna do something with it. Mike Ryan, everybody. Now, I'm done rapping. I'm retiring forever. It hurt my brain straight to the gullet. I just got told a fake story by a guy with a mullet. I bet he has bad breath. Here's hiding with liquid death. All right. Stupid. Who makes the noise for your next comedian? 60 seconds, uninterrupted. For Brian T. Licata, everybody. Brian T. Licata.
What's up, guys? What's up? How are you? So I just got married recently, right? And my wife, she's dubbed it a modern traditional relationship, right? And that means she's got the job, but I still have to buy the engagement ring, right? You know? And, I'm worried about it, right? Because I don't want to get divorced. And I'm talking to one of my real Kinzo, Italian friends, right? And
Hilarious.
He was like, yo, dude, how are you possibly going to stay with her forever, right? And I was like, I'm not. Like statistically speaking, there's absolutely no way that I'm going to make it to the end of this thing, right? And,
you're interested in stocks.
Right. You gotta understand.
But no, right? So I'm in this modern traditional relationship with her, and I was, she's so modern, right? And I'm so traditional. She's so modern that she paid for this trip, right? And I'm traditional, so if she didn't pay for it, I would have hit her,
No, shut up, Ryan.
Zero.
What was supposed to happen there exactly?
Well, I was in town for one more night, and I didn't have much to do, so I
signed up for a show where people do stand-up comedy.
Yeah. So
Eleanor Kerrigan.
I'm working on my writing. Yeah, working on very, very difficult.
That's my tech guy. He does my videos.
Are you fucking serious?
Yeah.
Are you serious? Your tech guy signed up and just ate a pile of hot shit on the show?
At least I got called.
You didn't know you were gonna get called. Yeah, no one knows they're gonna get called. Have you ever seen the show before?
No.
I'm gonna put you through 10 minutes of fucking hell. That's what I'm gonna do. I am so sick of this fucking shit. Yeah, I'm like, oh, he's gonna go good. I'm gonna practice my writing. Why don't you practice your fucking writing before coming on a show with 1 million people watching? You fucking numbnuts. So what do? You're a video editor?
Yeah, and a video producer.
Oh, a producer as well. Like, make it. What the fuck are you producing? What do you make with your imagination, with your fucking brain? Tell me what you produce.
I'm producing Dom's podcast. And
That's why he was interrupting.
What's my name? What the fuck were you thinking?
He's trying to get viewers. He's trying to get viewers. What the fuck was this?
Who's trying to get viewers?
Dom.
This is your right hand man, Dom?
Was. What were you thinking?
This is absolutely incredible. So you've never tried stand-up comedy before?
I've done 2 minutes before.
Where did you do 2 minutes?
I don't really want to talk about it.
Well, I don't care. You said
I did 2 minutes on a show in Atlantic City. And
his mother's cunt. This one
is this thing on? I have a feeling a lot of guys have done 2 minutes in this guy's mother's cunt. Okay. So Brian, you signed up for the show. What did you think was going to happen? What's the best that could have fucking happened? What did you think this show was?
Well, I knew what it was, and I knew I was going to bomb, but I was hoping to get the opportunity to at least come out here and see that I probably shouldn't do stand-up.
But you also know that after the minute, I interview people.
Oh, yeah.
And I find out more about them. So why don't you tell me one fucking interesting thing about you? I want to know, because I know a lot of fucking video editors. And let me tell you, some of the most boring, fucking dull people I've ever met in my entire
Okay, so you might find this interesting. I used to shoot crystal meth in my neck.
Oh, wow. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere.
Used to. You do have a big fucking neck, so. Right here. You look like a fucking Argonaut.
Incredible. Absolutely. D-Madness, are you on a phone call right now? What the fuck is going on with this show tonight? This motherfucker is on a fucking phone call. I got your guys' fucking video editor signing up for the goddamn show. 220 souls dying to get on this show, signing up every week. Some fucking editor from LA. I was just here for one more day, Jersey. You live in Jersey?
Yes.
So how do you do Dom's podcast from New Jersey?
We produce it online.
Oh my God, I hate you more and more with every second it takes
Well,
place.
it's just because Dom doesn't want us together in the same
Shut
room.
the fuck up, Brian.
I'm listening.
So they send you the raw video file? How does this work exactly?
No, we shoot it all together online, and then I cut it up together.
So it's Zoom, and then you say that you produce that. So somebody sets up Dom's camera for him, right? And you sit there and you hit record on the Zoom, and that makes you a producer.
It's really more of the editing aspect.
Okay, so what do you edit?
Well, some words that you're not allowed to say anymore, so we just make sure those don't go into the show.
I've heard some of the words that Dom says.
Yeah.
That you actually have a lot of work on your hands.
Hey, can I tell them the next act is my real estate agent?
It is incredible. It's unbelievable, Brian. What do you think the funniest thing you've ever done in your entire life is?
Probably bomb here.
No, come on. The funniest thing. I mean, seriously, here you are. You signed up for a comedy show, and I love this. What I get a lot of is what I've heard a lot is that what I hate what Tony does is when somebody fucking signs up that didn't prepare and didn't do it.
First phrase is God coming from Israel. White down only the other like boys, like ever clear out of her, like your God's on the mountains. Russia is the most hardened Elohim. The mountains Similarly, Torah says, Elohim Elohim, your God's on the mountains. Well, because Elohim won't make your hills for that to become your gods. I would say, Shalea Nahas for Israel Elohim, although Ra'anat Elohim is everybody. Nahas for Israel. I would have looked at the website. That is inside the movie. That is on the Torah. Although Ra'anat Elohim. Itself cannot says that says Shilos shall destroy the life. Torah exclusively says destroy. Ella Kamas Kodesh Ya'avas. Why do I get this? I understand Elohim I like both. You shall destroy their gods, you shall on the mountains and all the hills. And this is a purification of God. Like the application to Israel, the result is that he is on the road, not doing himself, doing himself, his worship. Even if not himself, his worship. Therefore, Rashid, what does the Torah say? Achas Kodesh Ya'avas. Like, why does the Torah say Achas Kodesh? Something I would want to say. The tree itself cannot be called a result, but I was on the issues. One second, the Torah itself says, Rashrei, the Torah itself says that the Yeshua tells me what? Tells me what? That the Yeshua is the Yeshua can be done. What's going on? So if that's the case, what the Yeshua can be done, so then why use Russia? I'm not supporting this. Listen, that's the teachers feel that
And Tony sits there and he interviews them. He should just get rid of them immediately. But I think the exact fucking opposite, Brian. I want to keep you up here and squeeze the absolute life out of you. I'm going to send you back to Jersey, the saddest human. Thank you. You're bombed again, Brian. Every word you say, every time you say anything, you're worse. You're digging yourself a deeper hole. I'm going to make sure that every time you're on dating apps and things like that, you have a girlfriend? No. I'm going to make this your bio for dating apps and things like that. I'm gonna force this upon you. I'm going to make fake Brian Licata. Yeah, and this is going to be your fucking bio, is this interview. So tell me the most interesting thing about you, Brian, right now.
YouTube sucks. He's just talking about having coffee.
It is 19th of the dog, 57 March 8th. And you may be thinking, Big Dog, you're running on a fucking steam doing these things. Why? It's very repetitive. You gotta change it up. Perhaps we won't do that until we are at day 100. Alright. No one knows for sure. Elevate, Elu. Divrei, Elohim, Chaim, but this is in Zohar with the class. Yeah, 99. This is already seen, but a bitch ain't one. Jill is on Murex Chunkalas. It's a fucking Pokemon. Golis is diaspora. Chabad is Chachma Bina Da'at, wisdom, understanding, knowledge. Chalaf is knife. Shkita is slaughter. Shoket is slaughter. Gadika is examination and inspection. Chalaf is the instrument of surgical sharpness used to perform shkita. Halakha, the body of Jewish law, halakha in accordance with halakha. Kosher, correct, fit, and proper according to the laws of Judaism. Nevela, an animal that was not slaughtered by shkita. Shkita, the Jewish religious method of slaughtering animals and poultry for food. Shoket, the person who performs shkita, qualified with a thorough knowledge of Jewish law, animal anatomy, and pathology, and licensed by both religious and civic authorities. Torah, the source of all Jewish teaching and law, also referred to as the law of Moses, trade, but literally torn, generally used to denote non-kosher food. Za'ar ba'al chaim, Za'ar ba'al chaim, the Jewish teaching that cruelty to animals diminishes man's own ethical and moral standing, and that it is contrary to Jewish law to cause animals pain or distress. Shochet must be learned in the laws of kosher slaughter and adept at sharpening and polishing his knives, known as Stellen Chalaf in Yiddish. He also trains under he or she. We're gonna change he or she. I'm gonna change the she or he. He or she also trains under. What about? Change it up, baby. She or he also trains under an experienced shofet to learn how to hold the animal firmly, to slaughter it quickly and smoothly. Often, but not always, the shofet is also trained as a bodak, a checker, who examines the inner organs of the animal to ensure that it was healthy at the time of death. And the modern factories set up these tasks are often divided. Gay kaken often young, like this dying. May Hashem bless you and guard you. May Hashem shine his face upon you and be gracious to you. May Hashem lift his face to you and grant you peace. Akin ani madaver ivrit bekar ivrit mekrai akshay. Bofol anaknu amurim madaver hidish o ulat army. Shigam otan ani yakol madaver amida majiyamet. Aval ani ma'adu. And get lakin about madaver and get zanish matol. Yes, we have. Indeed, I speak Hebrew. Indeed, I speak Hebrew, and because Hebrew are in practice, we are supposed to speak Yiddish, which I can also speak to some extent, but I prefer English, therefore I speak English to that something to you. Okay. Nagila Hava, Nagila Hava, Nagila Veismecha Hava, Nagila Hava, Nagila Hava, Nagila Veismecha Hava Nera Nena, Hava Nera Nena, Hava Nera Nena, Veismecha Hava Nera Nena, Hava Nera Nena, Hava Nera Nena, Veismecha Urachim, Urachim, B'lev Sameach, Urachim, B'lev Sameach, Urachim, B'lev Sameach, Urachim, B'lev Sameach, Urachim, B'lev Sameach. Hey, Hava, Nagila, Hava, Nagila, Hava, Nagila, Vein, Ismecha, Hava, Nagila, Hava, Nagila, Hava, Nagila, Vein, Ismecha. Havane Ramena, Havane Ramena, Havane Ramena, Venismata, Havane Ramena, Havane Ramena, Havane Ramena, Venismata, Achim, Urachim, B'lev Sameach, Urachim, B'lev Sameach, Urachim, B'lev Sameach, Urachim, B'lev Sameach, Urachim. Alright, summary in one flow. Death, soul separates Gehenna, purification God Eden, initial spiritual award, possible reincarnation, spiritual repair, resurrection, body to soul reunited, Olam Haba, perfected, embodied, eternal world. 5 levels of soul, nefesh, action, vitality, ruach, emotion, neshama, intellect, chaya, transcendent life force, pita, absolute unity with God. Before the Torah reading, Baraka Lifnei HaKaraya, reader calls it Baruchu et Adonai HaMavarach, congregation responds Baruch Adonai HaMavarach L'Olam Va'ed. Person is called the Torah repeats Baruch Adonai HaMavarach L'Olam Va'ed. Blessing before the reading. Baruch Atah Adonai Eloheinu Melech Asher Bachar Baru Mekal Hamim Benatan Lanu et Torato. Baruch Atah Adonai Melech After the Torah reading, Baruch La'achar Akaraya, Baruch Atah Adonai Eloheinu Melech Asher Natan Lanu Torah Emet V'chayei Olam No Telepoto Keinu Baruch Atah Adonai Natan Torah Yuri He may teach Yadin Yanin He may teach Enter Zakarot He may prove me firstborn Torah 5 books of Moses Bereshit Shemot Vayikra V'Midbar Devarim Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, Deuteronomy, Nevi'im, prophets, former prophets, Yehoshua, Shoftim, Shmuel, Malkim, Joshua, Judges, same with kings, latter prophets, Nevi'im, Acharonim, Yeshayahu, Yirmiyahu, Yechezkel, Asar, Hosea, Yoel, Amos, Obadiah, Yonah, Micah, Nahum, Habakkuk, Zephaniah, Haggai, Zechariah, Malachi, Isaiah, Jeremiah, Ezekiel, Hosea, Joel, Amos, Obadiah, Jonah, Micah, Nahum, Habakkuk, Zephaniah, Haggai, Zechariah, Malachi, Ketuvim, writings, Tehillim, Mishlei, Iyov, Psalms, Proverbs, Job, 5 Megillot, Shir HaShirim, Ruth, Aika, Kohelet, Esther, Daniel, Ezra, Nehemiah, Debrei HaYamim, Luke, Lamentations, Ecclesiastes, Esther, Daniel, Ezra, Nehemiah, Chronicles. Many contemporary Jewish communities have a special board to whom traveling collectors can present their bona fide medical bills, letters from what the rabbi consider in exchange for a letter of recommendation known as a hamlatzah. A shadchan is a matchmaker, suggests prospective marriage mates, and then coaches them through the dating process that turns linked to the word shidduch, which means a match. The technical meaning of the word of Aramaic provenance is actually to settle down, since the newly matched couple settles their differences before beginning their new life together. The shadchan can be either male or female, although a male matchmaker is more properly called a shadchanta in Yiddish and a shadchan in Hebrew. The plural form is shadchanim. In Yiddish, to suggest a shidduch is to speak. A shidduch shadchanas refers to both the lack Shadchanas refers to both the act of matchmaking, so you can say that a shadchan is in the business of shadchanas, as well as the money traditionally given to a shadchan for his or her services, which would more accurately be referred to as shadchanas skill, shadchanas money. Rabbi is teacher. Musmak is a sovereign judicial authority. What classical smicha actually did in the Talmudic system, smicha granted authority to judge capital cases, authority to enforce knaso, Torah finds authority to establish a calendar membership in the Sanhedrin, jurisdiction rooted in Eretz Israel. Modern rabbis can execute and impose political fines, declare new months by testimony, recreate national sovereignty. Musmak refers to a person who has traditional judicial authority. Torah as multi-layered, Peshat, simple meaning, Remez, hint, Derash, Amalek, Sod, secret, Mishaberik, may he who blesses, Lord, refers to the basin and bowl used in the Nedarat Yadayim ritual, often paired with a cup. The Rishon, the original pot or container placed directly on a heat source, food or liquid in this vessel is considered hot enough to continue cooking other ingredients. For instance, spices or salt on Shabbat, which is prohibited. Kli sheni, a vessel in which hot food or liquid has been poured from the Kli Rishon, it is significantly cooler and the risk of cooking is reduced. Kli shishi, a vessel into which hot food or liquid has been transferred from a Kli sheni, is even cooler and cooking is generally not a concern. While not the cup itself, the quart is part of a hand washing set, especially in Ashkenazi tradition. Got all the head companies around going through that shit right now. Why? You've got other shit to review. Mark the right being rich. Baby. Alright. Athleticism.
Here I
Not 22. System of Divinity. Author anonymous, possibly connected with the school of Rabbi Yosef Latilla, date 14th century. John, systematic Kabbalistic theology explaining the structure of divine emanation. This work generations. The book attempts to organize earlier teachings about Sefer Zohar, Book of Splendor, and Shari Ora, Gates of Light, into a clear theological system. Judge general structure of the book. Introduction. Purpose of the work: to explain the mandated system and structure of divine reality, to clarify how the Ensof and infinite divine relates to the created world, to describe the functioning of the Sephirot, divine emanations, as a unified organism. Main idea: God in essence remains unknowable. However, the divine becomes known through the structured emanations of the Sephirot. The divine structure. Ensof, the infinite. Topics discussed: God beyond all attributes, absolute unity without limitation, the source from which the Sephirot emerge. Key teaching: the Ensof, infinite divine, cannot be described directly. All knowledge of God occurs through the emanated structure. 3. Emergence of the Sephirot, divine emanations. Themes: the Sephirot emerge as channels of divine revelation. They function as vessels through which divine light flows. Each Sephira expresses a distinct attribute of the divine. The 10 Sephirot discussed include 1. Katet, crown, 2. Chachama, wisdom, 3. Bina, understanding, 4. Hesed, chesed, loving kindness, Gvura, strength, judgment, 6. Tiferet, beauty or harmony, 7. Netzach, victory or eternity, 8. Hod, 9. Yesod, foundation, 10. Malakut, organization of the divine system. 3 realms. The work describes the Sephirot operating in a structured hierarchy. Intellectual realm. Upper Sephirot, Ketel, Chachama, wisdom, understanding, function. These represent the divine intellect and the origins of creation. Emotional realm. Middle Sephirot, Chesed, lovingness, Gvura, judgment, Tefer, function. These govern the moral and emotional attributes through which God relates to the world. Active realm. Baptism, victory, Yitzhak, function. These transmit divine energy into the world. Manifestation, final Sephira, Malakut, kingship, functions the point where divine energy becomes manifest within creation, associated with the Shekinah, divine presence. Flow of divine energy, 5. Chain of emanation. The system describes descending flow. Ensof, infinite divine, Ketau, wisdom, Bina, understanding, emotional Sephirot, Malakut, kingship, creation. This process is often described as Hashba'ah, divine flow or emanation, unity of the Sephirot. 6. Interconnected structure. Key principles. The Sephirot are not separate gods. They represent different expressions of one divine unity. Each Sephira influences the others. The book frequently emphasizes Achdut, divine unity. Role of human action. Human influence on the divine system. Human actions affect the divine system. Examples: mitzvot, commandments, increase harmony within the Sephirot. Avirot, transgressions, creative balance. This concept is often described as tikkun, spiritual repair. Prayer and mystical intention. 8. Kavanah, mystical intention. The work teaches that proper intention during prayer directs divine energy through the Sephirot. Prayer becomes a means of restoring balance, elevating the Shekinah, divine presence. Symbolism and metaphors, common symbolic models. The divine system is described through several metaphors: tree structure, human body, channels of light, rock kingdom. These metaphors help explain the unity and flow of the divine system. Influence of the work. 10. Historical importance. Ma'areshet Ha'elahut, system of divinity, became an important bridge between early Sefer HaZohar, Book of Splendor, mysticism, and later Kabbalistic systems. The book influenced Spanish Kabbalah, early Sefer mystics, later systematic Kabbalistic writings. Summary: Ma'areshet Ha'elahut, system of divinity, explains the entire structure of divine reality as a unified system. The work describes how the Ensof, infinite divine, emanates the Sephirot, divine attributes. These Sephirot interact with one another and ultimately bring divine presence into the world through Malakut, Malchut, kingship. If you would like, I can also show you something very helpful for understanding this book. 1. The four worlds model that later Kabbalists read into this text. 2. The exact differences between this work and Share or gates of light. 3. The three major medieval diagrams of the Sephirot, Sephirot, divine emanations used by Kabbalists.
No, we're good. Okay. Feeling so pleasurable I could raise the dead. So Rabbi, he says after we shook, Halavai, if only I wish, so much says before we shook, Yiddish cup, Jewish hat, a Jewish head yenta to talk like bitch, it's kind of a fetish of mine. Yenta to talk like bitch, kind of a fetish of mine. Talk with, brass tacks, getting down to business. Means end, entirety, ultimate purpose. Nosh means a snack. Snack on pussy. Nosh on pussy. Basher, that's soulmate. Bashirta is a female soulmate. Bashirta is a male soulmate. Mishmash, I was taking a bath of. Mixture. Upkis means nothing. Dunyantik means good. Tay means like happy holiday. L'chaim means life. Harv means neutral. Black kosher means smooth fit. Mensch means good dude. Mencha should be a thing for women. Here's Seductress Freud, the good lady. HFKO is a woman of valor. Get should be a thing. Skoyak is short for Yasher Kok, which is short for Yasher Kokaka, which means may your strength be directed forward. Boyve means shit. Stettel means a town. Strinal means a hat. Shadel means a lady. Milkshake is dairy. Fleischig is meat. Harv means neutral. Hamish means homie. Shmata means rags. Schwiger means mother-in-law. Chazir means big. Chazer means to repeat. Schlep means to carry a burden. Meshuggah means Gonf means thief. Yarmulke means could be Aramaic for Yare Mulka and all the king. Trafe means thorn. Lord sight means death. Anniversary. Klutz means wooden. Klutz means wooden. Blank. Piece of wood. Can also mean clumsy or fool. Needlework means matzo ball. Like noodle. Schwitz, sweat or sweat. Schnorrer means beggar. Schmutz means dirt. Schmooze means yeah. Mamzer's bastard. Benchins, blessing. Shotkan means a matchmaker. A Shakhata is a female matchmaker. A Shidduch is a match. Vetch means a bitch. Shiva means 7. Maven, expert. Shanda is shame. Shachki means trinkets. Plots means to burst. Macher means like an important person. Kvel means to experience joy from people. Balagan means a circus. Stable is the Yiddish diminutive form of stub, which means house. It commonly refers to a small informal house of prayer. Thus, while a shul, which is actually related to the English word school, refers to a larger, more organized synagogue, a shtable is a homey affair, where the pews may be secondhand and the kiddush reception is probably served on the same well-worn tables where prayer took place just moments before. True to its name, a shtibel may often be a converted house or storefront that has not been entirely renovated. The typical urban American shtibels were built in the mid 20th century and occupy a single gutted floor of a two-family home with wood-paneled walls and movable barrier or curtain divides men and women. It is fairly typical, but not required, for such a shtibel to have a men's mikvah in the basement, creating a one-stop prayer experience for its patrons. The plural of shtibel is shtibelach. In Israel, a complex with multiple prayer rooms where one can find another prayer service beginning every few minutes is referred to collectively as a shtibelach. Shtibels by other names, klois. In some communities, a shtibel may also be called a klois. And indeed, Boyan or Hasidim, for example, refer to places of worship by that name. The term kloitz, however, carries with it an air of exclusivity, which is absent from the open to the public, humble, and welcoming shtibel. Base midrash, base midrash, often pronounced base midrash in Yiddish or beit midrash in modern Hebrew, is a Hebrew term that means house of study. Unlike the synagogue, where the primary activity is praying, the base midrash is used mostly for Torah study, even though prayer happens there as well. Since a shtibel is often home to Torah classes, it may be known as a base midrash. Cheder Sheni Chabad Nitza. A large synagogue may often have a main sanctuary just used on Shabbat and holidays, or only in the summer when heating the large room is not an issue, and a smaller sanctuary for everyday prayers, classes, etc. In Russia, this was known as a Cheder Sheni, Hebrew for a second room, or Chabad Nitza, since the Chabad Hasidim, who prayed for many hours on and preferred the quiet that the smaller room afforded them. During the Soviet era, the Chabnitzas in the large synagogues in Moscow and Leningrad were the seat of the underground activities carried out by the brave Chabad Hasidim who taught Torah and spread Jewish awareness and observance to their fellow Jews. This was in spite of the informers planted by the KGB, who invariably took note of all the comings and goings. Thankfully, the KGB is no longer breathing down anyone's backs when we enter our shtabelach, and all we need to worry about is finding a prayer book that is not missing any pages. And all we need to worry about is finding a prayer book that is not missing any pages and a nice, comfortable seat at the table. Cool story, bro. Thanks, babies. Now what? DIY, baby. Torah study. Oh! How's it?
Hi, this week we're going to be talking about the mitzvah, the precept of Torah study. The Torah means instruction, and the Torah are God's instructions to humanity to maximize potential on earth. And so the Torah needs to be studied in order for us to know how to live, how to behave. What does God expect us to do on a daily basis, a weekly basis, monthly or yearly? Does God have different expectations from different people? Are different times unique? All these issues are addressed in the Torah. When we talk about Torah study, we're talking about internalizing the godly essence. You see, if the idea comes from God, and you study it, you understand it, you appreciate it, now it's your idea. And if it's your idea, words become one with you, then you have achieved a wondrous unity with the divine energy. Our sages tell us, though, that the mitzvah of Torah study specifically is not only about learning so that we can do or follow. Just studying, gaining knowledge, becoming wiser in the ways of God's wisdom is a supreme mitzvah, a wonderful deed, an opportunity to attach and connect ourselves to God in and of itself. And so the Torah is studied all the time. In fact, the scripture says clearly we should engage or involve in Torah study. There are working people who grab a free moment in the morning, some people who have a moment in the afternoon, some people who make sure to maximize their evenings. But a Jew who wishes to develop his or her spiritual potential must always be studying Torah. Since we're talking about the mitzvah of Torah study, it would only be appropriate for us to point out that while there are 613 distinctly different mitzvot, 248 positive things that you do, 365 adults, things that we avoid, it is written in the oral traditions that Talmud Torah, or the study of Torah, Keneged Kula, equals all of the other mitzvahs. To be sure, any time a person studies the Torah, uses those basic principles in order to delve into or discover new vistas or horizons, one is actually connecting to God. And one is discovering the wisdom, the mysteries, and the magic of the continued transmission, or the continued relationship, and in a sense, revelation of Sinai. The Torah, the Word of God, continues to live on in our hearts and minds. So the Torah is divided into two segments. There is the written Torah, that the world calls the scriptures, and then there is the oral Torah, or tradition. This came from Moses at Sinai. When he passed on, Joshua replaced him as being the administrator, the teacher, the one responsible for the continued transmission of those oral traditions. So I know what you're thinking. The oral tradition, yes, somebody told somebody who told somebody else who can tell it. It's very important for everybody to understand that preserving the authenticity of that tradition was something that was of paramount importance. The greatest minds, the most capable and talented Jewish people, for a period of more than 1,500 years, devoted themselves to nothing but maintaining the authentic line of tradition, ensuring that Torah will not become diluted or lose its essential message. You know, when you study the Talmud, which is the original documentation of the oral traditions, you'll find a great deal of honesty and integrity. When there were things that the sages were uncertain of or unclear about, they stated exactly that. And whatever we are unsure about is well documented. This is well known. But we need to realize this. This was no haphazard transmission. And so that oral tradition and its novel applications to us represent a direct connection to the last time there was mass revelation for all of humanity, which we as Jewish people believe was at the foot of Mount Sinai. And so Torah was given to us from Sinai and passed down from Moses to Joshua to elders and prophets until the men of the Great Assembly during the Second Temple period began to articulate those concepts and those ideas into the body known as Mishnah, subsequently Gemara, Talmud, and the later commentaries and writings, which are studied with great devotion till this very day.
Cool story, bro. All right, now what? Yo, dog, I've heard, whether this is accurate or not, that Judaism is really just based on EGYPTIAN mystery schools. What are some similarities and that like perhaps Moses just got this information or based a lot of it on that. What's going on with all that? I like this part of doing it the most wrong. Just like, I got a question about this.
That idea circulates quite a bit. However, historians and scholars generally say the situation is more complicated than the claim that Judaism simply comes from Egyptian mystery schools. It is better to think in terms of cultural contact and influence, not direct line or derivation. I will explain the main viewpoints. Number 1. The historical setting. According to the Torah, Israelites lived in Egypt before the Yetziat Mitzrayim, Exodus from Egypt before the mission of Moses. This means Israelites were exposed to Egyptian culture. Egyptian religion was one of the most developed religious systems of the ancient world. Because of this, some scholars investigate whether Egyptian ideas influenced Israelite religion. However, influence does not mean that religions were the same. Similarities. People point to these similarities and sometimes used to support the Egyptian mystery school theory. 1. Wisdom traditions. Ancient Egypt had a genre called instruction texts, wisdom teachings passed from teacher to student. Example, Egyptian text, instruction of Amenemone scholars noticed similarities between this Mishlei, Proverbs in the Hebrew Bible. This suggests cultural exchange in the ancient Near East, shared wisdom traditions. Number 2, ethical teachings. Egyptian religion emphasized ma'at, meaning cosmic order, justice, and truth. Some parallels exist with Tzedek, righteousness, Mishpat, justice. Both traditions value moral order and ethical behavior. Ethical similarities occur across many cultures. Number 3, creation themes. Egyptian myths describe creation emerging from primordial waters. In the Torah, Bereshit, Genesis, describes creation beginning with waters. Example concept, Tehom, deep waters. Scholars often say this reflects shared ancient Near Eastern cosmology, not direct Number 4, initiation traditions. Egypt had temple priesthoods and esoteric religious knowledge, sometimes called mystery traditions. Later Jewish mysticism, such as Merkava, chariot mysticism, Kabbalah, Jewish mysticism, also includes secret teachings. However, the time gap is enormous. Egyptian mysteries, mostly 2000 to 1000 BCE. Merkava texts about 200 to 600 CE. Kabbalah about 1100 CE onward. Because of this gap, scholars do not see a direct lineage. Major differences between Judaism and Egyptian religion. These differences are far more significant. Monotheism versus polytheism. Egyptian religion had many gods: Ra, Osiris, Isis. Judaism emphasizes Yahweh, God of Israel, strict monotheism. The Torah repeatedly warns against Egyptian religion. Number 2, opposition to Egyptian religion. Many commandments directly reject Egyptian practices. Example, prohibition of idolatry idolatry, rejection of animal worship, rejection of divine kingship. Egyptian religion worshipped animals such as bulls and cats. The Torah forbids such practices. 3. The role of the Exodus story. The narrative of Yetziat Mitzrayim, Exodus from Egypt, frames Egypt as the place of oppression and false worship. This story functions as a rejection of Egyptian theology, not an adoption of it. Why the theory became popular. The Judaism comes from Egyptian mysteries idea became popular in modern times. Some reasons include 1. Interest in Egypt after archaeological discoveries. 2. Esoteric movements in the 1800s and early 1900s. 3. Afrocentric historical theories. 3. Masonic traditions linking wisdom to ancient Egypt. These movements often connect Moses with the Egyptian priesthood. However, historians generally say the evidence for this is weak. Scholars say today, modern scholarship usually holds the following view. Israelite religion developed from ancient Canaanite culture, interaction with Mesopotamian traditions, local West Semitic religion, later theological development. Egypt certainly influenced the region culturally. However, Judaism was not simply derived from Egyptian mystery schools. Short summary. There are some similarities because Israelites lived in the same ancient world as Egypt. However, the core ideas of Judaism, especially monotheism and covenant theology, differ radically from Egyptian religion. Most scholars think Judaism developed within the ancient Near Eastern cultural environment, not directly from Egyptian mysteries. If you want, I can also show you something fascinating that many people do not know. There are 3 places where Egyptian ideas might actually have influenced the Bible in a concrete way, including one very interesting possible connection with Akhenaten.
So this is an incredible episode. Somebody check this out.
Good question. There are indeed 3 areas where scholars sometimes notice interesting parallels between ancient Egyptian religion and the Hebrew Bible. None of them prove that Judaism came from Egyptian mystery schools. However, they show that Israelites lived within the same ancient cultural environment. I will explain the 3 most commonly discussed examples. Number 1. The hymn to Aten and Tehillim Kut, Tehillim 104, Psalm 104. One of the most famous comparisons involves Akhenaten, who ruled Egypt in the 14th century BCE and promoted worship of the sun disk called Aten. A poetic text called the Great Hymn to Aten describes how the sun sustains all life. Scholars notice similarities between that hymn and Tehillim Kut, Tehillim 104, Psalm 104. Example themes appearing in both texts both describe God providing food for animals, day and night cycles, humans working by day and resting by night, all life depending on divine energy. Example concept in the psalm, Rokain of Shiat Yiva, bless the Lord, O my soul. Important point, most scholars say this likely reflects shared poetic style and worldview of the ancient Near East rather than direct God. Number 2. Egyptian wisdom, literature and Mishlei, Proverbs. Another connection involves wisdom literature. An Egyptian text called the Instruction of Amenemone resembles sections of Mishlei, Proverbs. Example parallels include teachings about humility, honesty, avoiding exploitation of control. written speech. Some scholars think Israelite scribes may have been aware of Egyptian wisdom traditions. However, wisdom teaching circulated widely throughout the ancient world. Therefore, influence could have come from several directions. Number 3, the name Moshe, Moses. The name Moshe, Moses, may have an Egyptian linguistic connection. Egyptian names often contain the elements Mos, meaning one love. Examples include Thutmose, Ramesses II. These names originally meant Thutmose, Ramesses, love. Because of this, some scholars think the name Moshe may have Egyptian linguistic roots. Interestingly, the Torah itself gives a Hebrew explanation. Minamai Mashu, for I drew him out of the water. This appears in Shemot 2, Exodus chapter 2. Important differences remain even with these similarities. The differences between religions are enormous. Egyptian religion included many gods, divine kingship, animal worship, temple magic rituals. The Torah strongly rejects these practices. Judaism emphasizes Yuma, the God of Israel, covenant between God and Israel, ethical monotheism, rejection of idolatry. Most historians conclude, most scholars conclude that Israelite religion developed within the ancient Near Eastern cultural environment. That environment included Egypt, Canaan, Mesopotamia. Therefore, we see shared poetic imagery, similar wisdom traditions, overlapping cosmological language. However, the theological core of Judaism developed in a distinct direction. Simple summary. There are a few interesting parallels between Egyptian texts and parts of the Hebrew Bible. However, historians generally reject the claim that Judaism came directly from Egyptian mystery schools. The similarities are better explained by cultural contact within the ancient Near East. If you want, I can also explain something very interesting related to your earlier Kabbalah study. Some people claim the Sephirot, divine emanations, resemble Egyptian divine structures. The comparison is fascinating. However, it also contains several misconceptions. Would you like to explore that topic as well? This is a fascinating topic. Some people claim that the Sephirot, divine emanations in Kabbalah, Jewish mysticism, resemble structures in Egyptian religion. There are a few surface similarities, but most historians say the systems developed independently. I will show both the similarities people mention and the major differences. Number 1, Egyptian divine groupings. Ancient Egyptian religion often organized gods into structured families or groups. One famous example is the Ennead. The Ennead was a group of 9 gods worshipped in the city of Heliopolis. Members included Atum, Shu, Tefnut, Geb, Nut, Osiris, Isis, Set, and Horus. The structure describes how the universe emerged through successive generations of gods. Because the Ennead has a structured cosmology, some people compare it to the Sephirot. Number 2. Surface similarities with the Sephirot. The Sephirot, divine emanations, also describe a structured system through which divine energy flows. Examples include Keter, crown, Chachama, Chokma, wisdom, Beinai, understanding, Gevurah, strength, Tefera, Tiferet, beauty, Netzach, victory, Hod, splendor, Yesod, foundation, kingship. Both systems describe layers of cosmic structure, relationships between divine forces, the flow of creative power into the world. Because of this, some writers claim the systems are related. However, the similarities mostly end there. Number 3, major differences. Egyptian system. The Egyptian system contains separate divine beings. Each god has its own personality, has myths and stories, sometimes fights other gods. For example, Set kills Osiris in Egyptian mythology. This is a polytheistic system. Kabbalistic system. The Sephiroth are not separate gods. Kabbalists emphasize Ein Sof, infinite divine, is the only true divine reality. The Sephiroth are attributes, channels, manifestations of one god. The system remains strictly monotheistic. Number 4, historical timeline problem. Another important difference involves time. Egyptian religion flourished 3000 BCE to about 300 BCE. The Sephiroth system developed much later. Early hints in Sefer HaBahir, Book of Illumination. Around 1170 CE, major development in Sefer Zohar, Sefer HaZohar, Book of Splendor, around 1280 CE. That means more than 3,000 years separate the systems. Because of this gap, historians see no direct line of transmission. Number 5, where the Sephiroth actually come from. Scholars usually trace the Sephiroth concept to several Jewish sources. Biblical symbolism. Examples include divine wisdom, divine attributes, the throne visions in Yechezkel. Merkava mysticism. Early Jewish mysticism focused on the Merkava, divine chariot visions in Ezekiel. These traditions appear in texts such as Haikalot Pravoti, Haikalot Babati, greater palaces, Haikalot Zutati, lesser palaces. Medieval philosophy. Jewish thinkers were influenced by Neoplatonic philosophy, which described reality as flowing from a single source. This philosophical idea resembles the Kabbalist concept of emanation. Number 6, why people connect Egypt and Kabbalah. The connection became popular mainly in modern times. Groups such as occult movements, Hermetic traditions. Some esoteric writers like to link all mystical systems to ancient Egypt. Because Egypt symbolized ancient secret wisdom, many traditions were retroactively connected to it. Summary, there are superficial similarities between Egyptian cosmology and the sphere of Sephiroth, divine emanations, because both describe structured universes. However, Egyptian religion is polytheistic. Kabbalah is strictly monotheistic. The systems developed thousands of years apart. Most scholars conclude that the Sephiroth developed from Jewish biblical interpretation, Merkava mysticism, and medieval philosophy, not from Egyptian sources. If you want, there is actually a much more interesting connection that scholars sometimes discuss. It involves possible Canaanite roots of some biblical imagery about Yahweh, the God of Israel, before strict monotheism developed. That topic reveals a lot about the early development of Israelite religion.
All right, supposed to say good morning. Good morning. Let us begin by thanking all of our sponsors for this morning cheer. To thank our annual top sponsor, for dedicating Ocean to trust us this year as a plus service levels and Israel. Our calendar sponsors for the month of Av, Mabali, October, Stephen, and Wendy Drazen.
How many days is this picture? Is it 73? Really? Some shit like that. Yeah, 12 sucks everything.
With appreciation, share
Do the thing. What is it? Nobody knows for sure. Elevate, Elu.
Yerushalayim are the holy spots for
This
today.
topic becomes a very interesting one as modern archaeology has revealed some things about the early development of Israelite religion. Some scholars think that parts of biblical imagery developed within the religious environment of ancient Canaan or later Judaism emphasized strictly monotheism. I will explain the main ideas here. Number one, the Canaanite religious world. Before the Israelites emerged as a distinct people, the region of Canaan had its own religion. One of the main gods was El was viewed as the father of the gods, creator of the wise and ancient divine king. Interestingly, the Hebrew Bible frequently uses the word El God as one of the names of God. Examples include El Shaddai, El Shaddai, God Almighty, El Elyon, El Elyon, God Most High. Some scholars think that the Israelites originally identified Yua, the god of Israel, this high Canaanite deity. Number two, the Divine Council. The Canaanite religion described a council of divine beings. In mythology, the god El presided over multiple sons. Some consider his wife. Example passage. Psalm 82 describes an El, God stands in the council of El. The text mentions Bnei sons of God. This suggests a heavenly assembly. Later Jewish theology interpreted these beings as angels, not gods. Number three, the storm god imagery. Another important Canaanite god was Baal, associated with thunder, lightning storms, victory, and chaos. Some biblical descriptions of you, by the way, God of Israel, use similar imagery. Psalm 29 describes God with thunder and lightning. The text says, "O ye well and high voice of the Lord is over the waters." This type of imagery resembles multistream language. However, the Bible transforms it by applying it to one supreme God. Number four, archaeological evidence. Two archaeological discoveries were discussed. One comes from inscriptions mentioning Yahweh is Asherah. Asherah was a goddess associated with fertility, and she appears in Canaanite religion as the consort of El. Some scholars think this reflects popular religion among ancient Israelites, not official biblical theology. The biblical prophets strongly attack this type of worship. Development toward monotheism. Many historians think Israelite religion developed in stages. Early stage Yahweh worship of Israelites alongside other regional beliefs. Prophetic stage. Prophets such as Isaiah and Jeremiah strongly attack idol worship. Later stage. Judaism becomes strictly monotheistic. Example statement: Ani of Enod, I am the Lord, and there is no other. Number six, why this does not mean Judaism is just a Canaanite religion. Even if early Israelites shared cultural roots with their neighbors, the biblical tradition radically reshaped those ideas. Key transformations include rejection of idols, ethical covenant theology, universal creator God, prohibition of divine images. These ideas became foundational to Judaism. Number seven, connection to later mysticism. Interestingly, later Jewish mysticism such as Kabbalah, Jewish mysticism, reintroduced the concept of the heavenly structure of divine forces in a monotheistic framework. Examples include Sphirot, Sephirot, divine emanations, Malachim, angels. However, these are viewed as manifestations of one divine reality, not separate gods. Summary archaeology and scholarship suggests that early Israelite religion developed within the Canaanite cultural environment. Some biblical imagery reflects that background. However, the Bible gradually transforms those ideas into a unique form of ethical monotheism, centered on Yahweh, the God of Israel. If you would like, I can also explain something extremely interesting related to this discussion. Some scholars think the earliest worship of Yahweh, the God of Israel, may have originally come from southern regions such as Midian, Edom, not Canaan. The evidence for that theory is fascinating.
State of ritual purity, and he's also careful with Trumas and Maestros. That's the definition of a chaver. So his interest Rabbi asked, he said, why? They call a chaver. Right? Chaver means a friend. What's the shot in that? So perhaps the Yisod is like this. He's a chaver. Chaver is someone who is just looking and searching for extra tara. He's looking for extra purity.
In Judaism, Satan, accuser, adversary,
At the end of the day, one of the Hashem says, I want you to make sure that you eat Kodesh in a state of power. You don't have to eat in a state of power. You're not obligated to eat the unsanctified food in this
Meaning of the word Satan.
ritual purity.
The Hebrew word for Satan, accuser or adversary, is originally a job description, not a personal name. In the Hebrew Bible, it can refer to a human adversary, an angel acting as an accuser of heavenly court.
Such a person who is thirsty for purity. Such a person who wants to be purity to
famous places show this
not obligated to do so.
Job.
Such a person
In
is
the book
a
of Job,
friend.
Satan appears among the angels.
That's a
He
friend.
acts
That's
like
a
a
part of
prosecuting
says.
attorney who wants
Someone who
God
wants to
praises
their
Job's
life
righteousness.
so back.
Satan argues that Job is only righteous because life is easy.
In
God
areas
allows
of
Satan to
ritual
test
purity,
Job.
that mentality doesn't have to.
Point, Satan cannot act
That's a
without
friend
heart
of the
permission.
of
In Zechariah,
perhaps
in
even to a
Zechariah
certain
chapter
degree
3, Satan
higher
stands
level than
accusing the high priest
because
Joshua
the
in heaven.
acquisition of knowledge
Again,
is a
he
joy.
functions as the accuser. 3.
Very
Later rabbinic interpretation.
We all
Rabbinic
love
literature such as the
learning. We all
Talmud
love
explains Satan even more.
story new ideas.
Famous teaching says, open quote, Satan, evil inclination, and the angel of death, Mark 1.
That's the Pharaoh.
This connects three ideas: concept, order, and meaning. Satan pretends accusing
Where it
his
says,
children in
cover
heaven,
should be
inclination,
we go to
it's a
land
horror,
So cover dies. Interesting
inner
is cover dies.
temptation,
And
angel of death,
you guys need to spend the
Bahamut,
fast.
angel of death,
What's the
brings
issue?
death.
What's the
So
issue? What's the
rabbinic
issue is we
thought,
don't know whether or
Satan
not
may
they've been
represent
tied.
the
Versus
tests
even
human
even if man just harvested them that
Key
day.
difference
Or
in
he
Christianity. In Judaism,
Chazaka,
Satan is not
ultimately
a
again
angel.
that they
Satan
are
does not
properly
rebel
tied.
against God. Satan is part of God's
Was
system
I
of
will
justice.
second.
Think of him as a prosecutor in the divine court, not an enemy of God.
I will say more than let's analyze this case.
Simple
Here's a
summary.
case of a
In
God.
Judaism,
What's the
Satan
God?
is
What's the
usually
God?
understood as an
Certainty.
angel
The
with a
certainty
specific
what?
role, a heavenly
But
prosecutor,
they
sometimes
work together.
identified with
That's the
evil
truth.
inclination in humans, works of
God
God,
told you.
not against
Okay, why is
God.
that about that? Here's everything
Also
starts out.
explains something fascinating, how Satan gradually changed from a heavenly prosecutor in Judaism into the cosmic devil figure in Christianity and later folk. The history of that transformation is very interesting.
And what do you see here? That ultimately, again, a suffix possibility that God did goes ahead and overrides the Godhead.
In Judaism, the archangel Michael, who is like God, is one of the most important angels. He is usually understood as the great defender and protector of the Jewish people.
That's not true. That's not a suffix of Godhead. That's a Godhead. The Godhead
Is a rhetorical question that emphasizes that no one is equal to God. It is not saying Michael is like God. It is saying no one can be compared to God. Michael is a prophetic figure of Daniel. In Daniel, he is called, I quote, Michael, the great prince who stands with the children. Close quote. This means he is seen as a heavenly guardian of Israel. He is described as a Tsar, prince of the angel, a protector of the Jewish nation, a spiritual warrior against hostile forces. 3. Michael in rabbinic Judaism. In the Talmud and Midrash, Michael becomes evil. He is often described as the defender of Israel, an advocate for God's mercy, a leader of the angels. Rabbinic tradition sometimes contrasts him with Gabriel, the archangel, Michael's mercy, Gabriel, final judgment. Michael in Jewish mysticism. In Kabbalah, especially texts like the Zohar, Michael is associated with Sephirah, kindness, the right side of the divine structure, the angelic world of creation. He represents divine compassion. 5. Popular Jewish traditions. In Jewish prayers and thought, Michael is often celebrated angel, angel of death, angel of love. Michael as protector of Israel, Gabriel judgment, strength, Raphael, wisdom, light. For example, bedtime prayer before sleep, Kriyat Shema after. Many Jews say, open quote, and my right is life, and my left is death. Number 6, the important Jewish idea about angels, even though Michael is powerful. Judaism stresses angels have no independent power, they only carry out God's will. Jews do not pray to angels, prayer goes directly to God. Simple summary, in Judaism, Archangel Michael is the guardian angel of Israel, heavenly authority. One of the highest angels in God's Simple kindness and protection. If you want, I can also explain something very interesting. The hierarchy of angels in Jewish mysticism. The 10 levels of angels described by Maimonides. It gives a full map of how angels are structured in Judaism.
This legal loophole of bringing it in through the window, and therefore it was never subject. Okay, so the Gemara says, 1 second, they ain't something goes in there. That's also, so remember, the Gemara is questioning this principle. Like, you want to put out there like a law, a principle. The principle was, ain't something once in the day done. Right? Then ultimately, I get a possibility. Certainty cannot change the reality of a certainty. Of a certainty. So what's really is that actually, the Gemara said, but I will be learned already. We got my sufficient muscle shell top of the face. My sufficient muscle shell masik after the Nuno. Very interesting case where there was once a story of a maid serpent. I won't say now again, we're going to take this is a Jewish woman. A Jewish woman who worked for a Nazi. What's a Nazi? Rashi says over here, Gavra Aroma Israel, a very powerful guy. Very powerful guy. She worked for a Nazi in the city of Israel. Okay, what happened? She had able to buy. She had a miscarriage. And I won't say, interestingly enough, it was common. It was common that if a woman had a miscarriage, you have to bury it. And they don't. But an interesting thing is, this is also a problem with a kid. You put a makeup in a pit. You just, in other words, in a nondescript way. In general, I guess the other thing is, you have to bury a miscarried baby. But you cannot bury it in a marked place. We do not do that. The burying the grandma, we do not bury it in a marked place. For a variety of reasons, also just from like a mental health perspective, it is unhealthy. As long as it is unhealthy.
The most interesting thing about me is there's just so many things. There's just so many things that
It's moving around. It's like an unfunny Casey.
So what happened? So she miscarried, and she took a miscarriage in a bed. According came along, and this is so what had happened, and peered over the pit. Now, why did the queen peer over the pit? Lifted himself in the kingdom. So he's at the passing far. Those are the women things first, and even after a miscarriage, the pain and miscarriage occurred, there could be too much later. There could be ritual regurgitation associated with birth. Now, the duration of too much later depends on what? Boy or girl. So the colon peers over the pit in order to see was really, I guess it was developed enough to see whether or not it was a boy or a girl. What might significant from that? What's the problem here? The problem is, by peering over the kids, what did the coin essentially do? Tumas Ola. Tumas Ola. Remember again, Tumas Ola was like to be contracted in two ways. So technically speaking, if there's a let's say again, I'm standing next to a corpse underneath the sky, but I lean over the corpse. I am the Oha. So here the coin went ahead. When I leaned over the pit to see is it a boy or a girl. Now what happened? I said, this episode we're going to cover. The Tiaruhu, they Shafuba and boundaries with sewage. And they're retired. Why did they retire the coin? Because ultimately, I think this was a place where there were weasels and animals there. And the reality is they probably took the miscarriage. They probably took it and dragged it away somewhere. Because was that and you were something wrong. Because see something wrong. So look at this case over here. Here's a case of Badai. What's the Badai? The ship on the woman had a miscarriage and and she placed the baby in the day. What's the Sunday? Maybe the animal took it in. The animal didn't take it, and yet what we see from here, it was and yet you see that the suffix trumps the Vadai. Like the suffix changes the reality even in the case of the Vadai, to the point that again they kind of say the Kohen is not Kohen. The Kohen is not Kohen. So you see from here that suffix can go ahead and trump the Vadai. To which the Gemara says, no, don't be like it to the Lavar, with the Lavar Alaima, the Tila Kivin and a Lavar. The Gemara says, no. What happened over here is that the Kohen sees the Shifra throwing something that looked like a Nifel. In other words, it's not a guy that she miscarried and placed the Nifel on the bar. Rather, again, he saw what appeared to be a Nifel being placed in the bar by this woman. So it's a suffix to begin with. But one second, but that's not what it says. But the Gemara says that he got compared over and over to see if it was a boy or a girl. To which the Gemara says, Hakikam is always the same. Leida, the Gemara says, Leida, in Rechevila, in Leida. So first of all, he was looking into the pit to see what did she miscarry. Did she miscarry again? Did she miscarry a baby? Or there was a Rechevila just means maybe she just expelled something else from her body. In other words, not that she expelled a miscarriage. Maybe it was just something else. It was some other discharge. See, it was first of all looking over the body. See, was it an ankle or not? What do you think so, an ankle?
Rocket, everybody. It's the Challenger rocket. Sad searching for the words.
Oh, this is getting worse and worse. Make it stop.
You know what? I'm going to do something we've never done on this show before. Carrie Mitchell is the head of food and beverage here. Put a hand for Carrie, everybody. I'm going to make an order that we've never had before. Can I have a syringe of crystal meth? We're going to inject your neck one more time. And we're going to have you, actually, I know a guy that drove here from Jersey, so Rich, you're going to take me around home. The good news is you'll be able to drive when you get tired.
I have 38 years sober, and after that, I want to get high. He just fucked up my whole fucking life.
It's unbelievable. Brian, you're not allowed to sign up for the show for the rest of your life. I don't ever want to see you again. I'm going to make sure Dom fires you. I'm going to make sure Eleanor fires you. We'll never work in show business. And by show business, I mean recording other people's Zoom podcasts again.
Blacklisted, Tony?
Blacklisted. Here is, actually, you get no joke book, no keychain, no hairy situation book. You get nothing. I want you to leave. I want you to never come back. You go back to Poor Choices across the street and you stay there. I want security to handle this. He's not allowed to hang out.
Way to provoke. Thank you. Thank you. What the fuck were you thinking? Look at
My flight isn't until tomorrow.
What?
I said my flight wasn't until tomorrow.
Okay, very good, Brian. I hate you. Every ounce inside me. I can't stand you. You're one of the worst human beings in the history of a lot of fucking video editors. And let me tell you, some wearing like fucking jumpsuits, like we're on a break dance or something like that. You and your entourage came in.
I thought it was cool as fuck.
It's the show.
Yeah, no.
It's the show that you're on.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah.
Okay.
But watching you roast a room full of people, it was like watching Da Vinci paint, bro. I mean, I love roasting. It was really cool.
You know what? You're the best performer I've ever seen in my entire life. Mike, here you go. You got a big joke book last time? Guess what, buddy? You're leaving with a small one this time. We're going to do something with it. Mike Ryan, everybody. Now, I'm done rapping. I'm retiring forever. You hit my brain straight to the gullet. I just got told a big story by the guy with a mullet. I bet he has bad breath. Here's hiding with liquid death. All right. Next noise for next comedian. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Brian T. Licata, everybody. Brian T. Licata.
What's up, guys? How are you? So I just got married recently, right? And my wife, she adopted a modern traditional relationship, right? And she's got the job. You know, I still have to buy the catering, right? You know, and you know, I'm worried about it, right? You know, because I don't want to get divorced. And my real Kinzo, you know, Italian friends, right? And hilarious. He was like, "Yo, dude, how are you possibly gonna stay with her?"
Story by a guy with a mullet. I bet he has bad breath. Here's hiding with liquid death. All right. Your makes noise for your next comedian. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Brian T. Licata, everybody. Brian T. Licata.
What's up, guys? What's up? How are you? So I just got married recently, right? And my wife, she's adopted a modern traditional relationship, right? And that means she's got the job, but I still have to buy the engagement ring, right? You know, and you know, I'm worried about it, right? You know, because I don't want to get divorced. And I'm talking to one of my real Kinzo, you know, Italian friends, right? And hilarious. He was like, "Yo, dude, how are you possibly gonna stay with her forever, right?" And I was like, "I'm not. You know, like statistically speaking, there's absolutely no way that we can make it to the end of this thing, right?" And
You're interested in stocks.
right. You gotta understand. But no, right? So I'm in this modern traditional relationship with her, and I was. You know, she's so modern, right? And I'm so traditional. She's so modern that she paid for this trip, right? And I'm traditional, so if she didn't pay for it, I would have hit her, you know?
No, shut up. Brian, Zero, what was supposed to happen there exactly?
Well, you know, I was in town for one more night and I didn't have much to do. So I've been
signed up for a show where people do stand-up comedy?
Yeah, so
Eleanor Kerrigan.
I'm working on my writing. Yeah, very, very difficult.
That's my tech guy. He does my videos.
Are you fucking serious? Are you serious? Your tech guy signed up and just ate a pile of hot shit on the show?
At least I got called.
Yeah, I know you were gonna get called. Yeah, no one knows they're gonna get called. Have you ever seen the show before?
No.
I'm gonna put you through 10 minutes of fucking hell. That's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do. I am so sick of this fucking shit. Yeah, I thought it was gonna go good. I'm gonna practice my writing. Why don't you practice your fucking writing before coming on a show with 1 million people watching? You fucking numbnuts. So what do you do? You're a video editor?
Yeah, I'm a video producer.
Oh, producer as well. Like me too. What the fuck are you producing? What do you make? Your imagination, your fucking brain. Tell me what you produce.
I'm producing Dom's podcast. And
That's why he was interrupting.
What's my name? What's my name? What the fuck were you thinking?
He's trying to get viewers. He's trying to get viewers. What the fuck was this?
I'm trying to get viewers. Dom?
Dom.
This is your right hand man, Dom?
Was.
This is absolutely incredible. So you've never tried stand-up comedy before?
I've done 2 minutes before.
Where did you do 2 minutes?
I don't really want to talk about it.
Well, I don't care. You signed up for a fucking
I
show.
did 2 minutes on a show on the legacy.
And
And
this country.
I have a feeling a lot of guys have done 2 minutes and this guy's mother's coming. Okay, so Brian, you signed up for the show. What did you think was going to happen? What's the best that could have fucking happened? What did you think this show was?
well, I knew what it was, and I knew I was going to bomb, but I was hoping to get the opportunity to at least come out here and see that I probably shouldn't just have.
But you also know that after the minute, I interview people.
Oh, yeah.
And I find out more about them. So why don't you tell me one fucking interesting thing about you? I want to know, because I know a lot of fucking video editors. Let me tell you, some of the most boring, fucking dull people I've ever met in my entire
Okay, so you might
life.
find this interesting. I used to shoot crystal meth in my neck.
Oh wow! Okay, now we're getting somewhere.
Used to. You do have a big fucking neck. So. You look like a fucking Argonaut.
Incredible. Absolutely. D-Madness, are you on a phone call right now? What the fuck is going on with this show tonight? This motherfucker is on a fucking phone call. I got here guys, this fucking video editor signing up for the goddamn show. 220 souls dying to get on this show, signing up every week. Some fucking editor from LA. I was just here for one more day, Tony. Jersey. You live in Jersey?
Yes.
So how do you do Dom's podcast from New Jersey?
We produce it online.
Oh my god, I hate you more and more every second it takes
Well,
place.
it's just because Dom doesn't want us together in the same
Shut
room.
the fuck up, Ryan.
I'm listening.
So they send you the raw video file? How does this work exactly?
No, we shoot it all together online, and then I cut it up together.
It's Zoom, and then you say that you produce that. So somebody sets up Dom's camera for him, right? And you sit there and you hit record on the Zoom, and that makes you a producer.
It's really more of the editing aspect.
Okay, so what do you edit?
Well, you know, some words you're not allowed to say anymore, so we just make sure those don't go into the show.
I've heard some of the words that Dom says. That you actually have a lot of work on your hands.
Hey, can I tell them the next act is my real estate agent?
It is incredible. It's unbelievable, Brian. What do you think the funniest thing you've ever done in your entire life is?
Probably bomb here.
No, come on. The funniest thing. I mean, seriously, here you are. You signed up for a comedy show, and I love this. You know, what I get a lot of is what I've heard a lot is that, you know what I hate what Tony does is when somebody fucking signs up that didn't prepare and didn't do good, and Tony sits there and he interviews them. He should just get rid of them immediately. But I think the exact fucking opposite, Brian. I want to keep you up here and squeeze the absolute life out of you. I want to send you back to just the saddest human. Thank you. You're bombed again, Brian. Every word you say, every time you say anything, you're worse. You're digging yourself a deeper hole. I'm gonna make sure that every time you're on dating apps and things like that, you have a girlfriend. No, I'm gonna make this your bio for dating apps and things like that. I'm gonna force this upon you. I'm gonna make fake Brian Licata. Yeah. This is gonna be your fucking bio. Is this interview? So tell me the most interesting thing about you, Brian, right now. The
most interesting thing about me is there's just so many things. There's just so many things.
Look, he's moving around. It's like an unfunny Casey rocket, everybody. It's the Challenger rocket. Sadness for the words.
Oh, this is getting worse and worse. Make it stop.
You know what? I'm going to do something we've never done on this show before. Carrie Mitchell is the head of food and beverage here. How about a hand for Carrie, everybody? I'm going to make an order that we've never had before. Can I have a syringe of crystal meth? We're going to inject your neck one more time, and we're going to have you. Actually, I know a guy that drove here from Jersey, so Rich, you're going to have to give him a ride home. The good news is you'll be able to drive when you get tired.
I have 38 years sober. After that, I want to get high. He just fucked up my whole fucking life.
It's unbelievable. Brian, you're not allowed to sign up for the show for the rest of your life. I don't ever want to see you again. I'm going to make sure Dom fires you. I'm going to make sure Eleanor fires you. You'll never work in show business. And by show business, I mean recording other people's Zoom podcasts again.
Blacklisted, Tony?
Blacklisted. Here is actually you get no joke book, no keychain, no hairy situation book. You get nothing. I want you to leave. I want you to never come back. You go back to Poor Choices across the street. You stay there. I want security to handle this. He's not allowed to hang out.
Win for vote. Thank you. Thank you. What the fuck were you thinking? Look at
My flight isn't until tomorrow.
What?
My flight wasn't until tomorrow.
Okay, very good, Brian. I hate you. Every ounce inside of me. I can't stand you. You're one of the worst human beings in the history of the show. You're terrible. I like your gold chain, though. You can leave that. There he goes, Brian Licata. Get him out of here. Don't clap. Don't clap. Hold silence.
Do not encourage that at all. Fuck. I am sorry. I will have him executed. I apologize.
Whoa, you can't hang with that neck. It's unbelievable. If you could see it. I mean, like, William Montgomery signed up for a whole year without getting up. Well, assholes like that are getting pulled out of the bucket. So there's only one way to bring the show back to life again. Ladies and gentlemen, we have another regular. He is a sensation, a force of nature. Make some noise for Kill Tony's own Cam Patterson, everybody.
That last nigga was terrible, so I took his chain. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Tony.
I told you I got you, nigga. Yeah. Garbage ass nigga was terrible, dog. I'm glad he was bad because my minute ain't gonna be great. All right, let's get into it. I've been trying this shit all week, nigga. Nobody been laughing, but I got a haircut and I'm pissed off about it. I look like a bitch, man. I look like a real fuck nigga right now. I used to look like a real street nigga, man. Now I look like a white lady got her hands like a Rottweiler or something and painting his nails blue. I feel like a real fuck nigga right now. My mama told me I should do it, thought it would be a good idea, but I shouldn't trust that bitch. She's a horrible person. She had me getting bald fade until I was like in 7th grade. She's not a good person to talk about with hair, you know what I'm saying? Okay, I told you I wasn't gonna be great. What I said it. Somebody told me I look like a high school musical basketball star. That pissed me the fuck off. It sounded like the black Corbin Blue. That nigga already black, dog. He's already a nigga. It can't be a black nigga. He's already a nigga already, man. That shit, I look like that one episode of SpongeBob. Be like, I'm normal, goof ass nigga. I'm done.
Damn Harrison.
Dominic, no.
No, you're not allowed to say the N-word. You're gonna have Brian edit it out if you do. No, yes, you can think it, Dom. I give you permission to think the N-word right now. What's that? I love the haircut, Cam. Where did you get it done at? Did you go to a white barber? Or?
No. I went to a black barber, but I told him to take a little bit off the top, and he just got fucking trigger happy, dog.
Yeah.
And it started going crazy. He did a good job. I do look like a young man. I don't like that.
A black guy getting trigger happy. Was it a drive-by haircut?
It was bad, bro. I mean, I like it. It's great. It'll get better.
It's cool. For some reason, I can't remember what was your hair like before. This is like so different. Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute, nigga.
Please explain to me why it was fucked up.
It was twisted. It was two strands twisted.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. What's fucked up about that?
I don't know. This one like a Men in Black. It like erased my memory of when your hair was like.
I'm just scanning for a bald person to take the blame.
I want to know why Dee said that was fucked up. You very rarely, of all the shit that I say up here, you very rarely say that's fucked up. I'm excited to hear why me not remembering what his hair was like before is fucked up. Is that a racial thing?
You told him this every week. He's your number one black man. Every week. You can't remember that his hair used to hang past his ear and shit. So,
My number 2 and my number 3 black men are all here. How dare I forget what my number 1 black man's hair was like before. Now, you got a little twist in the front.
Yeah, my hair curls. I got good hair, dog.
Okay.
I got good hair. You know what I'm saying?
What do you do to it? How does that work? Do you wear one of those like head things at night?
Nah, water. Not with this. Nah, I just straight. I wet that bit. I put a little moisturizer in it, and I just hit. You know what I'm saying?
No, we don't.
You know what I'm saying?
We don't put moisturizer in it.
I put a little, you know what I'm saying? I put some little toy, you know what I'm talking about? He get it.
This guy gets
Now you're hitting on me.
All right, now don't play crazy. All right.
I got you.
All right, I fuck cougars. All right.
Absolutely. White cougar meet Black Panther. Incredible. The meeting of the minds over here.
I'll take his rocks out of his pocket.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Wait a minute, man. Now I'm scared. Now I got nervous. Wait a minute. I got cold feet.
I love it. What else is going on, Cam? What else is exciting in life?
Ain't shit to be running around. My auntie is not excited. My auntie been out of the hospital. My auntie and shit. So I'll be going back home and check on my auntie and shit.
So your auntie is in and out of the hospital with diabetes?
Nah, not that. I mean, that is one of the things, but not the one. Goddamn.
I thought I heard diabetes. I'm sorry. I'm not a translator here.
She ain't at the hospital, so
John keeps mumbling the N-word, so I'm having trouble hearing right now. Motherfucking the audio in my right ear is a little bit muffled right now. He's thinking it so hard that I can hear it. I know his lips are moving, but he's thinking the N-word so hard that I can physically hear it. He's trying to just say he can see it on the back of his head. It's like hearing like something with digital artwork or something like that.
I don't even say the letter anymore. I just say, you know what. I'm about to say it.
Have you ever been called the N-word by a white guy?
Yeah.
Where's that happened?
I got the when I was in 7th grade, a white boy called me a nigga, and me and my homeboys almost killed him.
Yeah. What did you do?
We beat the fuck out of him on the stairs. I can't fight real good. My homeboys can fight real good.
Yeah.
So when they got him on the ground, I started kicking the shit out of him. You know what I'm saying? Teamwork made a dream work, baby. You feel me?
100%. Well, we love it, Cam. Another fantastic performance. You did it again. Brought the show right back to life like he always does. Phenom Cam Patterson back at it again. Hey y'all, if you're tired of harsh smoking, popping attacks, and chugging water after every rip, it's time to upgrade to an icy freeze pipe. Freeze Pipe's unique line of freezable glass pieces removes chest and throat burn by cooling smoke by over 300 degrees. The Seeker's freezable glycerin chambers. They come on every single piece. Pop one of these chambers in the freezer for 1 hour, and as smoke passes through, it's instantly chilled for an icy smooth experience you can't get with your old pipes and bongs. Speaking of old pipes and bongs, here's my old bong, Red Bam.
Tony, I love Freeze Pipe so much. I sleep next to it every night. I drift off into sleep and think about taking clean, soft, milky bong rips in the clouds. Then I wake up and I smoke that sucker. It's sitting right next to me. It's like my dreams come true.
That is an incredible story, Red Band. Hey, did you know Freeze Pipe is American owned and has over 100,000 happy customers? Visit freezepipe.com and use code KILLTONY for 10% off your entire order. That's the freezepipe.com and use code KILLTONY for 10% off. Shop today and get free shipping and say goodbye to harsh smoke forever. Hell yeah, the best. Oh, you want the chain back? Oh shit. Make some noise for your next Canadian video Laughlin, everybody. One more time, everybody, for Video Laughlin, everyone. Make some noise for video, everyone. 60 seconds uninterrupted.
Hi. Hi, my name's Biddy. I'm from Australia and my pronouns are fuck off. I'm Irish Australian and I don't drink anymore, so my ancestors are pissed. And they're pissed. I'm a single mom. I didn't find out the sex of my baby when I was pregnant, but I was kind of hoping for a miscarriage. At 20 weeks, I was convinced I was having a boy because I was sitting on the couch still waiting for him to make a move. And at 10 weeks, I didn't get that test to find out if my baby had Down syndrome because I didn't care. I would have raised it. If my kid had an extra chromosome, I would have taught it to say funny things. Like when people say, "We met before," they could go, "Nah, I've just got one of those faces." I had a beautiful girl, and I called her Dolly because she likes singing and boobs. Her first word was "dada." I was like, "Where?"
There you go. All the time for Biddy, everybody. Biddy O'Loughlin, great Tony debut. Welcome, welcome. Very funny. I can tell by your performance that you do not edit any videos. Remember that idiot? All right. Biddy, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I started 14 years ago, but then I had like a 9-year break after a couple of years, and I just got back into it before the pandemic.
14 years. What made you take a 9-year break?
Well, I fell into bed with too many comedians, developed alcoholism.
Ah, okay. And your alcoholism stopped your comedy?
No, the alcoholism kept going, but I stopped doing comedy and, stayed away from comedians.
Cheers. Gotcha. Absolutely. Yeah, imagine how many drinks it would take to fuck this guy. Incredible. Absolutely. So, Biddy, you still live in Australia?
I do.
Okay. What part?
Adelaide.
Very nice. And is there a comedy club there?
There are two, and I don't get on one of them.
Right. What are they called again?
The Rhino Room and the Cranker.
The Cranker?
The Cranker, yeah.
Okay. And what do you do for a living?
I go busking on the streets, like singing for money, and I have single mother benefits at the moment.
Busking?
Yeah.
So that's like street art?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you give us an example of what you do out on the streets? How many of you want to see what Biddy does on the streets? Just a little showcase of your talents here.
Well, I don't have my guitar with me.
You play guitar?
Yeah, I play guitar and sing.
Like acoustic or electric?
Acoustic.
Can you play with an electric?
Yeah.
You can? Would it
Yes,
be
sir.
good? What do you say? No?
No, be shit.
Okay. So you need a guitar.
Yeah.
You can't just sing.
Oh, I can sing.
Okay. You do a chorus
Oh, gosh.
singing? I'm
what?
gonna end up doing this better than you. This is the theme tonight. Anything you can do, I can do better.
Do you know,
Red Man's already got your Instagram up. He's looking at videos of you singing.
I've actually followed her for a while. Yeah, I know she is.
Wow. That's creepy. This is my partner, everybody. 11 years we've been on this together. How did you end up following her? Do you know?
He was recommended by somebody recently. How'd you meet that guy?
at the Comedy Store in London many years ago. Yeah, the bullshit place. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not a real comedy store.
No, it's
People
not.
don't know that. It's just stole the name from a very famous comedy club, the Comedy Store.
Yeah.
In LA. Very odd that they would call themselves that. A very bold maneuver. I don't know what this story is with that. Probably allowed to do it because they're British and fucking.
International.
Yeah. Weird.
It's in Australia as well, right? Yeah, they got one in Sydney.
The Comedy Store in Sydney?
Uh-huh.
God, a bunch of unoriginal ass countries. It's incredible. You come up with a single fucking idea on your own. That's why we dominate you with our military anytime we want. How old's your kid now?
She's nearly 3.
Dolly is nearly 3. Where's Dolly at tonight?
She's getting babysat by a lady off care.com.
Wow, here in Austin, Texas.
No.
So you just found a random lady?
Well, you have to pay, so I figured they vetted them, and she also said she didn't think Hannah Gadsby was funny, so I was like, you'll do.
Yeah, I like that. I like that. That's a great test to make sure if it's a good nanny. as long as they think Candy Gatsby's not funny. Okay, let's sing something. What do we got here? Want to name a song or a chord or fucking anything? Just say anything, really. You want to go a cappella and then they'll follow you?
Yeah, all right.
Okay, let's do that. You want me to sing the song for you?
What about, well, it ain't no use to sit and wonder why. You know that one?
Wow.
I know that song. I know that song.
You do?
I don't know it that well.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Well, it ain't no use to sit and wonder why, babe. Given that you don't know by now. Well, it ain't no use to sit and wonder why, babe. You'll never do somehow. The rooster crows at the break of dawn. Look out your window, babe, and I'll be gone. You're the reason I'm traveling on. Don't think twice, it's alright.
It's a little break in between the verses here.
Well, it ain't no use in calling out my name, boy, that you never done before. Well, it ain't no use in calling out my name, boy. I'm on the dark side of your door.
Vinny, I love your style. I love your energy. Fantastic stuff.
If you're in town Thursday, I would love to have you on the Secret Show.
You changed my life.
Here's the big joke. Oh, there you go. Michael got it for you. It's good. The hooks, they spin the other direction when they're Australian.
Please.
How about one more time for the new great video Rothschild?
Thank you so much.
Hey, VIDDY, all around live video live and VIDDY, OLVCHLIN. Adorable. What a fun performance. Oh my goodness. How about a hand for the lovely Heidi, everybody? Just incredible. Gina with 3 A's, .hg, I do believe, right? Gina with 3 A's, .hg. If you guys want to follow her on social media, it's very hard, but go ahead and try. All right, your next comedian, 60 seconds uninterrupted, goes by the name of Kent Hunter, everybody. Kent Hunter. Here we go. Anything can happen.
I was listening to this 2 Chainz song the other day, and he said, "Pussy was so good, I missed my flight." And I'm not impressed, because for those of you who don't know, 2 Chainz is a black pothead rapper. Pussy or not, he was never going to make that flight. But what would impress me is my grandfather gets the flights 3 hours early. He looked at me and said, "Pussy was so good, I missed my flight." I'm like, "What? Tell me, Graham got that good shit. Are you serious?" That joke's actually been doing really well recently. I thought about calling her up. I don't know. Like, hey, your pussy's a crowd pleaser. My dad, he calls weed dope. That bothers me a little bit. Because the only people who still say dope are old people talking about drugs and 12-year-olds when they get a Minecraft t-shirt for Christmas. So now I don't know if my dad's getting old or if my mom's a pedophile. Thank you guys. I'm killing it.
What an unbelievable performance. I mean, I absolutely love that set. That was fantastic. Well-paced, well-executed. You've been on this show before, right?
Yes, sir. This is your 4th.
This is your 4th time on the show. You always look different.
I know.
Are you the shaky late
Yeah,
guy?
yeah.
Oh my god. Very famous in the history of Platoni, it turns out. He always has a different disguise. Tonight he's got a new mustache and a backwards hat. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Everybody's getting their mullets on nowadays. I love it. This is incredible. We had a fat guy with a mullet on earlier. Very rare treat.
Good rapper, though.
Yeah, hell of a rapper. Kent, welcome back to the show. I love that minute. How long have you lived in Austin?
A year now.
How long have you been on stand-up?
2 years now.
2 years. Fantastic performance for a 2-year comic, and all of your sets have been good on the show, right? Yeah.
I try. Yeah.
Look at that little smile coming through. Such a tough guy. Rich Voss.
Like, are you saying that you can't wear a football helmet with a chin strap?
Why is that?
Because you don't have a chin.
It is true. He does not have a chin. His neck goes up to his bottom lip. There's nothing. This is the second comedian who did not hang himself. That's how they're building him nowadays. You know, so many comedians have hung themselves that they're now evolving to. It's a thing that's happening
Trying to
in
prevent it.
real life. As the comedians of the future cannot hang themselves. However, I think we can figure out a way for Brian Licata to get some help. We're going to really tighten it up, figure it out. Not you, though. No hanging yourself for you. So, remind us, what do you do for work, Ken?
I work at HEB.
HEB, American Hero right here, right? When he couldn't possibly get any more likable, he works at the absolute staple of Texas, the greatest grocery store to ever exist, HEB. And what do you do at HEB?
I stock shelves.
You stock, what better job for you than stocking shelves? You have the height, you have the everything going for you. I notice you famously had shaky legs. I'm not really seeing it tonight. Are they? Oh, yeah, there they are. All right, yeah, little earthquake over there. There it is. That's the noise. Michael's got the sound effects over there. When you hear that rattling cowbell, that means we got shaky legs. Look out! There they are, everybody. Is there any other time in your life where your legs shake from nervousness?
Whenever I'm really nervous or scared.
But it doesn't happen during your minute, does it?
No, I'm comfortable with my minutes.
You're comfortable with your minutes. You're comfortable doing stand-up. It's this interview part that gets the best of you. What is the question that you're so afraid that I would ask?
I don't know. I'm just...
Michael, you keep an eye on it over there. I want to know because I can't see. I got Eleanor and Rich leaning forward over here. I need to know. No, you're good. Go ahead. I want Michael to let me know what. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, I saw that one. Whoa. All right. What are you afraid of me asking? What makes you so nervous during the interview part? You're a likable guy. You're very nice. You have HEB, you have HIV, you have everything going for you. What makes you nervous?
I'm just not that good with improv off the rip, so I trust my minute. I know it's going to be funny, where I don't know if I'm going to be funny in the interview.
You're doing just fine, dude. After we had Brian Licata up here, I don't know about you guys, but this guy's fucking Richard Pryor in the interview portion. You're doing just fine, buddy. Just relax a little bit. Look at those legs. Tom Herrera, one of the all-time greats, the most veteran guest out of our history of guests. What do you think about this guy?
How far? What do I think about it? I think he's got an attitude problem. Yeah, fuck me, fuck you, man. Small piece of this. Sorry, that's not good.
It's perfect. As long as you don't call me the N-word, we're good. You're fantastic. I love it. So what else is going on in your life, Kent? It's been a while since we've seen you.
It has.
You've been hooking up with a lady, you fucking human vibrator, you? Giving him the old fucking shaky third leg, huh? You ever get inside of a girl and just picture me asking you questions? Hello. Hi, Kent, it's me. She loses her mind, right? You turn on that fucking shaky leg and that bitch is just go crazy. Eleanor's into this.
Yeah, oh boy, I would come in an instant. That's great. Do you get nervous during sex? Does that happen?
Completely honest. I haven't had sex.
Wait, you're a virgin?
I am.
No fucking
Do you want to see if it works?
Eleanor's ready. We're going to take some at Camp Patterson. some hair moisturizer, spray it down there. We're gonna be ready to go. We're gonna oil the little Tin Man she's got between her legs. That pussy's like, need oil.
It just squeaks a little, but then once you get in there and start fucking shaking, it comes right open. Sorry. Trust me, I know. I had this in me earlier. Trust.
Yeah. The can realized why it was called liquid death all along. It's like, oh, this is what true death is like.
I'm dying in here.
Luckily, there's enough space for me to breathe in here. A lot of black men in Philly. So explain to us, how old are you, Ken?
20.
20 years old. Now, are you a religious guy? How do you maintain your virginity?
Looking like this, apparently.
Hey, you're a good looking guy. I'm not buying into that. There's a lot of fucking monsters that have been on this stage that have gotten pussy before. I want to know what's going on here.
Oh, it was very awkward.
Yeah? Tell us what's the closest you've gotten. Have you gone down on a girl?
I have not.
Have you had a girl go down on you?
I have not.
You're into girls, though?
Yes.
Positive about
Yes.
that. What kind of porn do you jerk off to?
Lesbian.
I like this fucking. We're hitting somewhere. Yeah, hit that lesbian beat. Hell yeah.
He lit up, didn't he?
He really did. He really did. There's some lesbians in the audience. I beat a guy in rock, paper, scissors earlier. They go through scissors every time. So, you've never gone down on a girl. A girl's never gone down on you. You made out with a girl?
Yes.
Okay. When's the last time you made out with a girl?
Before I moved here.
Before you moved here. How long ago? A year ago?
Yeah.
Really? You've never kissed a girl in Austin?
Oh, I kissed a girl on your show the first time I got picked.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Okay.
That was Red Band.
Motherfucking house. Oh my goodness. I love it. So you're killing it, Dom. You're killing it. Yo Dom available now if you like a well-edited Zoom podcast.
Look at me. What do I hear?
Boss and I have been on it.
Oh, you've been on Dom's show?
Yeah.
Okay, absolutely.
Really does.
You've been on it, so you zoomed in.
Yeah.
Okay. You say it like you did something. You know, like you took 45 minutes to fucking have a phone call with Dom Herrera. Oh, it's the Yo Dom show. We're here for another episode of Yo Dom. Here we go. I love it. Okay. So, when's the last time you were on a date with a girl? I'm going to try to get you laid, Kent. I know. Isn't that the right move?
Get me laid.
No, that's impossible. We're going to stick with Kent here. Let me ask you this. What would be your move? If you go on a date with a girl, do you have your own apartment?
No.
Do you have a roommate?
Yes.
Do you have multiple roommates?
I do.
How many roommates do you have?
3.
Okay. How many bedrooms in this place?
It's a 4-bedroom house.
4-bedroom house, you have 3 roommates, so every bedroom is taken.
Yes.
You have your own bathroom?
No.
How many people share your exact
me and the guy across from me.
One other guy across from you. This is a problem, man.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
What? What'd you say?
We're actually turning this one. I got a boner already.
I almost did a spit take there, John. That's fucking close. I did not see that one.
Is the 4th bedroom empty? Like, can you like?
No, there's somebody in every bathroom. Yeah, right. That's terrible at math. 4 bedrooms, 10 roommates. Right there. That's a total of 4. Everybody was no excuses. So, Kent, Have you ever gotten a girl back to your place?
No.
No, never. Have you gone on a date since being in Austin?
Yes.
What did you do on this date?
Ended up being really awkward. We were supposed to go to food trucks and then have like a picnic in the park with the food from the food truck.
Smart.
And we got to the food truck place and she wasn't hungry. So we ended up just going to the park. Yeah.
Did you think about taking her to perhaps anything else? You just went and sat in a park?
Well, originally we were going to do mini golf.
Okay, what happened to mini golf? She didn't want to do that.
She had no arms.
Yeah, she had very shaky arms.
Yeah, I don't know. At first, she was down for mini golf and then just changed her mind and wanted to do food instead.
So she wanted to do food.
And then wasn't hungry, yeah.
And then wasn't hungry. How long did you hang out in the park with this girl?
About 2 hours.
About 2 hours, and you talked about what, your life and stuff? So
Yeah.
you're like, what do you have siblings?
She has no clue about comedy. I was trying to ask me comedy questions. It was quite annoying.
Yeah, that's the worst.
She was asking me like how to write a joke.
Oh, jeez. I'm probably going to pull her out of the bucket next.
Did you go on a date with Brian Licata?
Yeah, exactly. So how do you edit a video? So wait, you just hit the button that says record in the corner? And then what? That's it? Oh, I hate him so much. Oh, my hatred boils over. My loins boil.
Not you.
No,
You're
poor Kent up here, old shaky legs like me? No, we're talking about a guy from earlier. There's his legs shaking. Oh, shit. Sorry, Ken. Sorry to scare you there, little buddy. I like you, Ken. I like you a lot. The shelves are always stocked with HEB. I have no reason to hate you. You're like, man, everything's always pushed to the front. Everything's always perfectly stocked. And then it's right there. You ever notice that? Somebody takes something off the shelf and his story just runs right up with a replacement. Okay, so are there any single ladies in the audience? Clap your hands together.
Yeah.
Okay, who was that? Who was that? Stand up and do it again. Stand up. Who did that?
Rapid.
Stand up. Oh shit. Okay. Ken, what do you think? You see that out there? You can't see? I don't think it matters, Ken. You see her now?
Oh, she's cute.
Did you sign up? You did? What's your name? Hannah Gray. And you're single? If you if I give you a minute, will you go on a date with Kent? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, put the mic in the mic stand. Put the mic in the mic stand and stand backstage. I'm going to bring you back out here in a second. There goes Ken Hunter. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. This is not a matter of these two are going to fuck right now. Look at this. The romance is in the air. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you, we had 60 seconds uninterrupted. From the audience, a representative of your own. Make some noise for the Kill Tony debut of Hannah Gray.
Fuck yeah, what's up, Boston? Hell yeah. So I'm divorced and retired for the same reason. The good old gay United States Navy. What's up? No, it's fun. It's fun being a white woman looking like this, though, because, like, you know, I got a white woman up my military experience. Like, you know, I got that PTS dizzle, what? You know, my only black friend told me, you know, it's okay as long as I don't add ER to it. It's fine. It's fine. The other cute one is I got Kablamzoed in the sandbox. Sounds a lot cuter than an IED in Iraq, guys. What's up? It's fine. No, the other one is like getting back out on the dating apps and shit like that. Fellas don't know who the fuck taught you how to slide into DMs, but hey, what's up? 10 inches question mark. Sounds more like a Subway ad. Maybe that's just me. The other one that's fun is like a lot of guys just take me question mark It's like, I'm the last bitch you want going to your household. But I don't know shit about it, but thank you.
Okay, very likable, well executed minute. I love that. Have you done stand up before?
Yeah, I do it in Colorado.
In Colorado? What part of Colorado?
Denver, actually.
Okay.
Yeah, my friend who did really good on the show said I could shout him out if I did okay. So, Brian Sullivan, what's up?
Okay. You really wanted to get that out of your system.
Rich Boss. This is great. Two people who have never been on a date are going to meet tonight.
Yeah, and they're both a little bit shaky. You're a little nervous too. I hear it in your voice.
Yeah.
Eleanor Kerrigan.
This is low on the spectrum.
I love your style. Me and my entourage wear the same jacket sometimes. What the fuck was that?
Tony's in the T-bird.
It's incredible. I love your style. So what branch of the military were you in?
The Navy.
The Navy, absolutely. What did you specialize in there?
Oh, hell yeah. I fixed airplanes.
Okay, airplanes in the Navy.
It was like the Air Force, but not.
Okay.
Yeah, they told me I was too fat, so the Navy hit me on the way out. Like,
oh my
let's go to boot camp, bitch.
That's right. Less gravy, more Navy. You know what I'm saying? I love it. So what do you do for work now?
I'm a software engineer.
Okay, absolutely. I see why there's some
shaking.
I can see why that would exist. What exactly do you do with software?
So I build apps. I'm actually building a comedy app right
Is
now.
that a half skirt, half? What is that?
It's very distracting.
What is that?
I got it off like an Instagram store, and it was just.
Is that what you thought you were buying?
Not really. It's kind of like a wish.com situation,
Did you buy that from a gay gladiator?
Yeah, it looks like Cam Patterson's barber took scissors. This is amazing. What else are you into, Hannah? What do you do for fun?
I grow mushrooms.
Oh,
if we can't tell anything. Hell yeah.
All right. You grow a lot of mushrooms?
Not a lot. I just started, but like they're pretty easy.
How often do you do mushrooms?
Pretty consistently, honestly.
No, she just hit there.
Not every day.
Okay. And so you're single right now,
Mm-hmm.
and you're in Austin for a bit?
Yeah, for the week.
Okay. Let's bring Kent Hunter back up here. Kent. Here he comes. Whoa! Oh shit! There he is. I got good news for you. I found a girl that's definitely hungry. This one is gonna be. The bad news is she's not gonna want to go to the park afterwards. Food trucks only for this one. Then you take her straight back to your place. You rush her past your roommates. Yep. Just hop and skip and a jump. And then you throw her right down that pipeline. You know what I'm saying? Kent, how do you feel about this situation? Have you ever lost your virginity to a girl with PTSD on mushrooms?
I can't say that I have.
Well, she's going to turn your software into hardware real quick. I think you have a chance here. Are you willing to go on a date with Hannah Gray? Okay. Doesn't seem excited about it. Let me ask you again. We'll edit that one out. Ken, do you want to go on a date with Hannah?
Yeah.
I love this. What night are you free this weekend? This fucking guy. This fucking picky, choosy motherfucker.
I think Thursday.
Thursday. Is Thursday good for you? Works for you. All right. You know what? I'm gonna set this up. I'm gonna get you guys. What? Yeah, I'm gonna send them to the secret show. Yeah.
Somebody said a room. I like that.
Actually, that might kind of work.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, maybe they do it. Yeah, they go to dinner. I'm gonna take care of dinner. I'm not gonna say where. We'll keep it a secret location. But I'm gonna get you guys reservations, and I'll put fucking what, $200? Yep, there you go. A lesbian yelling out numbers. Jesus Christ Almighty. I'll give $200 to you guys. Secret location. You have dinner at 6:30 on Thursday, and then you guys do spots at the secret show, and then you fuck this shaky motherfucker's brains out. Deal? Sound like fun? Good? Ken, is that good? Ken's acting like I'm me-tooing him right now. Look, this is going to be good for you. The good news is you only have half a skirt to take off. All right? It's going to be easy breezy. You bust a nut, and then you're one down. You're going to have a whole new confidence after this. Okay, Ken? Who's excited about this? Ken's going to lose his virginity Thursday night. This is the craziest show on planet Earth. A lot of other shows, you win a briefcase of cash or something like that. We're going to have 2 threes fuck on Thursday. It's going to be incredible. Here we go. Kent Hunter and Hannah Gray. A double date. Free dinner. And then spots at the secret show. And then sex in a house with 3 roommates. Only on Kill Tony do dreams like this come true. Oh my god, too much fucking fun. Tom Herrera.
You seem a little like a retard. They're getting kind of a retard.
Brian has his workout. He has a lot of work on your show, doesn't he?
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a special treat for you. This guy, a polarizing figure in the history of the show. I absolutely love him, and I've always said, off stage he's so funny that I believe that every time I think he's going to get better and better at stand-up comedy. The boy wonder has been doing spots all over the country, and this is no opportunity to hustle around, sell tickets, and do long sets trying to get better. Here, with a brand new minute, I present to you the return, once again, of Uncle Laser, everybody. Here he is, live in the flesh. Oh shit, here he is. Oh my goodness. The lizard man himself, Uncle Laser, everybody.
Y'all like true love, y'all ain't gonna like this. I was reading STD pamphlet in the Planned Parenthood this morning. And I just learned that PH actually stands for pussy health. Now, ladies, when it's off, y'all ain't got like a little check engine light that says, hey, I should go EBGON. This shit look contagious, right? I made love to a forklift driver the other day. I went down on her, and it always smells the same. Why does bad pussy always smell like Chernobyl? This woman's pussy lips look like an iguana neck. Her clitoris was calloused over and hard, like an octopus beak. Easy to find for once.
Okay, a minute. Opportunities for laughter in there. Great set. Uncle Laser. How much of that is true? That's frightening. The level of woman that you're hanging out with in this world.
Well, for the joke purposes, I met her a forklift driver, but she's actually a nighttime ballerina. That's a stripper.
Yeah.
And she's a nice young lady now. I don't know if y'all know this,
I thought UTI was a lady disease. I didn't know men could get that. And I'm currently walking around with this shit right now. And what had happened is she had a yeast infection. I said, well, that don't bother me none. You know, we'll be fine, right?
Right. It's the yeast of your worries.
Yeast of my worries, yes. And now my kidneys feel like they're gonna explode.
Oh my God! How long have you had this UTI?
I've been about 4 weeks now.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say because again, believe it or not, I hang out with Uncle Laser sometimes. And about 3 weeks ago, I remember you saying that you got a UTI and that your kidneys hurt.
Well, I took care of it later since that point, but I hadn't finished the antibiotics all the way, and then she had it too. We made like a super variant.
This is why, I just can't get enough. He's so entertaining, and it's all real. Look how serious his face is right now. No shaky leg to be found on this motherfucker. He's calm and confident.
I've been drinking cranberry juice and vodka nonstop. I know, Ryan, I know. What you like?
The old Ric Flair, cranberries and vodkas. I know about
But
that.
then the craziest part is, like, 3 days after, so I'm gonna get taken care of. I go like that and stuff. But she went to jail like 3 days later, like big girl jail. Like, they picked her ass up. She's still in jail.
She had a warrant.
She had a kangaroo. They can only believe she ride with the cartel in some fashion or form, right?
Hold on.
She had a baby kangaroo. She owned one. That's not. You can't buy that at PetSmart.
Now, again, the interesting thing here, it sounds like he's crazy and silly and making stuff up, but I literally remember seeing in one of your many, you post a lot of Instagram stories. You can almost always tell what Laser's up to if you follow him on Instagram. And literally, I don't even like say, oh my God, what is that? Like, I'm not surprised by anything anymore on in this guy's life. And meanwhile, I did see a story, and I haven't even mentioned this to you, a kangaroo bouncing around in somebody's apartment, like with like roommates and shit. It seemed like the last guy's place you were at. And it's wearing a diaper.
Well, you don't want to shit on carpet.
I'm just learning the indoor kangaroo game here.
No one really divides away the potty trainers because they're not supposed to be inside. You're not supposed to be domesticated by any stretch of imagination. Yeah.
And so you go to her place. She has a kangaroo in a diaper hopping around. Do you pet it? What do you do?
That's fucking neat. You know, like, what the fuck am I supposed to say there? You know, like, I don't know. When them motherfuckers grow up, they're vicious. You can't keep them in the house. There's no way. Like, they'll eat shit up.
Did you see this kangaroo?
Yeah, it was a baby. It was cool. It smelled like carrots or something. Like, smelled like I don't know the word I'm looking for, but it's yeast infection. Right there from the corner pocket, baby. Yeah. Yeah, no, she like put like YSL perfume and shit on it, so it smelled like a woman. It was weird. That's expensive ass perfume. I don't know if you know that now.
What's that?
Is it YSL?
Do what now?
Hell yeah.
Absolutely. No, I know. Eleanor is not like this kind of guy.
This is the complete opposite of camp. I don't know what this is. It's hard to understand too, but I like it. I'm enjoying it. I love wrestling. I'm good.
Oh, yeah. Shooters gonna shoot, you know.
No cam, all cran. That's what this guy is. So, when are you getting this UTI checked out?
Well, I got the medication. I got this morning.
Okay.
Yeah.
You taking it yet?
Yeah, I took some today. And I took like some painkillers. They didn't prescribe me. I had some.
That sounds about right.
Like, let me ask you, ladies and gentlemen, a genuine question. Like, so my mama was from the 80s, and she's different. All right, she fucking Metallica, Alice Cooper, okay? Different times. She's a different type of woman, and she used to douche with vinegar. That's the thing, though. Like, I mean, that was the thing, right? And then I guess the cosmopolitan come out and say, your pussy clean as hell. It's not working. This ladies I know. But then you get.
What is your question?
Can you also use oil? Yeah, so I didn't know where I was going with that, man. They can do the suppository. Now, you know, if you put a suppository in your vagina, it'll kill whatever you got, but if you put it in your mouth and eat it, it'll kill you. That's strange to me. If you eat a suppository, it'll kill you. If you put it in your vagina, boom, you're brand new. You know what I'm saying? That pussy's the bomb. You know what I'm saying?
Like a boric acid?
Yeah, I think that's what it's called. I might be fucking up the word, but
there you go. You're good.
Yeah, man, farmer's market.
You just call everything you don't know vinegar?
You can drink vinegar, it won't kill you. That's the point I'm trying to make.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Some wise chewing tobacco wisdom from Uncle Laser.
How are you not a health teacher?
I'm a felon.
You're a felon.
That's pretty obvious.
What are the odds?
It says it right on his throat.
Laser, another fun minute, another fun interview. There he goes, Uncle Laser. We're going to keep it moving now. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, pulling another name out of the bucket. You guys still hanging in there? Make some noise for your next comedian. 60 seconds for Austin Young, everybody. Austin Young. Here we go.
How's it going? I'm single. I need a lady in my life, and not for companionship or anything. I'm almost 30 years old, and I don't own a bowl. Single bowl, man. I've just been eating cereal out of containers that were designed to store ham, and I'll be honest, man, I was far too content with it. Like, I was ready to live the rest of my life like that until I had a lady over, and she's like, hey, where are your bowls? And I'm like, I don't have any. And she's like, I want you to know this is a huge red flag. I'm like, any other red flags I should know about? And she's like, yeah, guys that don't have headboards. I'm like, bitch, you think I got headboard money? I ain't got bowls. Plus, you know how ridiculous a headboard would look on an air mattress? That's pretty insane. Thank you guys so much.
Keep the seconds from Austin Young. Been on this show before. Welcome back.
Yes, sir. Third time.
I love it. Welcome. How did that feel for you?
It felt very good.
So what do you eat the cereal out of?
Out of ham bowls, Oscar Mayer bowls. You can reuse them.
Ham bowls.
Yeah, ham bowls. Yeah, Hillstar Farms. It's got some depth to it.
Oh my God.
I clean it.
Like thin
plastic bowls, yeah.
You eat cereal out of how many times do you refill those?
I mean, usually till the box is gone, but
wow. Yeah, you're a very big boy, Austin.
I am a big boy.
I would expect you eating cereal out of like a bathtub or something like that. Here you are.
I might, man. That's a good ass idea.
Yeah. Just remember to plug the hole at the bottom.
Of course, yeah.
Rich box.
Now, what do you drink your meatloaf milkshakes out of?
The blender.
Great answer. Absolutely. You are a master improviser of food. So you really don't have a headboard?
I don't know.
Do you really have an air mattress?
I mean, I used to, but I mean, I'm doing pretty good. I got a mattress now. It's just a mattress on the floor.
Right. It's a deflated air mattress.
Yeah.
Eleanor?
That air mattress would squeak the way this squeaks without foil.
Oh, yeah, right. I can't even imagine that air mattress through with you on it. So now you have a real mattress with no headboard.
No headboard.
How far are we from the headboard?
I mean, I could get one, but I just don't want to carry it up to my apartment.
Okay. You have a second story apartment?
Yeah, it's like 2 floors. I gotta walk it up. This is a real bitch.
Second story would be 2 floors. That is correct. Do you walk things up the stairs sometimes?
All the time, man.
But not a headboard.
Not a headboard.
Not for you.
No.
You've made the decision.
I have. I'm content.
Okay.
Now I understand.
What do you do for work, Austin?
I'm a truck driver.
You're a truck driver.
I drive trucks.
You drive trucks.
That's
yes,
right.
A truck driver drives truck, and the second story has 2 sets of stairs. We're learning a lot here.
Yeah.
All right. And what's your route lately?
Go down to Laredo.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can you tell us what you like to do? You stop off anywhere? Do you a Buc-ee's guy? What do you do?
Oh, they don't let trucks in Buc-ee's, but I just did. all night and then just like listen to podcasts and whatnot. It's pretty cool.
Okay.
I scream to keep me awake. That's nice.
You really do that?
Yeah, I'll just scream.
Does that work?
Oh, it works.
Can you put the microphone down by your waist and just show us what your actual scream in your truck sounds like? Don't do it into the mic.
All right.
That's a good scream.
Yeah, thank you.
That's what girls do when he walks in the room.
What is your love life like, Austin?
I'm doing all right. I actually I hooked up with a lady in Dallas after that Adam Ray weekend, so that was cool.
Okay, that's
Shout
right.
out Gabby. Your pussy felt real good. Thank you.
Whoa! Shout out to Gabby.
She's actually a big fan of the show too. So
a big fan of the show. Wow, the pussy felt real good. Better than a normal pussy or average?
I mean, better than the average bear, but fucking this ready bear. It felt nice.
And you went no condom.
No, I mean, I was like, I have some. And I'm like, I forgot. Yeah. I lost some.
He's got a sweet face. I'd let him get away with that. I forgot. Okay.
My goodness gracious. Absolutely incredible. So, how did this Gabby situation happen? She hung out with you after the show or something?
Yeah, she met. I did a show in Fort Worth like the week before, and then she started following me, and then
on Instagram.
Yes, on Instagram. So I just hit her up and saw she was in Dallas. I was like, hey, I'm gonna be opening for Adam Ray. If you wanted to come, and so
put her on your guest list.
I sure did.
Look at you, sweet, sweet boy.
Yeah.
And next thing you know, you're in some good pussy.
It was some great pussy.
Wow.
Yeah.
How long do you think you lasted with her? You have a lot of stamina?
What's that? Oh yeah, I got my recoveries like a son of a bitch.
So you go again?
Oh yeah.
So what type of recovery were you talking about here? The ladies are all very, oh, that's a guy. They're all very interested.
It's alright, he's cute. No, it's like, it doesn't take long. It's just a couple minutes.
Couple minutes?
Yeah.
Wow, look at you. Do you do anything special to fucking get it hard again? You like reverse scream or something?
Yeah. Just think how good that pussy felt. That usually does it.
Just think about it again. Use your imagination.
The harder, the quicker I get harder, the I get to put it back in there.
That's actually a good point. This man states a lot of very obvious things.
Yeah.
He's a truck driver. He drives trucks. Lives on the second story, 2 flights of stairs. You get your dick hard, the quicker you get to put it in again. Absolutely unbelievable. The man of many known things.
Very simplistic. Very simplistic. Keep it simple, buddy.
Do you eat pussy too?
Oh, of course.
Legs, neck, and torso.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. I never miss a meal, dude.
Goddamn right. No one's gonna argue that. The proof is in the pudding, and you eat that too.
Of course, I love pudding.
You fucking love pudding.
That's right.
Now, a guy like you, because like I'll eat a cup of pudding, right, and I'll be like, that's barely any pudding, right? I was just getting started with this pudding. Now I'm done with it. You don't. It seems like a guy like me and you should not be eating this. If you eat more than 1 cup of pudding,
I might have 2.
Look at that. Look at that. Absolutely.
That usually satisfies my pudding crave.
Have you ever binged a food in which even you're like, Jesus, what have I done?
Oh, every time I go to Rapolo's.
Rapolo's?
I have a whole pizza. Like,
you have a whole pizza to
not a whole pizza, but like I could get like half of it. And like that was a lot. That was, yeah. It's a big pie.
Wow.
Yeah.
Incredible. And you're talking about a large or an extra large?
The extra large, of course.
Wow, that's like the size of a headboard.
It is.
Have you ever thought about
that headboard when it lasts in my apartment?
Goddamn right. Okay. Austin, you've been on this show before. You have a big joke book. You did it again. Another good minute, another good interview.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you guys so much.
Finally got a bucket full that's actually here. 4 people left. I don't know how that happens. What? Oh, South by people. Oh, that'll do. Weird festival goers that signed up and then left. Very weird. But But the good news is I finally got somebody that is here, and he's a young legend of the show. This guy did so good on his debut episode of the show that we had him perform in a fucking arena at the age of, I think he's 16 or 17 or something crazy. What if it's 17? Ladies and gentlemen, I present you a brand new minute from 17-year-old Holden DeShazo, everybody.
What's up? How you guys doing? Alright, yeah, it is true. I just started 17. Fuckable in a year. You know, one more year till I don't have to lie about my age on porn sites. I'm pretty excited about it. I did have a joke about abortion, but still in the early stages of development, so I'll leave it alone. You know, I've been starting to notice a lot of acne on my face. I know we've all gotten it. I've been Googling to see how to get rid of it. Turns out I have to quit doing something I'm not willing to give up. I have to quit jerking off. I don't want to stop. But I do it so much that one of my buddies told me, Holden, you have to quit choking your chicken. I'd never heard this before. But I choked mine so much that I gave it a name. You guys want to hear the name? I named it George Floyd. Hold on. The good news is that the cop that killed him is probably being forced to choke a lot of chickens these days himself. Maybe he's into it, I don't know, but based on given clues, I think it's safe to say that he's into erotic asphyxiation. Alright, that's it. Thank you guys.
Okay, wow. Hard to tag a good choking the chicken George Floyd joke. It's hard to follow that. That's true. I love that joke, by the way. I don't think you need a tag on that. Me and Rich Voss made 5 seconds of eye contact after that guy like that. That's a pretty good sign. Wow, you choke the chicken so much that you call it George Floyd.
Repeating it is so good.
Incredible. Wow. I mean, a 17-year-old can get away with that.
Yeah.
That's the good news.
Thank God y'all's phones are locked up. Damn.
Thank God what?
Their phones are locked up.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Unfortunately, this will be on YouTube in 3 weeks.
It's all right. Let's kill Tony. We can talk about it.
We can talk about it. Absolutely. You took a shot. You actually made it. It worked. The show works. It is an anomaly. It's a great joke. Yeah. It is. Trying to think of tags that you could possibly say, but all of mine are basically sound like they're written by Dom Irera. They all end in the end.
Are you ready to lose? Are you ready to lose? All of them. What'd you say, Zoot? Dog, it makes me never want to play that game with you again. That game is rigged. Like, I'm done with that game. The game sucks. I'll play other games, but not that game. That game, I'm done with that game. Because it's fucking rigged. Dog, we even went through the math. It was like a 1 in 7,000 chance that you would get that. I don't believe it. It's fucking rigged. Dog, that shit is garbage. Dog, I don't give a shit. That was garbage and a lie. Fake news. Go, baby. Yeah. What do you mean? Yeah, because it's on the break, dog. Yeah, baby. Look how good the shot is, dude. Fuck. Big dog, I'm gonna get them all in. How about that? What are your thoughts on that, son? Dog, you gave me the easiest shot ever. Look at this. What was your question, dog? With Jafar Jackson? Maybe. I've actually been super excited. It comes out next week? Oh, yeah, I want to see it. Dog, how did you pick that up? That was dumb. Dude, look how good this shot is. Oh, I did hit something. Wow. That meant that it wasn't scratched. That's flipping hilarious. Dude, that shot sucks. Oh, Zoot, you're giving me maybe the best opportunity to score in the history of humankind. Cool story, bro. I had a combo shot, big man, and I scratched. Okay, well, no one really cares about that. Terrible. Should be no different than what? Fallen idols. According to your tradition, an idol falls and breaks on its own. It's bottled. So to a leaf falls off of the tree, it should also be bottled. Shouldn't be on the fertilizer. First words is better or shiny awesome. The acre of all that's going to happen in Kayanis. No, in the case of the fallen leaf, it's different. Why is it different? Because the primary part of the idolatry remains intact. The leaf may fall off, but the tree is full. Intact. That kind of endows the fallen leaf with a Bolazar identity even after it's no longer on the tree. Because we'll say other days, in days 42, the Gemara says, I, the Shibuyan. What about the case with shavings? That would like the Asherah tree shavings. You got all that's called common parameters where once again the primary part of the Avodah, i.e. the tree is still in existence. We got to get in that case of we said with Sarah, he has sort of a sheep and we said that even in the case ultimately again where you're pruning the tree for the dude, that was terrible. But ultimately again the shavings on the dirt. Dude, are you ready to see one? Are you ready to see one of the best shots ever? Ultimately, also the simple reason we constant things up. I'd be the current president. There you go. There's an answer to your question. Do you know that the Rhino Room was mentioned on episode on an episode of Kill Tony? Yep. And there's another one they mentioned. What that you've never mentioned? What's it called? There's another stand-up comedy place in Adelaide. Starts with a C. I'll find it right now. This girl who I'm watching right now. Her name's Biddy O'Loughlin or something. Okay, it's coming up. Like within the last few years.
beautiful girl, and I called her Dolly because she.
Take a 9-year break.
Well, I always kept going, but I stopped.
Absolutely. So, Katie, you still live in Australia?
Here we go.
Okay. What part?
Adelaide.
Very nice. And is there a comedy club there?
There are two, and I don't get on one of them.
Right. What are they called again?
The Rhino Room and
Cranker.
The Cranker.
Why don't you ever talk about the Cranker? Why haven't you ever been there? You have to pay to do stand-up? Why is it invite only? Zoot, why is it invite? Is the Rhino Room? You still don't know who owns that, do you? Okay, why don't you find out? Not with you as a comic. Yeah, but he's not like the biggest deal in the world. He's not Dame Edna. Dude, I hate that Dame Edna. She always freaked me out as a kid. She just like looked weird. I know, not just that though. It was just like she just was scary looking to me. Right, I get that. But she'd be on like you know how you were like she was or whatever, like that guy was like associated with like weird people. Yeah, that it always gave me the creeps like that. He died in 2023, not that long ago. The Dame Edna dude. Look at this shot. He's got a dark side to him that I don't know. There's just something weird about that person. Yeah, I agree with you. I can't put my finger on it, but it would not surprise me if, like, within the next decade or so, somebody was like, yeah, that motherfucker was wild. Exactly. Oh, what a shot. Zoot. Bank shot, combo shot. Zoot. Bank shot, combo shot. Zoot. Bank shot, combo shot. Zoot. Look how good this shot is, Zoot. Yeah, I mean, I'm into you. You're pretty weird. That's true. It was pretty wild, but like wild with like older women, not wild with children. And that was like during my 20s, during my late 20s and early 30s, it was very religious. Oh, look at that shot. Zoot, that was a blind shot. Zoot, did you see that shot? Oh, that wasn't considered a trick shot? I thought it was. This shit's garbage, dog. Zoot, are you going to score here? Okay, well. Zoot. Okay, cool story, dog. Alright, that's a neat story, man. And you can believe anything that you fucking want. All I know is that you suck dick at 9-ball trick shot. That's all I know. Zoot, are you ready for the best shot in the history of the game? Zoot, do you think you could win? You're down 170 to nothing. No way you get this. No way. Just stop. Don't even try. Dog, don't even try. Make it. That would have been sick. Are you ready for the best shot you've ever seen? Being vegetarian or being vegan? No, not at all. I admire it greatly. Okay, well. In the United States in the 80s and 90s, to be vegetarian was like a punchline, like to jokes. They would make jokes about people who were vegetarian, so it was like, oh, ha, ha, ha. And like generally vegetarianism or veganism is not part of an Orthodox Jewish lifestyle. We're commanded to essentially it's a mitzvot, it's a beneficial thing to eat meat on Shabbat, and we are in many ways commanded to eat meat, and there are arguments to be made that maybe in the future we won't, but as of right now we do. And so for someone to not eat meat was just considered very strange. Oh, come on. Oh, but give me that kiss shot. Wow, that's 40 extra points. That was a weird thing. What else is weird? Polygamy to some extent. But it was just kind of like an outdated custom. But I know like people did it at in historical times. I mean, they would recognize that the other choices aren't that good yet, but perhaps they're getting better. Look at this shot, though, Zoot. Bullshit. Zoot, you're going to lose by a record amount. Are you aware of that? Zoot, are you proud of that shot? Why meth? Why weren't you trying? Yeah, you were.
So the nest is going to be awesome. Rexy says, take a stick, not resting.
Is that a true story? I mean, aren't you?
She said,
She's hilarious. Dog, that bitch is funny. Well, I could see that, but I mean, that bitch is funny. I mean, weren't you weird? Why not? Well, that's my question for you. Okay. Why didn't you slang dick like a pimp? Why didn't you slang dick like a pimp? Okay, I mean, I don't hear any excuses. Be a man.
Have a great day. Right.
Were you friends with any of those kids after you left?
Yeah.
Well, that's good. Zoot, do you know that you have an invitation and everybody, absolutely everybody's waiting on you? I'm going to dominate you on this whole. Okay, why do you have to say that he's black? Why can't you just say he's your friend? He doesn't want you to say that he's black. No, he doesn't. Shut the fuck up, dog.
Our telephone sponsors for the month of Av, told us even when he drinks in.
Dude, what are your thoughts on my shot? There were no black kids in my school, but as I got older, it's not necessarily racist. It's just I went to a religious school that did not have black people. No, I have black friends now, and I had black friends in my community. It's just the community I grew up in didn't have many. I mean, it was like an expensive school, and it was religious, and we're normal. What did you say? Perhaps.
Once you've seen those two terms, slumming are images. They were worshipped, they were worshipped. Rabbi.
Yeah, I had one of my grandfathers was an engineer. The other was a business owner, and the one who was a business owner was well off, pretty well off. That's what you asked. Dude, you don't even know what you're talking about, dog. You're not even like making sense.
Says even passive conditioning. That's committed would be if the idol falls over by itself and break. The opener still an idol according to original.
Dude, look at this move.
So we'll say, but again, that's my pieces
like 10 years to make it, like 10 years. For sure, dog. Even guys who are like Cam Patterson's probably the best example. Before he did Kill Tony, he was doing stand-up for at least a few years. He's on Saturday Night Live now. He's been doing stand-up for like 5 years, and he's probably the best, newest comedian, like hottest new comedian in the United States. Well, definitely not Zoot. Zoot's terrible. One of the worst. Maybe Dame Edna. Yeah, baby. Dude, you know that was really good. Dude, whatever what is it? Dog, fuck that shit. Don't dead name that bitch. Alright, Zoot. I beat you. Now I'm gonna beat you again at 9 ball, and then we're taking a break. All right. Well, that person is creepy. They're not creepy because of what they did. They had a creepy look to them. I don't know. Maybe it's the purple hair or something. It just. No one knows who that is, Zoot. No one knows what that is. What are you talking about? Oh, okay. Nobody knows what that is. Okay. No one knows what that is. You're fortunate I even know what ABC is. And the only reason why I know what ABC is because it's an American station as well that occasionally gets confused for American Broadcasting Company, except it's Australian Broadcasting Company. It's owned by Disney. First. Word. Look at these. No commercials? That's baller.
That's a friend of perhaps even to a certain degree, a higher level.
Um, well, here's the thing. We do. It's called PBS. But even though they say they don't have commercials, they still have commercials promoting their other shows, and they're always asking for money. Like always asking for money to the point of annoyance.
And I think that they discovered that he has a basket of food. What's the issue? What's the issue? Most of the issue is we don't know whether or not they've been tied.
Yeah, tons.
Just harvested them that way. Bringing the festas into color. That
Yeah, I don't watch television, but yeah, that's what airs on cable. I guess it airs on over the air as well. But yeah, it's annoying. It's very repetitive. I used to like to watch them, like kind of, when I was a kid, but oh wow, that was wild that did not scratch. Like I used to like to watch infomercials for like knives, like where they'd cut random stuff like shoes and like tin cans and stuff. Like wow, those are amazing knives. Dude, that's a I don't know if we had those, but we definitely have like weight loss things or I don't know, books. Like I haven't watched them in a long time, fortunately. I don't really watch television. I will like stream stuff, but I don't watch television so much. Um, it's so bad to me. If I even like ever watch like the news or something, it's like I can't believe how like our news, at least in LA, has just become like entertainment news. It's like there's a war going on, and the first thing tomorrow on the news will be like Britney Spears got a DUI. Like it's garbage. Did you know that the markets are just absolutely tanking right now? You're aware? And on oh, give me this.
just in case. There is technically speaking a nicer loophole, tithing loophole. What's the tithing loophole? That in with all technicalities now. In order for produce to be sold,
I have a question. Did you see that the Nikkei index was down like 7%? Do you have an Australian stock exchange? You do, don't you? Is that yes? ASX? Is it down right now? What's the biggest Australian company? Like News Corp? Well, that's just owned by an Australian. Some oil company? Like I can't even name an Australian company. Yeah, but like you don't have like a beverage company, do you? Yeah. But Right. It's like all of Australia depends on the United States products or United Kingdom's products. It's like aside from banking and mining, but there's no like there's that Hobalt car, right? That like nobody I've never even seen one, I don't think. Why? Because of cricket and rugby and stuff? Is that- Yeah, no, I get that. I get that. It's just like you don't have like a tech company. Oh wait, Fremantle isn't Fremantle Entertainment? That's like an Australian thing, isn't it? Aren't you surprised that I knew that? I agree. They make some they make some pretty big shows, reality television shows. Dude, shut the fuck up. When you talk like that, then we stop. Yeah, big dog. Are you proud of that shot? Because in my opinion, that was some dog shit. Yeah, baby. When it airs, I'll probably watch highlights. Melbourne, Victoria. Yeah. Oh wait, isn't it New South Wales? Yeah, they'll probably win. Oh, okay. Then Victoria. Yeah, they'll probably win. I want someone in fucking Darwin to win though. Dude, Darwin's tight as fuck. Yep. In my dreams, baby. No, Darwin's cool. It's got a cool name, and it's in um. Let's see here. It's in. Eat your own shit. Did you just say you just ate your own shit? Hold on, it's in well, Charles Darwin. Dog, I'm trying to think of the state it's in. It's not. Hold on. Is it? Wasn't he a rail guy? Was he a businessman? Yeah, let me think. Okay, so Perth is Western Australia, Adelaide is South Australia, Queensland is it's Queensland. Wait, no, it's not Queensland. Maybe it is Queensland. It's Queensland, right? Uh, um, New South Wales is Sydney. Victoria is Melbourne. The capital area is Canberra. Northwest Territory. It's not Northwest Territory, is it? Yeah, but wait, what? Hold on. Oh, it's called Northern Territory? Oh, why? Didn't what? Are you sure? Oh, dude, you just got fucked on that. I just saw that. Are you sure that there's no Northwest Territory? Maybe it's Canada that has somebody has Northwest Territory. I know that. Well, and then Tasmania, Hobart. Oh, Canada has Northwest Territories. All right, so it's Northern Territory. And I'm gonna name them all. Hold on, I'm gonna name them all right now. There's Western Australia, which has Perth. There's Northern Territory, which has Darwin. There's Queensland, which has. Does Queensland have Brisbane? Tight. Then there's New South Wales, which has Sydney. There's Victoria, which has Melbourne. There's South Australia, which has Adelaide. There's Tasmania, that has Hobart. And there's the capital territory, or is it a territory? And then that has Canberra. Do you know that there was once a plan for Australia to invade Papua New Guinea? Yo, dog, do you know that there was once a plan for Australia to invade Papua New Guinea? Okay, well, why didn't you say anything? Yep, and Madagascar, and South Padre Island. No, that's not how that works. You're in South Australia. Tasmania is a separate landmass. The plan is to go to the whole world, but the plan is to go to the whole world. Any civilization in the world, that's its end game. That's been the British Empire's end game. That's been the American Empire's end game. That's everybody's end game, baby. That's the Chinese end game. That's the Soviet Empire's end game. That was the Roman end game. That's literally every civilization, every country eventually has a plan to expand and take over the world. It's just it's part of civilization. And the British Empire basically did it. You're part of that. I'm part of that. Go get your head on straight and come back when it's back on straight. No, Zoo, when you start talking wild like that, you gotta get your head on straight.
Yes. I'm sorry, thank you. Hey, Steve, lots of companies, yeah, thank you. Lots of companies have this phrase. Don't hurry your last stories. We'll get back to the mission. What the mission say? If you find the image of a hand or image of a foot, ultimately, again, it's us. It's us. So the Gemara says, the thing should you don't see what it is. Why? Because at the end of the day, that was a common image that people worship. The Gemara says, Amai. Why is that? How short it is. So we'll say that's broken pieces. So in other words, once again, this is a kasha on Rishon. This is a welcome and asking on Rishon. Rishon is a 23. This should be kind of a water, right? Because once you find broken pieces, whether they've not been actively broken or whether the idol broke on its own, an Achim says that worship an idol like that. What's all of Rishon Kish's logic? Idol. If you can't save yourself from being broken, the chances are what? You're not much to me. You're not much help to me. And therefore, again, so what's going on? You must have known, check the shul, but I need the whole bit out of the season. So this is what we said yesterday. The case of the head and the foot is the case ultimately when it's on a pedestal. When it's on a pedestal, that is quite possible that is actually a almost like a self-substitution is the wrong word. But it's all type of idolatry. Okay. Ese, or is that the kasha? Only come back to our it's only Avodah Zarah, and ultimately again the Avodah Zarah of his friend. Meaning, any Ahu can ultimately again negate and thereby decommission any form of idolatry. Whether it's his idolatry that he worships or someone else's idolatry. However, Israel, I will say it's actually quite fascinating. We'll see the logic behind this. Actually does. Israel does not have the ability to negate any form of idolatry. We'll say, isn't that fascinating? Right? So Ovid Kohabim can negate and decommission any form of idolatry, and Israel has no power of negation over idolatry. That's it. So it's so I'm right. To have that bonus culture started right now. Why is that? What about a case of idolatry that just breaks on its own? Now, clearly, again, according to that should work. Rabbi Shepastam. What's the case over here? The case over here is where the Israel stands the Obey Kohabim. So it's interesting that what we're suggesting is bending is not a form of decommission. Why not? Decommission requires breakage. Bending when the entire item is still intact doesn't decommission the rest of it. Something to keep us up. My hobby, pasta, but that's not truly learned. That again, if you dent in idolatry, even though again all of the idolatrous material is still present, ultimately again, yeah, all the Zara's bottle. I need to be hostile with the public. Hostile, so ultimately, that's really right. If an Abdul goes ahead and that's the idolatry, that negates it. But if he's so, That's the idolatry. That does not negate it. Because another Rabbi says, keep positive. It's from the Rabbi says it's very important. In reality, even when it's dense, that's the Avodah Zarah, it goes in against the say that thing really is an active form of negation, which makes sense, right? Anything you do to deface the idol should be a proper form of idolatrous negation. So really, even if we struggle against it, it's okay. So let's just why did Chazal say that it's not good to this? What's the Xera? So here's the issue. In reality, like Yisrael has the power of negation, right? Yisrael does have the power to go ahead and negate idolatry. How does he negate idolatry? If he breaks it, if he then sin, it all should work. So why did Chazal say it doesn't work? What are we concerned about? Listen to this. We're concerned that what is Yisrael going to do? He wants to negate an Avodah Zarah. So what does he do? He has Avodah Zarah. He lifts it up by getting ready, let's say, to smash it or to dent it afterwards. What's the problem? Once he lifts it up, that's an act of Hakbah. What does Hakbah do? Hakbah acquires. Once he acquires it, it becomes the Avodah Zarah of a Jew. Once it becomes the Avodah Zarah of a Jew, the Avodah go covered b'yad Yisrael. The Avodah go covered b'yad Yisrael. Eina b'teila yom. So we'll say this is absolutely wild. It's absolutely wild. I will say we are going to see exactly why this is. This is a Gemara in 10 blocks from now, up to the days. But again, right now, I will just quote the principle. The principle is any Avodah Zarah that is owned by a Jew cannot be negated. So what's happening right here? Can Yisrael, technically speaking, decommission Avodah Zarah? Yeah. How can he decommission it? He can break it, he can bend it, but Chazal said the decommissioning of a Jew does not work. Why? What are we concerned about? Decommissioning, the Yisrael's going to pick it up.
What would be your do? So you go on a date with the girl, do you have your own apartment?
No.
You have a roommate?
Yes.
This fucking picky choosy motherfucker.
I think Thursday.
Thursday. Is Thursday good for you? Works for you. All right. You know what? I'm gonna set this up. I'm gonna get you guys. What? Yeah, I'm gonna send them to the secret show. Yeah.
Somebody said a room. I like that.
That might kind of work.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, maybe they do it. Yeah, they go to dinner. I'm gonna take care of dinner. I'm not gonna say where. We'll keep it a secret location. But I'm gonna get you guys reservations, and I'll put fucking what, $200? Yep, there you go. Lesbian yelling out numbers. Jesus Christ Almighty. I'll give $200 to you guys. Secret location. You have dinner at 6:30 on Thursday, and then you guys do spots at the secret show, and then you fuck this shaky motherfucker's brains out. Deal? Sound like fun? Good? Okay, is that good? Ken's acting like a Me Too-ing it right now. Look, this is going to be good for you. The good news is you only have half a skirt to take off. All right? It's going to be easy breezy. You bust a nut, and then you're one down. You're going to have a whole new confidence after this. Okay, Ken? Who's excited about this? Ken's going to lose his virginity Thursday night. This is the craziest show on planet Earth. A lot of other shows do in a briefcase of cash or something like that. We're going to have 2 frees fuck on Thursday. It's going to be incredible. Here they go. Kent Hunter and Hannah Gray. A double date. Free dinner. And then spots at the secret show. And then sex in a house with 3 roommates. Only on Kill Tony do dreams like this come true. Oh my god, too much fucking fun. No, my rare.
We seem a little like a retard. They're getting kind of a retard.
Brian does his work out. He has a lot of work on your show, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a special treat for you. This guy, a polarizing figure in the history of the show. I absolutely love him, and I've always said, off stage he's so funny that I believe that every time I always said I think he's going to get better and better at stand-up comedy. The Boy Wonder has been doing spots all over the country and misses no opportunity to hustle around, sell tickets, and do long sets trying to get better. Here, with a brand new minute, I present to you the return, once again, of Uncle Laser. There he is, live in the flesh. Oh shit, here it is. Oh my goodness. The lizard man himself, Uncle Laser, everyone.
Y'all like true love, y'all ain't gonna like this. I was reading STD pamphlet in the Planned Parenthood this morning, and I just learned that PH actually stands for pussy health. Now, ladies, when it's off, y'all ain't got like a little check engine light that says, hey, I should go to EBGON. Because this shit look contagious, right? I made love to a forklift driver the other day. I went down on her, and it always smells the same. Why does bad pussy always smell like Chernobyl? This woman's pussy lips look like an iguana neck. Her clitoris was calloused over and hard, like an octopus beak. Easy to find for once.
Okay, a minute. Opportunities for laughter in there. Great set. Uncle Laser. How much of that is true? That's frightening. The level of woman that you're hanging out with in this world.
Well, for the joke purposes, I made her a forklift driver, but she's actually a nighttime ballerina. That's a stripper. Yeah. And
nighttime ballerina.
She's a nice young lady now. I don't know if y'all know this. I thought UTI was a lady disease. I didn't know men could get that. And I'm currently walking around with this shit right now. And what had happened is she had a yeast infection. I said, well, that don't bother me none. You know, we'll be fine, right?
Right. It's the yeast of your worries.
Yeast of my worries, yes. And now my kidneys feel like they're going to explode.
Oh my God. How long have you had this UTI?
I've been about 4 weeks now.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say because, again, believe it or not, I hang out with Uncle Laser sometimes. And about 3 weeks ago, I remember you saying that you got a UTI and that your kidneys hurt.
Well, I took care of it later since that point. But I hadn't finished the antibiotics all the way, and then she had it too, and we made like a super variant.
See, this is why I just can't get enough. He's so entertaining, and it's all real. Look how serious his face is right now. No shaky leg to be found on this motherfucker. He's calm and confident.
I've been drinking cranberry juice and vodka nonstop. I know, Brian, I know. What you like?
The old Ric Flair, cranberries and vodkas. I know about
but
that.
But then the craziest part is, like 3 days after, so I'm gonna get taken care of right there, playing credit and stuff. But she went to jail like 3 days later, like big girl jail. Like they picked her ass up. She's still in jail.
She had a warrant.
She had a kangaroo. They can all leave, but believe she probably with the cartel in some fashion or form, right?
Hold on.
She had a baby kangaroo. She owned one. That's not. You can't buy that at PetSmart.
Now, again, the interesting thing here, it sounds like he's crazy and silly and making stuff up, but I literally remember seeing in one of your many, you post a lot of Instagram stories. You can almost always tell what Laser's up to if you follow him on Instagram. And literally, I mean, I don't even like say, oh my god, what is that? Like, I'm not surprised by anything anymore in this guy's life. And meanwhile, I did see a story, and I haven't even mentioned this to you, a kangaroo bouncing around in somebody's apartment, like with like roommates and shit. It seemed like the last guy's place you were at. And it's wearing a diaper.
Well, you don't want to shit on carpet.
Okay. I'm just learning the indoor kangaroo game here.
No one really divides away the body training just yet because they're not supposed to be inside. They're not supposed to be domesticated by any stretch of imagination. You know?
And so you go to her place. She has a kangaroo in a diaper hopping around. Do you pet it? What do you do?
Like, that's fucking neat. You know, like, what the fuck am I supposed to say there? You know, like, I don't know if you know, when them motherfuckers grow up, they're vicious. You can't keep them in the house. There's no way. Like, they'll beat shit up.
Did you see this kangaroo?
Yeah, it was a baby. It was cool. It smelled like carrots or something. Like, smelled like I don't know the word I'm looking for, but it's infection. Batman from the corner pocket, baby. Yeah. Yeah, no, she like put like YSL perfume and shit on it, so it smelled like a woman. It was weird. That's expensive ass perfume. I don't know if you know that now.
What's that?
It's YSL.
Do what now?
Yeah. Absolutely. No, I know. Eleanor is not like this kind of guy.
This is the complete opposite of camp. I don't know what this is. It's hard to understand too, but I mean, I like it. I'm enjoying it. I love wrestling.
You single?
I'm good.
Oh, yeah. Shooter's gonna shoot, you know.
No cam, all cran. That's what this guy is. So, when are you getting this UTI checked out?
Well, I got the medication now.
Oh,
I got it this morning.
Okay.
Yeah.
You taking it yet?
Yeah, I took some today. And I took like some painkillers. They didn't prescribe that. I had some.
That sounds about right.
Like, let me ask you, ladies and gentlemen, a genuine question. Like, so my mama was from the 80s, and she's different. All right, she fucked Metallica, Alice Cooper. Okay, different times. She's a different type of woman, and she used to douche with vinegar. That's the thing. Though, like, I mean, that was the thing, right? And then I guess the cosmopolitan come out and say, "You pussy clean yourself." It's not working. These new ladies I know. But then you
what is your question?
Can you also use oil? Yeah, so I didn't know where I was going with that, man. They can do the suppository now. You know, if you put a suppository in your vagina, it'll kill whatever you got. But if you put it in your mouth and eat it, it'll kill you. That's strange to me. If you eat a suppository, it'll kill you. If you put your vagina, boom, you're brand new. You know what I'm saying? That pussy's the bomb. You know.
Like a boric acid?
Yeah, I think that's what it's called. I might be fucking up the word, but
there you go. You're good.
Yeah, man, farmers markets.
You just call everything you don't know vinegar.
You can drink vinegar, it won't kill you. That's the point I'm trying to make.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like
some wise chewing tobacco wisdom from Uncle Laser.
It's like oxymoron.
How are you not a health teacher?
Oh, I'm a felon.
You're a felon.
That's pretty obvious.
What are the odds?
It says it right on his throat.
Yeah.
Laser, another fun minute, another fun interview. There he goes, Uncle Laser. We're going to keep it moving now. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, pull another name out of the bucket. You guys still hanging in there? Make some noise for your next comedian. 60 seconds for Austin Young, everybody. Austin Young. Here we go.
How's it going? I'm single. I need a lady in my life, and not for companionship or anything. I'm almost 30 years old, and I don't own a bowl. Single bowl, man. I've just been eating cereal out of containers that were designed to store ham, and I'll be honest, man, I was far too content with it. Like, I was ready to live the rest of my life like that until I had a lady over, and she's like, "Hey, where are your bowls?" I'm like, "I don't have any." And she's like, "I want you to know this is a huge red flag." I'm like, "Ooh, any other red flags I should know about?" She's like, "Yeah, guys that don't have headboards." I'm like, "Bitch, you think I got headboard money? I ain't got bowls." Plus, you know how ridiculous a headboard would look on an air mattress? That's kind of. All right, thank you guys so much.
57 seconds from Austin Young. You've been on this show before. Welcome back.
Yes, sir. Third time.
I love it. Welcome. How did that feel for you?
It felt very good.
So what do you eat the cereal out of?
Out of ham bowls, Oscar Mayer bowls. You can reuse them.
Ham bowls.
Yeah, ham bowls. Hillstar Farms. Those got some depth to it.
Oh my God.
I clean it.
Like the thin
plastic bowls, yeah.
You eat cereal out of, how many times do you refill those?
I mean, usually till the box is gone, but.
Wow. Yeah, you're a very big boy, Austin.
I am a big boy.
I would expect you eating cereal out of like a bathtub or something like that. Here you are.
I might, man. That's a good ass idea.
Yeah. Just remember to plug the hole at the bottom.
Of course, yeah.
Rich Voice.
Now, what do you drink your meatloaf milkshakes out of?
The blender.
Great answer. Absolutely. You are a master improviser of food. So you really don't have a headboard?
I don't know.
Do you really have an air mattress?
I mean, I used to, but I mean, I'm doing pretty good. I got a mattress now. It's just a mattress on the floor.
It's just a complete air mattress. Eleanor?
That air mattress would squeak the way this squeaks without oil.
Oh, yeah, exactly. I can't even imagine that air mattress went through with you on it. So now you have a real mattress with no headboard.
No headboard.
How far are we from the headboard?
I mean, I could get one, but I just don't want to carry it up to my apartment. So
Okay. You have a second story apartment?
Yeah, it's like 2 floors. I gotta walk it up. It's a real bridge.
Second story with 2 floors? That is correct. You walk things up the stairs sometimes?
All the time, man.
Not a headboard.
Not a headboard.
Not for you.
No.
You've made the decision.
I have. I'm content.
Okay.
Now I understand.
What do you do for work, Austin?
I'm a truck driver.
You're a truck driver.
Drive trucks.
You drive trucks.
That's
yes,
right.
A truck driver drives trucks, and the second story has 2 sets of stairs. We're learning a lot here.
Yeah.
All right. What's your route lately?
Go down to Laredo.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can you tell us what you like to do? You stop off anywhere? Do you a Buc-ee's guy? What do you do?
Oh, they don't let trucks in Buc-ee's, but I just dip all night and then just like listen to podcasts and whatnot. It's pretty cool.
Okay.
I scream to keep me awake. That's nice.
You really do that?
Yeah, I'll just scream.
Does that work?
Oh, it works.
Can you put the microphone down by your waist and just show us what your actual scream in your truck sounds like? Don't do it into the mic.
All right.
That's a good scream.
Yeah, thank you.
That's what girls do when he walks in the room.
What is your love life like, Austin?
I'm doing all right. I actually I hooked up with a lady in Dallas after that Adam Ray weekend, so that was cool.
Okay, that's
Shout
nice.
out Gabby. Your pussy felt real good. Thank you.
Whoa! Shout out to Gabby.
She's actually a big fan of the show too. So
a big fan of the show. Wow, the pussy felt real good. Better than a normal pussy or average?
I made better than the average bear, but fucking that's felt nice.
You went no condom.
No, I mean, I was like, I have some. They're like, oh, fuck off. And
He's got a sweet face. I'd let him get away with that. I forgot. Okay.
My goodness gracious. Absolutely incredible. So, how did this Gabby situation happen? She hung out with you after the show or something?
Yeah, she met. I did a show in Fort Worth like the week before, and then she started following me. And then
on Instagram?
Yes, on Instagram. So I just hit her up and saw she was in Dallas. I was like, hey, I'm gonna be opening for Adam Ray. If you want to come? And then so
you're on your guest list.
I sure did.
Sweet boy.
Yeah.
Next thing you know, you're in some good perfume.
It was some great pussy.
Wow. How long do you think you lasted there? You have a lot of stamina?
What's that? Oh yeah, I got my recovery. It's like a son of a bitch.
So you go again?
Oh yeah.
What type of recovery were you talking about? The ladies are all very, oh, that's a guy. They're all very interesting.
It's alright, he's cute. No, it's like, it doesn't take long. It's just a couple minutes.
A couple minutes?
Yeah.
Wow, look at you. Do you do anything special to fucking get it hard again? You like reverse stream or something?
Yeah. Just think how good that pussy felt. That usually does it.
Just think about it again. You just imagination. The
quicker I get harder, I get back in there.
That's actually a good point. This man's
because even it might affect one neighborhood, and that's already wrong.
So maybe not. It's actually quite possible that in both of these cases,
Like the one in the south
in this case, that the bird is making its nest from the actual English tree itself. But if the bird is making its nest from the English tree, it likely that nest
you don't have to go to the visas
that's what we're learning to which the Gemara says this is. So what's the case here? So what's like, this is a fascinating scenario to get to. When you map this stuff, right, so obviously the item as it is English. What about if that item knows
Yeah, it make you build that up, bro. You enjoy that when you have a look at the field
I'm a big fan of strawberries. I'm not just a tree, you know. And then 3 months later, there's 1% of branches, branches are subject to the Hektish designation. That is
We're doing well. Thank you so much for the spaces that you guys are doing. After the war that started on October the 7th, it actually opened my eyes to the fact that we were for so long in Afghanistan, so I'm from Afghanistan. For so long we thought that the United States came to help us, and we were actually being saved from the Taliban, but that wasn't the case. So later on, after this happened, it really opened my eyes. Before that I knew, because I was told when I was very young, around 12, 13, my uncle told me how the world is run and how these banks are enslaving people, and he told me about the Illuminati and all these stuff. But after the Gaza war happened, I really believe, and I think it's always the Jews. They always have this massive power because of the interest, the usury that they do, and also the black magic, because they have been practicing for a very long time now. I specifically don't know exactly how many of them, who are these people that they do, but I strongly believe after studying history and seeing, reading about the story of Hazrat Sulaiman, even back then, they were doing, they were giving loan and asking for interest, which was significant. So I have decoupled myself completely from this banking system. I no longer hold any cash, although I am not so rich, but I don't hold any cash, and the only thing that I keep advocating to people is that this system is haram for us. If we truly believe in Allah, this system that we're using right now, this fiat currency, is haram. And I don't know why we were born into this and nobody before us did anything to fix it. If you go and ask any Muslim scholar, you know what they're going to tell you? They're going to tell you that this current banking system, we're going to use it. We're not going to be involved with the interest. I mean, why? If you promote US dollar or any fiat currency, if you just want to have your own money in it, it means you're involved in that system. You basically don't know how it works because most of our scholars, unfortunately, don't know how financial system works and how every dollar is created. It's out of nowhere and it's based on interest. So I think that's how, if you see now. So what's the point of all of this? Why am I saying it? Because there is no power left to any of us as an individual, as a group of people, and it's mainly because it comes back to the main point that my uncle told me when I was young, that when you eat interest, when you get interest, if you put your money in the bank and you get interest, it is directly war against Allah and the Messenger of Allah. And if you do this, you eat haram and you bring money that is haram in your house. This is exactly what it's doing. It's because we can't do anything. That's why I'm also coming here to see, like, as an individual or as a group of people, is there anything left to, like, educate the next, like, I have 2 children. I am really... with your own words, well, basically, I know your space is exactly right now about the Iran war, but this was 10 days. Yeah, I know. I'm aware. It's not just in Iran. It's in Afghanistan too. Pakistan is attacking my country, Afghanistan too, and this country. So it's the whole thing you guys were discussing. It's the whole. Bro, look, I'm trying to say is that this greater Israel plan that they have. Basically, Iran is if they're hitting the Middle East right now, all those countries are gonna become vulnerable to the next plan that Israel is going to have. So they're gonna push toward taking every single one of them. So we, as an individual, as a country, there is nobody that is going to be left to actually fight them. So what is the actual, like, what is... I get it, you want to probably want to advertise, you want business or something, but this isn't anything got to do with the Iran war, so I want you to speak about specifically the Iran war. And obviously, didn't the Taliban come out and actually bring it back? But didn't the Taliban come out and actually support the Israel? I'm pretty sure the Taliban came out and supported Israel. That's what I'm thinking.
All right, I want to say good morning. Good morning. Let us begin by thanking all of our sponsors for this morning trip. To thank our annual conference.
Yeah, it was like about
this year as it's close.
Within the 10 days. I can't remember exactly how long.
Let's start.
In about day 2, we were out, so I think came out day 1 or 2 at the beginning of this. They definitely decided Taliban switched over to support Israel.
With appreciation.
Yes, they're so infiltrated by some Zionism or some U.S. Zionists, I guess. Because from what I heard after the October 7th war, I mean, when they were going to try and do something with the Holy Mosque, what they said the Taliban was, we are headed straight for the Quds with Hamas. So that would be some really, really shocking news. That's crazy. That would be crazy.
I think they're just trying to stay alive.
Yeah.
Their people alive, so they can damage Israel's strike.
Hi, Suleiman. Cheers, everyone. I've got a question for you.
Yes, sir.
God bless you, first of all, and everyone here. Thing is, I want to talk about the Syrians, especially Syrian diaspora. I'm not really sure in your circle.
you observe them. I've got many mates from Syria who used to be a classmate, but due to the situation now and what happened with Jelani in Syria, I see a lot of anti-Iranian posts, and they're talking about just totally ignoring that Iran is at war with this Israel bastard child of America. But they just don't want to realize this, ignoring all these facts. They're saying, oh no, they were supporting Assad, which is not 100% accurate. What's your stand on that? Have you faced such a situation? How do you deal with it?
I mean, just to speak from the little I know, because I don't know something I really don't like to speak about it, but what I saw going back in history always tells you a lot. I mean, as bad as Assad and his father were, they weren't fully complying with the vision of the greater Israel until they took them out. And then that's when they put the United States with Jelani, and he was basically first an Al-Qaeda member, then he went to ISIS, then he went to the United States and got trained, and then he became president. After he became president, he allowed the Shiites, the Rus, to take their different parts and their different communities, and basically they're basically all militias, and now they each want to control a certain part, and that's what Israel's vision was, where let them have all of Syria, but they're all going to start fighting each other in order to gain power and gain the authority and gain the throne or gain the presidency or whatever it's going to be. And it's just to keep turmoil in the region so people aren't allowed to keep focusing on what's really important. So right now the Syrians are just focusing on what's happening in Syria, and they did not give a damn about what's happening in the rest of the world because they've been going through a lot. I'm not going to lie, through these past 20 years, but once they finally get liberated, in between quotations, they were liberated, so they felt like this liberation gave them the freedom to go back home and do everything. And all the Syrian people that I know that were in Turkey, that were in Jordan, that were all around, they went back to Syria. They're like, we should have never came back because now we're controlled by the government, we're controlled by militias, we're controlled by so many people that aren't even Syrians, there aren't even Muslims, there aren't even Christians, there aren't even people of God, they're just people of following the satanic agenda and the Talmudic agenda of what Israel wants. That's all they're doing. So that's all I know.
Yeah, cheers for that. Yeah, but how do you deal with these Syrian diaspora, which they're fundamentally good? Like, I know one of my mate, like, he's in Dubai right now, going to be in Dubai. A few of them, actually, they're just like, their narratives about Israel have changed over and it just fascinates me. I know they've been through a lot. And I know for some of them they've been brainwashed that, Iran have supported the Assad to stay in power. But meanwhile, how do you deal with these diaspora? They remind me, some of them, they remind me of these monarchies that Pahlavi supporters from Iran. How do you deal with these people?
I don't think you can deal with them right now. This is just a war of good against evil, and right now they're between a lot of evil, so there's not going to be anything to do for Syria or for the Syrian people until they realize that what they're in and how they've been brainwashed and how Israel took and Turkey, I'm not going to lie, Turkey wants to expand its empire and Israel wants to do the greater Israel plan. So what they're doing is just living in evil, and they don't know what's realizing around them. And Turkmenistan took a little bit of it and they put their troops as well. So it's a fight about gaining more land, gaining more territory, gaining more power. And then the Syrians are so naive because, I mean, Syria, Jordan, Iraq are all called Bidat al-Sham, and they're all the same people, the kindest people, the nicest people, and they're built on what they truly believe in. Some people believe, some people don't believe, some people are atheists. So it all depends on what you believe in. And then if you've been starved or if your family members have been in jail for 20 years and they just got out, people are going to go crazy and they're just going to go all over the place and just be like, all right, I can do whatever I want now. But in reality, they're really controlled and brainwashed, and there's literally nothing we can do for them until the Zionism regime topples, which is exactly what's going to happen, not the Iranian regime, because the Iranian
It's almost there. It's almost there. It's a chaotic situation.
never topple because even or his son, or the son of the son, or the grandchild, or the Shah, whoever they want to put, they already have in place one after another because they all know what martyrdom is when you fight for your country, whether you're a Jew or a Catholic or a Christian or a Muslim. If you die for your country or dying for speaking the truth or dying to defend something, you're a martyr. So when they believe these things, especially in Islam, they're never going to be toppled. They're never going to take out the whole regime. They're never going to want to put boots on the ground. So
no, I meant Syria. I mean, it's almost there. Like Giovanni is absolutely useless. So many Alawites that are being killed. Their situation is really bad. I know it because so many of them they migrated here. I'm in one of the GCC countries, and
the ones that migrated, I think, are the ones that have a little bit of money to migrate, because most people aren't even in the place to be able to migrate. But the Julani is just a puppet, like most, like absolutely 90% of all leaders, whether I'm here or not, the Jordanian king is also a puppet for the Zionist state. I have no problem saying it because I'm already targeted and I'm going through shit and hell. Sorry for the use of my language. So when you speak the truth and you don't care what comes after it, that's all that really matters, you know? So in the end, it's one life, live it the way you want, say what you want, and then about Syria, I really want to know what to tell you about what's going on.
It's just sad. It's just really sad. It's just so sad.
From Iraq to Syria to the ISIS state, and it's just going to become divide and conquer, as they've been doing since the dawn of time.
And also some Saturdays are injured, and we also have some sirens sounding at British Kiwi base in Cyprus. We've also got sirens sounding in British Kiwi base in Cyprus. We also have I mentioned sirens in Cyprus.
Halacha looks at me and Halacha says, this guy certainly did the right thing.
Hezbollah announced the failure of a second Israeli landing operation at East Lebanon, so they tried to land back into East Lebanon.
And therefore there's no suffix.
We also have
incredible. Levi's another possibility is, you know, it says something beside
either the casualties or the reports saying that they've been that they have actually the dead. We'll have to see. More reports said they're dead. Syrians are all about Mount Lebanon. Iran, this is the Iranian foreign minister, Iran will complete its existential war with all capability to preserve the unity and dignity of the country. A missile fragment from near Arabia coming in the central region of Palestine. We also have
technically speaking, if you could bring your children, let's say through the window and not through the door, technically it's nicer exempt. Technically it's nicer exempt.
I honestly forgot you were stuck with that. I forgot what I was going to say.
By the way, Suleiman, Bitrix, Andrew, Adam, God bless you guys. You're doing a great job. 10 days. Jesus.
It's also something if the produce was ever subject to the semesters. Why? Because it's possible that literally you're getting used of this legal loophole of bringing it in through the window.
I think we may have some more sirens.
Okay, so the verse is 1 second. They something
there's sirens on right here as well.
questioning his principle.
What I was going to say is, I don't know, did you guys get this report where there was 314 soldiers in Lebanon that were IDF soldiers that were killed and 1,000 U.S. troops?
The social fabric in Jordan is like almost 60% are Palestinian.
Am I right?
Yes, it's 61%, and the rest are
yes, so that 40%, 35%, what's the vibe? Are they supporter? Are they ignorant? Are they still saying our king is stuff like that?
I mean, you know how the UK works. I mean, it's, the UK family is just the UK family, and there's
Does UK work?
I mean, it doesn't work really, but I mean, the system is just like the United States. There's law and order, there's judges, there's courts, there's everything that's going on. But the UK family looks like they're the ones that are in charge of everything. Same thing going on over here. And then the Jordanians, the 35% of Jordanians that are here are basically one with Palestinians because they know they even fought in the first war against the Jews, and they lost like 13 Jordanian soldiers. So we've become one. Now, when people saying Jordan is a Palestinian state, no. Jordan took us in and they gave us passports and they allowed us to live here and work here and grow the economy and help the economy grow. And they appreciate us and we love us just as much as we love them. So, if anything, they've tried, the Zionists have tried to create a fitna or create a problem, a barrier between the Jordanians and Palestinians, where basically it's turn them against each other, and then they'll topple the regime, or they'll have civil war, or they'll just attack each other. And it's never worked since everything. They've tried like 7 times already, so they feel that.
Can you express your political views freely? Because in GCC, you can't do that.
I mean, in GCC, you can't really say nothing but Khalifa and all those people. That's all you're allowed to say. Here, you're allowed to speak your mind as long as you don't come near the Hashemite family. Because the Hashemite family is supposedly descended from the Prophet Muhammad. And if you ask me personally, I don't really believe it. But I guess I have to believe it because that's what they're making everybody believe. But truly, deep down in my heart, I don't believe they're descendants, because descendants of the Prophet ﷺ would be acting in a way totally different than the way they're acting. And then just to maintain the power of the throne here as a Jordanian king, where you're not even allowed to speak freely. You're under Trump's thumb, you're under Israel's thumb. And it kind of sucks. So why would you even want to hold on to that power? Let go of that power, let it become a democracy, let people live who they want to live. And of course, there's always be Jordanians. There's some Palestinians in the parliament, but they have no more than that. So it'll always be for the Jordanians. But when you hold on to power, just to hold on to power, you start doing satanic things, just like as his father did with the CIA. I mean, his code name was Mr. Beef. Everybody knew that the king was sitting there, the father of King Abdullah II was called Mr. Beef in the CIA. That was his 33rd degree Masonic name, Mr. Beef. So, all these things come to light, and they already know it. They're already buying lands in France and in Europe and all over the world, just in case the Jordanian people wake up to everything that the Hashemite family has done. Because the Jordanians truly believe in what the Hashemites are doing. But the Palestinians, we can see right through it, because we've been living in oppression since 1937, not even 1948. I mean, we received a bunch of Jews that we lived with, we ate with, we broke bread with, we let them into our homes, and then they kicked us out of our homes, and we took our keys with us. So when we go back, we're taking our keys back, and that'll prove that this is our land. Inshallah. When they say anti-Semitic, I mean, they're not even Semitic to say that. Anti-Semitic, we're the ones that are Semitic, we're the Semian, that's what's called in Arabic, Semian. So,
yeah, true. So do you reckon, like, if things goes a bit further, there might be some, I mean, you don't have to answer it if you can't do it. Do you think there might be some destabilization if things goes a bit further, get out of control from the Jordanian side, from people? I'm not talking about politicians.
I don't think, I mean, even I see this like the GCC countries, Syria, maybe a little Iraq here and there, all these the regimes and the people and the war and maybe civil wars or people attacking each other. It's going to be crumble
But Jordan and Palestine know that they need to stand united in order for things to maintain stability. If Jordan starts crumbling in any single way, it'll affect the Palestinians. And King has an obligation to the Palestinians because 65% of the people Palestinians that grew the economy of Jordan won't pull out from that. There would be no economy.
What if each rate goes down? Yeah, then niggas breaking in like in a strip. Just give me 2 seconds. Okay. So more subjects. So again, so the first thing is that I wanted to get out and the wreckage is significant. The second thing is that 2 people have died from there. And the third thing is the last rocket that was thrown was around 24 small bombs, each weighing 25 kg, scattered over a wide area. This is on channel 12 news. We also have sirens are going off in Shimona.
Essentially seems to say that
they also have
ultimately again holds.
Yeah, significant. I'll get back to you guys. No worries. Yeah, almost. Because it's 64%, 60%. I just want to know if things go destabilized in Israel, which it looks like we're going toward us. I reckon that sort of thing's going to happen by the end of Ramadan. So, do you reckon, like from the Jordanian side, specifically Palestinian side, they might join the movement and stuff like that? I'm just saying, if it happens.
I mean, there's already a lot of Jordanians, actual Jordanians that joined the cause before anything even happened. There's like around 5 or 6 martyrs that went to the border of Israel, did what they had to do, and they took a couple people out just so they feel like they're with the cause. So if that happens in 2024, I believe, 2024. So I believe even no matter what happens, like let's say we just go back before 7 years, 8, 9 years, people used to say, I'm going to Jordan, I'm coming to Palestine, I'm going to Jordan. There was no borders. They were just going and coming. So that's how it's going to end up being, where you can go. I mean, the opposite's going to be borders, passport checks, and this and that. But it'll be relatively easy, and if you're coming from Palestine, it's just a quick check and you pass through, just like it was before that. So no matter what happens, I truly believe the Jordanians are going to stand up even more than some Palestinians themselves, because some Palestinians have become too materialistic to even focus on the cause of the cause of the world. I mean, it's not just for us Muslims, it's for the Christians as well. So that's why it's going to come a time, I said, where the Christians and Catholics and all the Christians and the Muslims will unite in order to fully free Palestine. It's not just going to be the Muslims, it's not just going to be Iran. This is going towards a regional war, and it may turn into, I don't think, a real World War III, because Putin's not going to allow that. China doesn't allow that, and they're already backing Iran. North Korea is backing Hamas and Iran as well. So the power that they had now, I lived through the war of 2009, 2014, 2018, and this war running Gaza, going in and out through the tunnels. And I'm saying this live, and whoever's a Zionist can hear me. I've been in and out of tunnels like crazy, and I've seen how the mother necessities, the mother of invention. So the way we're going.
Sorry, yeah, go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt you. Just tunnel. Just tunnel. Is it true that Qasem Soleimani helped Hamas to create those tunnels?
It's the opposite, actually. I mean, not the opposite. Each one had their own mechanism. Iran, obviously, had the bulldozers. They had the big mountains to be able to do their tunnels and do their things. I don't know too many specifics about that, but I do know that the Palestinians in Gaza basically just started digging, trying to find a way out like any other person, and going through hell would just start doing anything. So they started doing anything with the help of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. They created hundreds of miles, and those hundreds of miles after Palestine is free are going to become a tourist attraction. And it's just something too crazy to say right now, but as time progresses and 2027 comes and then the real world starts to turn to the little hard, not little, a lot harder, from 2027 to 2028, 2029, the world's going to become very hard, money's going to become very hard. Obviously, we're already in a recession, where inflation's at an all-time high, dollars purchasing power is lost. So the empire of the United States is done, and now it's just the BRICS. And now the GCC countries want to join the BRICS just because they felt like, all right, we've been deceived by the United States and Israel, and then we allowed them to put our bases here. And now they hit our bases and they're not even protecting us. So now they want to pull out of that and come into what we've been doing for the past 70 years. And it's kind of a little too late, but it's never too late to do the right thing. And we always allow for the right thing to happen. So hopefully we try to start waking up and let things take a turn for the best for the whole world, because once Palestine's free, the whole world will be free from this satanic Talmudic culture, that their rituals that they're making the whole world believe. So the whole world will feel a different energy and a different world once these Zionists are exiled, maybe back to Poland, a little to Ukraine, a little living in certain islands, some living in New York, just like they came out of. I mean, it's going to go back to where they came from. They're going to have to go back. After 109 countries, I really don't see the 110th country being smart development, but maybe with certain terms and a new deal, things will happen.
Out of context, just because you mentioned about 2027, there is a countdown clock in Palestine Square in Tehran. And that was done by a previous Supreme Leader, the Iranian Supreme Leader. What actually happened? It is actually this year and half the next year. So it's going to be between this year, December, and the next year. That's the countdown is going to finish in Palestine Square in Tehran. It's interesting.
It's interesting. It's because the first person who started the resistance of Hamas, he was Sheikh Ahmad Yassin, may he rest in peace. He said, based on the Quran and based on mathematics, because everything in the world runs on Fibonacci and math and numbers. So they reached a different level of let's call it knowledge. So as a martyr, when he was martyred, right before he was martyred, he said 2027 was the year of the liberation of Palestine. And he said it, I guess, from something he felt, something he knew. Nobody really knows. But I truly believe that God blesses the martyrs. Yeah. This is Sheikh Ahmad Yassin. So once he took 2027,
well, another thing that's online, which is the what you call again, the viral collaboration and the collaboration of viral. The tweets in the next, guys. If you can do me a favor, if you can like that video, and if you can just watch it, like I said, on a separate tab, I'm going to be in the chat to people as well. If you open up a separate tab and like it, that will be awesome, and I really appreciate it. And I'll be in that chat. So, yeah, back to you guys. Back to you. Oh my God.
If someone else says that I spoke too much, I want to hear it from other people, and I want to join the YouTube group.
I don't think Jen wants to.
I like the format. They're sitting in the room together. It's just quite disgusting. The amount of like just a good vibe. It's a really chill conversation. It's really informative. And I think it's the first time people can create something. Thank you guys for checking out. Propaganda and code. By yourself. Yeah, guys, tweets in the nest. Do check it out. It's awesome. Just put it on the separate tab. Just watch it. Just support this video. Support the video. I think we can laugh about everything Iran war, US politics as well, and how Trump's going to lose the midterms now because of this. And also, maybe the midterms and we got out and the market. I'm stopping out. Anyway, that is the tweet in the nest. So support the separate tab, guys. I'm in that chat. I'm chatting with everybody right now in that video. Check it out. Jack,
yeah, it's actually pretty good for that title because it's like Trump is not running for the midterm, right? It's Derek Republicans that always depends on the candidate. So that's kind of why they don't care that much because Trump doesn't have to run again at all. So that's probably why they did what they did actually.
Yeah, but it's oh,
yeah, yeah, but they're not at the level like it's another team.
What happens is the electorate only should give a shit based on decisions they make. So sometimes they will look at one hand and this can be like so people say that generally speaking, the electorate will punish therefore they're going to the House and they'll probably go to the Senate and then push it to the Senate and to get Trump impeached. I don't think Trump's going to get impeached because part of the agreement he's made with the Democrats and the Republicans for the best honest that he won't get impeached if he takes them to him. But let's go to Jack Dillon.
I kind of always say Trump is responsible and all this kind of stuff. But if there's an enemy and there's people are trying to go in your house and cause havoc and try to kill your family and steal your money, all this will cause havoc. It kind of goes and source people pulling the strings, and that's about Newman. Like, we don't know it. Tucker knows it. So we all know it. People want to talk about it. We get it. We don't want to talk names, but it's using that kind of trick to control, right? So, anyway, I think when we say Trump or say Zionist, that's kind of like, it's ineffective. We're going to get down to brass tacks and say Shabbat Vivek. I know it's kind of 2 words versus Trump or Zionist, it's a bit longer. But that's who's in control. It's not the Christians. Christians are being duped by these some weird Jews. They're being duped. Like, they're good people. Like, they don't want them. They're being lied to by these pastors who sold their souls and for money, for power and jets. So, like, but yeah, like, Shabbat Vivek, say Trump or Zionists, they'll say Shabbat Vivek every time. And I guess that's my main gripe. That's right. I hear Zionist. It's a nebulous term. It's too big. People are like, what? You say Shabbat Vivek and you point to the pictures of Trump with people down there and the grave sites and other, that's my concern, right? We have to focus on who's doing it. Who has Trump by the neck, right? Does that make sense? Doesn't make sense. That's my concern.
Yeah.
They're concerned about me. Am I crazy?
I'm not a psychiatrist. But
I'm confused. You're denying Tucker Carlson's wrong? You're saying Tucker's wrong?
I don't think that was CIA, so I think some of the things he'd been doing is CIA intelligence information. So, Yeah, but then some of it's good because I'm glad he's exposing some of the things that we're calling out from many others. So I like Kevin Carlson, but I don't consider him possible. So in terms of going back to your question,
It's about Evans.
yeah, exactly.
I don't know. Why do you want to dismiss them? Because Howard looked at Ben Shapiro, Netanyahu, they're all Shabanovich. I don't know why you want to dismiss them.
I told you you're harsh. That's why I want to say. I'm trying to look at the beginning of it.
Yeah. Well, I just joined this chapter.
Chachma, Bina, Da'at. Wisdom, understanding, kindness.
Guys are nicer to the Jews than you are someone on your side. It's crazy. What's going on? This is nuts. You're nicer to the gay Jew. Amazing.
I'm trying to ask you a question.
What's the question?
Listen, I'll tell you. So, do you believe that Netanyahu, do you believe that he was the capture?
No, Ben, he's just a mouthpiece. He's a fucking propagandist.
Of people ignoring a lot of these Jewish Zionist billionaires.
So what's the status of the situation?
Take out my laptop. Sure.
David Horowitz, Robert Shepard. So those are the big ones. If you can check that for me, that would be awesome. Appreciate it.
There's an army people that check for you, like, say the open.
And these important people, like these are more powerful than a bunch of people.
Netanyahu was at the show.
The people I mentioned
I see.
I mentioned just
Of course, he's a billionaire.
What is he
It takes money and politics. They're a team.
I'm not even using Larry Ellison. What does he do?
The tree is still uncertain.
What does he do? He owns many companies. What are you talking about? Everything in media. I know. What's your point? He owns everything. Media, CNN, everything. He owns that TikTok, everything.
I know who's David Horowitz.
At the end of the day, Trump is going to be gone, right? At the end of the day, these people are still out there, still in the banks, still in the media. Well, nothing changes. Doing our job. Why are you trying to test me?
I'm not testing you. It's just I'm trying to explain to you that you're claiming that they Shabbat is rich, and I'm asking you that these people are just some examples. That's all of them. Just some examples of Zionists, Jewish Zionists in this case, making for the Zionist agenda. They have control over, as per the media, they have control over policies, NGOs that perpetuate ideas towards Muslims. They create a narrative, they make people use internet position, they cause civil unrest and civil wars. They do this through the, as you said, the financial control they have, as well as the media control they have. Actually, some of them have merged finances and media. And so what I'm asking you, what I'm saying to you is when you're justifying going to a small branch, you're removing a large portion of Jewish Zionists and Zionists from it. If you believe that if you believe that what you call it again, that the issue is only a small, if you believe it's only the small portion of white people, that's fine. Some people believe that. Some people believe it's the Khazarian. Some people believe it's the Frankists. Some of it, everyone has different opinions, that's fine. I'm not issue with it. I'm saying, you say you guys keep saying design as well. I think that position is quite strong. It just doesn't exclude a large number of people. I think your position is just specifying a bit too much and ignoring many of the problems that we've got, but that's fine.
No, Miriam knows it. She's a member of Shabbat, as is her husband. So, you can't dismiss Shabbat because Howard Lippman, Ben Shapiro, Stephen Mueller, they're all Shabbat.
Yeah, I agree.
So,
I agree.
so they're not B'nai B'rith. They're not B'nai B'rith. They're not some obscure Hasidic or Orthodox. They're Shabbat. It's Hasidic to call. Right? The doomsday call. It's not general Jews. They're a very specific doomsday call. Right? They want to bring in their Mashiach, and they have to kill the Esau, the Christians, and the Muslims have to kill each other, and so that they will rule over us. That's what they want. They want chaos. And my point is talking about Trump. Like, we got to focus on them because that's who has to buy the clothes every day. He belongs to them. That's my point. Saying Zionists is kind of nebulous. Again, we're on the same side. We're on the same side. I'm not trying to lie.
You keep saying things and then when happens on you stop and convict them. So I agree, but what you're telling me from the even though you have very, very careful articulation skills, and even then I'm being very patient, especially this early in the hour, I'm trying to give you an opportunity to have a bit small manners and let me speak to you and have a conversation. This is why I don't like nerds going to school. Now, coming back to it, what I was saying to you was, I don't disagree with you that these people have a problem. I don't disagree with you that these people are an important component. This is not something I disagree with. Where you're crashing out is when I disagree with you, when you actually crash out, that there are other components of it. When I ask you, what about this, X, Y, and Z, you start crashing out, and all I'm saying is, what you're saying is a component. I'm not rejecting what you're saying, this is a component too. And that's why when you say Zionist is nebulous, I disagree with you. Actually, I'm very overarching terminological word that's used in order to identify everybody who falls into the banner of it, rather than people specifically attempting to do what you did, I say, which is trying to accelerate towards the end of times without it is a good thing to do that. But this is why actually a lot of people, and this is why a lot of people have a problem with me because kind of say because they specify too much for you to ask someone like privately, do you need to just then be like, no, I don't. Of course we don't. This is the important but people what they ask sometimes they have to slight separation of your view to the view of, for example, them.
During the rainy season, WC says that's true. You can't even plant vegetables underneath the tree during the rainy season. Why not? It makes Shanavia or Sheret Alei. Because what can happen? The leaves of the tree fall off, and the leaves themselves act as fertilizer for the growing vegetation. Watch falling leaves be a problem. After all, once again, Rish Lakish, forming leaves should be no different than what?
Thank you. I've been following you guys since the war started, and I want to appreciate you, Kalishi, Beatrice, and Adam. And Andrew, you guys have done an extremely perfectly good job for letting us know on the other side of the world what is unfolding, what is the fact, what is the reality. And I just want to tell the audience here that we in Africa, we are following keenly, and the African continent is also shifting gradually. And we are also detaching ourselves from the Zionist economic system gradually, and we are looking to countries that are becoming independent, that sovereign. And I see this war as not just an attack to the free world, but it's an attack to humanity. And we all know the United States have been doing this for decades with no impunity, and they have seen it that they have been given the green light to do whatever they want to do to any country at any time at their own will. And I don't see China or Russia as a weak country. I know they are playing a strategic game, and once the appropriate time reach, we will see the difference. And I want to thank you for letting me speak on this platform. I know there are a lot of voices here. I respect everybody, and I hope you will pay attention to the AES also, because we are making the difference in Africa, and we hope we will have good form people like you to continue to promote the AES vision. Thank you.
No, because negation of idolatry requires active negation, racial location, yes, because even de facto negation.
Shall I talk? Somebody talking.
Ultimately works. That's what I was
I just want this guy came and said this. I just wanted to ask him. He said, "Oh, Christian is not. They fell for it and they brainwash or something. Oh, I'm not going to accept that. You know, for them, brainwash our children get killed. And people is that better they educate themselves? We shouldn't pay, or they are not uneducated. We shouldn't pay our land and our lives because they are not educated. Please don't wash their crimes and soil. They pay for it and they fund this mess in the Middle East. They do it and they have to get respect. Accept the responsibility. This is very, they do crime, they do defund the crime, and that's, and don't show me you're not acting because you didn't pay for it. Do you see? Because your house didn't destroy, your life didn't destroy, roughly, yes, because our life is not matter for you, because our people, our children are not matter for you. Yes, it's not. That's why if somebody comes and say Christian or innocent, nothing. They better educate themselves. They better don't fall to that trap.
You better go learn how to cook. Go educate yourself.
I know how to cook. Anyway, because we are a Middle Eastern.
And what are you here now?
We can work and we can cook and we can look after the children, look after our family. You better learn to do it rather than going to
Get back in the kitchen.
Okay, you go to not I cook healthy food for my family. I work and educate myself right. You can cook as I do. You better presiding only fine. That's only you do. Put your picture there and then I cook, I look after my family. You do my family.
Now, the assumption of here is that
society, look at my society. You don't understand what mess you are in.
Launches to the Korea from Lebanon right now. Israeli strikes in Lahia. Israel bombed Lahia as well. At least 8 explosions have been. These 8 explosions in the occupied northern Israel after being after being
Phase 2, Bahrain's largest oil refinery, Bapco, has declared force majeure operations after drilling strike.
This supports my assertion that
so that just means they can't deliver on their contracts anymore. So that's another company in the Middle East that going force majeure on the oil companies, which will have knock-on effects for oil prices.
No, that's appreciated. Thank you.
Josie, what's your stance? I didn't get to hear you. I just want to hear your stance on all this.
My stance are real and like these women should get back in the kitchen, especially this one. Empty. You can kick me off the panel if you super chat $100 US. I will even boot myself off this guy's panel. Suleiman won't even have to do it. Put your chat where your mouth is.
Now, I like you to make it happen because you show how stupid you are, and I will enjoy to explore. No, save the I'm talking awesome pounds, but I will keep you there because I like people see that.
The only thing you expose is your clothes and your
Listen, I guess you're only fun. That's you, okay? I like
We were debating that yesterday, and she gets all my notes. She's very, her logic is very inconsistent, and that's my pet peeve.
Yes, she's Palestinian.
You're like finding bad repetition.
You're like breaking in and out so we can't hear you. I don't know if it's because it's the same time you're speaking to somebody else, or your mic's a little bit in and out. Numbers come up immediately. And we do have Josie, get off. You got 100 back home.
What's the status of the nest? The status of the nest?
It's like if it's given $200, give me another
Josie offset and the MD with $100.
Here, the local rights were dealing with both cases in the Asherah tree and in the Hektish tree, where the bird is making a nest from other materials, not from the Asherah tree and not from the Hektish tree, to which the Gemara says, not necessarily. The Gemara says, be the area, so maybe not. It's actually quite possible that in both of these cases, ultimately, or I should say in the Hektish case, that the bird is making its nest from the actual Hektish tree itself. But if the bird is making its nest from the Hektish tree, why is that nest not asur d'oraisa? Right? What's going on over here? Which the Gemara says, listen to this. So what's the case over here? So this is a fascinating figure which we'll get to. When you're makdish something, right? So obviously the item as it is hektish. What about if that item grows things afterwards? Are those subsequent growths considered to be hektish as well? So what's a good example of this? A tree. I'm makdish the tree. I'm not dish a tree, you know, on and then years later,
I miss it. I saw the bottom that is slightly obvious.
subject to the hektish preservation. That is called growth, which occurs after the designation. So what's the word talking about over here is the bird. So I was not just the tree. And then again, 3 months later, when we branch this tree, the bird took twigs from the new growths. So, the nest out of those new growths. And therefore, again, so now is the nest hektish? It depends. That's enough for you. So the author of this place, or the author of this mission holds that the hektish designation only devolves upon the tree that's the existence of the time of the designation. But anything that grows afterwards is not subject to hektish, and therefore, again, the rest is incredible. Rabbi Rothschild, my yacht is ultimately, what does it mean? Rabbi Rothschild, what does it mean when it says you can knock the nest down and get benefit from the nest? That's it. It doesn't mean the nest, it doesn't mean the nest itself. It does not mean that the nest is us. The nest is us in both cases because it's made of Asherah, because it's made of a hektish tree. Either way, it's us. So what can it get benefit from? The chicks. But when we say not down the nest, but it means it's get benefit from the contents of the nest. The nest is the sound of the capital of the about the blues of a 7 o'clock that floating. in time to come apart. And you can apply that to both cases, both to the Ashera case as well as the Hektish case. So both of the cases, ultimately, perhaps, you can't get benefit from the nest itself, especially for setting this up as a case. Where the nest is being made from the Hektish tree, or the nest is being made from the Ashera tree. And again, even assuming that the materials weren't present at the time of the designation, maybe we're going with the opinions that whatever grows in the tree is going to be Hektish or Avodah Zarah. So what's the case? Why am I knocking down the nest? Next to the nest material, but not the what? For the chicks or for the eggs inside of the nest, and that will be water. That will be water. The baits in and the connoisseurs. What's this to do? The chicks eggs. You know what says? For the chicks, it's going to be water, but for the eggs, ultimately, again, it's going to be usher. I will say, now, why are the eggs usher? So this is actually quite fascinating. If you look at Rashi, this is Rashi right before the Mishnah in Rashi. The baits in kan v'kan usher should strichen l'ilon. The gazer b'han rabbana ka'al ilan haskei. So what's actually quite fascinating? Eggs are usher. Why are eggs usher? Sorry, because eggs need the nest. The nest needs the tree. And therefore, A equals B and B equals C, then A equals C, which means that halacha l'maisa, the eggs are considered to be ultimately reliant on the tree. So because of that, they're going to be asras. So isn't this fascinating? So it's quite fascinating. There's a lot of variables going on over here. But you were suggesting maybe in all these cases the nest is usher. Why is the nest usher? Because we're talking about a case where the nest was made from the Ashera tree or from the Hektish tree. So the nest is going to be usher. The nest is going to be usher. So what does it mean when the Brisa says, take a stick, knock down the nest, and get benefit from the nest? It means the chicks in the nest. The chicks are water. But the eggs may be problematic. Why? Because ultimately, again, since the eggs need the nest and the nest needs the tree, therefore the eggs are considered to be dependent on the tree, and therefore the eggs are considered to be an appendage of the tree itself. So you get benefit ultimately again from the chicks, but ultimately not the eggs. The Gemara says the baits and damgans from Rashi that broken shetzricham le'iman the baits and double. This is very interesting. Chicks that are so young that they are reliant on their mother have the status of eggs, right? So it makes sense because the chicks that require their mother are dependent on the nest. The nest is reliant on the tree, and therefore a lot more less on their products. Therefore, it turns out that over here, with this case of the nest on top of the Ashera tree egg, this tree, the obviously can't scale the tree regardless. Right? What can you do? You can have double nest. So why are you not double nest? The usually separate that because the bird that wants to stop the gift of the Ashera tree, or from the Ashera tree. What can you do benefit from? Independent shift. Independent shift. Right? I want the rest of the job to be water. We'll finish off with the Alok Kodesh and Yechon Shakish, the Kodesh in that model. Just keep asking right, and then the next session will continue at the adventures in Avodah Zarah. Strap everyone. Everyone's another great day. It's not going to work. I can set it next week. I'm actually rehearsing now for tour. Let's do it. You know what? I got it. Okay, I saw this in my head. Now I'm in this, and I ain't even paying rent. I'm running for a minute, you stay to go to bed. Sleep like I'm dead, cause I make money while I sleep. I don't gamble much, cause that's exactly how I live. I'm just very, this is exactly what I did. They see where I'm at, but they don't know about where I've been. We all gonna die tomorrow, tell me how. All right, good morning. With appreciation, the shared we love for the
This isn't going to be your typical 10
sacrifice.
Okay, this isn't going to be your typical.
And Rachel is our reward shine, our Japanese special for today. Rachel, the arts at the party, and the lady of the day.
I feel like you might have said something up a little about one of your shows. Well, you right now, but
successful.
There's a journalist that got all bunched up. Came after me. I'm just walking the earth. I'm walking the earth.
And we left off with something close to
weird about it because it looked like he was having a bad day or something like that. And then I was like, this guy still doesn't understand why it's bad. This guy still doesn't understand what he did wrong. He still doesn't understand why it was a bullshit move to make up lies about me, my work ethic, my integrity, my ethics, all that stuff.
Come after me, don't go after me. I had a very nice conversation with this man. What did I tell you? Now, this journalist, he said, and I told you guys this when I talked about it for a while with kids. Yeah, when you get an MMA, bro, take it easy. That's not what you think. Yeah, I don't know. That's not
and if that bothers you, then I make a joke here, a bump reference there, a basic reference there, a change reference here, what have we done here, there. If it bothers you, then I'll say, Alex, put it up, don't listen to Brendan Shaw. Tough buggy. I'm sorry. I'll mention you as much as I want. I want to warn you, this isn't going to be your 2 days are gone. A bubble reference there, a dicey reference there, a change reference here. What have we done here, there? If it bothers you, then I'll say, Alex, put it up, don't listen to Brendan Shaw. Tough nugget. I'm sorry. See reference there. If it bothers you, I didn't start that. And if that bothers you, then I make a joke here, reference there. That's okay. We're not against driven show these days. Back in the day, we had a lot of guests. Even when we had guests, the show went well. Those days are different for But if we were to stop today, we've had a great and we've been doing it for 13 years now. You know, your favorite show for 13 years. It's tough, dude. It's fucking tough. So why would you put this up? If we decide to stop doing it today, I'm so proud of people. We're one of the originators, OGs. We made a ton of fucking money. We inspired enough to be able to help people laugh. We made this highs and lows, and it's all good. Like every stretch of imagination, the show's about major success. We did some great things. I do not know, and that's okay. I think the conversation for Brian would be, why are you still doing it? And if it's just for money, then we should talk.
As a person who is careful with the laws of
days of triples and moments, those days are gone, they will never come back. And that's okay.
Even again, even though for non-sanctified food, he is not to eat in a state of ritual purity, and he's also careful
look into the stress. Look at that. Flight of the Killers at 502. That's a way later years. 6 years ago, those were the days. Yeah,
so perhaps the result is like this. He's a cover. The cover is Find the kid ups like 502. Almost a million views. 6 years ago, those were the days.
At the end of the day, one of what Hashem says, I want you to make sure that you eat Kodesh in a state of Tara. You don't have to eat it in a state of Tara. You're not obligated to eat different segments like that.
Find the kid ups like 502. Almost a million views.
For Tara,
6 years ago, those were the days.
that he seeks out those standards in different areas. Such a person who is thirsting for purity. Such a person who wants to be purity into areas that is like
Find the kid ups like 502. Almost a million views. 6 years ago, those were the days.
That's a friend. That's what Baruch says. Someone who wants me in their life so bad and is willing to take on strictures in areas of ritual purity, not in power that he doesn't have to.
I'll look into it. God, look at that. Find the kid ups like 502. Almost a million views. 6 years ago, those were the days.
Because the acquisition of knowledge is enjoyable.
Yeah, my God, we fall off.
Incredibly enjoyable. Beautiful. We all love learning. We all love exploring new ideas. Something Ramesh puts upon himself in this.
I'll look into it. God, look at that. Find the kid ups like 502. Almost a million views. 6 years ago, those were the days. Yeah, man.
So the Gemara says,
yeah, my God, we fall off.
So cover dice. It's covered ice, and
I'll look into it. God, look at that. Find the kid ups like 502. Almost a million views. 6 years ago, those were the days.
What's the issue? Yeah, the issue is we don't know whether or not they did time. Even if I just harvested them that day, hurrying in the first has been too cunning. It's a chazaka, ultimately again, that they are properly timed. The Gemara says, I will a second. It's not like something that's written. Something was written. I will say, let's analyze this case. Here's a case of a Vada. What's the Vada? What's the Vada? The certainty. The certainty was they were Teva. That's for sure, right? Teva's untied produce. I say, why is that a Vada? Because everything starts out as untied produce. So you have a Vada that is untied. Something, maybe the cover did time it, maybe he didn't time it. What do you see here? Because I see something the most we did. And what do you see here? That ultimately again is something. I said, well, if time it goes ahead and overrides the time that it certainly was.
So they just like it from the mark. Mark's a salty bitch.
Something was to be did not know. Which the Gemara says no.
Hunter Harris says this. I'm an OG TVK listener, so I have to be honest. I can tell you, Brian Bulls, do not like doing the podcast. Those are generally miserable. Saying do the podcast the last couple of years, but definitely since moving to Austin. Brian's too mad at the world downstairs now. He's not close for Brendan. He's obviously not going to get his life back. So my question to you is, why do you still do it? And does it get annoying listening to Brian complain about ticket sales, but does things like have Andrew Wilson on his podcast talk about Christianity, and all honesty as a lifelong fan, take a break for a while?
It's like, again, can you imagine moving yourself to the level where there's no substance to be done the right thing?
I don't think they care much for views. They just do it because they love it. And I would love them and support them a long time. Should appreciate it. If I don't like it anymore, don't watch it. Simple. That's him saying. Goes back to the question.
The moment it comes in this possession, I
can tell you, Brian, don't like doing podcasts. Generally miserable sitting through it. Brian's too mad the world is serious and I love philosophy.
Interesting enough, really, for something like that house or that. Possible that the public did not do it. The other, not the other out to also. The use of the most shovel, the issue of the tell us further about I think
there's some nuggets here. There's some truth. There's some nuggets here. I think that's what I talk from my head. But it's bullshit saying like, you guys were miserable. Just do the podcast. This is something that we always enjoy doing. It's just like sometimes we'll call it trying to change it. I think there's some truth to that. They're miserable every single time you sit here. Well, I'm thinking
there's days I come in here, I'm like, yeah, by the way, that's life. I mean, people, there's days I come in here and feel like shit, and people can probably tell. You can tell. Like, I'll smile and stuff, and you'll text me like, okay, is it?
Why? Because it's actually possible, even if you want to go with the fact that maybe it's the suffix, if the cover tied it or not, it's also a suffix if what? If the pilgrims was ever subject to Trumas and Meisters. Why? Because it's possible that literally they used this legal loophole of bringing it in through the window, and therefore it was never subject. Okay, so the Gemara says, 1 second, they ate something of so remember, the Gemara is questioning this principle, right? The Gemara put out there like a law, a principle. The principle was a suffix moshe mugay kata. Right? That ultimately, again, a possibility cannot change the reality of a certainty. So what's really is that true? So the Gemara says, I need to learn. I'm going to read the nice bishop Pasal not top of the base. Not a nice ship, also not sick after the very interesting case where there was once a stuff on a maid servant. I will say now again, we're going to this is a Jewish woman. A Jewish woman who worked for a Nazi. What's a Nazi? Rashi says over here, Gavra Alom of Israel, a very powerful guy. She worked for a Nazi in the city of Remo. Okay, what happened? She had a neighbor about it. She had a miscarriage. And I would say, interestingly enough, it was common that when a woman had a miscarriage, you have to bury a neighbor. But interestingly, the halacha is, and this is also about a little bit. You put a neighbor. So in other words, in a nondescript way, in general, most of the halacha is you have to bury a neighbor, you have to bury a miscarried baby. But that's not bury it in a marked grave. You do not do that. You have to bury it in the ground. You do not bury it in a marked grave for a variety of reasons. Also, just from like a mental, the health perspective. It is unhealthy. The Chazal today is unhealthy for parents to develop an ongoing attachment to a life that never was. Obviously, again, there's trauma, there's loss, there's grief. But Chazal wanted it to be contained, did not want it to be ongoing life loss. So what happened? So she miscarried. And she put this carriage in a pit. There's one coin that gets it. A coin came along, and obviously saw what had happened, and peered over the pit. Now, why did the coin peer over the pit? With the Mitzvah in the Kiva. So he was there to pass it for her. Then there was a woman that gives birth, but even after a miscarriage, depending on when the miscarriage occurred, there could be too much later. It could be ritual directly associated with birth. Now, the duration of Tumas Liga depends on what? Boy or girl. So the Kohen peers over the pit in order to see was the name called, I guess it was developed enough to see whether or not it was a boy or a girl. The one might say that what's the problem here? The problem is by peering over the pit, what did the Kohen essentially do? Tumas Olam. Tumas Olam. Remember again, Tumas Olam was said to be contracted two ways. You can be under a roof together with a mace, or be the roof over the mace. So technically speaking, if there's a let's say again, I'm standing next to a corpse underneath the sky, but I lean over the corpse. I am the Ohel. So here the Kohen went ahead and leaned over the pit to see instead of what. Girl, don't have you go myself with this episode came from Muhammad. And they're retired. Why were they retired? The Kohen? Because ultimately, again, this was a place where there were weasels and animals there. And the reality is they probably took the miscarriage. They probably took it and dragged it away somewhere. Because it's like the fact that I dealer something going something will go because it's something will go to the Vadai. So look at this case over here. Here's the case of Vadai. What's the Vadai? The ship of the woman had a miscarriage and she placed the baby in the bed. What's the something? Maybe the animal took it, maybe the animal didn't take it. And yet, what we see from here, the Gemara says, and yet we see that the suffix trumps the Vadai. Right? The suffix changes the reality even in the face of the Vadai, to the point that again, the Paskin, the coin is not Tame. The coin is not Tame. So we see from here that suffix can go ahead and trump the Vadai. To which the Gemara says, no. Don't be like a Trinity Labar, Labar, Elaima, the Tila Kimin, and they call Labar. The Gemara says, no. What happened over here is that the coin sees the shifra throwing something that looked like a nefel. In other words, it's not a vadai that she miscarried and placed the nefel in the bar. Rather, again, he saw what appeared to be a nefel being placed in the bar by this woman. So it's a sucker to begin with. Whereas 1 second, but that's not what it says. It's not going to be but the Gemara said that he got the peered over in order to see if it was a boy or a girl. To which the Gemara says, how to say, lay down. The Gemara says, lay down. So first of all, he was looking into the thing to see what did she miscarry. Did she miscarry a did she miscarry a baby? Over here, both say, look at people just means maybe she just expelled something else from her body. That she expelled a miscarriage. Maybe it was just something else. It was some other discharge. See, first of all, looking over the point, see, was it an AFL or not? If it's on an AFL, and if it was an AFL, if it was on an AFL and Tiva, later in Zaka in the Keva, to see it wasn't one of those. So in fact, this wasn't the case of Vadai and something. Rather, again, this was the case of something and something. So again, something, whether or not she miscarried a baby, right? What was miscarriage or not? And then again, compound that with something ultimately again that maybe the animal took it away. You might think the other possibility is the other possibility is no. Once you have a place, you know that there's a full and a virus that these animals there, they definitely drag away whatever was expelled into the pit. Okay? So let's say right? So what is the cash up? So again, so just we'll pause over for just a second. So just to understand, the Gemara essentially seems to say that principle of being something ultimately again holds. That in halacha we accept this principle. Ain't something ultimately that if you have what we call two pieces of information in front of you, one is a suffix and one is a vadai. The vadai piece of information determines the reality, and the suffix piece of information does not undermine that reality. That's why I was again, just kind of reorienting ourselves a little bit. That's why how do we get into this? I find a piece of broken avodah zarah. Right? So I find a piece of, let's say, an idol or an image that I know was definitely worship as idolatry. So I find a piece, can I use it? Can I use it? So the answer is no. Why not? It's also not why. Because I have not died that this was avodah zarah. Second, maybe the apple after we decommissioned it. And therefore, I can't use it. Why? Because the suffix, that maybe the apple decommissioned it, doesn't change the reality of the Vadai that this was definitely avodah zarah. Rebbe said. Just to point out how powerful this is so deep on Ashkafic level as well. Because in something also needed Vadai, if you want to go ahead and realize the entirety of Jewish history and destiny, the one phrase, this is it. Over the years,
ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Tim Dillon Show. They say AI is going to take white-collar jobs in 18 months? I'm going to have to get attacked in the street by white-collar people? Where are you going to be safe when all this happens? Where are you going to be? You know how demoralizing it's going to be to get attacked in the street by consultants and secretaries and accountants and lawyers? I'm prepared to get attacked, by the meth zombie, contingent.
people foaming at the mouth, people addicted to designer drugs. But white collar work. Look that up. Bring some of that up, because this I was reading this and I was kind of disturbed by it. Now I don't know if it's true. I tend to think this AI stuff is a little overblown. I think it's overblown. I think Sam Altman's a criminal. I think a lot of the OpenAI is fake. I think a lot of it is just overblown, and a lot of people are basically freaking out prematurely. I'm not saying that they shouldn't be freaking out. You should freak out. You should freak out a little bit. But I don't think any of that's happening tomorrow. But where am I going to do the show from to be safe from hordes of middle management, white collar, Panera eating zombies? Because that's what's coming. You're going to watch dental hygienists, I guess, like the people at the dentist office, that woman that schedules you. She's going to be on the street now with her kids and her husband. And then the guy who works as an accountant, he's on the street. And then the consultants are on the street. The 12-month deadline is AI about to wipe out white-collar jobs. And this is, I believe this is India, but this is the same, where all of these articles are kind of the same. And they're all they're giving these crazy timelines. Microsoft AI chief gives it 18 months for all white-collar work to be automated by AI. So white-collar people in the street trying to kill you, addicted to drugs, losing their home, living in shanty towns, starting fires for warmth, skin diseases, scabs, picking at scabs, flesh rotting. You know what I mean? That's what's coming. White-collar workers are getting nervous with good reason. Sure, 98% of college graduates who want a job still have one, and wages are ticking up. Sure, some companies that cite the labor-saving efficiency promoting effects of ChatGPT and Claude as they let employees go are just AI washing, talking about algorithms to distract from poor managerial decisions. But the labor market for office workers is beginning to shift.
Because at the end of the day, that was a common image that people worship. Why is that? So I said that's what this is. So in other words, once again, this is a cash out unleashed leverage. If you don't put an asset leverage leverage,
ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Tim Dillon Show. We have two great reporters here that I'm really excited to have on. We have Ryan Grimm, who's returning from Dropsite News, and Jeremy Scahill, who's the author of Dirty Wars, also a great documentary. Jeremy, first to you, you've looked at a lot of different conflicts that the United States has been involved in. What makes this unique as a challenge? Forget the morality of being there. We're going to get to that in a moment. But do you think we're winning this war? And if not, why not? And why didn't George W. Bush do this? I mean, why has no other president done this? I mean, this is seemingly a unique set of challenges. I think generals told Trump that before we went in, yet he went in anyway. In your estimation, why is this so incredibly difficult?
Yeah, I mean, first of all, Tim, like you mentioned the Bush era, and I think one of the factors here that is kind of extraordinary is that Dick Cheney and the Bush team, they also were sort of lawless gangsters when it came to respect for the Constitution and basic civil liberties and congressional procedures regarding war. But they look like, sort of constitutional law scholars compared to what the Trump administration is doing on issues of war powers, etc. And, one factor here that I think really has to be emphasized is that the leadership of the Democratic Party, they completely sat on their hands in the whole build-up to this. Trump was telegraphing that it was going to happen. They didn't have any kind of a public debate on it. The Gang of Eight gets briefed by Marco Rubio. All of these guys know that this thing is imminent, and they delay a vote on the War Powers Act. Now, it wouldn't have passed anyway. Like they wouldn't, the Democrats, enough of them are in full support of this, that it wouldn't have actually made a huge difference to them. But the point of it is that that's where an actual debate happens, where like members of Congress have to go on the record. And so the Democrats sort of cynically exploited this because a lot of them actually want regime change in Iran and support the agenda, but they also hope that Trump screws it up and it becomes bad for him electorally. But on a tactical level, the U.S. is approaching, this answers your question, the U.S. administration is approaching this like it's going to be Venezuela, that they're going to be able to just lop off the leadership in Iran, cut a deal with the number, whatever they're on now, number 10, ranking guy, and then Trump's going to sort of own the oil and go in there. Or they're talking about it sort of like Libya, where you take out Muammar Gaddafi, and you have ground forces that are working with you. They've completely misread this. Iran has been building horizontal institutions since 1979. It is not just a dictatorship of one, and you kill the supreme leader, and all of a sudden the state collapses. This is a multi-decade project with cross-sections of society running security, the economy. There's also a religious dedication on the part of some of their largest security forces that is not led to one individual. And so I think what we're seeing is that Trump's people are talking about this at a sporting event. Certainly the U.S. has overwhelming firepower. Pete Hegseth, who's sort of drinking buddy as defense secretary, is really braggadocious, and arrogant in the way he's talking about it. The Iranians are, we were told that they were basically wiped out. Trump saying 60%, 64%. Last night, after Pete Hegseth held a press conference saying the Iranian attacks are abating, the Iranians launched some of their most ferocious attacks at U.S. targets throughout the Middle East. They did heavy bombing of Israel, which clears that the Iranians actually have succeeded in targeting a number of high-end U.S. radar systems that are their early detection, and so you're starting to see more Iranian hits on bases. I think that the U.S. death toll quite probably could rise, but the idea that you're just going to overthrow this government is a massive miscalculation. And if they want to do that, they're going to have to send in 100,000 plus American troops, and then it's going to be an utter bloodbath. So what does that mean? It means at the end of the day, the only winner here is sort of the agenda of Israel. Because I don't think Netanyahu so much cares who comes into power in Iran as much as he wants that state shattered. He wants to convert it into a failed state. He wants the U.S. to bomb the conventional military. He wants to ensure that there is no nation state with a real military capable of serving as a deterrent against Israel's agenda.
Ryan, what do you think? Donald Trump is there. A lot of what Jeremy said is sort of had to be known to generals. The military is telling Donald Trump this. They're telling him it's going to be difficult. I mean, that was even leaking out. They were saying things like, this is not a cakewalk. Why does he pull the trigger and decide to go in? I mean, from your reporting, why did they take out the spiritual leader of a Muslim country during Ramadan and expect that then the entire, regime is going to unravel and then they're going to win popular support? What pushes him into this in the 11th hour?
I think Trump has been told so many times that you can't do a certain thing, and then he has done that thing, and then it has gone fantastically for him. And I think the latest one, to Jeremy's point, was Venezuela. I mean, you can't just go into the country and grab the president and his wife and take them back out and not lose a single American service member, and then just say that you run the country. That you can't do that. That's not how things are done. Yet he did that. And from his perspective, it worked out phenomenally for him. And he has said, like, I'm on a roll. like, let's go, let's hit Cuba. Like, I'm feeling good. Like, it's 3 a.m. in Vegas, and he's feeling great. And he's also like been under enormous amounts of pressure from Israel. And then you have the Secretary of State saying, "Well, we were definitely gonna do it at some point, no question about it. But the reason we did it now is because we heard that Israel was going to do it. We knew we would be attacked in response if Israel did that. So we just decided we're going to go along with Israel and start this war now. Not considering the other option of saying, hey, those are our weapons you're using. How about you don't do that?
Yeah, it seems to me that this whole thing seems backwards, in the sense that we're arming Israel and we're providing them the money to do this. So how did we get to a point, maybe Jeremy could jump in, how did we get to the point where the president of Israel is sitting in the Oval Office, and this is according to the Secretary of State, it's not a conspiracy theory, telling the president of the United States, we're going to do this with your money and weapons, whether you like it or not, and suggesting, now this is the Secretary of State didn't say this, but there has been reporting and credibility of it, I think it's relatively credible that they had discussed potentially using unconventional or nuclear weapons at a certain point or a certain stage in the conflict. How did we get to this point where the president of Israel is telling the president of the United States, we're doing this with your money anyway, and you better get on board to minimize the damage, because if you don't get on board, perhaps we'll have to use nuclear weapons.
Sources we also talked to that had some degree of access to the decision-making process leading up to this war were saying that, since the Venezuela operation, Tim, Trump started to walk around opining, including in intelligence briefings, that he wants to go down in history as the president that forever changed Iran, that sort of avenged the 1979 revolution and the taking of the embassy. And I think that he really got fluffed up by a lot of people that, you're going to experience greatness here, and that we're going to run the deck. Trump won when he was first in the White House, and after that 2016 election. Remember how the disdain he had for John Bolton and the neocons, and the deliberations that went into that one strike that Trump authorized at the Baghdad airport, where they killed General Qasem Soleimani, the head of the IRGC, the most elite force in Iran. But Trump came out of Bolton's era as his national security advisor, denouncing him and saying if it was up to John Bolton, we'd be in World War III. Well, you fast forward to Trump 2.0, and what I would call the sort of neocon Netanyahu wing of the MAGA movement, which they're the most dangerous figures in the American political scene, that they kind of took over this entire portfolio. And part of it is that Trump's son-in-law, Jared Kushner, is up to his neck in Gulf money. He's very invested in Israel on an ideological and religious level. You have Miriam Adelson, who Trump basically has said is calling shots, and he called her the most influential, powerful Israeli in the world. When he went to announce that he was ending the Gaza war, when he spoke to the Knesset. And you have these people, they completely captured Trump on this level. I don't think Trump is an ideological guy. I think that he got fluffed up. He has a lot of business going on. He's simultaneously the president, and he's looking out for his business, his family business, his cronies' business. And I think these guys just convinced him, you're going to do something great that is building the Coliseum on a foreign policy level. And the reality is, they are engaged in action right now that is going to make the world less safe for a long time to come. It's totally, no matter what your politics are, this is totally contrary to American interests, to the basic safety of Americans in the world, to our perception as a nation state. He twice used the false veneer of negotiating with another country to then launch military strikes. They did it in June of last year. They said, we have another negotiation coming up. Days later, they do 12 days of massive bombing of Iran. They do the same thing this time. it's a huge scandal, Tim, because what the Iranians put on the table went far beyond what Obama was able to get in 2015 from them. It was a massive series of concessions from the Iranians on that nuclear issue. The Iranians were talking about also having negotiations on conventional weapons, including talking about range of ballistic missiles. That's what I was told by Iranian officials, that they actually were willing to discuss that if the nuclear arrangement was reached. So Trump could have called it a huge win. He could have said, I did what Obama couldn't do. I did what Biden couldn't do. And he could have made an actual deal that every expert on nuclear weapons in Iran would have said, that is an extraordinary achievement to get the Iranians to that point. It's just proof that none of this was actually about actual security. It wasn't about nuclear weapons. And in terms of the generals, I'm sure that Trump was sitting in briefings where these guys were laying out for him how strong some of Iran's missile capabilities are and the potential damage to American troops. Now, there's 6 confirmed American military deaths thus far.
Do you believe that number? Do you think the number of casualties is being accurately reported? And I'll just send that to both of you as a question.
It's a tough question. Having spent a lot of time around military guys and military communities, it's not that difficult to cover up some deaths of special operations forces. And you can later say, well, there was a training exercise. And the families of special operations forces go through briefings where they understand that if their loved one gets killed on a covert operation, that there's going to be a degree of public concealment of the conditions under which they died. It's much harder to do when you're talking about rank and file soldiers, because military families talk and they know when someone's family member is missing or is dead. So I tend to think that there isn't a large-scale cover-up of deaths. There may be some cover-ups, there may be some covert actions that took place and more people died. What I think is almost certainly being covered up, because we have witnesses telling us this, is I think a lot more American troops have been injured, some of them seriously, than the Pentagon has been willing to acknowledge at this point. I think the Iranians have been far more successful at hitting American targets than anyone is willing to talk about. I think also they've been far more successful at hitting infrastructure inside of Israel. The Israelis have imposed sweeping censorship on what targets have been hit. We have the Qatari oil minister coming out today basically saying if this thing goes on for weeks, it's going to crash the entire global economy. That prices are going to skyrocket, that oil and gas prices are going to skyrocket. It's already happening. So what Trump is doing right now is lighting a massive fire. And I think if it does go on, we're going to see the U.S. death toll tick up, and we're going to start to see actual American interests set on fire by this policy.
Ryan, when you have all these Gulf states, and I think that, go on, sorry. No, go ahead. I was going to say, all these Gulf states, we have our embassies there. Iran has targeted these embassies incredibly successfully. We have diplomats and U.S. citizens stranded in that part of the world and cannot get out. Dubai, which is either the busiest or one of the busiest international airports, has been closed. What does this do to our relationship to those Gulf states? Do they rebuild those embassies? We haven't seemingly protected our interests in.
Folks, look at this athleticism. Do you see this? You motherfucker see this athleticism?
Ultimately, the shade is actually detrimental. So therefore, the Gemara wants to suggest that there's no problem planting vegetation underneath an Asherah tree during the rainy season. Rabbi Yossi says not true. You can't even plant vegetables underneath the tree during the rainy season. Why not? It's big shiny. The Dia Sheres Aleh is what can happen. The leaves of the tree fall off, and the leaves themselves act as fertilizer for the growing vegetation. So I'm not going to say watch falling the leaves be a problem. After all, let's go function. So once again, Rish Lakish, fallen leaves should be no different than what? Fallen idols. And according to his if it falls and breaks on its own, it's bundled. So if a leaf falls off the tree, it should also be bundled. We become a fertilizer, which is a shiny awesome. The ignorant mothers go covering kayanas. No, in the case of the fallen leaf, it's different. Why is it different? Because the primary part of the idolatry remains intact. The leaf may fall off, but the tree is fully intact. That kind of endows the fallen leaf with that Avodah identity, even after it's no longer on the tree. You must well say other days, when days are days 42b. The Gemara says, Shikuya. What about the case of the shavings? That would like the Asherah tree shavings. We got all this stuff up in Paramus, where once again, the primary part of the Avodah, i.e. the tree is still in existence. In that case, of Osai, said, with Sarah, he has Surah the Shikuya Lutami. We said that even in a case, ultimately, again, where you're pruning the tree for the benefit of the tree remains also. But ultimately, again, the shavings are better. If we were to shoot Amar, with the Shein, Avodas, the problem, the Kula, Derech, Giving ultimately, also, simple reason because an Avodah Zarah, you can't negate an Avodah Zarah cannot be negated when it is functioning in its normal, natural way. So since it is normal for leaves to fall off trees, that act will not create a sense of negation or reality of negation, which makes sense. The Gemara says, hey, so they have shown on this website. So up until now, all of these questions have been from Rabbi Yochanan to Reish Lakish. So now again, I will say, Rabbi Yochanan focuses on one simple case. And Avodah Zarah falls over by itself and breaks. Is the Avodah Zarah bottle or not? Rabbi Yochanan, no, because negation of idolatry requires active negation. Reish Lakish, yes, because even de facto negation, right? Or passive negation ultimately works. So up until now, this entire Amid has been Rabbi Yochanan questioning Reish Lakish. Now we switch gears. Asim Shabbat Rabbi Yochanan, so Reish Lakish asked the Kasha, Rabbi Yochanan, here we go. Kan Shabbat Lakish, well, now you go ahead. It's an interesting case here. If you have a tree, now the tree belongs to Akish, right? The tree belongs to the base of the brush. Now what happens? There's a nest on top of the tree. So birds made a nest on top of the tree. What's the halacha? You really should not get benefit from the nest, but if you did so, you have not committed the Now we'll say so again. Rashi says over here, second line from the top low down, that's the drabanan. So you can't get benefit, the drabanan, right? But obviously, again, the nest itself is not considered to be part of the tree, and therefore, if you do get benefit from the nest, ultimately, again, it's not to be fine. So let's analyze. What about if the nest is on the top of an Asherah tree? So same case, I have an Asherah tree. On top of the Asherah tree is a bird's nest. I want to get benefit from the bird's nest. So what can I do? Yakiz bekana. So what can you do? Knock down the nest. Ultimately, again, with a piece of wood, and then you can go ahead and get them from the nest like that. So what's this? The Gemara says, Yakiz bakana. I'm sorry. I'll show you Yakiz bakana. It's very interesting. So now, again, what can I do? I can't, in both cases, I can't climb the tree in order to get to the nest, right? Because climbing the tree is usage of the tree. But with now, Gemara says, let's say, what is the bird building the nest from? Now, the assumption over here is that the nest in the tree is from broken pieces of the Asherah tree. What do you see from there? That once Avodah Zarah breaks, right? Even on its own, it has not been actively broken. It's permission.
in those countries, in those countries have been made vulnerable by this, and they're going to lose a lot of money with tourism. Why wouldn't those countries just say, we want to deal with China or someone else? We don't want to deal with the United States when they're going to unilaterally launch a war with Israel that destabilizes the entire region.
Yeah, they are expressing a lot of outrage about this. One of the most powerful and influential businessmen in the UAE, who was a former business partner of Trump himself, put out this long statement saying, Mr. President, Your Excellency, who gave you the right to do this? Who authorized you to set this region on fire? And they're also frustrated by the fact that Israel gets most of the treatment when it comes to missile defense, despite the fact that
rather gathering materials ultimately again from elsewhere. They can only hectares. So I again, what's the lie for that? The lie for that is look at the hectares case. What happened in the hectares case? In the hectares case, what do you want to say about the bird's nest? No planning or about the tree. No net about the nest. Sorry. No nanny or no. So again, you should not get benefit from the nest. But if you did not so let's analyze this. We're talking about a case where the bird built the nest ultimately again from materials in the belt, right outside of the hectare tree. Then how did you kind of got the hectare slow land of so then it makes sense. No nanny is Rabbi. So again, Chazal said, we really don't want you to get benefits from that nest, right? Why not? Because it's attached to a hectare tree.
We mostly pay for those, whereas the Gulf countries that pay the United States buy the weapons are getting the short end of the stick. The way you're starting to see this play out, though, is going to be probably very detrimental for Trump and a lot of his friends, because what he doesn't seem to have thought through is that the U.S. right now is basically the economy is propped up by an AI bubble / Ponzi scheme, which is mostly supported by financing from the Gulf. You're already seeing, and I say this with regret because I know that Barry Weiss is a friend of the show and the previous guest host here. Her attempt to take over CNN and Warner Brothers and the rest of these is backed by billions of dollars from the Gulf. They are now saying that they might not have the money or, frankly, the interest in going forward with that takeover. So this,
you're talking about the Ellison deal. The Ellison family that owns TikTok, that owns CNN, that is Paramount, CBS, are now buying Warner Brothers, which the Trump administration kind of got involved in that deal because Netflix was going to buy them. Now the Ellison family, and they're, Larry Ellison is no secret, is I think the largest donor to the IDF. He's incredibly ideologically driven, not just profit driven. Who the hell wants to own CBS News? Really, it's not exactly. That's not the future of news, CBS News. But he is ideologically driven, and you're saying some of the financing for this deal to buy Warner Brothers, which would give also him control of CNN, is from the Gulf. Like sovereign wealth funds and investment funds in the Gulf, and they're not interested anymore. You know what the real war is, folks? Your financial well-being, and that's why you need Stash. You don't need to overhaul your life to start investing; just automate it with Stash. Your New Year money goals can quietly run in the background while you focus on everything else. Stash isn't just another investing app; it's your registered investment advisor that combines automated investment with expert personalized guidance, so you don't have to worry about gambling or figuring it out on your own. Stash is simple, smart, safe, stress-free. Just for personalized investments. Let Stash's award-winning smart portfolio do the work for you, or pick a combo of both. Stash is there to guide you every step of the way. Don't let your money sit around. Put it to work with Stash. Go to get.stash.com/Tim to see how you can receive $25 toward your first stock purchase and to view important disclosures. That's get.stash.com/TIM. Get.stash.com/TIM. May not find a guarantee or represent more representative of high smart portfolios and discretionary managed account and subject to additional fees. See the advisory agreement and deposit account agreement for details. Investment advisory services offered by Stash Investments LLC and SEC. Registered investment advisor, investment offerings. Is it in any part in Israel's calculation, and this is for both of you guys, that this war would not only hopefully topple the leadership in Iran, but also serve to either weaken or outright sever the connection between a country like Qatar and America or the Gulf states. Does Israel see that as a positive? I know that, a lot of, people that promote ultra-Zionist ideas in this country are constantly accusing Qatar of running the country. The Free Press wrote an article about all the money that Qatar has put into things like higher education. I'm sure Qatar puts money into things, but the idea that Qatar is now incredibly skeptical of things the United States says and may not be able to trust us, is that something that Israel's excited about? Is that a good thing? And is that part of the calculation here?
Yeah, I mean, go ahead, Jeremy. Just trying to mention one concrete thing, because we seldom hear kind of the Iranian government perspective these days. It's really just kind of the Trump show, and because there's been this multi-decade campaign about Iran, it's very hard to actually, on just a basic factual level, say, well, what is their actual position? What Iran has been saying, Tim, about some of the retaliatory strikes that it's done over the past week is that they didn't do them. They're saying, for instance, that they have not attacked Saudi Aramco's oil refinery. They're saying that they did not strike the British military base in Cyprus. And in fact, the British government is saying they don't believe that the drone that hit that base and destroyed a base where American pipelines come from, that it came from Iran. They're saying it may have come from the direction of Lebanon. The Iranians are saying that some of the hotels and other buildings in Bahrain or the United Arab Emirates were housing Israeli spies or American personnel. But why am I bringing this up? I'm bringing it up because what the Iranians are saying, and take it at face value, it should be fact-checked, we should look into it. What they're saying is that they believe Israel has engaged in some false flag attacks in some of these Arab countries, or potentially in Azerbaijan, in an attempt to try to draw those nations into the war as actual combatants. And Netanyahu is sort of gleefully talking about this. Trump's people are saying, and even the Arabs are now going to start fighting against the Iranians. Certainly Netanyahu loves to be the merchant of chaos when it comes to disrupting U.S. relationships with other countries. Certainly he wants to see Qatar weakened. He wants to see the economies, the economic power of the United Arab Emirates and Qatar, the closeness of these countries to U.S. institutions and particularly to Trump, thrown into turmoil. He knows that the populations in those countries don't like what's going on right now. Yes, the attacks, especially when they hit hotels or they hit infrastructure, it's enraging the populations of the Arab Gulf. But on a much broader level, this is a war in service of Israel. And the populations of those countries, the anger is simmering. They understand what's happening. It's destroying their entire project was based on this idea, Tim, that the United States puts military bases in all these emirates, in all these kingdoms, and they have an American security guarantee. I don't think that in their wildest dreams they thought that the United States was going to allow Iran to pummel them the way that they have, while pouring billions of dollars into the quote-unquote defense of Israel. So on one strategic level, and this cuts to your question, Tim, I do think that Netanyahu views opportunity in this. He wants to be the merchant of chaos to try to utterly destroy that relationship between the U.S. and these other countries because he views it as a threat. Trump is unpredictable. Trump is merging family business with the business of government. This causes some consternation for Netanyahu in his broader sort of project in Israel.
Ryan, do you think that Iran hit the Saudi Aramco facility?
They say they did, and they say it. So here, and their argument is this. And Jeremy interviewed the deputy foreign minister on Wednesday and asked him directly about this. And paraphrasing him, he said that would be insane because our entire economy is also based on the oil industry. Like you think we want to start a tit for tat where people are bombing oil fields? I frankly find that a fairly persuasive argument at this stage. I can imagine if this war continues to descend into chaos, and it continues to climb up the escalatory ladder that Iran may eventually strike an oil field, and we may strike all of their oil
Do you
fields.
think Lebanon?
I don't think that they.
Do you think Lebanon struck the Saudi Aramco facility?
I don't think Lebanon did it. I mean, I think their claim that Israel hit this oil facility needs to be taken seriously.
So it's very possible.
One thing, just for the record,
go on, Jerry.
just to put a factual thing on the record. What I was told by the Iranians is not that they are against hitting oil facilities. What they're saying is we will only do that if the United States and Israel start to attack our oil infrastructure. We're going to strike back at their oil infrastructure because we don't view it as simply the sovereign property of these Arab countries. We view it as facilitating and linked to the American project. But they're saying as of now that they would never intentionally.
So I'm just trying to get this straight. Our ally, our closest ally, who's told us that they were launching a war, a regime change war in Iran with our weapons and our money, also very potentially has attacked the oil Saudi Aramco processing facility in another one of our allies, Saudi Arabia, and also kind of one of their allies. Israel and Saudi Arabia have like sort of an understanding, right?
So this is what the Iranians are suggesting, and I'm not saying I fully believe it. You know, it could be that they accidentally did these things. It could be that they did do it and they're trying to cover it up. Although Iran, you know, I think that wouldn't really be to their advantage. It's possible that they did it, but the Saudis claim that it was debris from a drone that they shot down. But let's say we should just take this seriously and investigate it, because if it is the case and evidence emerges,
the Saudis are saying it's the Saudis are saying it's debris from a drone they shot down.
That was the initial statement by the Saudi. First, it was Iran bombed Saudi Aramco. Then a Saudi defense official came out and said this was actually debris that fell from a drone that we had intercepted. And the Saudis and the Iranians have had an interesting diplomatic back and forth on this. The Saudis are not as aggressive right now in going after the Iranians as, for instance, the Azerbaijani government is.
Right.
And really, sort of saying that Iran did this. The Iranians are denying that as well. So all of which is just to say we should never just take at face value the proclamations of the Iranian government. Right. But if you think about it on a common sense level, it doesn't benefit Iran to further enrage the populations of these countries, because they already are very nervous about what's happening. So who benefits from this, Tim? Who benefits is Israel, from the idea that Iran is this kind of madman, this mad dog loose, and they're just biting everyone. They're biting all their neighbors. They're biting the people who they've been in this rapprochement with for 2 years. It doesn't make sense. So that's why you have to pursue it and say, is there any legitimacy to what the Iranians are alleging?
So now a friend of mine who's kind of deeply connected in that part of the world, Sheikh Carlson, has reported on his show, Sheikh Tucker, has reported on his show that in the UAE, 2 Mossad agents were arrested for potentially trying to start false flag attacks. I don't know if you guys saw that, but it did go pretty big in terms of news. I don't know if
he said it was in Qatar and Saudi Arabia.
Right. So is there anything that you guys can add to that? Is that verifiable in any way? I mean, here's what I will say about Tucker. He's deeply connected in those parts of the world. I think that, that's quite obvious. And he goes there and talks to a lot of people there. And I don't think he would come out and make that up.
So, hey, what I can add to that is they both, Qatar and KSAF, Saudi Arabia, have denied that this has happened. We had a drop site at a source with Saudi Arabia that denied to us that it happened. Qatari sources have been a little cagier when it comes to confirming or denying that off the record. On the record, they're denying it. Also, it's the kind of thing that you wouldn't necessarily talk about if it did happen. It could also have been made up by somebody who told it to Tucker.
Sure.
Like they're trying to sow like it may have been a very credible source that told it to Tucker, but that credible source was just trying to sow misinformation, disinformation, chaos.
Yeah.
Moments like this, 90% of what you hear turns out to be proven incorrect. A year later. So we're in that the heat of that moment where there's going to be a lot flying around. But it's. So I don't know. That's about what I can add.
What are they now that Jeremy had said?
Another thing that needs to continue to be investigated.
Saudi Arabia is not, if for example, if Saudi Arabia genuinely believed that Saudi Aramco was targeted by Iran, I would imagine there'd be a massive retaliation from Saudi Arabia. Have you seen that?
I think that's an important.
You haven't seen that,
no,
right?
I think that's it. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's an important insight that does go to what Saudi Arabia believes. I think you're right. If Saudi Arabia genuinely believes that Iran had hit it, they would be reacting in a different way.
Well, also what's on the Tucker Carlson issue, Kim. Like, I know that I was in Doha for the Doha Forum when Tucker Carlson, appeared there, and it was like, it was like Michael Jackson appearing at the height of his fame somewhere. Like he is a massive figure. Yeah, he's purchased property there. Right. And Tucker Carlson, he is globally famous right now. Yeah. And deeply connected. He meets with the epicenters of power in the Gulf right now. There's no question about that. So I don't believe Tucker Carlson just made this up. It's possible what Ryan said. Somebody mentioned something to him. Maybe it was sort of like floating something. But let's remember that Israel has a decades-long history of engaging in all sorts of covert operations, in false flag operations, in assassinations, in bombings that they then try to blame on other groups. There's a long history of Israel doing false flag bombings in Lebanon and elsewhere. So again, it's in the category of we need to pursue it, we need to look into it. But the idea that there's Mossad agents running around these countries is like not at all a shocker or a surprise. It would be surprising if they weren't doing these things. The question is, were their agents arrested and it's being covered up, or was this floated to Tucker because they wanted to achieve some purpose that we don't quite understand right now? I don't know, but Israel's a long history of doing this stuff.
Right. And also, if they did arrest agents, they would not imagine what it would take for them to say that publicly. Like for allies of the United States, Saudi Arabia and Qatar to say publicly, yes, this is true. We arrested these Mossad agents. Like that would be a significant diplomatic kind of breach. Like so, the diplomatic thing to do is to deny it. So the denials are worth reporting, but it doesn't necessarily tell you a whole lot.
When you look at the time,
can I tell you one brief?
Go.
No, I just want to tell you one story about Israel. In the 1990s, the head of Hamas was a guy named Khalid Bashar. And he was based in Jordan at the time, and he comes out. He's driving his kids to work and then to school, and he gets out of the car with his bodyguards. And these two guys posing as tourists come up and they spray something in his ear, and it was a poison, and it sends Khalid Mashal into a coma. And then there was a pursuit, and his bodyguards and Jordanian police end up tackling and getting the guys, and it turns out that they were Mossad agents. The king of Jordan then, and this is a public story, people can read about this, there's been documentaries made about it. The king of Jordan then says, we're going to cancel our treaty with Israel, and we're going to execute these agents. If Netanyahu, he was prime minister at the time in the 90s, if Netanyahu doesn't give us the antidote to resurrect Khalid Mashal, the head of Mossad gets on a plane from Israel, flies to Jordan to deliver the antidote to save Khalid Mashal's life. And Khalid Mashal is still alive to this day. I just interviewed him, a couple of months ago. But the nature of what Israel is able to do, that's one of the most sort of famous known episodes. Israel has deep penetration throughout the Arab world, and there are many cases
where they conduct operations
Like not here in America.
No
No penetration here, and that's what I'm proud of. You know, these other countries fell for it, but us, we didn't. And how easy would it have been for us to fall for it? So many men in our country are suffering with erectile dysfunction, and here's the way to fix that HIMS. Through HIMS, you can access personalized treatment for ED if prescribed. HIMS offers ED treatment options ranging from personalized products to trusted generics that cost 95% less than brand name if prescribed. You shouldn't have to go out of your way to feel like yourself. HIMS brings expert care straight to you with 100% online access to personalized treatments to put your goals first. This isn't one-size-fits-all care that forgets you in the waiting room. It's your health and goals put first with real medical providers making sure you get what you need to get results. To get simple online access to personalized affordable care for ED, hair loss, weight loss, and more, visit hims.com/Jim. That's hims.com/Jim. For a free online, visit hims.com/Jim. Featured products include compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve and verify for safety, effectiveness, and quality. Prescription required. See website for details, restrictions, important safety information, actual price, depends on product and subscription plan. Let me ask you, what role in your estimation, and maybe it's no role, or maybe it's some role, or maybe it's I don't know percentage of a role it is controlling politicians through things like blackmail or coercion of some degree. Obviously, APAC spends a lot of money, but then we have these files come out that show that Jeffrey Epstein is in contact with a lot of very highly placed people in governments all over the world. The ex-prime minister of Israel is living in his house. It comes out that an Israeli, and then I believe the Israeli government, this was reported, put a security system in Jeffrey Epstein's New York townhouse. This is true. This is not a conspiracy. That townhouse is being frequented by some of the wealthiest, most powerful, and most influential people in our society. As well, the man has an island and a ranch in the middle of nowhere in New Mexico. This man is a pedophile, is a trafficker. He's clearly, when you look at these documents, arranging these parties and events where very powerful people are going. From your reporting, in a very sober-minded way, does that type of control system, is that something you think Israel has employed or is employing in any way to sort of get certain results from certain politicians?
I mean, the Israelis have a history of doing that sort of thing for sure. The link to Epstein in this case, to me, maybe the way that it influenced Trump to try to change the subject. Right. He tried to. I think the Venezuelan operation, wasn't an attempt to kind of turn the page on that and get it off, but that lasted like 12 hours, and the public was back to, okay, that's interesting. Let's look through some more of these Epstein files. So I do wonder, absent the Epstein scandal itself, whether Trump has the kind of motivation to carry through this. It has its own logic and motivation to it. Netanyahu said the other day that this is something he's been yearning for 40 years. And they've been working towards pressuring the United States into it since then. And so, like, that alone has an enormous kind of gravitational pull to it. But I think Trump's going to be sorely disappointed, because I think when the war ends, if the war ends with us still alive on this planet, we're going right back to those files, guy. Like, we haven't forgotten this.
Jeremy, can you speak to that? And then, Jeremy, also adding to that, from your understanding of someone like Jeffrey Epstein. Now, I'm not accusing Jared Kushner of being a human trafficker. Obviously, when you look at what Jeffrey Epstein was doing, and you look at what Jared Kushner was doing, sort of being a, whatever you want to call it, right? Like a rainmaker, putting all these people at the table, trying to arrange scenarios to get certain results, working sort of with government, but also outside of government. Would it be completely crazy to say that Jared Kushner is working in an Epstein-like fashion to maintain certain relationships and to build other relationships and to increase the likelihood that certain outcomes happen on the global chessboard. Do you see Kushner as a figure like that, or am I overstating it?
I think one of the biggest scandals is what's hidden in plain sight. I think that a story like the Epstein files and Jeffrey Epstein's relationships with all of these ultra powerful people, and Ryan has done more reporting than anyone on the Israel connection on this. It captures the imagination, but part of why it's so damning is that it's indicative of something that isn't even a secret conspiracy. That what's hidden in plain sight is that the reason that we're at war against Iran right now is because of the way that the U.S. political system is arranged. It's because of the sameness of policy that exists among the elites of the Democratic Party and the kind of most vicious elements of the Republican Party. This is an enormous indicator of the influence that Israel has over the issue as sensitive of the decision of a state to go to war, where you have, as you mentioned earlier, the Secretary of State mistakenly saying the quiet part out loud, that we did in fact go to war for Israel, and then he has to walk it back later, and then Trump has to concoct this ridiculous statement about how the U.S. has been in a state of needing to preempt Iran for 47 years. But what's hidden in plain sight is in a way more damning than the Epstein files. It's that we have a system that produces the kinds of characters that are in power right now. That in the open you have Miriam Adelson being able to purchase American foreign policy and get it done. That you could have a Jared Kushner, and I think you're nailing it there. He is the fixer extraordinaire right now for the U.S. government as a whole because Trump is the president. And the nexus of corporate power and government, the relationships with the Gulf countries, the relationships with Israel, the political interference around the world, and then the way that they have sort of conducted a coup d'etat in plain sight against the American Constitution, it's like beyond Dick Cheney's wildest dreams. Dick Cheney and Donald Rumsfeld spent their entire lives playing by the wrong set of rules. They wanted to do this, but they made the huge mistake of actually believing they needed to follow the rules. Trump has shattered that illusion, and you don't have to read an Epstein file to see it. It's hidden nowhere anymore. It's just out in the open. And what do we have as an opposition? Hakeem Jeffries, Chuck Schumer. What are they doing? Trump laughs at them. Trump's running the deck on these people.
Well, is Chuck Schumer or Hakeem Jeffries principally opposed to regime change in Iran? It doesn't feel like that.
No. Right. Bingo. No. I mean, Chuck Schumer his whole life has wanted to see this. His whole political career has wanted to see this happen. I mean, Ryan and I did a report recently. I mean, Ryan should speak to this, but we did a report that was showing that even last June, Schumer and other Democrats saw opportunity in the possibility that Trump would try to go all in a regime change. I mean, Ryan took it up. It's kind of an amazing story.
Yeah, Schumer did the whole Taco Trump thing, trying to taunt Trump into the war. And so a bunch of anti-war groups sent Schumer a letter saying, hey man, we get it, fun to score points against Trump, but let's not kind of goad him into World War III. Let's relax on that one.
This is one of the most powerful, just to restate for people, this is one of the most powerful Democratic senators from New York, Chuck Schumer, kind of taunting Trump like you always chicken out, you're not going to follow through on regime change in Iran.
Yeah, and so that letter that these groups sent to Schumer leads to a phone call between a top foreign policy aide for Schumer and one of the leaders of one of these anti-war groups. And she says to him, look, what you have to understand is that he's under a lot of pressure from the caucus too, because there are a ton of Democrats in the Senate who really want to see a regime change war. They hate Iran. They want the military to take out Iran, but they also know that the American people are done with these wars. And so it would be extremely damaging. But it will also then, therefore, be extremely damaging to Trump. So their two worst enemies, the Ayatollah and Trump, both take a hit. So they're like, so we're actually, and then she said, well, Schumer, he doesn't believe that, but he's under a lot of pressure from Democrats, unnamed Democrats who believe that. But from our reporting, like that basically captures a lot of the Democratic lawmakers' position on this, right? That they want this war and they want Trump to be the one that wages it and takes the hit
and loses politically for it. I have heard that Stephen Miller was a huge proponent of this war. I don't know if you've heard that, but Stephen Miller behind the scenes.
What?
Stephen Miller.
Oh, interesting.
Behind the scenes was a big proponent of this war. It's been reported that J.D. Vance was kind of marketed as an isolationist who came on my show and said, he made a lot of mistakes by going into these countries like Iraq and Afghanistan and having regime change wars. It was reported that he said, if you're going to do this, go big and go fast, I believe was the quote, or hit hard and go fast. Does any of your reporting suggest any internal conflicts in the White House? Obviously, somebody like Tulsi Gabbard, which I don't think anyone listens to, again, said she's, was more of an isolationist. J.D. Vance was marketed himself as someone who, and I do believe J.D. Vance, a lot of what he said has been somewhat consistent about, and he said it on my show. He came on my show and he said we shouldn't be doing this, and yet they're doing it. So, and I mean, listen, I know there's a lot of people out there that will say that these people are politicians, and especially J.D. Vance doesn't believe in anything. That's very possible. But what is your reporting about the dynamics in the White House? Yeah.
The other day I was talking to Daniel Davis, who was a career military, and he was supposed to be one of Tulsi Gabbard's deputies in this administration. And then Republicans and Israel lobby were ballistic because he had been a critic of the Gaza war and had said critical things about Israel. And he's a career decorated military officer, and he was going to be put in the position of presenting the presidential daily brief to Donald Trump. This just happened right at the beginning of this Trump administration. So then they withdrew his nomination. So Daniel Davis would have been, a real voice of kind of objectivity and independent thought, but also, a longtime military thinker. And he was saying that he still maintains contact with some people. This was just recently I spoke to him. That he maintains contact with some people. He said there's only like a handful of sane people left in the inner circle when it comes to anything having to do with national security or specifically with this Iran, and that there's a vibe that anybody who sort of speaks up, it's not welcome to sort of be giving contrary views. It's that you're going to be viewed as disloyal. It's like you're in a kind of authoritarian dictatorship, and you're like afraid that Honecker from the Democratic German Republic is going to like oust you if you say the wrong thing. That's totally sort of counter to the idea that when it comes to sensitive issues like waging war, especially this kind of war based on nonsense, that you don't want critical voices. And Tulsi Gabbard is the embodiment of what happened to the isolationist wing of the MAGA movement when it came to power and Trump in this second administration. These guys are completely sidelined. As you said, it's like a joke. The other day, you had another guy who falls into that isolationist category, Eldridge Colby.
Yeah, Briggs Colby.
Secretary of Defense.
What happened to him?
Yeah, so Briggs, we
tried to get him on the show. He wouldn't come on the show.
So I interviewed him years ago. He and I had a debate before he was in the Trump administration, but we also agreed on a bunch of things. Bridge Colby was against all this nonsense in the Middle East.
He's a China hawk.
He comes into the Pentagon. The other day, he's a China hawk, and that's where he and I were arguing about this. But he's known as a China hawk, but he's a very realistic sort of isolationist when it comes to these forever wars and the Middle East policy. He sits in front of a congressional hearing the other day, And he is explicitly on record for years of being against the regime change war in Iran. And he gets asked about his previous comments, and he just fumbled around. He couldn't even answer. You could play clip after clip of Tulsi Gabbard explaining very articulately what's wrong with these kinds of wars. And they put her in charge. She's the director of national intelligence. She has nothing to do with this stuff. And if she's allowed to speak publicly, oh boy, she needs to toe the party line. That's the reality of this administration. The MAGA movement needs to understand the whole thing was an epic sham. There is no isolation swing in this administration. There is no America first. This is Israel first right now, and it's Trump family business first.
So what's interesting about Breach Colby is this is a guy who last summer they are running hit pieces in the Politico on him because he is opposed to continuing funding the Ukraine war. And he was sort of outspoken about that. Now, I know for a fact that serious people, billionaires, media people, will call in Trump to fire this guy. You don't want it. Like, genuine, and I know that not for a fact, like, I wasn't in the room, but like, people say, like, this guy was a thorn in the side of more of the neoconservative, ideologically driven people on that end of the spectrum. They were going, this guy's got to go, and now he's sitting there, and he's completely changed his opinion.
Yeah, the only opposition that really came internally came from the military, and particularly General Dan Cain, Trump loves to call Raising Cain, who, because they had material concerns about the war, because if you're reading Dropsite or watching like listening to anything that Iran was saying in the months leading up to the war, they were saying, if you come for us, we're going to turn this into a regional war, right? And we have learned the lesson of the previous conflicts that we need to hit much harder than we hit before. Like, they were saying it out loud in English for anybody who wanted to listen to it. And so Cain was internally sharing his assessments like this is what they're going to do. We got a $1 billion radar installation right here. It's radar. We can't put it underground. They can hit it. We got these Patriot missile batteries. They can hit those. Like, we have all of these bases that are within range of their ballistic missiles. They can hit those. We've spent decades building up this elaborate military infrastructure to basically control the Middle East and to control global commerce. And we're putting all that at risk over this war. When the Iranians are offering you basically everything you're asking for at the negotiating table. So the only opposition was coming from like people who were like, let me just tell you like what the reality of this situation is. But everyone else was like, no man, like they're going to surrender. You push them over, you'll be a historic figure. It's going to be incredible. And he went with the it's going to be beautiful.
I mean, Israel's recently signaled that outside of Iran, they feel that Turkey is their biggest threat. Turkey is a NATO country. This is psychotic. I mean, at what point does the United States of America divest from this Israeli foreign policy of attacking any and all countries they feel might be a current or potential threat? I mean, this is straight up Bush doctrine, preemptive war, the biggest foreign policy failures of my lifetime that I witnessed growing up in the early 2000s. Israel seems to have that foreign policy position about Iran and now about Turkey. When you hear, and I forget who said it, you guys know more than me, but someone came out and said, and I don't know if it was Yair Lapid, I forget who said, but basically somebody said, outside of Iran, we're looking at Turkey as the biggest potential existential threat to our existence. Why would they come out and say that at this point? Connor, do you know who said that? Can you look that up? Because that definitely was said recently. It might have been Benny Gantz. I'm trying to, my producer's looking at it. What exactly would they mean by that? Why telegraph that publicly in the middle of a war with Iran or soon before? I don't understand that.
One thing, and it cuts to this issue of Turkey, etc. One thing that I think we're witnessing here, I think we're on the verge of this being drilled into the heads of an entire generation of young people across the Middle East. That in fact, it is a religious war. There's been great pains taken to sort of say this isn't about religion, but the message that's being sent, especially when the U.S. ambassador to Israel, Mike Huckabee, who might as well be the foreign minister of Israel, the way that he talks, is endorsing the idea of a greater Israel that goes from the Mediterranean all the way to the Tigris and Euphrates rivers and starts defending it on kind of some bizarre theological ground. But what we're witnessing right now is that you have all of these Gulf monarchies that are propped up and defended by the presence of American military sites in their countries, by their interwoven, interconnected relationship to the global economy, specifically to the American economy. There isn't any semblance of democracy in any of those countries, and their populations are bribed and bought off to sort of be quiet. And maybe it's effective, maybe the propaganda or what Iran is doing right now, maybe it's damaging, certain aspects of, or making people feel like, well, we should be aggressive with Iran. But at the end of the day, the bigger picture, the genocide in Gaza, the absolute obliteration of Gaza, the attempts to further annex the West Bank. Now they just issued forced evacuation orders, displacement orders in Lebanon, clearing out hundreds of thousands of people from the south suburbs of Beirut. The Israelis doing massive bombing there. They've set the entire region on fire. It will take a generation, but there's going to be blowback to it. And it's like the lesson of 9/11, the lesson of the so-called war on terror. It's like we step on the rake in the same place in the yard every few cycles. And I think that it may seem like Israel is quote-unquote winning right now, but a series of events are being kicked into motion that we don't know what's going to happen. But what is certain is that a lot of people, millions of people, are being told this actually is a religious war against you. And that's going to come back and bite the United States in a major way.
Ryan, the opposition leader in Israel came out and said this is all of our war, this is our entire country's war. So I know that Netanyahu very rightly gets a ton of criticism, to say criticism, to put it mildly. How much of this, in your estimation, is just Netanyahu, like the great man of history theory, where it's like, without Netanyahu, how much of this is happening, and how much of this is just the preferred policy of the entire Israeli government, and without if Netanyahu died tomorrow, are we looking at a major course correction in Israel or not?
I mean, when it was looking like there might be some sort of election for prime minister again, most of the candidates closest to Netanyahu were to his right. So of the top four or so, he was like the most kind of left-wing candidate. And I think what you're seeing from the population there is the natural product of the relationship that the U.S. has set up with Israel, which is, at the beginning you had a left or a center left within Israel that would say, we should do coexistence with the Palestinians. We should do it. We should do two states. We're all here. We're all going to be here. Let's hammer this out. And then you had a right wing that was saying, why would we give anything away to these subhuman people? Let's just keep using the American military weapons and support that is flowing in to just continue to lock down control of more and more territory. It's free money, right? It's free real estate. Let's use it. And so they kept being able to win that argument because one side of the political calculation is arguing for some level of compromise in order to get a sustainable coexistence. The other is saying, how about we don't compromise and actually get more stuff? And only by taking away the American kind of military and financial support would you have forced the political conversation to be held on reasonable grounds.
What is the religious element? When Jeremy says this is religious war and people are now going to internalize this in the Middle East as a religious war, Tucker got a lot of criticism recently for talking about Hamad and talking about the Third Temple and playing a video he said saying that the Third Temple could be, rebuilt in our lifetime. And I know this is sort of end times mythology that Christians and Jews actually share to a certain degree, which is why there's so much Christian Zionism in America. I've always thought of this, maybe it's just because I'm uneducated. I thought of it more of a secular financial motive of like trying to build a Miami in Gaza, trying to build an AI smart city on this mass grave, and trying to have regional hegemony in the Middle East. Is there an element of this that is mystical, spiritual, whatever you want to call it, where you do have really influential clerics pushing certain ideas because they believe that there is some spiritual element to this fight?
Well, I actually think, if you go back and you look at how the Republican Revolution was organized in the 1990s, when Gingrich and the Contract with America came to power, or you look at Reagan's electoral campaign in the 1980 election, at the core of it was a Republican strategist mobilizing the evangelical vote, and including getting large numbers of evangelicals who were not voters at all to start voting, supporting Republican candidates. And very cynically, there were the Karl Roves of the world who viewed that section of Americans as kind of the crazy, the loonies. And so we need to constantly be throwing red meat to the loonies to keep them on our side. And I think that those dynamics still exist, and they certainly exist in this. Netanyahu's not a particularly religious guy at all.
Right.
But he'll talk about Amalek, right, and the need to wipe them out and take the Torah and all of it, and he'll do it when it's convenient. But I think you're nailing it when you talk about the sort of big real estate project. And what I'm referring to is this: that when you have Kushner and you have Netanyahu, although Netanyahu is also political, it's Zionism, it's expansionism, it's all of those things. But this is big business. That's why you could have United Arab Emirates formalizing relations with Israel and posting pictures where they're celebrating together. And you have it's all business in a way. But what I'm saying is they're erecting their condominiums and their business projects on a mountain of corpses of Muslims who've been killed in all of these wars. And what I'm saying is you can't do that and expect that it's not going to circle back around to you. So a day may come where some of these Gulf monarchies, they're toppled or they're brought down. And part of the story is going to be what we're all witnessing right at this very moment, because the message has been sent that Israel, it was an Israeli supremacist war that was waged by the United States with the support, tacitly and otherwise, of these monarchies.
And when these Gulf monarchies are toppled, you mean by progressive, secular pluralists, right? You're like, well, obviously it's good, but this is what I mean, right? You're going to get Syria, right? You're going to get somebody who is an ISIS, who's now going to take, so you're going to take a country potentially that's somewhat modernizing, a Qatar, Oman, Jordan, whatever, and some of these Gulf monarchies would be toppled, and they'd probably be toppled by religious fanatics.
But let me answer that in a little bit of a nuanced way.
Yeah,
we have a living example of this. When the Egyptian Revolution happened in 2011, the so-called Arab Spring uprisings were happening. The U.S.-backed dictatorship of Hosni Mubarak was toppled, and there was a popular revolt. And then Egypt, for the first time in decades, had free and fair elections. And the candidate who won those elections with the wide support, not just of religious Egyptians, but also secularists and young people, was Dr. Mohammed Morsi, who came out of the Muslim Brotherhood movement. And he won a democratic election, even though a lot of the people that voted for him were not members or supporters of the Muslim Brotherhood. But he won a sort of consensus of the population. And within like a year or so, the U.S. was backing a coup where General Abdel Fattah al-Sisi took power, and Egypt's gone back to the moment of we're not going to have any real democracy anymore. And I think that the question then becomes, Mohammed Morsi in Egypt was an interesting guy because he was modern, he was extremely well educated, he was a political realist, and I don't think he was given a chance to even see what does it look like to have a country that has democratic elections, has a distinctly religious sort of identity to it, but also respects a basic secularism that's never really been allowed to function in the modern era because the United States doesn't want that. The United States isn't actually interested in having democracy in any of these countries. Look, Trump was asked by Dana Bash and CNN this morning, what about if a religious figure takes power in Iran? Because Trump's saying, I have to be involved with the making of it. Iran needs to pass a national voter ID law real quick. Right. Trump out of it. but Trump's saying, I have no problem with religious leaders, and he's basically saying it doesn't have to be a democracy. They don't care. They don't really care. They want malleable states that in one way or the other are going to do the bidding of the United States, and they couldn't really care less what they do to their own people unless it's convenient to the narrative.
How generic would be? I mean, I'm not generic. How when we're looking at footage of Iranian protests, and I'm sure I live in California for part of the year, and I know a lot of people that are from Iran, and I know that a lot of them were genuinely excited when the Ayatollah fell because they had experienced suppression. And they have pointed out that women in Iran, to some degree, and again, I don't know, I'm not there. How genuine and widespread were those Iranian protests that we saw like small videos of? Were some of them engineered by outside forces, potentially Mossad? Were they kind of egged on and stoked by that? How much of the country does that represent? How powerful is that section of the country in terms of determining the future course of Iran? Are we talking 10% of people, 30% of people, and the country is 90 million people? How many of them are we talking about? Only young people? Are they only in Tehran? What do you think about those Iran protests and how organic they were?
There were some huge protests. Like there were enormous numbers of people that were in the streets. It was started in a market where shop owners, started protesting about exchange rates, and the U.S. has been clear. Bessent himself, the Treasury Secretary, said publicly, we deliberately engineered a currency crisis in Iran in order to spark protests. Like that's almost a direct quote from our Treasury Secretary. What he did is manipulated, through sanctions and through some new sanctions policy, what people's savings were worth and what you could buy, with Iranian money. And all of a sudden, the merchants were just, who depend on, some stable monetary system in order to be able to buy imports and then sell them on the streets. They started protesting against this, which is precisely what the U.S. wanted. The U.S. also said that we shipped 50,000 of Elon Musk's little satellite devices into the country, and otherwise have been, fomenting uprising. But there's no question, talking to Iranians, like there's a lot of anger. Like the country is the country. I mean, even setting aside your opposition to the regime, if you have it, or to the Iranian government, the economic crisis over the last months and years makes daily life very difficult. Now, ironically, most of the opposition to the government would be, like you said, in Tehran, and that is the place that we are now, bombing into the 7th century. Right. Seems like indiscriminate bombs around this, one of the oldest and biggest cities in the world. So we're hitting, the people that would be most likely to be supportive of to have been out in the streets protesting.
Right. To add to that, Tim, because you're also asking about sort of the broader picture there. What ended up happening, and we also spoke to people who witnessed this themselves, is that you had these huge popular protests, and there was almost no response from the state whatsoever. In fact, the supreme leader of Iran, who of course was assassinated at the opening stages of this war, had even publicly said that the protesters need to be listened to, and there were no significant reports of any violence until around January 8th. So they started in late December, they go to January 8th, and what we know for a fact happened was that small cells of people that were embedded within larger peaceful demonstrations started attacking police stations or attacking police officers. And in some cases, they started attacking mosques. And so I mean, one Iranian that I talked to who witnessed some of this said that it's like watching agitators at like a big anti-war demonstration in the U.S. where you've got like the people that want to break off and the revolution's going to happen now and let's try to set a cop car on fire. So you start having people do this. And And so, what the Iranian government has said, and again, this is a nation state's narrative, but what the Iranian government has said is that there were cells of people that they believe were being supported by Mossad, and in some cases provided with smuggled in weapons that were coordinating attacks against the government, attacks against mosques, attacks against security personnel. And what it sounds like happened is that there were then these gun battles that start, and I think thousands of Iranians got gunned down. And I don't think we know the extent of the death toll. But what I think is clear is that the narrative that it was simply the Iranian government decided to open fire on peaceful protests is not true. The question is, how overwhelming was the force? How many Iranians did the government kill in the process of trying to put down what they characterized as terrorist rebellion? How excessive was it? How many corpses were there? We don't know that, and it needs to be investigated. But we have to be intellectually honest about this. The Iranian government has said that 3,100 people died. That includes everyone, including security forces. International human rights organizations are saying those numbers are much, much higher. Some of the numbers also come from human rights organizations that are connected to the National Endowment for Democracy and have received U.S. government funding. But even the big ones, Amnesty International, Human Rights Watch, they all have characterized it as most of the deaths were caused by the Iranian government opening fire on peaceful protesters. I think that because these narratives have been weaponized into broader public support initially for some kind of quote-unquote action against Iran, there needs to be an actual investigation of the events that took place in Iran in January. But it is not even part of the narrative anymore from the White House. This isn't about we're saving the Iranian people. Trump is, they're not even talking nuclear anymore. Now it's, we're going to get rid of their ballistic missile capacity. What they're actually saying, I want people to understand this, what they're actually saying is Iran shouldn't have any defensive capacity. It shouldn't have any ability, which any nation state worth anything has, to deter other nations from attacking it. The position right now is Iran should be like Syria, where after Assad fell, Israel came in, they bombed the entire conventional military capacity of Syria to make sure that whoever comes next, whatever Arab ruler takes power, won't have a real military. In a way, that's kind of the minimum that Netanyahu wants in this game.
Ryan,
let's make it so they can't ever be a real nation state again.
Yeah, Ryan, we spoke earlier about the role that AI is playing in actually helping these military coordinate attack. Can you speak a little bit to that? This is one of the obviously the Gaza genocide is another, I think, example of this, but this is one of the first theaters of war that we've seen AI have such a prominent role.
Yes, it was reported that Israel in the early stages of the bombing of Gaza was using AI to pick targets, and there would be one low-level person at the very end who would just press confirm on all of those. But it does appear like the U.S. is using AI in its targeting here. The most absurd example, this is the one you and I were talking about, they bombed in Tehran a place called Police Park. And first of all, it shows you that it has nothing to do with police. It's just called Police Park. It shows you that they are doing what Iran says they're doing, which is bombing a lot of civilian infrastructure. Police are part of the civilian infrastructure. They're trying to keep order. They want disorder. And so, in their list of that whoever produced, Claude or somebody else, of police targets, they added Police Park, and so we dropped a $10 or $20 million missile to blow up a park bench surrounded by a couple of trees. And there's a real open question of whether the 180 plus people killed in the school in Manab in southern Iran came about because it was an AI chosen target, because it had previously been part of an IRGC base, but since then it was broken off and there's a wall. If you went on Google Earth last month and looked, and people can look this up, it was labeled as a school, literally on Google Earth. Right. So if they did use AI, why is the AI not checking Google Earth before bombing the school? And if they didn't use AI, what are we doing? Right. How are we? Who's checking this?
Jeremy, a lot of people are saying munitions are running out. A lot of people have been talking about that. A lot of people have been saying that because we've given the Ukraine a lot of weaponry. We've provided Israel with a lot of weapons. We have overextended ourselves. We've depleted our munition stockpiles, and that the idea that we could, with these missile interceptors, that we could defend Israel, the Gulf states, that we could, that we could continue to have the ability to attack Iran at the level that we need to. Is there any credence to that claim? Do you think that we are kind of running a little bit low on certain munitions? And to piggyback on that, as Israel runs low on munitions, do they consider using alternative weapons, nuclear weapons, if they feel like they are losing this war? Which right now, it seems to be that they are, and I don't know if that's true or not, and that could be reversed, but it does seem to be that they're taking heavy losses, big hits. As you said, it's sensitive over there, it's hard to tell. But do we have the munitions to keep fighting this war? Can we defend some of our allies and partners? And if not, what happens next?
This is such an important question that you're asking, and it's what I'm also talking to military experts on, and I'm also interviewing Iranian officials, which is somewhat unusual in the context of American media. And here's what I would say: I think the next couple of days are going to be very telling. What the Iranians are claiming, and this is coming also from the IRGC, their most powerful military entity, they're claiming that the munitions they've used up until this moment that I'm speaking to you, Tim, have largely been missiles manufactured between 2010 and 2014, and that they haven't utilized some of their most modern, longer-range, powerful missile systems, and that they're going to begin deploying those systems. We're going to see if that's true. We're going to see how powerful they are, how effective they are, because I think the Iranians are reaching a trigger point where they're going to start doing that. I think we also are going to see the extent to which the THAAD battery systems, the defense systems that the U.S. put in place throughout these countries, the radar systems that the Iranians have attacked that coordinate the Patriot, THAAD, missile defense systems, the early warning detection systems seem to be failing in some countries. We have colleagues in different Gulf countries that are saying that sirens aren't going off now and things are just hitting. There's a lot of censorship happening. So I think the U.S. certainly has enough bombs. They've destroyed enough of Iran's air defenses to bring in aircraft flying at lower altitude, dropping different kinds of munitions. I don't think there's much question the U.S. and Israel can keep bombing. They're going to start putting planes at risk. They have not decimated the air defenses in the way that except that others are bragging. I mean, I think it's pretty clear the Iranians have been preparing for a long time for this. They have mobile units. It's a mountainous terrain. It's an enormous country. So I think that the rubber is going to hit the road on what narratives have been true and which haven't over the next couple of days. We could see a scenario where it becomes really clear, really fast, that a lot of those Gulf Arab countries are extremely vulnerable, and that the anti-missile technologies have been severely degraded to a point where the Iranians start striking in a much heavier capacity, and then you're going to have enormous pressure. Already on the oil issue, they're going nuts right now, right? Because we're messing with the family businesses all through the Middle East. But on a tactical level, the Iranians have said from the beginning, it's going to look like we're getting waxed. It's going to look like we're being destroyed here. But you haven't seen our most powerful systems, and we know what we're doing. We are causing them to expend all of their energy in the opening week of this war, and then you're going to see how vulnerable they are.
And they're talking about,
we're going to see which narrative is true and which is false.
So they're talking about hypersonic missiles specifically.
What about hypersonic missiles? Yep.
Can you talk about the difference between a regular and a hypersonic missile in terms of capabilities and damage that can be done?
I mean, one thing, just first to say, there's been a lot of outrage being expressed by Israel over Iran using cluster munitions. Right. First of all, it should be stated that neither Israel nor Iran are party to the convention banning cluster bombs, and the United States itself has used cluster munitions, including under Barack Obama. They used cluster bombs in Yemen and shredded 36 people in a strike that they said was aimed at Al Qaeda, but they shredded a bunch of villagers in Yemen with them. But why are the Iranians using cluster bombs? Personally, I'm completely against them. I've seen the effect of cluster bombs. I think it's a heinous weapon system. But the Iranians are using it as a way to try to trigger the Iron Dome and other air defense systems so that the larger missile itself is able to penetrate, or other missiles are able to penetrate. And they're ugly, ugly munitions. No one should ever defend the use of them. Iran, though, is using they're using guided munitions. They are quite precise. With the hypersonic missiles, it's much easier for them to penetrate through the existing U.S. and Israeli defense systems. It doesn't mean that they work perfectly. They're a much faster missile. In fact, the Yemenis at times have used them on Israel as well. In some cases, actually hitting targets. So what you're talking about is a much stronger blast. You're talking about a missile that has a much greater capacity to defeat the technology that the U.S. and Israel have deployed. And if some of the higher end technology has already been used up and they have to get replenishment in terms of combating the ballistic missiles, you could start to see much heavier damage take place inside of Israel. Yeah. But again, I want to emphasize the Iranians have claimed this for a long time. We're going to start to see if what they promised is true. We're going to start to see that very, very soon. Last night, very heavy bombing from the Iranians after the U.S. had claimed that they were sort of pausing or it was abating a bit. The Iranians responded by just utterly bombing throughout the region and hitting Israel very hard.
Unbelievable. Well, Jeremy, we know you need to get out of here. Ryan, could you stay for another 5 minutes? Just a few more questions. I want to talk to you about this ship incident. Jeremy, thank you. You are the best.
All right, Tim. Appreciate you.
No, I appreciate you. Ryan, I want you to talk briefly about this incident that was very disturbing that I read about regarding an Iranian ship that got torpedoed by the U.S., because it does just talk about how there is, I think, a misunderstanding from certain people as to the brutality of war in the sense of how truly evil things that happen during a war are, and how this is going to be seared into the minds of people. And it's so important for people in the U.S. to stand up and go, yeah, this is not something that we co-sign. Can you just talk about that?
Yeah, this is a dark one. And India is actually roiled by this right now because it implicates them. So the Indians, they love to project that they have hegemony in the kind of Indian Ocean. And they're the ones that are their Navy's going to keep the Indian Ocean safe. And so toward that end, they host this biennial kind of little festival of ships.
Yeah.
You know, I think 70 countries, including Iran and the United States, sent ships to these two separate but related events, and they did a live fire drill.
And when did they do this?
They did it from, I think, the February 17th to the 26th.
Gotcha.
So it wrapped up 48 hours before, maybe 36 hours before the war started.
Right.
They paraded on land. The U.S. pulled out of one of the two of these little festivals, but did participate in the other one with the Iranians. So, we're there, with them. As part of the kind of peace protocol for these events, you're only supposed to bring enough ammunition, to fire off, during your little events. You're not supposed to come all, kitted up in a way that could cause serious problems. Also, you're out there doing these complex, coordinated drills. You don't want something to go wrong, right? And so they try to keep it as safe as possible. And so then it starts to head back to Iran, and this is where we need more investigation. It appears that it was then held at a port for something like 11 hours near Sri Lanka, or a Sri Lankan port, which now people are suspicious was allowing kind of this nuclear sub to catch up to it. There's also the questions like how did they find the exact location? There's some in India they are speculating that the U.S. exploited its kind of joint intelligence network that it has built with India to get into the Indian system, and then because the Indians and the Iranians were, they invited the Iranian ship, and then they said goodbye to the Iranian ship. So they knew exactly where it was. So then the nuclear sub finds the ship and torpedoes it. And that the laws of war, the Geneva Convention, say that if it doesn't put your own ship at risk, you are obligated under international law to try to save drowning sailors. So you have to do the bare minimum. Also, under the kind of common sense of humanity, like you see somebody drowning, it's like a meme. You see somebody drowning, throw them a rope. Right. That's what we do. we prosecuted a Nazi at Nuremberg for Nazi, right? But often the Nazis didn't. Right. We're below them at this point. So Sri Lanka's Navy had to come out and get there as fast as they could, and they managed to save, I think, 32 people from drowning. More than 80 Iranians died in the attack, and we posted the video as with the caption something like, "This Iranian ship thought it was safe. Suckers, you're not." And so now the Indian, so this is interesting too. The Indian government is under enormous pressure because this is a slap in the face to them. If you noticed yesterday, Trump lifted sanctions on Russia when it came to selling oil to India. Remember a few months ago, the biggest thing that Trump was worked up about was that India was buying oil from Russia. Right. He's like, I'm going to do 25% sanctions for tariffs, and 50% tariffs. Stop buying oil from Russia. Now, it's all fine. India can buy oil from Russia, and we're lifting the sanctions on Russian oil. That, to me, feels like kind of blowback from this. Like, right. That Modi is like, I need something here. You're killing me at home. You got to get like, how do you now we're going to get billions out of this?
What do you think China and Russia, what is the lens through which they're viewing the current Iran conflict?
There was this really interesting argument being made by a guy for Barry Weiss's news outlet, Avi Rettinger. He's like, he's like one of the smartest Israeli analysts out there. And so they set their the brightest light out there to make the best possible case they could that the war in Iran that the U.S. is waging is not actually for Israel, it's actually about China. And he lays out this case that there's oil that China gets from Iran. We can go read his case. Yeah. But it falls apart extremely quickly because, yes, it's true that Iran exports something like 80 to 90% of its oil to China. So you're like, oh, you see that number, you're like, wow, that really involves China a lot. That makes up something like 5 to 15% of Chinese imports. They have plenty of oil that they can get from elsewhere. And also think about it. If we replace this government, if we manage to do a regime change, and we put in a new government that Donald Trump says is wonderful, he finds his Delcy Rodriguez, why would that country not sell oil to China? Like that made no sense. Of course, yeah, they'll sell it to everybody. Like Iran will still be a country, right? It will still produce oil. Yeah, it will still have economy and the economy. Unless Habib is saying that what Trump really wants to do is blockade China from buying oil from anybody around the world. And I'm sure China would have something to say about that. I think they might. They might. What do you think about the chances of boots on the ground? Coming, not coming? I think the chances of special forces are getting pretty high. Reportedly, we sent Kurdish troops in already with special forces. Yes, and then as we reported, actually, immediately, it wasn't true. So that was fascinating. That was leaked by the Israelis, it seems, that the invasion, not the invasion was going to happen. You can get that wrong, and then it doesn't end up happening. They said thousands of Kurdish fighters have invaded Iran and are currently fighting inside Iran. That was the report from a bunch of outlets. And it clearly seemed to be a source from Israel. We talked to all of these different Kurdish sources, and all of them were like, no, it's not happening. Like, not casting judgment on whether it should, but it literally is not happening. And then this Iranian Kurdish base inside Iraq was bombed, which maybe it was from Iran, who thought that the reports were true. Maybe it was from Israel, who's like trying to rile them up and say you need to go in there. We don't know, but it's not happening. So the invasion is not happening. So the U.S. is putting enormous pressure on them to go in. The problem is, in 1991, we told the Kurds to rise up in northern Iraq. They rose up, and then Saddam massacred them. It's always we then supported them in Syria to go against ISIS. And a couple months ago, we sold them out. So the Kurds have been saying publicly, all right, 1991, that's one thing. And also all of the betrayals going back hundreds of years. But 1991 is one thing. You sold us out 2 months ago.
Right. That's insane. Yeah, it's unbelievable.
But they're still calculating, they're under a lot of pressure to do it, and Bush and Obama were actually pretty decent for northern Iraq, the Kurdish region, so they're comfortable too. We got our autonomy, we're happy.
Why get involved? What do you think? I'm hearing the Qataris basically saying we want to pull our money out of the American economy. Saudi Arabia is, saying similar things. People are really upset out there. This could be a massive, collapse financially here. What is Jared Kushner doing right now? Is he calling these people on the phone, going, "Hey, relax"?
Yeah, he's got to, because he's so much of his business relies on the Gulf economy continuing to produce oil and gas and dollars, and then funneling those dollars into the grifts that the Trump organization, the Kushner organization are operating. Set aside the entire AI grift that is the U.S. economy at this point. Also, it's obvious. This should be obvious to people, but that stuff is the backbone of everything else. If the oil and gas stop coming out, we stop making aluminum. We stop making chlorine. We stop making the copper, the basics of our economy, and then we can't make semiconductors, and then and that happens as it's almost as if people forget March 2020. You remember how quickly the entire world fell apart from supply chain shocks? Yeah, it wasn't that long ago. That is kind of Iran's strategy, I think, is to feel like they cannot withstand. They are already driven to absolute poverty and desperation by our sanctions.
Right.
So they're already there. So they can weather this.
Final question:
Dubai
cannot. Right. Final question for you: how does this play out? What is your prediction from what you know, from what you've seen? Obviously, so many things could change. What do you think happens here? Does Trump say, "Hey, we won, even though we didn't, and just get the hell out of there"? What is this? I've seen reports that the Pentagon is asking for money and some true commitments in terms until September, right? What is this? Are we talking about this on July 4th?
I think the most hopeful outcome at this point would be Trump stares into the abyss or the actuality of a global financial crisis that he sparked and declares victory and just stops bombing. And says, here's the list of things I wanted to accomplish. I obliterated their ballistic missile program. I obliterated their nuclear weapons. I killed the Ayatollah. Maybe we'll kill his son before the end of the day. And so we won, and everyone tells me that it's the most incredible war victory that anybody has ever seen.
But the Revolutionary Guard still controls the country.
And you're right, exactly.
Will Israel allow that to happen?
That is an interesting question. Now, if Israel feels that they have been sufficiently militarily degraded, that they don't have many ballistic missiles left, Tehran looks like Gaza, that they can then continue to do routine operations like this. With Gaza, as they call it, mowing the lawn. And in the 90s in Iraq, this was kind of what the West would do to Iraq. Put them under sanctions, impoverished it, and then every 6 months, bomb it, and then weaken it. So when 2003 came along, and just kind of pushed it over. Then, of course, it became a gigantic catastrophe through the occupation and everything else. But that was their vision. Iraq was too strong in the 80s to take out. Take a decade of just pummeling it relentlessly. So maybe Israel's okay with pausing, and then 6 months later they go in and bomb them again, and then 6 months after that, and on and on.
Well, Ryan Grimm, Dropsite News, thank you so much. We're very grateful that you and Jeremy came on, and everybody should go and read your stuff. You guys are great, and this, I think, helped a lot of people understand the mess that we're in, but I don't know how much hope it's given us, but that's never been the point of this show, my career, or anything I've been involved in. Ryan Grimm, Dropside News, thank you very much.
Yeah, you got it. If anybody knows Trump, just tell him it's a beautiful win. Just take the win.
It's the win. We did it. We won. Very good. All right. Ryan, this will be out in a few hours. Thank you. You're the best.
Thank you, sir.
Appreciate it.
The variety of things is also just from like a mental health perspective. It's unhealthy. The Hazara is unhealthy for parents.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe! Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? Hell yeah, make some noise for Red Band, everybody! Keep it going for the best damn band in the land. This is Kill Tony, brought to you by Express VPN. Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Nachos Belgrande, Michael Gonzalez, Sweating Bullets, Big Mike on the drums, Matt Mueling on the electric guitar, John Dees on the keys, and that is D Madness live in the flesh, ladies and gentlemen. An absolute scorcher. We're sitting here at 81.1 degrees Fahrenheit, 71% humidity. The AC guy is here. Make some noise for the AC guy. Texas, late in July. Welcome. Holy shit. ACs be breaking. This is a real live show. Anything can happen. Happens everywhere. Doesn't matter how much money Spotify gives you. ACs be breaking in Texas. A good old stress test here today. You see people fanning themselves. There's a Latina woman with an actual portable fan. I don't know how she snuck that in here. They lock up phones, but I guess you're allowed to shove a portable fan up your puss. Anything can happen here. As you can tell, this is an action-packed episode. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Who's ready to start tonight's fucking show, huh? Well. You know, every single week I book the show, and I can tell you with no ego, we're really doing it, Red Band. This is one of those very special nights. You guys hit the fucking comedy lottery. You did it. This is one of those big ones. Ladies and gentlemen, I present two of the greatest guests in the show's history. This is indeed Shane Gillis and Mexico. It is hot in here. Shane Gillis, It's crazy how much hotter it is out here.
It is unbelievably hot. Like, fucking blows.
It is incredible.
I don't want to bring it up because I know that you're thinking about it.
The crazy thing is that the AC works well in some places right now. The other room, which is an open mic filled with absolute bottom of the barrel peasants, they're chilling. 69 degrees in there. The green room, 71 degrees. Right behind that curtain. Very, very nice.
It was nice right behind there, man. Right before we went home, it's like it's not that bad. I was like, wait, fucking
This is where God has decided the heat will lay tonight. Matt, how you feeling down there?
Pretty good. I'm thinking we can like alternate rating between guys and girls.
We're gonna have to come up with some kind of plan. The AC guy is here. I'm gonna ask management if anyone's listening. Wave to me before he leaves. I want an update. Maybe we can get the AC guy to agree to a quick appearance, live appearance. Maybe he can explain himself. Whatever we do, do not let that guy fucking leave without giving me some kind of signal. I know he's just planning on another quick stop on a 6th Street fucking dungeon-esque bar, but he might end up in front of 5.5 million people real quick. Who gives a fuck? Right? Should we harass the AC guy? Anything can happen here. You guys have been guests numerous times on the show. 305 human souls signed up for tonight's show. Matt and Shay knows what the fuck is up. The bucket gets crazy. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted. And then, their time is up and they hear the sound of a kid. They have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angriest Hollywood pair, which interrupts them. I conduct an interview. It's going to be a lot of fun watching them physically sweat tonight. They are in for the shock of their lives. None of them know that the AC is broken here, so they're in a nice air-conditioned bar next door right now. They're going to be in the nice, and they're going to walk out. They're going to think it's them. So let's have some fun. Before we get to that first bucket pool, I have a golden ticket winner here ready to debut a new minute of stand-up comedy. We're going to watch them all together. One of the greatest golden ticket winners in the history of the show. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your first comedian of the night. This is Martin Phillips, everybody.
Yeah, it is fucking awesome. Man, holy shit, oh my god. Growing up, I didn't have any Jewish friends, not on purpose, but I was never invited to a bar mitzvah. I think it's too late, I think people would take notice. I specifically hung out with 13-year-old Jewish boys. I was like, I just want to party with them. Damn, it's so anger. Anyway, circumcision started because God told Abraham to do it. He also told him to kill his son, and he took it back as his head. So maybe he waited too long to say something, he came back, he was like, oh by the way, oh crap, you did it, it looks great, you told everyone to do it, yeah, it's a thing now.
Okay. Martin Phillips with a brand new minute. Acknowledging the heat up top. How does the heat affect your condition?
I just sweat like a motherfucker.
Anything else when it gets real hot? Can you straighten out your legs or anything?
I think I just get heat exhaustion.
Okay, so you're human other than
I'm a heavy sweater, so I definitely got a trip here.
Okay. Heavy sweater, you're dressed for the occasion. You're one of the only people wearing shorts tonight on the crew.
Yeah. You text me 15 minutes ago.
Perfect. Nobody needed to know that, but I guess that's fine. Yeah, I needed a last-second opener there, Martin, and gave you the opportunity of a lifetime, but I guess you've exposed my lack of preparation in front of the world.
I didn't have time.
Yeah, if you're going to toss minutes on, you got to give 4 hours. You got to call him on fucking Friday. Here you go. Brother, My Monday. Me too, by the way.
Oh, shit. Mark, did you ever have a bad experience with on your pants?
No, I put it on. You know.
Oh, fuck, dude.
Yes, yeah, I know. Fucking asshole. Yeah. Right, it was a fun dog shirt. They made me like this. Like this. Guess I'm you know,
That looks smooth as hell. That was nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's better than me. I gotta, like, lay down.
You fat fuck.
He deserves that. My joke was better, but yeah.
Martin, what else has been going on in your life?
My glasses are fucking I bought a new car. Ooh, myself. Yeah. Wow. Not because I crashed the old one. Okay. I just needed a new car. Okay?
What kind of car did you get?
I guess a Prius. So it's official. I guess I want to get the same car as you have. And then I can pull up, you're like, hey, Quincy.
Hell yeah. And then I'd have to get a Prius.
And it would make sense. You get it.
Right, very good. Yes, Martin. That would be implied. Only 2 ungays so far in 2.5 minutes. Another episode of Kill Tony. Blended with the others.
So that's the drinking game every time.
Do you drink, Martin?
Oh, sometimes.
Ari Maddie tells us some crazy
Dude, that's not
tales.
even true. Ari's been saying shit. I'm like, I go to bed. Ari's the one out till 6 a.m. I know one time I did get drunk. Already, you got hit. Yeah, I was drunk, yeah. And it doesn't make me look any more able. It makes it worse, I think, actually. Like, my hotel was like a block away. I had to Uber. Like, it was, I was not gonna make it there, so... Yeah.
Awesome. Well, Martin, you got the show started tonight. Thank you so much. The golden ticket winner, reigning, defending Martin Phillips. Is the AC guy there, Zach? No, he's on his way down. So we do have an update incoming. We'll hold him back there while I bring up the first bucket pool of the night. You guys know how this part works. It's where shit gets a little crazy. Because we're going to meet somebody. Could be the next star of the show. Could be a fucking insane person. Make some noise for your first bucket pool of the night. It's Daniel Shepard, everybody. Daniel Shepard.
So my birthday's coming up in a few days. I think I look great for 36. The problem with that is I'm turning 26. So that fucking sucks. I've been watching this show about guinea pigs. It's pretty funny, interesting. It's called The Sopranos on HBO. Perhaps y'all have heard of it. Another great show is Friends. But I think an even better show is Seinfeld. Because if Seinfeld is the show about nothing, that means Friends is the show about Jennifer Aniston's nipples. I forgot to equate how they were similar. I'm a little nervous. I just had some sushi recently. Over in the hood at this new place called Nigiri Please. I ordered the unagi. What? Yeah, they didn't have a drive-through, but they had a drive-by. And last joke, what do you call a black lawyer? A brother-in-law. Alright, thank you guys.
Okay. Thank God you didn't do the punchline I thought was coming there. Holy shit.
I like watching the autism bleed through, and you're like, I forgot to equate that last thing to the other thing. Yeah.
Straight to sushi.
Yeah.
Fuck it, Sushi X.
So the three shows that you've been watching recently, Sopranos, Seinfeld, and Friends. Did you just get, what, a VCR player or something? How are you just starting these 3-decade-old shows now?
Friends is a lot like Seinfeld. I just, that was kind of the point of the joke, and I almost didn't include that. I artistically added it.
Do you remember what the correlation between the three was?
Friends is like Seinfeld without the Jews.
Okay.
My father wrote that joke, helped me write that joke before he died.
Wow, when did he die? 25 years ago?
He died 10 months ago.
Wow, how did he die?
He had a lung condition, so he had connective tissue disease, which paralyzed his stomach, and that drained into his lungs and destroyed his lungs. And then he died in my arms. He died in my arms at home one day.
What? What was on the TV?
It was the Roku TV.
Just a Roku screen.
Yeah. The Roku, like Roku City,
Died gazing into the sunset. So one last sunset, it was Roku.
How long ago was this?
It's like 10 months ago.
Oh shit!
Like it was my sister's birthday was the day before.
What?
October 1st.
Did your sister bust into the room like Kramer? Like what?
She must not have blown out all the candles or something.
She was in a big fight with my dad, so she wasn't home at the time.
Oh, so maybe she did blow out the candles and made a nasty little wish.
Oh yeah. I don't even think she saw him the day before.
Well, that's really fucking horrendous, man.
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, bro.
Yeah. What were they arguing about, your sister and your father, at the time of his death? The people at home want to know.
My sister would try to attend to my dad a lot, and there was some pushback with like a sick guy being told what to do.
What was she trying to get him to do?
Just like she's just kind of up his ass kind of person, I guess. My sister's a little bitchy.
Oh yeah.
I don't remember. I tried not to really pay attention. I just saw a lot of arguing. God
damn, dude, it's like really, yeah, you're really fucking bringing it.
Yeah, but she feels so bad.
You like Star Wars? What's going on there? Let me guess. Your fucking dad watched. Now, Star Wars rules at 6.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kylo Ren could have been the best. Yeah, they ruined it.
So I like that.
Yeah, for sure. Hell yeah, man.
Yeah. What do you do for work?
I'm between jobs right now. We got lots of life insurance for my father's death.
How much exactly did you get?
$70,000.
$70,000.
I can't believe I'll never talk about that. I don't know why I just gone so long. They said no.
No, you're finding the silver lining. You got 70 G's.
Yeah, it's over halfway gone.
Question: did your sister get the same amount?
Yeah.
Wow. Sister got cut out of the life insurance.
Poor thing.
Wow.
I feel bad for her.
I mean, you just called her a bitch in front of 5 million people a minute ago, but now she's a poor thing that you feel bad about.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like that.
All right. Very fun. And how much more of the 70,000 you have left? It's been 10 months. Not a good job. What are we at now? 25,000. It's going fast. It's going fast. So what's your plan? What type of job are you looking to get?
I was into welding for a minute, but that's kind of, laborious and hard to juggle comedy. I burned myself really bad here. And then I'm looking into some kind of audio video thing. I'm really good with that. Filmmaking background and stuff.
Okay. Well, there you go. Daniel, well, welcome. Congratulations. You got on the show.
Thank you guys. Yeah.
Thank you so much. Daniel Shepard, everybody. There he goes.
Yeah.
Oh, here's a little joke book, Daniel. There you go. Nice catch. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm getting word that the man that we all want to talk to is here. I present to you for the first time in the show's history, this is the AC guy. Wow.
crowd going absolutely wild. This is incredible. A monumental moment in the history of Kill Tony. 12 years and 3 months. Yet we've never spoken to an AC guy live on the show before. Sir, what is your name?
My name is Dean.
Dean. Hell yeah.
Hold on. I'll see if he actually did he fix it.
I feel it.
I did, yeah.
Wow. Unbelievable. Dean, tell us about it. What was the issue?
Yeah, so the issue was you guys tripped the smoke alarm with your smoke machines.
Oh, it was the haze. The new upgrade to the cameras, a little bit of haze. So how do we avoid that in the future?
Truthfully, if you're using smoke machines, probably not.
Okay, we can't do it. All right, let's reset the cameras, recalibrate the cameras to zero haze. I'm your biggest fan. There you go.
Thank you. Good show. This is awesome.
So, Dean, how long have you been working in AC?
About 8 years.
8 years. Wow, you're very good at what you do. I noticed that it wasn't long that you were here. You came here about 5 to 10 minutes before the show started. You were able to figure it out. 8 years in the game. What's your love life like, Dean?
I'm married. No, I'm married.
Nice. Hell yeah.
You must be a very lucky cold woman.
It is pretty cold in my house.
Yeah.
Well, Dean, have you ever thought about trying stand-up comedy? Do you like comedy?
I'm about to have a fucking heart attack.
I love it. Well, we were all about to have heat stroke before you came around, so now we're even, Stevens. Dean, thank you so much. Make some noise for Dean. Wow, what a special episode. 82.8 degrees, for those of you wondering. We're hoping that goes down at some point. Dean, why don't you stick around until this thing starts to lower?
Yeah. You might want to delete that.
Still be fine. Shout out to Airco Air Conditioning coming in and doing their job. I think that's a great plug for them. Airco, here in Austin, Texas. The trusted air conditioning associates of Kill Tony and the Comedy Mothership. Wow. There's a plug. It better work. God, I hope Dean doesn't get fired. No, he won't. A free ad for Airco. HTAP. You can get Airco yourself just by going to airco.com, I'm guessing. I'm hoping here. Yeah, it's plumbing, heating, and AC. That's the website. Well, there we go. Airco. Yeah, go to aircomechanical.com. Get your seat. All right. Just saved Dean's job, everybody. It's about a $30,000 ad read right there. It's open 24 hours. Call them 512-537-1234. Based out of Round Rock, Texas. 40 years in the business. Airco, air conditioning, electrical, and plumbing. 5-star. All right. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. Talkspace is the #1 rated online therapy, bringing you professional support from licensed therapists and psychiatrists that you can access anytime, anywhere. It's easy to get started. You can easily sign up online and get paired with a licensed provider, typically within 48 hours. Talkspace makes getting help convenient. You can take your appointments from the comfort and privacy of your own home, and you can even talk it out between sessions by sending text messages to your therapist. Get therapy and medication all in one place, unlike any other telehealth companies. Psychiatry is available through Talkspace, so you can get the medication you need to supplement your talk therapy if needed. Talkspace makes getting the help you need easy, accessible, and affordable. Plus, most insured members have $0 copay. Now let my man Redman tell you why he loves Talkspace.
My man Tony, thank you. Tony, I think Talkspace is amazing. They're providing the best mental health treatment out there.
As a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. That's SPACE80 to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. Yee-hoo! This podcast is sponsored by Jacobas. Anywhere worth going is worth going in good boots. Find your perfect pair with Jacobas. Ever wondered if you can pull off boots with your personal style? You owe it to your feet to pull on a pair of Jacobas. Find comfort in the traditions of the West and confidence from making it your own. Jacobas now offers professional-grade work boots that will bring comfort and timeless style to the job site.
Tony, I love my Dakotas. The most comfortable boots I've ever worn.
They're the most comfortable boots you've ever worn. Wow.
Yeah. I wear these, and you should too, Tony.
Plus, with Dakota's Best in the West guarantee, you get free returns and exchanges for 30 days. Right now, get 10% off at dakotas.com/KillTony. You sign up for email and text. That's 10% off at TECOVAS.com/KillTony. Dakotas.com/KillTony. See site for details. Dakotas, point your toes west. Your next bucket pull is a one-word name. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Paul. Paul.
Islamic terrorism. I don't get it. 72 virgins? I don't even get out of bed for less than 100 virgins. Wow. Thought this would be easier. I was so nervous backstage. This is my first time. I was so nervous backstage. Even after I ripped a couple out. That's right. I'm an assassin. I usually don't bring this up, but my family and I hunt vampires. No, you're not Van Helsings. You're not knee-deep in vampires right now because of one family. I apologize. Hey, Tits, you want a small joke book? Hey, T-Bone.
All right, Paul, everybody. Very good, Paul. So clearly a fan of the show, and you chose to sign it. This is truly your first time. What made you want to do it like this? What made you want to pick tonight?
Actually, I got injured last year, and I had to have surgery and was off work, and I wrote a screenplay. And I wrote a screenplay for William Montgomery. So
okay,
trying to, I thought it said it was good.
Well, if this was a taste, we need more. Can I get the elevator pitch?
Yeah.
Let's hear the movie.
The elevator, not the synopsis, the elevator pitch?
Elevator, please.
Okay. Shaquille O'Neal and Charles Barkley play.
The way you said that Shaquille had me. I mean, really.
I was thinking about saying Shaq.
With his full name.
They are used to be partners. They were private investigators, but they had a falling out 15 years ago. They hate each other, and they find out their kids kept in touch, and they're going to get married. They have a fight. They lose the ring, and then they got to chase these bikers all across the country to find the ring. They don't want to have the wedding, but they don't want to let their kids know.
And they really considered having them play aliens in basketball? So it's like Wild Hogs with NBA.
Right. Yeah. Wild Hogs.
Needs NBA. Yeah. But those are tough gets.
They're phenomenal.
There's no doubt.
So what was the job that you had before all of this?
I'm a construction worker.
And you got injured on a construction site?
No, I was helping someone move.
A total separate injury. Was it a back injury?
No, I snapped my distal bicep tendon, so I had to get surgery.
What the fuck were you carrying?
I was in the wrong position as a TV. I was
a flat screen? Yeah, they're like these.
It was a plasma. If you know anything about acoustic plasma.
I gotta brush up on Newtonian physics. I didn't know how much the plasma weighed. My bad.
Oh my god, it's insane.
So let's just take 1 second here to talk about the minute of comedy that you prepared. Islamic terrorists, 72 virgins. I don't get out of bed for less than 100 virgins. What the fuck are you talking about?
What do you mean by that?
Yeah, what don't you get about it? It's a fucking classic. It's a classic, dude.
Just out of curiosity, last question. What is William's character in this movie that features Charles Barkley and Shaquille O'Neal?
He is a homeless wanderer, but we find out he's a fugitive. But Shaq and Chuck
Oh, you call him Chuck now. Wow, you're so close with him.
No, he's funny. They get mobbed, and they have to enlist William to help them finish their mission.
There you go. Very good. Here's a little joke book. There you go. There goes Paul, everybody. Good luck, Paul.
Paul, what's your last name? What is it? All right.
There goes Paul, everybody.
I have that one.
Whoa! The lovely Heidi has arrived, ladies and gentlemen. Delicious. Bud Light. All right, your next bucket bowl goes by the name of Michael Scott, everyone. Michael Scott. Ooh, we're down to 81.9 degrees.
I know what I look like. I know what I sound like. I hear it too, guys. I got the vibe of. I just got cast as Donatello in Tyler Perry's new Ninja Turtles movie. Yeah, he's the tech guy. I get it. I'm a weird kid. I was a weird kid. I had a lot of animals. I had start off with 2 rabbits. I ended up with 14. That being said, I've seen rabbits fuck. Guys. It's pretty crazy. It's like one rabbit minding his own business. That was my white one. Then my black one would come hopping along, mounted, furiously fuck it for about 10 seconds, and then everyone takes off running. My question, guys, why does rabbit sex only last 10 seconds? Is it evolution? Or is rabbit pussy just as good as I think it is?
Hell yes, Michael Scott.
What a great joke.
I'm a weird kid. I was a weird kid. I had a lot of animals. I had started off with 2 rabbits. I ended up with 14. That being said, I've seen rabbits fuck. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. It's like one rabbit minding his own business. That was my white one. Then my black one would come hopping along, mounted, furiously fuck it for about 10 seconds, and then everyone takes off running. My question, guys, why does rabbit sex only last 10 seconds? Is it evolution? Or is rabbit pussy just as good as I think it is?
Hell yes, Michael Scott. Wow, is this true? You have that many rabbits?
No. Technically, I had guinea pigs, but rabbits fuck like crazy, so it's funnier.
Wow, guinea pigs appears to be the magical word combination of the day. It's been used by 2 out of 3 bucket boots in an unprecedented anomaly. So Michael, how long have you been on stand-up?
8 years.
8 years. Where at?
Fresno, California, Bakersfield, California.
Wow. Is that where you still live?
No, I'm out here. I've been here since December 30th of last year.
Nice. Awesome. What do you do for work?
I work valet at Hotel Ella, and I just got a new job 2 months ago at Benefast. I deliver construction equipment to sites.
Awesome. Yeah, absolutely incredible, Michael Scott. What do you do for fun?
I used to train MMA, play poker, watch movies. I got cats.
How many cats do you have?
3.
3 cats.
What are their names?
Whiskey, Waffles, those are my 2 girls, and I got 2 newbies.
Yes.
How's cat pussy? Everything I dreamed of.
It's incredible. How many guinea pigs did you have?
14.
You had 14.
I started with 2, and they just kept fucking. It got to the point where I was selling them back to the pet store.
Wow. Yeah, just a bunch of inbred, angry guinea pigs.
Yeah.
incredible.
How old were you? Yeah, these guinea pigs?
12.
So you were living with your parents?
Hell yeah.
What were they saying about all the guinea pigs?
Give me motherfucking guinea pigs. Fuck, you better get these motherfucking guinea pigs. All right. Now, what did they say? Police are I saw an opportunity. Everybody relax.
Guys, relax.
These motherfucking guinea pigs. Man, you fucking bedroom be stinking, Michael. All right. It did stink. See, this is what they said, right? Yeah. Did they kind of sound like that, or did they speak perfect American English like you?
They're, my mom? Yeah. That's right. She sounds like me, just not that guy.
Northern California.
So you had how many of those guinea pigs were in your room at once? So you did have 14 in your room. You were jacking off in there in front of 14 guinea pigs. How many times did you jack off in front of 14 guinea pigs?
A lot.
That's so many.
I perform better in front of a crowd. What can I say?
You can hear them. You had to be able to hear them while you were jacking off. It's like, whiskey, be quiet.
Yeah.
Michael Scott's trying to jack off around here.
My mom accidentally killed 4 of them once, though.
Ooh, how did she do that?
She's not gonna like this. When I was,
she's going to be much madder at my impression of her than
I think you're right. I was at school one day, and I had them in 3 separate cages, and she took one of the cages because she said it was a hot day, so she wanted to give them some air. So she took the cage and put it outside in the hot sun.
She killed them on purpose.
I think I had 3 too many.
Yeah,
one survived.
You had a lot of guinea pigs. If you were my son, I would have put those guinea pigs in a bag. Just smack them. Stop, son, jack off. Fucking pervert.
That's why I got them.
Behold, my son, my children.
Did you bury the dead?
Yeah.
Where you bury them? Backyard.
Nice.
What type of, you put up like a monument to them?
A shoebox.
You didn't put anything above them?
They were like pumas.
You didn't put anything above ground to commemorate?
No.
You didn't even give a fuck about that.
I didn't.
I was a kid. I didn't know tombstones were
Right. Definitely. The one that survived didn't have any special powers. Or
he was the first one. He was the star of the whole thing. His name was Hammy.
Hammy.
Yeah. Hampton J. Guinea.
Wow. Wow. What did the J stand for? Jenkins?
Jew.
Oh, Jew. Okay. I love it, Michael.
What's it? Were the other hamsters Jewish in this mass genocide? I ran a guinea pig concentration camp.
They could not survive the Holocaust. Wow.
Holocaust.
Did she ever explain herself why she really
She said it was hot
on the inside? And you know what? Honestly, if there were 14 guinea pigs in this room when I got here tonight, I would have sat 4 outside in a ditch. Thank goodness for Dean from Airco Air Conditioning.
Well, hold on. Let's see. It's still hotter than hell in here. We're gonna have to bring Dean back. Kill him. Put him outside.
Put him in the cage.
Michael, I'd love to have you back on the Secret Show, man.
Thank you. Here's the big joke about Michael. Michael, stop. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by OpenPhone. If you're running a business, you know that every time you miss a call, you're leaving money on the table. When every customer conversation matters, you need a phone system that keeps up and helps you stay connected 24/7. That's why you need OpenPhone. OpenPhone is the #1 business phone system that streamlines and scales your customer communications. It works through an app on your phone or computer, so no more carrying 2 phones or using a landline. With OpenPhone, your team can share one number and collaborate on customer calls and texts, like a shared inbox. That way, any teammate can pick up right where the last person left off. Keep your response times faster than ever.
Antonio, love open phone. It's the best business phone system, hands down. Say goodbye to voicemail. Your AI agent can set up in minutes to handle calls after hours, answer questions, and capture leads, so you never miss the customer. So whether you're a one-person operation, drowning in calls and texts, or have a large team that needs better collaboration tools, Open Phone is a no-brainer.
I love a no-brainer. That's why I've been working with you for so long. Open Phone is offering our listeners 20% off on your first 6 months at openphone.com/KillTony. That's OPENPHONE.com/KillTony. And if you have existing numbers with another service, Open Phone will port them over at no extra charge. Open Phone. No missed calls, no missed customers. We are moving along smoothly here. Bucket pool number 4. This is definitely a new name, and I'm excited about it. Make some noise for Yoshika Gonzalez. Yoshika Gonzalez. Oh, shit. Okay. One more time for Yoshika, everybody.
Hi. A little bit about me or whatever. I'm having a sale on my OnlyFans. Yeah, so for 30 cents a day, you can help a short bitch pay her rent. No, I am a sex worker, and I figured it's actually better than dating, because I usually date white men, and that's a fucking pyramid scheme. So they just do weird shit, like lie, first of all, drink Mountain Dew, and prioritize themselves. I'm just too Latina for that, you know? No, you don't. Yeah, I'm too Latina for that, because I'm like sucking dick, you know, washing the dishes, and in return they make me keto fucking pancakes.
Yoshika Gonzalez. Hell yes. So many questions. Let's begin.
What a Mike Scott's guinea pig survive. Made it all the way down here.
Excuse me?
No, it's not about you.
No, I have a serious question. When you do your sex work, you get picked up in front of the Home Depot? Just kidding.
No, but when you do your sex work, you go to the Home Depot, don't you?
Whoa, sounded like a bird. 0.
Yeah, dude. You come in to clean, you best not miss.
Yoshika Gonzalez. Hell yeah, you are definitely a specific type. Is this a condition? Is there a label for this?
Racially challenged?
No, you look like a tall midget.
Oh.
You look like a...
I don't know. I'm a shorty. They used to be short back in the day in the 60s. You know, I don't know what's going on now.
Okay.
Okay.
Yoshika, how long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
For a year now. It's my last resort into screenwriting.
Oh, you got to team up with Paul.
Yeah, this is wild.
Farley Brothers.
Yeah. It's a special episode. We have two screenwriting references and 2 guinea pig references, and somehow they're all mashing together right here with Yoshika Gonzalez. Yoshika is an interesting name. What does that mean? How do you end up with a Japanese name?
I was named after a Japanese film camera.
You don't know.
I know. My dad used to say different shit, like a hooker one time. Cashier, a book. Then he told the truth, I guess.
38 cents, you said?
30 cents. 30 cents a day.
Is that real? 30 cents? Is that legal?
Mathematically, yeah.
Okay. What do you do on this OnlyFans exactly? Haunt people's laptops.
I don't know. I twerk. I do like anime costumes and fucking degrade guys. Dick rape.
You draw the line. That's too much. Don't do it. Don't you dare.
There's a lot.
How long have you been on OnlyFans?
Since the pandemic, when the strip clubs closed temporarily.
So you were a stripper up to the pandemic. What was your stripper name? Easy question. Impossible to forget.
There's been a bunch, Jenna was a good one. A lot of people in Austin. Back in the day. Jenna.
Okay. Anything crazy ever happened at the strip club? Any wild stories?
No.
Okay.
Same old.
You close with your parents?
Not right now, not at the moment.
Why do you think you're not close with your parents?
I didn't think this is a therapy session.
Well,
I'm sorry,
welcome.
I'm not trying to be rude.
Hey, you're the one with your backstory, lady. Who's following up here? Do you think your dad subscribes to your OnlyFans? I mean, 30 cents a day. I would need to check in on your little dar-dar, you know what I mean? It's a real live show, everybody.
I don't think so. No. He said he never loved me, never will, never did.
Perfect.
We're good.
Is this a long time ago or like kind of recent? This is a pandemic.
Like 2 years ago.
2 years ago. Everyone lost money.
Well,
that's not nice. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. All right.
It's okay, guys. We're here now.
Yeah.
Somewhere.
For what it's worth, I think you're worth more than 30 cents a day.
Okay.
Yeah. How much are you making a month on OnlyFans?
$4.12.
Yeah, you're killing it. You're making
I'm making my rent $1,000.
Oh, that's awesome.
Okay. How do you get everything else? How do you pay your bills if you're only making your rent spot on for the monthly OnlyFans? What else are you doing to make money on this? Okay, Red Band, that is out of control. That is rude. That is out of line, Red Band.
We don't do oral, but
Wow. Yeah.
That subscribers went off the charts with that one.
That explains why the white guys you've been with just lie and drink Mountain Dew all the time. You want some honest answers, you gotta fucking...
No, I sell vintage. On the market outside in the heat. I do actual work. I do AV work too, but they hire the guys.
Ass and vagina.
Is that one of the vintage shirts or whatever?
Yeah, this one. Thank you.
Yeah.
Is it vintage underwear that you're used ones or something that you sell?
Red Band, that's...
Red Band.
For 30 cents a day.
Let's get back to this.
30 cents?
I mean, it's $7 a month divided by 30. I don't know.
Oh, okay. All right. I see. A day. Yes.
That's how they get you. That's how they get you.
That is how they get you.
Yeah.
I subscribed under the table. So 30 cents, isn't there? Come on.
That's a
I'd be losing money not doing it. I don't get out of bed for 100 cents. What are we talking here? But you're doing great.
You're going to be making a lot more money after this, I'm sure. There are a lot of people watching online right now. Any other last pitches for your OnlyFans that you would like to give to the people out there? Many, many men. Trying to help her.
Yeah.
She's just barely making her rent.
Yeah, I mean, I have a wish list, but I just have like a printer on there. No one will buy it.
I'll get you a fucking printer.
Shane's gonna buy her a printer. Yoshika, here's the little joke book.
Okay,
ready for it? Boom, you got it. Wow. She caught it. You're going that way.
Hey, nice to meet you.
There she
Right
goes.
through where you came.
Yoshika, everybody.
There's Heidi.
Yum, yum, yum. Time for another golden ticket winner, everybody. This young lady won hers maybe a little less than a year ago. She's fantastic. Works here. Works on Kiltony. Makes a noise. A brand new minute from Aya, everybody. It's Aya, everyone.
Some people don't trust Muslims. I get it, whatever. Me personally, I don't trust Jehovah's Witnesses. I feel like some Jehovah's Witnesses are just registered sex offenders who got really, really, really nervous at the last second. Like, they were supposed to go out in the neighborhood and tell everyone what they did, which is, it's tough, you know, I molested a child. So, you know, they go, knock, knock, who's there? Have you heard of the child that was touched by God? Jesus Christ. It's like, why is your parole officer here? Don't worry about that. I don't know. I feel like we treat registered sex offenders so interesting in this country. Like, we make them live so far from elementary schools. But distance only makes the heart grow fonder.
Fantastic. Great pedophile chicks.
Okay, thanks. So, hey guys.
How you doing? How's it been going, Aya?
It's good. It's kind of warm in here. I put on a jacket, so when I take it off, I feel cool.
Oh, look at that. A little reverse psychology on pure heat.
Yeah.
Okay.
How are you guys?
That's good. I gotta be honest, this is good. Everything going good?
Yeah, everything's good. Yesterday, I talked my... Huh? No.
So, yeah, every single person come up here.
Yes. My dad died. My dad made some kind of
things are bad.
Yeah. No, you guys didn't even hear what happened with my dad.
Oh, what happened? Great. Is he good? Die and give you that fucking jacket. Where is he?
No. Yesterday, I taught him that you have to boil pasta in water.
What was he doing before?
He didn't know about that.
How was he doing?
He never cooked. He doesn't cook. He just learned. I just taught him yesterday.
Wow, okay, so he's alive.
Yeah, he's alive.
Sounds like he's thriving. Sounds like he's still learning. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's something new every day. So that's good. Where's he at? Where are you from?
I'm from Dallas, but my family's from Africa.
What?
Yeah, I'm Moroccan.
Nice. Nice. Hell yeah. What was your dad doing with those noodles?
Eating the noodles.
Just raw, hard noodles?
Well, no, I boiled them for him, and yesterday he came and he was like, oh, so that's how you do it. He said he's always seen people make pasta, but he never paid attention.
You're just going to sit on the floor and eat salad.
Yeah.
Incredible.
That's good.
Amazing, Aya. What else is going on? Anything else crazy?
I had a weird dream the other day. I had a dream that there was this girl, and she was really young. She was like 17, 16, and she was like in a trap house. And I didn't know what to tell her to get out of the trap house. So I just told her, girls like you end up fat in their 20s, and she left. I got her out the trap house.
Wow.
And you good up for her and you're crazy.
Yep.
What the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about?
It's just my life.
Yep. No doubt about
It's
it.
the truth.
Well, great new minute, Aya. Favorite pedophile joke of the day, without a doubt, so far. One more time for Aya, everybody. Back to the bucket we go. 3 ladies in a row. Make some noise to your next comedian. It's Jenny Rodriguez, everyone. Jenny Rodriguez.
I just watched this documentary on Netflix recently. It was about a woman who went to jail after she had sex with a man who the courts had deemed mentally incapacitated. This was a man who was intellectually disabled. And that just goes to show that there's hope for all of you guys here tonight. Able-bodied women are having sex with retards. I know I am. I love him. He's my best friend, my partner in crime, my PIC. You guys heard that, partner in crime, PIC. But I'm Mexican, so that would make me his SPIC. SPIC is Texas. Do you want me to spell that out for you guys? We actually just saw the Fantastic Four movie. I gave a hand job during it. I guess you could call it a Fantastic Five. That's been my time.
I love
Jenny
it.
Rodriguez.
You're a great woman.
Jenny Rodriguez. Welcome to the show, Jenny. Have you been on before?
I have a couple times.
What did we find out the other times you were on about you?
I hate to throw this out here, but I work in a tire shop.
Whoa. Hell yeah.
I'm engaged. That's pretty much it from the last 2 times.
Yeah. What does your man do?
He he works at Jared Jewelers. He's a jeweler. We did pro wrestling. That was another thing that we did.
Clown college.
Right now, we just finished clown school, actually.
Okay.
So that's another.
Good choice.
Yeah. You learned this stuff at clown school?
Did I learn this stuff at clown school?
No. Did you learn a lot of stuff?
Oh, I really did, actually. I learned how to do, like, balloon animals.
Do you have any balloons on you?
I wish I did. I literally thought about bringing my skirt, but...
Is there anything you can do in the clown world right now? If John played some clown music and we gave you a spotlight? 1, 2, 3, 4. Uh-oh. Nothing, okay.
I need props.
All right.
I do a lot of, like, gimmick shit. I do, like, some magic tricks, but I'm not, like, really good. You know, it's all very sleight of hand stuff.
What if somebody has a condom? Can we do something with the condom?
That's Red Band. Thank you so much. You're great. No, yeah, great. Thank you, Red Band.
Nobody here has a fucking condom. This is the 80s.
Rodriguez. So how's stand-up been going for you?
Stand-up's been going pretty well. The last few months I've been focusing on clown school, ironically. But I've been, keeping my eyes open to shows, just trying to do what I can around here. It is a little more difficult, I think, finding a good clique around here compared to where I was last before I moved here. I came from the South Bend area. It's a small area.
Go Irish.
Are you a fan of the Notre Dame Fighting Irish?
Definitely not, bro.
Yeah. Notre Dame, more like Notre Lame.
St. Bossy sucks, dick. Football rules.
I love sports.
There you go. Well, Jenny, congratulations. You got picked for another minute. You've been on the show multiple times. There she goes, Jenny Rodriguez, everybody. We're going to keep flying through it. Here we go. On to the next one. It's cooling down. We're at 80.4 degrees. We are around the corner from the 70s, everybody. This next bucket full's from the inside. Makes noise for Truly Joy. Truly Joy from the inside. Is that real? Oh, wow. The furthest possible fucking seat in the entire venue. Literally can't make it up, everyone. How perfect. It's great. Awesome. You would think we would coordinate this better, that someone signs up and they don't sit in the seat that's 97 seconds away from the front. Tire Season 2 out now on Netflix, everybody. Madison Square Garden coming up this week. The 15th, we do stand-up. The 16th, we do Kill Tony. Where the fuck is this fucking inside bucket pool? Thanks so much for truly joy, everyone.
So I have pretty bad luck on dating apps. Like I literally don't get any matches. And I got this buddy who's just bragging about all the matches he has. So one day I was like, let's see him. He's on Grindr. And he's got tons of matches. That's kind of like a weird flex. But then it dawned on me, if I was gay, a lot of my problems would disappear. Like I wouldn't be as lonely. I would have better fashion sense. And I'd be in great shape. Because you have to be strong to fuck a dude. Right? It's like fucking a bear. And then even jacking off in the mirror would be better. Like, come on, guys. Dial in, alright? You're jacking off in the mirror, and there's a hot dude jacking off to you in the mirror. Right? You start going faster, he starts going faster. Right? And then you jack off, and you bust a nut, and then this dude who's been jacking off to you for 25 minutes busts a nut to you busting a nut. Pretty fucking awesome if you're gay, right? Thank you.
Julie Joy, welcome back.
I like that you say jacking off would be in the mirror would be better if you were gay, as if you do jack off in the mirror.
Have you ever?
Fuck no. I don't want to see this shit. You jack off in the mirror?
No, I don't, but I thought
25 minutes? No, 25 minutes is crazy.
That is crazy.
I'm milking it, dude. Like, I'm not trying to bust a nut and not be worth it, dude.
Jack it off in the mirror for 25 minutes.
Bro, don't knock it until you try it.
25 minutes is what stands out about that material. Do you really extend your jack off experience for that long?
Yeah, when I do jack off, I definitely milk it, but I try not to.
When you say milk it, are you implying,
guys? All right, whatever. I'm fucking weird, okay?
So you last 25 minutes with yourself?
When I do it, yeah, I try.
When you're about to come, what do you picture?
What do you mean, dude?
You're saying that you're edging, right? So, like, how do you stop yourself?
Something that turns you on, and then you, like, get ready, and then you just ride that wave until you are ready to bust a nut.
And then you plan on killing Bart Simpson. And you spend the rest of the night watching out for rakes on the ground. Or Party Rock, whatever. Yeah, right.
What do you tend to watch when you're jerking off? Truly joy.
Honestly, I have a pretty vast spank bank. So, like, I just.
What are some of the wilder
categories?
Yeah, what are some of the weirder things that you're into?
I'm into. I like Dom sub stuff. You know, DS. You know about that?
I've heard of it.
Are you a Dom or a sub? I'm a Dom. Whoa. Dude, I'm already subbing out to you right now. This is crazy.
Yeah, we're all sitting down and do dominoes. We can't dominoes like this while we're sitting down.
Bro,
somebody give him a big notebook right now. Get rid of this Dom daddy.
Yeah.
What's the craziest thing you've ever done Dom-wise in real life?
Dom-wise.
Picturing you in like a big mask with your hair hanging out and everybody being well, we know who that is.
I was living in LA and I was like going to these parties and it was pretty crazy. They were like, we're gonna film this. And I was like, I don't want to be filmed, right? And they're like, put on a mask and no one's gonna know who you are. I'm like, yeah, no one's gonna know the tall ass dude with fucking afro and blue eyes. But I just had them film behind me, but I just had like this girl and they were like, had all these toys. I like using my own parts, my hands and stuff. But yeah, they had like all these crazy toys, so we did that stuff. And I was just like, I find myself like an open-minded person, you know?
You work with your hands.
Yeah, I'm working with, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's toys. Your hands, man.
And how are you doming though? Like, where was the dom?
You got your cheat sheet.
It's like sounding kind of stuff. I'm not like, bro, you telling them what to do. You're in charge, you know? Like,
there's some dudes that like want the girls to take control and shit. You know, like I want to be in control. I'm being controlled.
Oh shit!
Whoa. Like that, dude. Ever again. How dare you down my friend?
You watch out, Shay. Don't drop me.
Come over here. Don't down me.
I'm coming over there.
I can't believe you're not doing good on dating apps.
Yo.
You're an handsome fella, you know. You have to
God damn.
What do you do for work?
I work in AV, freelance.
Wow.
Mostly, yeah, I never heard everyone saying that.
Yeah.
I've done some catering jobs since I moved here.
Okay.
Yeah.
They make you wear a hairnet?
They make me pull my hair back in a ponytail.
Yeah.
And that looks different. It's fucked up.
Yeah.
It disappears. How intense I come
Yeah. How about for fun? What do you do for fun?
I like going to White Horse. I've been practicing two-step, like learning. I like Barton Springs. I go there almost every day.
Find anybody's dom out there?
Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. Yeah. See, the girls out there are freaky. Yeah. Whoa.
And what's your love life like?
I don't have a girlfriend here, but I have like a lover on the East Coast.
You have a lover on the East Coast?
She's my sub.
Jesus. What you get texted?
Like you get some, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Yo. Sorry.
Yeah.
What the fuck, dude? You're so fucking horny and angry. Like, what's his name? I'm like, bro, come on now. They said, what's his name over there?
What's his name? What's his name? I love these.
What's your son doing right now? She's probably sleeping, honestly. She wake her up.
Yeah.
Call her.
A real dumb would wake her up.
Yeah, damn, bro. I'm gonna call her after this.
No, we're not going to. We're gonna keep it moving along. Truly Joy, there you go.
Thank you, guys.
There goes Truly Joy, everybody. Hell yeah. There he goes, everyone. All right, fist bumps for the Tom. Truly Joy.
I thought he was pretty funny.
All right, this looks like a fun name and a new name. Let's see what happens here. Make some noise for Mighty Mike, everyone. Mighty Mike. Okay, all right.
Man, that last comment was like Cajito. That's what you eat, dude. What it's like to be cool.
Nah, man.
Man, I'm about to quit comedy, man. This shit don't make no money in this motherfucker, man. Broke. Shit. Man, I'm so broke, man. I can't even be racist with my laundry. That's how broke I am. I'm like, that's the last white racist activity. White and blacks, apart, buddy. I put the whites first. I'm black. I put the blacks first. Yeah, man. I'm out here mixing leftovers and shit. I made Jamaican food the other day. Rice and pasta. Call it rasta. Man, tricks. Okay, that's the meal right there. All right. That's a cat. That's pussy.
Okay, all right, Mighty Mike. Slightly having a mental breakdown towards the end of his set there. Mighty Mike, welcome back. You've been on this show before. Talk into the microphone there. We have mics here in America. Oh, yeah. Woo! With the shots. So what were you saying? Go ahead, say
No, I said Mike Ayo, baby. Yeah, I put Mighty Mike. That's my stage name, Mighty Mike. Put that on there today. I was on here last time, right? No, I was. Shame, man, respect, bro. I respect you, bro. Yeah. I thought I was. No, you wasn't. You wasn't. Oh, all right. Well, fuck. Maybe sorry.
Yeah. It was,
maybe I am actually racist. I was like, oh, I remember everything.
We know. Mike, relax. So tell us what's been going on, Mike. You said you're broke. What do you do for work?
Oh, I just got a new job at FedEx. The last time I was at Amazon.
Okay. You're just still delivering packages.
Still delivering packages, yeah. The packages don't talk.
Packages don't talk. What do you mean by that exactly?
I used to be in the office. I used to work in the office. Offices, people talk about.
Now you're driving the truck and you're dropping off the packages.
How long you been doing that for?
I started dropping packages off. I started with Amazon. I was like,
got the Amazon thing. We're talking about FedEx. How long
FedEx is like 2 months.
So 2 weeks. A week. So how do you do that? Do you have any specific style? Has anything crazy happened yet? Do you?
No. I'm still training right now. Niggas be training.
Okay.
Yeah, it's gotta be training. Yeah.
All right. What have you learned so far?
Man, you gotta put the packages where the white people want them. Because they'll type up that review, man. Next thing you know. Right, you gotta keep them right where the black people can still get them. Man, you know, I help my niggas out. Man, I was in the hood today. You know, I help my niggas out. Hey, come quick, Brian. Shit.
Mighty Mike, how about for fun? What are some hobbies of yours? What do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up?
Man, when I'm done doing stand-up, man, think about how black people be better. Think about
what have you come up with exactly? We've been wondering the same thing. So go right ahead.
I was chilling in my balcony the other day, man, blowing the trees. And I was like, man, the head nod thing that black people do, man, we need to get rid of that. Oh, it's nice. I mean, fuck, we got to speak words, man. Hi, hello. Well, I feel like that. That's good. I was walking by and the black guy was like, hi. yeah, like that. No, you know, you got to smile. You know. What's up? Exactly. You know, the head thing's nice. I got head thing traumatized, man. Oh, yeah. You're from Nigeria. I was born and raised in Nigeria. You came here and you're telling me black Americans they're not doing it right. Tell them to pull their pants up, I guess. You know, I mean,
yeah. What else is on this list? So what else is on your list of how they can do better? Number 2 on the list.
Number 2? Man, pay bills.
Wow.
This was pay bills, bro. For real. Like, when I had a lot of money, I used to pay my bills. I was like, white man, pay my bills on time.
Okay.
I don't got it like that no more right now, so I'm dodging too. I'm being black.
Right.
You get the bill collectors. Sunrise dead. Who's that? They call me at 6 in the morning every time. I gotta tell you, this isn't a racial problem. This is a me problem, huh? No. Well, yeah, whoever the individual is, yeah. Okay. We've all been there. Yeah, I've done it.
What do you owe money for? What are some of your debts?
I know right now I owe charter communication. I owe about $300. What the fuck is that? What's that? Charter communication. Spectrum. My bad. Spectrum. Yeah. Wait, you have cable? Where's that internet? No, internet, man. Come on, don't you know, man? Internet, man. Cable. Whoa, that's expensive.
Okay. You have kids?
No kids yet, man. Bro.
How old are you?
I just don't 35.
So how do you think you've avoided having kids?
Man, my pull-out game real good. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Explain to us. What's your method?
Bro, I feel the pee. Like, when you're about to bust a nut, you get a pee feeling. That's the sign that got D first. Like, hey, man, it ain't piss, it's the other one. Just take it out. And you must. And I listen to that voice. And I nut right on her. And that's how I'm able to dodge that shit. Wow. Man, I don't know how niggas miss that pee feeling, man. Child support, not me.
You see like a big figure of your father in the sky and James.
My dad's sitting in my pull out now, son. Racist. No, my dad's still around, man. He's around.
Is he in Nigeria?
No, he's here.
Where is he exactly?
He's in Minnesota.
Okay. And what's he doing up in Minnesota? What does a Nigerian do in Minnesota exactly?
Man. Exactly. He takes walks. Really? Yeah, for real. They be talking about that, man. They don't know my dad OG, man. He speaks Italian too, so he can talk to the mom.
No way.
Yes.
Wow. And it's true that Nigerians and Somalians don't get along.
I mean, I fuck with them, but you know, when they start thinking that, hold on,
I'm out of there. I'm like, whoa, bro. Whoa. What's that mean?
What's your least favorite thing about the Somalians?
The what?
No. Craziest thing you have in your refrigerator, Mighty Mike. You have a refrigerator, right? You have your own fridge?
Yeah, I got a fridge.
What's the craziest thing we would find if we opened up your refrigerator right now?
Some spinach and broccoli. Maybe eat healthy. Fried chicken.
Wow. Incredible.
Does that bring you any other points?
Do you get any special powers when you eat the spinach or broccoli?
You know, man, I do in the morning.
Okay.
You come right on time.
Okie dokie. All right. Fun stuff. There goes Mighty Mike. You already have a big joke book? There he goes. On to the next one.
Appreciate you. Thank you, Gilto.
Ladies and gentlemen, it has happened. 79.9 degrees, everybody. We've hit it. We are officially in the 70s. In this, the hottest episode of Kill Tony ever. Shane's got to pee. Shane's going to pee. Which means I'm just going to bring up your next comedian. Make some noise for Shay Phillips, everybody. Shay Phillips. Oh, shit.
So I know what y'all thinking right now. What the fuck is this fake ass Kimbo Slice doing up here trying to make me laugh? Supposed to be in the cage, beating the shit out of people. Recently I've been trying to get back into dating, and I've been kind of struggling. I realize I struggle because I take words a little too literally. Like, I don't like when women call me daddy. There's something deep inside me, something deep in my DNA that makes me want to leave. It's like every time she says, "Ooh, daddy," I'm like, you know what? You know, look, I'll be right back. She's like, "You're lactose intolerant." I'm like, "Shit, man, what you look at that? I'll get some for it." You don't smoke. Listen, bitch, you gonna be here on draft day, all right? You're going to the NFL. A lot of people give me stupid ass questions sometimes. They ask me like, "Shane, what's your favorite workout?" Like shoulder press, chest press, bench press. I'm like, bitch, I'm deep press. You gotta work out some.
Fuck yeah, Shay Phillips. Welcome to the show, Shay. This is your first time on?
Yes, sir.
Welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 3-4 years.
3-4 years. Where at?
Houston, Texas.
Okay, that was what I was gonna guess. Hell yeah. What do you do for work in Houston?
I'm a machinist.
Whoa. Okay, what kind of machinery are we talking about?
My bicep.
Wow. Seriously, what kind of machines do you work with?
CNC. I was press buttons and shit.
Okay. Awesome. Sounds professional.
It's fun.
Hell yeah. And you don't have kids?
No. I know.
You have a girlfriend? You're just single. Running machines. What do you do for fun?
I like lift weights. I can choke people like jiu-jitsu and shit.
You do jiu-jitsu? Wow. Okay.
I eat like food.
Yeah. What do you like to eat? Barbecue what?
Shit.
Very good. You just won the game, everybody.
They got out of me.
Hell yeah. Shay, how often do you come to Austin, Texas to sign up for the show?
First time.
First time. Look at you. You got lucky. Incredible.
Is that one of the dogs?
That is. You remember Lemaire?
Remember, you're fucking good, bro.
You're at Lemaire. This is less scared.
Hey, I'm just saying.
This is the last thing.
Lemaire got HGH, TRT.
Hell yeah. Okay, Shay. Craziest thing that's happened to you in the gym? Anything ever stand out to you? Any white women ever accuse you of staring at them or something like that?
No, but I did have a whole white lady try to kidnap me.
Ooh, tell us all about it.
Well, I'm at the gym and shit. And she goes, "Oh, well, I just need help getting out to my car, getting a bit blah, blah, blah." I'm like, "Lady, I don't work here." Like, instead, she started dragging me outside and shit. She's like, "I can't carry this by myself." Get inside the car, motherfucker. I'm like, "Hold up, bitch."
You think she was trying to have sex with you?
I think she only picked up a bunch of heavy shit for her. I'm like, "Nah, dog."
Yeah.
You ever heard Joe bitch? Emancipation Proclamation.
Absolutely.
What did she want you to pick up for herself? Yeah, she's a fat bitch. We expect her. What did she fat?
Yeah. Yeah. Shucks. They just trying to get me. That could have been great. How old? Old enough? Yeah. Old enough that you'd be like, hey,
Old enough for a 401k?
Yeah.
Why'd you hesitate?
I'm stupid. I want to keep doing comedy.
You probably did the right thing.
Yeah, I don't know. I could have better life, man.
Interesting. Shay, what's the craziest thing about your life that you would find interesting about you? You ever save anyone's life, accomplish anything, any big
Let's see, the craziest thing I did. When I was in the military, there was a kid that was trying to walk home. But it turns out that this island like, is like crazy as shit. So if the kid's walking, like his face is like sticking his face out the water and stuff. So it makes that a carry.
Where was this at?
Marshall Island.
Wow. And what branch of the military were you in?
I was in the Navy.
And what did you do exactly in the Navy?
I was in construction forces.
Okay. Wow. Look at you helping someone else not drown. Absolutely amazing.
I had to pass the swim test, dog.
Yep. Okay, Shay, 3 or 4 years in Houston, our first time on, very fun, and here is, we don't have any mediums. I guess you're getting a big one. There you go, Shay Phillips. No. Shay Phillips.
Yeah, bro.
Oh shit, I did that one quick, huh? Oops. Hey, look, it's the lovely Heidi. This episode is brought to you by ExpressVPN. You went close there. Yeah. How many people like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Wow.
Are you sure?
They do.
Almost everybody's doing bad.
Yeah. They like it. It is hot.
Yeah.
No doubt about it. For those of you watching on the internet, congratulations. This is the episode to be in the air conditioning.
If it was cold, we'd be fucking killing it.
Yeah. It would be a whole different episode.
It's crazy.
But, you know, it happens sometimes. Every once in a great while. Okay. Awesome. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your next comedian. You guys having fun out there still? Do we care about how hot it is in the room? Make some noise for Nate Ortiz, everyone. Nate Ortiz.
I've been on all the apps lately. I've been on Tinder, Bumble, DoorDash. Just looking for love and McNuggets at this point, you know? I'll entertain a Salvadorian man if he's giving me Subway, you know? Just want to watch SmackDown, dude? I even paid $20 for that Tinder premium to find out the 2 women I matched with look just like me. Same facial hair and everything. We got to the point I had to ask my buddies for advice. I'm like, hey man, how do I get better matches? How do I beat this algorithm? They're like, hey, you should start losing some weight, bro. You start to look like a Puerto Rican mom from the back. So I said, wepa, dude. So I updated my Tinder profile. I said from the front, I look like if Hagrid started a Twitch channel. But from the back, dude, looks like I'm washing dishes while salsa dancing. Thank you.
Nate Ortiz. This is your first time on this show, right?
Yes, yeah, for the very first time.
Awesome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
5 years in Houston.
Wow, you're from Houston too, huh? Did you know Shay?
I'm sorry?
Did you know Shay?
I know Shay. We're actually the same weight.
Wow.
His personal trainer. All right, fuck your guys, dude. It's real.
Nate, what do you do for work?
I actually just got laid off Saturday. I was working at countries.
Yeah. I've noticed that.
So they found out that I actually wasn't white and I was fully Puerto Rican. And they let me go.
Where was this shop?
I was selling Samsung phones. Not at like a.
No, that's most important.
Our clientele is very Middle Eastern, very Nigerian. A lot of haggling.
Haggling Nigeria.
I don't even know how to spell the word, so I just gave him a good deal.
But you have the ass of a phone store manager. I'm surprised you let you go.
I did work at T-Mobile. That's actually the most Hispanic thing about me.
It's crazy.
Oh.
So why exactly did they let you go?
Oh, I was very late 3 times.
Why? Why were you late?
I did coke till 7 a.m.
Ah, there it is. That's why you're shaped like that. The mixture of bad food and cocaine. As you shaped like
I'd say good decisions, but okay. You know.
What's the most fun that you've ever had on cocaine until 7 a.m.?
My cocaine song is actually You Can Call Me Al by Paul Simon, and I like listening to it in tiny whities, but that's awesome.
Yeah, you do cocaine by yourself?
Oh, it's the best. I don't have to share with nobody.
I've been there, brother. I just finished my job, Tony. I can't. You get home, you go, oh, I still have some left from the party. Now it's time to keep going. Then you jack off the mirror. That's a good time.
Till like 9 a.m.
Yeah. It's too much. It's a real negative experience.
Yeah.
But for a while, it's awesome. When you're in your underwear dancing fucking Paul Simon.
It's pretty great. But
that's a good time, man. But
you had a great special on YouTube.
Thank you, man. It's incredible how much you look like an unhealthy version of one of my friends. Philip, can you come down here? I want to do it side by side of you and my friend Philip. Where's Philip at?
So the cocaine, I actually lost like 60 pounds, dude. So this is the healthiest I've been in years.
Look at it up. Well, incredible. How much are you still doing a lot of cocaine?
Oh yeah, I was doing it a lot earlier.
Oh yeah.
You want any bump?
No, I'm good. Permanently good.
Do you have a bump?
Nope.
All right.
I don't do it. How do you afford it if you're out of a job?
I'm not even really a comedian. I do the shows for the pay and the free drink tickets, so that's really it.
You got into fucking comedy for the pay?
No, I got it for the free drinks, dude.
Yeah. Well, you said whatever.
Even for free drinks, it doesn't make sense. Here's a healthy version of yourself. Stand side by side with me. Side by side. Keep going up, Philip. Keep going up. No, stand side by side. Square to a camera. Look at a camera together. Look at the one on the right over there. Look at that guy. Yeah. See the faces? That's what you could look like if you just ate sushi and didn't do cocaine.
Phil, you've been losing a little weight.
When
you were jumpy, you really did look like that guy.
I lost 30 pounds, not like 130. Yeah, so you're saying you should do meth. That's the thing.
That's actually more expensive. I tried.
So, incredible. Philip, do you have any advice for him on exactly how to get his life together?
Well, I lost like 30 pounds. You need to learn a little bit more than that. Eat healthy, drink a lot of water.
Did you ever hear that?
Do less coke. I don't know.
More.
I know, Tony, I know you saw me hesitate. Yeah. Because when you said Philip, I was like, yeah, is there another Philip up here?
No,
I don't look anything like this dude.
Yeah, you look exactly like him. You have the exact same face. Unfortunately, he's just so much fatter. Only I can see it. Yeah, you have the same face. If something terrible happened and you completely went Lieutenant Dan on yourself, this is what you would look like.
This sucks for both of you, right?
Yeah, it does. Philip has a new podcast on the Your Mom's House Network. What's that called?
Not a Damn Chance Podcast.
Not a Damn Chance Podcast. There you go. There's a free plug. There goes Philip. And Nate Ortiz. Anything else crazy we should know about you? You seem like you have a lot of backstory.
My ex-girlfriend was non-binary.
Whoa.
What was his
We were the same bro.
Was it always non-binary? Did that happen when you were dating?
I didn't know until we were fucking.
And then what did you find out?
Yeah, you used the wrong pronoun while you were fucking.
She kept calling me brother, you know, like Hulk Hogan.
Oh, man. Sorry.
It was like, wait, what? No, dude, I had a lot of hard times with whatever, because like I couldn't figure out words to say during an argument, you know. So I just kept saying shit my dad said. So I was like, hey, calm down, slugger.
Yeah. Yeah, you got that one, Jim. You can't call her a bitch. You gotta be like, hey.
The whole thing's so weird to me. Was she non-binary when you started dating her? Or did
No, she looked beautiful, dude. And then we got together and then cut all her hair off.
And what else changed other than the haircut?
Her hips got hairier.
And what else changed?
Her legs everything got hairier. That was,
wow.
It was not a good experience.
And was she on medication?
I don't know. Liberalism, I don't know. Like, no, but I liked it because she was the only one to allow me to just Facebook all night, which is really great. But
what do you mean by that exactly? You mean do cocaine?
I put Fupa on the chin, Tony. That was.
Oh, fuck me. All right. Well, you know what? You actually did good. Oh, there you go. Just throwing jumps on some people. Bouncing them right off there.
Oh, okay, thank you.
There he goes. There he goes. All right, another bucket full. We are back into the 80s. It's 80.2 degrees for those of you paying attention. Somehow it's getting warmer again, everybody. Who likes it hot in here? Okay.
Hey, by the way, Dean didn't do shit.
Huh?
Where the fuck is Dean?
Yeah, Dean fucked
He
up.
gave us 2 degrees less.
Yeah.
Fuck Dean. Bring Dean's bitch ass down here. Gonna shave his head. Give him a crew cut. Tell him to start acting right.
Pull another game. Let's go. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Joe Filey. Joe Filey. Whoa. Hey.
Fuck yeah, mother shit. God damn. I'm getting real tired of getting called white trash. I think I'm like upper middle class trash. You know what I mean? Like we got some money with the problem. My sister invents her own parties and holidays. Like she had a skin tone reveal party. If you don't know what that is, it's just she fucked 3 guys that year and didn't have health insurance, and they all came to the hospital. My dad held the baby up like Lion King style. It was like a skin tone. And it was crazy because, like, I don't know, it sounds horrible I have to say it, but, like, how good is my sister's pussy? Because, as a white guy, you know how good the pussy would have to be for me to go with a black guy and a Mexican guy to the hospital to find out if it's my kid? And then you still stay around and raise the black kid as the white guy? Like, it was crazy. Like, 2 days before, I was 12, and 2 days before, I knew that the baby was going to be black. Because, like, we were in the hospital, and the black guy's like, yo, I need to go get some milk. And left the hospital. Like, they have it here. All right, that's my time. Thank y'all.
Joe Filey. Good job, Joe.
Thank you.
You've been on this show before, am I correct? Or have I just seen you hiding under my bed as a kid?
I mean, the bed, the bridge, but yeah, this is my 3rd time on here.
Hell yeah, welcome back, Joe. This had to be your best set of them all.
For sure.
Yes, absolutely. You've been working hard.
Oh yeah, working, just, I don't know, not partying as much.
Hell yeah, absolutely. What kind of partying were you doing?
Oh, yeah, there's a lot of Coke. Well, I mean, the bag said Coke on it, but it tasted funny. But there was a lot of Coke for a while there. I don't know, a lot of shrooms, LSD, weed. It's 6th Street. Like, there's no rules here. I don't make the rules of 6th Street.
Absolutely. Incredible. And how long has it been since you had the operation to remove the backside horse part of your body?
Yes. About 2,000 years.
Incredible. It's still
want to make wishes every time I see you, Joe.
Listen, they're saying there's nothing wrong with the water in East Palestine, so I'm gonna keep drinking the tap water in Ohio. You know what I mean?
Yeah, where are you from?
Well, Youngstown, Ohio.
Oh, no.
You are from Youngstown,
Yeah,
Ohio?
I grew up on South Bon Air, then East Florida Ave in Youngstown.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Wow, look at you. Even for Youngstown, you're weird looking, dude.
I'm the one white guy in the hood they didn't fuck with. I have a look, I know.
That is.
Yeah, I didn't know it was white hood. I thought it was Amish.
No, it's not.
The same beer.
It's not Amish at all in Youngstown, unfortunately. There's very few people that look like Joe Filey. I can see why the black people would get scared of you.
Yeah, I'm scared the shit out of
the fucking. All right.
I was the needle in the haystack, I guess you would say. That was definitely.
Huh?
I said I was the needle in the haystack for sure in Youngstown. That was.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, sure.
What do you do for work, Joe?
Right now, I work at a weed shop on 6th Street.
Okay.
God damn, too bad to buy weed. I must have a good face for selling weed. They love it. Like, I don't know if it's like the brow rate. They come in like, honey, this weed works. Fuck the THCA label. Like, we're getting the weed.
Right. No doubt about it. They're like, this weed will make your eyes move apart from one another. You have a girlfriend?
No, fuck no.
What's dating like? Being, looking, having a.
Well, like, have you heard of the Dollhouse ATX? I know you're sponsored by the Yellow Room, but the Dollhouse ATX is way doper. It's like Pornhub, but you like rent the chick by the hour. You like they have a search bar. Each chick has like categories. They're probably gonna show. Look, Redman's nodding. He knows. He's been there.
Oh, Redman knows. Well. Look who's been playing at the Dollhouse.
The craziest part was you followed it with the Sunset page. That's like I can grab my when I follow.
Order in the court. We hereby find the defendant completely guilty.
Yo, isn't your wife here?
You can see her at the Dollhouse today. No, actually, I heard about you. Okay, is it the place where you can like drink yeah, that's what he just said. Room.
Oh yeah, it's like Liam Neeson style. They put sheets in the bigger rooms to divide them up.
What's the craziest thing you've done at the Dollhouse ATX?
Oh God. There was like this poor little Colombian chick, and there was like I wanted a Charlie Sheen, so like.
Hold on, nice and slow. Poor little Colombian chick.
She didn't happen to have a 30-cent OnlyFans.
But I wanted a Charlie Sheen, so like I put some coke on my dick. I had her snort it and suck the rest. And like midway through the suck, she was like 200 more, and I just paid it to her because. It was. That's not even a lie. Like I could. I wish it wasn't. My parents are huge fans.
Absolutely, they are going to see what you're up to.
Definitely siblings.
Yeah. So, $200 and you basically got a blowjob at a strip club.
Yeah, kind of halfway.
This is a big endorsement for Dollhouse ATX. I mean, I almost feel bad for the Red Rose and Yellow Rose because this is quite the ad read.
Listen, they don't have no Heidi's at the Dollhouse, all right? If you're going to the Dollhouse for a Heidi,
no doubt about it. They have running Heidi's.
Oh, yeah.
You can run, but you can't Heidi. The chicks there probably look like you.
There's a couple.
Yeah.
There's a $50 menu for sure. There's like a 3 p.m. happy hour.
My God.
The fourth meal.
So you make money at the weed shop and then you lug it over to the Dollhouse ATX.
Oh, that's like a once every 2 month thing. That's like a Red Lobster. You know what I mean? Like every 2 months you can go. You got some Cheddar Bay biscuits.
You really are from Youngstown. That confirms it. Everyone in Youngstown thinks Red Lobster is an every 2 month celebration. It really is. I was shocked when I grew up and got just a little bit of success and was like, oh, wow, this is not the best restaurant in the world. It's incredible. I was tricked for the first 18 or 19 years of my life.
I went there after my confirmation.
It was a big deal. So bad.
Red Lobster was huge.
So bad. I mean, you could just count on it. Big shrimp cocktail. Oh,
biscuits?
Come on. No doubt about it.
So you get calling you Dick, but the sex slave at the place.
Sex slave, like in Thailand, they felt like sex slave, Shane.
Oh, you went to Thailand?
Yeah, I've been to Bangkok.
Shit.
I have this look, brother. Like they know what. When I landed in Thailand, there's like 30 bitches there. Like he's the one.
You probably, if you learn Russian, you'll be fucking sick. You look like a Dagestani wrestler.
I can't fight at all. I carry a gun. Fuck that. A CCW class is like 8 hours, and you're just as tough as them. Like that.
We're gonna read a couple of Yelp reviews here for Dollhouse ATX. Here we go. We went in here thinking it was a sex shop. We were half right. They have a very small collection of lingerie and sex toys, but they have several women there in lingerie. So I think they might be in the business of selling something, all capital letters, else. If you want sex toys, go next door. There's a much larger selection.
Hey, who the fuck wrote that? Matt M. Some piece of shit named Matt M. wrote that.
I was on the search for a giant dildo, and there was a bunch of naked ladies on there sex with me.
Yeah, exactly. There's a 4-star review from James. It starts with, this is how you know it's good. It starts with, okay, here's the deal. You go in, and there's a lobby. Costs $65 just to get into the main area. Is that true?
It's like 55 on Sunday nights and Monday nights.
Wow, look at that. On
discount.
Yeah, early bird special.
Working on a budget. If you want a private show, it costs another $65, and you pick your model. And if there's more than one working there, you've already spent $130 to get a non-nude dance. If you want nudity, it's $100. Is that true?
75 on Sunday.
There you go. So to get in from the lobby, you get a full nude dance. It costs $165 total. Any day but Sunday. If you have money to burn and like the idea of being in your own room one-on-one with a hot bottle dancing and grinding in your lap, it's cool. I personally prefer that to going to, say, Yellow Rose, where there's too many drunk assholes making the place noisy. Oh my God, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to our great sponsors. This is fucked up. Look what you've done.
I'll mention you when I go there.
No, it's okay. No, it's all right. Shout outs to Kill Tony. What's the worst thing that's ever happened to you at the Dollhouse ATX?
Oh, I don't like anything in my butt. And one chick was too hot to say no, so I just let her play a little bit.
Whoa! What did she put?
I didn't realize, like, the night they had 2 drawers, so she opened the first one. And I mean, you look at like level 1 through 5. It's like I can take 5. Let's start with 1. And I didn't know there was like a level 6 through 10 in the second drawer down. I made it to 8 without yelling. So
were you facing the other way or something? You just didn't see what was going on?
I like, you're face down in the bed and like you're peeping over. Like she's holding your. She doesn't want you to see what's in the drawer.
Right. And how much?
Dude, wait, you gay, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you could have spoke up.
Yeah, when number 5 was in your ass, like, let me talk to a manager right now. That's ridiculous.
She was the manager. That was the manager.
Wow.
It was a $75 manager special on a Sunday. So I got paid.
Wow. This place is going to be packed on Sundays from now on. This is completely backfired. Backfired is also what happened that day for you. You have a big joke in here yet?
I got a couple.
You have a couple big jokes?
I mean, they're pretty full.
There you go.
Thank you, sir.
There goes Joe Kiley, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Let's do one more bucket full. We've had a lot on today. We've been flying through these interviews, believe it or not. Make some noise for your final bucket full. How about another hand for Heidi, everybody? Your final bucket full of the night. Make some noise for Ramus, everyone. Or Ram. Or Ramus.
Hello. So last time I was here, I was thinking about bags and boxes. Yeah, and I actually worked for a moving company. I was telling Tony that, and one time I was moving this dude, and I thought he had Down syndrome. I'm looking at him weird. He looking at me weird. I'm like, I don't know, you know? So I'm trying to be all extra soft. And then he said, like, yo, I'm with ASU. I grew up in Phoenix. So I'm like, oh, where is that? I did shrooms and I smoked weed and drank and shit. I'm like, I mean, they let people with Down syndrome do that shit, you know? It's not common. And then at the end of the job, he gave us like $60. So I knew we didn't have Downs because I was like, otherwise he would have gave us like Cheez-Its, maybe some jelly beans, like a single marshmallow. But you gotta take it. You can't. It's gonna stick to your fingers, but you gotta take it. You can't not say no, right? Yeah, that's my name, Rabbi. Thank you. All right, short of a minute.
Yeah. Okay. 50 seconds from Ramus.
I'll take it. Rabbi, actually.
Rambi.
Yeah, I think there was something.
Yep. A little space. You left a space between those. That's the line down. That's.
You might have got the wrong name.
No, I didn't. It's your handwriting stuff.
I'll take it. Cool.
You see that? You confirm it's Ramus.
No.
Separation between the
100% Ram. B. R-A-M-B. Yeah. Oh, but you're saying
right because it doesn't connect.
Yes. I even did a capital B. It's here. Yeah, that's here. Ram. B. Yeah, but you spell like lamb.
Yeah.
Ram. It's Ram. We can ram that.
How long you been doing stand-up, Rambi?
I moved here in 2021 and I did about 10 open mics in Wisconsin before that. So about 4 years. But I have taken some months off because I like it. You know, my dad, my pops passed. I'm just being honest. But I have stayed consistent with writing through that 4 years. So I've been doing it 4 years. That was a roundabout anyway, 4 years.
How did Dad die?
Leukemia. He beat it once and then it came back.
Wow. He beat leukemia once? Leukemia is your mom's name?
Depends on who you ask, I guess.
All right. So,
she's going to love that show.
I love it. So, how do you make money?
I work at a call center internet company, but I can't say it. You know what I'm saying?
You like it?
It works for right now.
What are the hours?
When do I get there or what are the hours? No, 10 to 7.
Okay. Do you have any trouble waking up in the morning?
Before this job, I didn't. I was an early riser, but now I'm like, you know what? Fuck it, I'm gonna sleep about that. You know, like, give myself some leeway.
What do you do?
It's like a self-care.
Sure. What do you do at nighttime for fun?
I go do mics and then I also play.
Random police buttons from Red.
I dodge cops. But I dodge cops on Red Dead Redemption 2. That's the kind of shit I do. You know what I mean? Grand Theft Auto.
Have you ever gotten arrested?
Never. Actually, you know what's funny? There's a lot of people get surprised that I've never been to jail. And then when they meet me and talk to me longer, they're like, I can't even fucking believe it. But it's just because I've been lucky, to be honest. Yeah. You ever heard of Saturday Bull?
Yeah.
All right. Well, I was in Arizona, and at the time, about like 22 years old. Now that I think about it, maybe I shouldn't say this.
No, go ahead.
Fuck it.
Go ahead.
Fuck it.
Let it out.
Yeah. Taxes, right. Get me for this anyway. But he was doing like an ecstasy ring, and my dude that I was living with was dealing ecstasy, and every now and then we make a few bucks in the weekend or whatever, you know. And all of a sudden we saw the dude that we were getting the pills from in the parking lot on the news, and I wasn't a very good drug dealer. That was the end of my drug dealing days, right there. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. 23 people were in that ecstasy ring. You go look it up. It's real shit.
Wow.
Yeah.
And you were in it, so you didn't.
No. Tony's not incriminating Ram today. Ramus, as you say.
Yeah, Ramus. Ramus is going to be fun.
Let's be clear, Ram B.
I love it. What's your love life like, Randy?
Well, we talked about this last time. I don't know if you remember I was after that. The bags of boxes, and I sang a song about the girl that called me back. You know, yeah. So she still ain't called. I'm chilling, man. I'm really just trying to build my life up and not really worry about that side of my life. Because,
no kids.
Oh, my daughter's 21, living her life, doing her thing.
Wow.
Yeah, she's very good actually.
Okay, great.
College and everything.
How How much did you contribute to that child?
I raised her half. I lived in Wisconsin for 20 years, which was a very much a sacrifice. Yeah. After growing up in Phoenix, it was like, fuck this shit. Hey.
And how,
we're in Phoenix. Wait, we're in Phoenix.
No. How'd you end up in Wisconsin?
Because her mom was from Wisconsin, so we moved there, and so I stayed there after we broke up to raise her. I lived 50%. Yeah, white mom.
How did the white parents take to you moving to Wisconsin?
Absolutely. Right?
Can you give an example of what that means? These people have no.
All right, the whole family hates me.
Right.
Yeah.
But how do you know? Give us an example.
Oh man, that's rough, man. They might see this.
They might.
Yeah.
So what's one good little story? You're not naming them out. Could be anything.
You ever have somebody look at you like this? Like for way too long, right?
Yeah.
Like that?
Yeah.
It was constantly that. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Okay.
Even at Thanksgiving, they're supposed to have a good. Hey, listen, hey.
They never said anything disrespectful or anything, though? Nothing in particular?
Yeah,
Just
I
a look?
almost fought some family members.
Yeah?
Wisconsin was an interesting time. Let me say that. Yeah. Like I recently went back there and a bar owner looked at me across the bar for a while, like, this motherfucker. Like I'm serious, and he just kept looking at me. And I'm like, I'm looking at him. And I forgot that I tried to fight him about 10 years ago. Yeah. I mean,
How could you forget about it?
Well, you live a life. I'm 47, so if you live a life where you kind of fought some people, you forget. And it's 2 a.m. And he accused me of something I didn't do, so I was extra charged. And he's behind the bar yelling to me, and I'm like, hey, I'll fuck you up type shit. I didn't. I'm proud of myself. And I'm very much mature. I wouldn't fight about these days.
Incredible. You're 47 years old.
Yeah,
You've successfully raised a 21-year-old daughter.
Yes.
You've avoided getting arrested.
Yeah. I'm a fucking miracle right now, right?
Yeah. What's your secret? What's your
I
secret?
was born at 6 months, 2 pounds, right?
Wow.
So I've been a miracle over and over again. All them stats. I'm like LeBron, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm 47 and I'm still going, baby. You know what I'm saying?
Amazing.
I really feel that way. Like, I wake up every morning like, you're LeBron. Not Ronnie.
And then you go to a call center and take calls.
Yeah, I know, yeah, I know.
Someone just yelling, get him,
Shane. Let's go, Shane. No, I appreciate it. Yeah. Hey, I wish I had a drink. They took my drink away. I had they took your drink. That's about I had to sit it down. They take your drink? Yeah, well, I couldn't bring it down the alley. You know what I mean? I couldn't do that.
Yeah.
You would have got away with it. Yeah, you can do a black fist up.
There you go. All right, Randy.
I appreciate it.
You already have a big joke book?
No, I got a small one.
Well, guess what, buddy? You're getting it, the extra dark edition Tony joke book. Congratulations to Ram B. Not Ramus at all. It's Ram B. All right. It's been a hell of an episode. The hottest episode in the history of Kill Tony. We went from the 80s to the 70s, back to the 80s, and I'm pleased to report that we are back at 79.9 degrees right now. 50% humidity, a very rare treat. It does not work for comedy at all. But you guys are a bunch of superheroes, and we thank you. Congratulations to you. And for your hero-dom, you shall be rewarded. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the record holder for all-time appearances on this show, all-time interviews on this show, the reigning defending Hall of Famer, the Emperor of ExpressVPN, the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla. This is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody.
Austin, I'm so excited to announce to everybody I'm actually about to start auditioning for my first feature-length film. The guy is super nice. He actually sent the script to my father back in Memphis, which was weird as shit. It's like, how do you even get his fucking address? But I'm really excited. Ozzy Osbourne died, 30 years ago. I'm doing my first intervention tomorrow, and I've got a ton of anxiety because I just don't know. I don't know what to wear. And that's a true one. Okay, let's keep it moving. It's sad. If you don't want me to join a cult, quit wearing all those groovy clothes in your propaganda videos. And we get free juice. Sign me the fuck up. Free love, no taxes, VIP access to a spaceship heading to heaven, and I get to wear the most stylish fits. Presbyterian Church, take your ass down. Asking for that 10% tithe shit, my cult keeps it. God damn it, I messed that one. Presbyterian Church, take your ass down. Asking for that 10% tithe shit, my cult wants 100% of my assets, and they're gonna keep it 100. You know what I'm saying? Have y'all seen the trailer for the new moderate to severe plaque psoriasis commercial? Okay, that's my time.
William Montgomery has done it again.
Yeah. I got the intervention stuff.
Yeah,
I wore a fucking Notre Dame coach's polo to my sister's intervention. I just sat in a hotel in Pittsburgh, like, you gotta make some change. So what do you wear to that? You wear something cool.
You gotta go to Tux. You gotta go to Tux.
Tux is fucking crazy. I know you're doing terrible. My name is Bob.
Yeah, maybe coat and tie. I don't have a tux.
Coat ties are crazy. Yeah.
Okay.
Or you can go Notre Dame coach's polo at work. My sister's not going there.
Well, too bad I fucking can't stand Notre Dame, dude. I'm a Florida Gators fan. I cannot stand after the whole Manti Te'o debacle y'all handle. I can't stand Notre Dame.
No. How's that a debacle? It was innocent. Also, yeah, whatever. You guys are totally irrelevant these days, so whatever. You had a good run.
Maybe this year. Okay, but
you had a good run.
William, this is incredible. This intervention.
College ball.
This intervention you're doing, is this for a family member, a friend? What are they on?
Are they having a good time or a tired time?
I don't know. I think it's a tired time.
They're sleepy.
Yes.
Yeah, I had a sleepy intervention myself.
Yeah. Is that the one with the Notre Dame jersey?
Yep. Notre Dame coach's polo.
What was your sister?
She's just getting a little sleepy.
She was on drugs and stuff.
Yeah.
Like downers.
Yeah, heroin.
And then, that makes you not off, and I think that's the situation.
It makes well, are they mean a lot now? Have they turned mean when they're not on? Are they stealing stuff a little?
A little bit. Yeah. I can't have over my.
It's probably heroin. There you go.
Yeah.
But it's surprising how quickly they come back. You go, there's that person I like. Well, good luck.
I'm praying.
What's your speech? Yeah, can you give us an example?
Stop doing heroin! You deserve it.
Yeah. You gotta stop doing that shit, man! We're all worried about your motherfucking ass! No! We need you eating Cheddar Bay biscuits again. He literally is not hungry anymore. He used to go to fucking that place with me all the time. But yeah, we're gonna get him eating Cheddar Bay biscuits again. We're gonna figure it out.
Are you saying Cheddar Day?
Cheddar Bay biscuits?
Cheddar Bay.
Yeah, Cheddar Bay biscuits. But yeah, oh my gosh, Tony, this past weekend, just to look at old sets, I watched every single thing. I've never done this. And Tony, I'm going to say my heart was melting really good because when I'm doing these jokes, I don't really ever see y'all's reactions to it. We love your reaction, and it always made me smile to myself when I could see your ass laughing at some of my jokes. And right then, I do have to say, I don't feel horrible about talking about your slutty ass mom. Every single time, it was like probably in 100 sets of mine, I was talking shit about your mom. So I did have a very nice weekend just reminiscing over these times. I'd never gone back and watched them.
Redman, you brought those prop glasses just for this moment with William. You've been wearing
these are real glasses,
but you put them on now.
Yeah, I always put them on at the end. I don't forget.
Wait, you never noticed that? He was supposed to.
No, he's never done that before.
Oh, man, it's classic Kill Tony. When the glasses come on, you know it's wrapping up.
What do you think about Redman's glasses, William?
I think they make them look a lot smarter. And I had been worried that it's been looking kind of stupid recently. And I think, thank God with those glasses, they make you look a lot smarter. Red Man, I'm kidding, you look like a weird homeless kind of person. You look scary with those glasses. I take them off. Are those even prescription glasses, Red Man?
Yes, they are.
They are? How much do they cost?
$350. That's embarrassing, dumbass.
I was thinking you were going to say something like that. So, well, you know what, Red Man, you actually do look better. I swear to God. Somehow you still look worse, I think. Yeah, I mean, you still look okay. You're getting worse. But
is this the intervention?
Yes, yeah, Red Man, we have to get you about your apartment, man. I mean, we have to get you. I know you've been pulled up there a long time. We know you're fucking super depressed. You've been on VR way longer than normal.
My girl's a stripper at the dollhouse, man. What rule?
That's ultimately the source of our optimism, that's the source of our strength, and that's what creates our reality. Incredible. Incredible, halachically, as well as mishkafically. It's not the goes back, ace day. So it says, remember again, embedded in all of this is this macrovision of Yochanan and Shlokish. So here's what I know. And again, we're going to talk about this more in just a few moments. You can decommission your Avodah Zarah, right? In other words, an apple can be melvata his Avodah Zarah. The shaila is, how does he do it? Rabbi Yochanan says it must be what we call active bittul, and Rishlokish says even passive bittul works. So let's now go back to the base day. Listen to this. And you also see this in the Mishnah later on as well. Sorry. Oh, sorry, thank you. It's saying, what's a tablet? Thank you. What's a tablet? Hurry, so we'll see back to the Mishnah. What does the Mishnah say? If you find the image of a hand or image of a foot, ultimately, again, it's also. It's also, so the Gemara says, the thing shikiyotzi behind it, why? Because at the end of the day, that was a common image that people worship. The Gemara says, Amai. Why is that? Hashvarna label. So we'll say that's broken pieces. So in other words, once again, this is a kasha on Rish Lakish. This is a broken mask on Rish Lakish. Rish Lakish, according to you, this should be totally mutter. Right? Because according to Rish Lakish, once you find broken pieces, whether the atom actively broken or the item broke on its own, the atom doesn't work. Should an idol like that? And again, what's wrong with Rish Lakish's logic? Idol. If you can't save yourself from being broken, then chances are what? You're not much help to me. You're not much help to me. And therefore, again, so what's going on? Richard, you must know, Cherry Shmuel, the only alpha Caesar. So as this again is what we said yesterday. What's the case? The case of the hand and the foot is the case ultimately when it's on a pedestal. When it's on a pedestal, then that is pregnant, so that is actually a self, almost like a self-substitution is the wrong word. But its own type of idolatry. Okay, Asik, when I was in the country, I think that's always control. The shop later, it's very close. I was in this number. The little habit, giving the title, his own Avodah Zarah, and ultimately again the Avodah Zarah of his friend. Meaning, any Abu can ultimately again negate and thereby decommission any form of idolatry, whether it's his idolatry that he worships or someone else's idolatry. However, the Yisrael, the Lord says it's actually very fascinating. We'll see the logic behind this. The Novi Kochanim actually does. So does not have the ability to negate any form of idolatry. Isn't that fascinating? Right? So the Ovid Kochanim can negate and decommission any form of idolatry, and Yisrael has no power of negation over idolatry. That's it. So we'll say, so Amai, Sandy Rabban's function started around. Well, why is that? What about a case of idolatry that just breaks on its own? Now, clearly, again, according to Rish Lakish, you refer to that should work. What's the case over here? The case over here is where the Yisrael dented the Ovid Kochanim. So what's interesting enough what you are suggesting is denting is not a form of decommission. Why not? Decommission requires breakage. Denting where the entire item is still intact doesn't במשמרת was like the pasta. My hobby, Vatnan, pasta, pasta, so that's not true. We learned that again, if you dented idolatry, even though again, all of the idolatrous material is still present, ultimately again, yeah, what is ours? Honey, we need the pasta of the Father. Allah, pasta, Israel, ultimately, you're right. If an apple goes ahead and dents the idolatry, that negates it. But Yisrael dents the idolatry, that does not negate it. Because Rabbi says, the other one, he puts the Yisrael, the book says it's very important to know. So Rabbi says like this. In reality, even when Yisrael dents the apple Yisrael, it goes in negation. What they will say, denting is an active form of negation, which makes sense, right? Anything you do to deface the idol should be a proper form of idolatrous negation. So really, even if he strong dents it, it's okay. So what's the issue? So why did Chazal say that it's not? Listen to this. Verse Ella, Selah. It's what's the Xera? So here's the issue. In reality, Israel has the power of negation, right? Israel does have the power to go ahead and negate idolatry. How does he negate idolatry? If he breaks it, if he dents it, it all should run. So why did Chazal say it doesn't run? What are we concerned with? That was to this. We're concerned that what is Israel going to do? He wants to negate the Avodah Zarah. So what does he do? He has Avodah Zarah. Let's say what's the problem? Once he lifts it up outside, that's what does Hakbah do? Hakbah acquires. Once he acquires it, it becomes the Avodah Zarah of a Jew. Once it becomes the stripper at the ballroom.
Tell us about this new plaque and psoriasis commercial. Not many of us have seen it.
It's just this nasty looking bitch walking around with all these fucking, like, it looks like she got real sunburned on different parts of her body. That's what plaque psoriasis is. It's like this nasty disease people get. I don't know if it's sexually transmitted. I don't know how people get it, but it's just this like real sickening disease people get. Yeah, no. So the commercials are really good. It's just getting more. It's going to get people these pills.
Have you, let's go back to the intervention for a second. Have you planned a speech for this? Have you written a speech?
I was starting to write some earlier. I didn't have to really finish it up.
Don't do it. Don't read like a. Yeah.
So I shouldn't read. Yeah, what do you think? Do I go from the heart? Or
do a brand new video for this.
I would, go from the heart for the intervention. You read it.
It better kill it.
It's like everybody reads like it's a fucking best man speech. I sat in the room and everyone was like, "Oh, I'm a little nervous." It's like, this is about her.
Yeah. Okay. But let it flow.
Oh, thank you to the fucking horrible person that belched right there. We're talking about a friend of mine that's quite literally dying. And I hear this monster burp right there. That was you? Nice homosexual couple right here. But you burping on his dick.
Wow. It's amazing how you do that. It makes the whole place light up all crazy.
Tony, I am stinking tonight. This is weird. I swear I think they did the formulation of Old Spice deodorant differently. I've been starting to stink at night. It's never happened before. I've never stunk like this.
This is a new thing. Have you changed your diet at all?
I just Metamucil out the frame. I'm up to 4 cups of it a day, and I did shit twice today, which is great because I did go a span of time of 3 days this past week without shit. Wow. And I'm doing so much row. I'm at 720 miles on the row machine since January, so I just feel like my body's actually really using all the vitamins and the stuff I'm eating is going straight to my muscles. It's what my guest acids. Right. So that's why I'm not doo-dooing. It's all the peanut butter crackers, fucking bananas and shit. Go straight to my muscles. So
What else goes straight to your muscles? Give us some examples of things that go straight to your muscles.
you know I'm drinking a fucking protein shake with Scooter. But no, weirdly enough, a lot of jelly beans. I think a lot of these sports people are saying, go down on the sugar. No, jelly beans are good. The popcorn, the buttered popcorn, jelly beans, I'm all up in those right now, Tony. And I'm going to bring some to the intervention tomorrow. I feel like everybody loves a...
Yeah, get them hooked on something.
Yeah.
Like you think that's good? Try this.
Yeah, try these jelly beans.
But I got to tell you, a lot of heroin people, they're going to go straight to candy as soon as they get done. He's going right to those jelly beans.
Yeah.
If it's heroin.
Is it heroin? Is that the main drug of the person getting the intervention?
Yeah, most
So other than heroin and
other stuff.
Oh yeah, it's time for an intervention.
Wow.
Hurry that up. Yeah.
I've never heard you use the word cornucopia before, William. Are there any other new words in your vocabulary this week that you're excited about? Just a little
license.
Whoa. All right.
Wait.
Didn't even activate the lights. You got sad horns on that one. Sometimes when you're not passionate about it, you get barely a drum, sad horns, barely anything.
Assessor.
You should do polysubstance drug user.
Huh?
Polysubstance drug user. That's what your friend is.
Oh, polysubstance drug user. Polysubstance drug user. The worst, this is a hard one, Tony. I'm so sorry. I mean, I'm really screwing up on this one. I can't.
You can say anything. Honestly, the ones that you don't really know that aren't that exciting are kind of funnier than the crazy ones. A new word this week from William Montgomery. And here we go. Could be anything in the world.
I gotta tell you, it's impossible. I'm trying to think of one word. I can't think of one word. Wyoming. Words are tough.
Yeah.
Domino! Wow! Look at that. What's the one thing that you're hoping at the end of this intervention tomorrow? What's the one thing that you're hoping that the person that you're giving the intervention to will not say? I am gonna stop using drugs. That's William Montgomery. This has been the hottest episode of Kill Tony in history. We were able to get it down to 79.2 degrees. Guys, the Tribe of Brian J. emailed us in. How loud can you guys get for our guests tonight? Shane Gillis and Matt McCusker, everybody. You did it. Brought to you by ExpressVPN. Tire Season 2. Matt and Shane's Secret Pod on Spotify. Everywhere else. Anything else you guys want to plug or anything? Matt?
I'll be in Atlantic City August 16th.
Hell yeah.
To the OG Casino Resort. Please come.
The Kill Tony, yeah. Thank you, Matt McCusker and Shane Gillis. The band will be at Blue Note in New York City the Monday after Madison Square Garden, 818-818. You got it. This episode brought to you by ExpressVPN. One more time for the best damn band in the land and our guests, Shane Gillis and Matt McCusker. Red Man.
Check out The Secret Show every Thursday, Sunset Strip, ATS.com. Love you guys.
We love you guys. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody.
Wind it up and scatter it to the not till the go ahead and throw it into the sea. And I said, we're going to take this talking about it, find that one was already made of metal. So what do you do? Grind it up, scatter it, right? Scatter it, and then go throw it into the sea. Umar says, amigo, he has to say, you can't do it. Because you scatter it, fertilizer. So it's what says, say, go do that, you're in the process. Plus, guys, really, you can't retain any part of our desire for your own use. You must have done it. It was once again a good escalation of the The Happy Capitalists become Shnishtamer made in the home, but once again, why? Even if a Bulldog breaks on its own, ultimately again it's decommissioned. So in this case, the fertilizer, it's not a multi-cell fertilizer, to which they must talk about it. Keep it Rabbi. Once again, the most that we keep all roads keep leading back to Rabbi. Ultimately, again, it was concerned that the Jews commissioning was it to help first acquire it and
Shema Yisrael Adonai Eloheinu Adonai Friction code
Russell Tracking is one of those images that was always considered to be idolatrous. So watch this. You go ahead and you find the image of a dragon, but the head is cut off. That is cut off. So therefore, something holding the something Israel mutter. So if I'm not sure, did a Jew decapitate the dragon, right? Or did it's mutter. So on the other hand, not that Esau also, but if Esau was going to come up bad, it's also what says I'm not. I don't understand why should this be any different than it's a something. So why should it be any different than a case ultimately again of a whole design that broke on its own. Once again, he wants us we are concerned ultimately again about the concern of right. So we'll say, essentially, we need to see the people here. We don't want Jews to follow the Holy Spirit, even with the commissioning of the Holy Spirit. We just want Jews to stay away from idolatry. Different Chazal will not to the point that even the decommissioning of the Jew doesn't work out of concern that he may pick it up, acquire it, and create even greater problems going forward. A spade, but you'll see on that absolutely Russell's. He must like a shaman. They shall be on those shaman's fire. So it's an interesting case of the airline. So this halacha makes the following case. We're going to see this also on these other Mishnahs that we'll see later on. Halacha is a general side that about what is the halacha concerning planting vegetables underneath an ashera tree. Who's an ashera tree? So during the summer, the problem is that the ashera tree provides shade, and shade is beneficial, obviously, to the vegetables, to the produce. So therefore, you can't plant in the summertime, however.
What's up, sluts? I just coffee. Come on, coffee. Let's get this shit done. I feel like I'm just fucking dead. Alright, what day is it? This is the 20th of Adar, Monday. 20th of Adar, 1976, Monday, March 9th. Ready to roll. Do the thing. Just have focus on this. No one knows for sure. Elevate, elevate.
As fertilizer for its growing vegetation. So I'm not about to watch falling needs to be a problem after all.
Different Elohim, Chaim, but this is the Missouri. Let's see if we can get this one down. No one knows for sure. Elevate, different Elohim, Chaim, but this is the Missouri. No one knows for sure. Elevate, different Elohim, Chaim, but this is the majority. No one really knows for sure. Elevate, different Elohim, Chaim, but this is the majority. No one really knows for sure. Elevate, different Elohim, Chaim, but this is the majority. No one really knows for sure. Elevate, different Elohim, Chaim, but this is the majority. No one really knows for sure. Elevate, different Elohim, Chaim, but this is the majority. Really, yeah, really. How many days has this bitch have been doing? Surprisingly, maybe 3. Really? Oh, for sure. Look at this. Another system. You see that one? Alright, here we go, babies. Serious, I got 99 rates in little bitch ain't one. Chillazone, New York's Templars. Chillazone, New York's Templars. Is it snail? Oh, it sounds like a Pokemon. Zola says, diaspora. Chokmah bina da'at, wisdom, understanding, knowledge. Chalach, knife. Shechita, slaughter. Shochet, slaughter. Badika, examination or inspection. Chalach, the instrument of surgical sharpness used to perform shechita. Halakha, the body of Jewish law. Halakha, in accordance with halakha, kosher, correct, fit, appropriate. Nevela, an animal that was not slaughtered by shechita. Shechita, the Jewish religious humane method of slaughtering animals and poultry for food. Shochet, the person who performs shechita, qualified with a thorough knowledge of Jewish law, animal anatomy, and pathology, and licensed by both religious and civil authorities. Torah, the source of Jewish teaching and law, also referred to as the Law of Moses. Treifa, literally torn, generally used to denote non-kosher foods. Da'ar, ba'alei, chaim, the Jewish teaching that cruelty to animals diminishes man's own ethical and moral standing, and that is contrary to Jewish law to cause animals pain and distress. A shochet must be learned in the laws of kosher slaughter and adept at sharpening and polishing their knives, known as Stellen Achalef in Yiddish. She or he also trains under an experienced shochet to learn how to hold the animal firmly to slaughter it quickly and smoothly. Often but not always, the shochet is also trained as a bodek checker who examines the inner organs of the animal to ensure that it was healthy at the time of death. In the modern factory setup, these tasks are often divided. Kakan Afanyam, Laktizayan, safe and dignified blessing. May Hashem bless you and guard you. May Hashem shine his face upon you and be gracious to you. May Hashem lift his face to you and grant you peace. To Berkat Kohan. Akin ani medaber every bekar every nikrai avshe bofol anakin amurim medaber Yiddish o ulai armi shekam otam ani yakol medaber amida mezriyamet aval ani mo adif angli lakin bo u medaber angli ze nishma tov laka. Which I can also speak to some extent, but I prefer English. Yes, I will speak English. Does that sound good to you? Okay. Do you like doing Chava Nagila? It's okay. Really? I mean, sometimes I don't, but I haven't been doing it that long. I kind of want the end to hurry up a little bit sometimes, but I also like it. So, what else, baby? Alright, what are we doing? But you can get benefit from the nest. But that nest is made from broken pieces of the ocean. Look at this food. What do you see from here? That once a broken cell breaks, right? Hava, Nagila Hava, Nagila Hava, Nagila Veinismecha, Hava, Nagila Hava. Nagila Hava, Nagila Veinismecha. Hava Neranena, Hava Neranena, Hava Neranena Veinismecha. Hava Neranena, Hava Neranena, Hava Neranena Veinismecha. Uru. Achim, Urakim, Balasameyak, Urakim, Balapsameyak, Urakim, Balapsameyak, Urakim, Balapsameyak, Urakim, Balapsameyak. Hey, Hava, Nagila Hava, Nagila Hava, Nagila Beinismecha. Hava, Nagila Hava, Nagila Hava, Nagila Beinismecha. Hava Neranena, Hava Neranena, Hava Neranena, Veinismecha. Hava Neranena, Hava Neranena, Hava Neranena, Veinismecha. Achim, Urakim, Balapsameyak, Urakim, Balapsameyak, Urakim, Balapsameyak, Urakim, Balapsameyak, Urakim. We'll have some mayo. Sure. What's a good fucking musical? Without what is this bullshit? Hey, 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 come here. Shut the fuck up. No one needs 60 minutes of that bullshit. One day at a time, baby. One thing at a time. Summary and one photo. There's death, soul separates, Gehenna, purification, God, Eden, initial spiritual reward, possible reincarnation, spiritual repair, resurrection, body plus soul reunited, Olam Haba, perfected, embodied eternal world. 5 levels of the soul. Nefesh, action, vitality, ruach, emotion, neshama, intellect, chaya, transcendent life force, yechida, absolute unity with God. Before the Torah reading, Baraka, Lefnei HaKaraya. Reader calls Baruch Hu et Adonai HaMavarach. Congregation responds, Baruch Adonai HaMavarach Le'olam V'ed. Person called the Torah repeats, Baruch Adonai HaMavarach Le'olam V'ed. Lesson before the reading, Baruch Atah Adonai Eloheinu Melech Haolam Asher V'achar Banu Mikol Ha'am V'natan Lanu et Torato. Baruch Atah Adonai Noten HaTorah. After the Torah reading, Bracha La'achar Achraya, Baruch Atah Adonai Eloheinu Melech Haolam Asher Natan Lanu Torah Emet V'chaye Olam Nata V'tokenu. Baruch Atah Adonai Noten HaTorah. Yore, he may judge, Yadin, he may judge. Yore, he may teach, Yadin, he may judge, Yatir Bekarot. He may perform the firstborn. Oh, I'm in a good fucking mood. Why? Who the fuck knows, babies? Alright, we got the fucking Torah. Bereshit. Shemot, Vayikra, Midbar Devarim. Genesis, Exodus, understood around me. Nevi'im, prophets, Yehoshua, Shoftim, Shmuel, Malkin, Joshua, Judges, Samuel, Kings, letter prophets, Yeshayahu, Yirmiyahu, Yechezkel, Asar, Hosea, Yoel, Amos, Obadiah, Yonah, Micah, Nahum, Habakkuk, Zephaniah, Haggai, Zechariah, Malachi, Isaiah, Jeremiah, Ezekiel, Hosea, Joel, Amos, Obadiah, Jonah, Micah, Nahum, Habakkuk, Zephaniah, Haggai, Zechariah, Malachi. Ketuvim, writings, Tehillim, Mishlei, Eo, Psalms, Proverbs, Job, the 5 Megillah, 5 scrolls, Shir HaShirim, Ruth, Micah, Kohelet, Esther, Daniel, Ezra, Nehemiah, Devrei Ruth, Lamentation, Song of Songs, Ruth, Lamentation, Ecclesiastes, Esther, Daniel, Ezra, Nehemiah, Chronicles. Rashad Khan is a matchmaker who suggests prospective marriage mates and coaches them through the dating process. The term is linked to the word shidduch, which means match. The technical meaning of the word of Aramaic provenance is actually to settle down, since the newly matched couple settles their differences before beginning their new life together. Shadchan can be either male or female, although a female matchmaker is more properly called a shadchanta in Yiddish and shadchan in Hebrew. The plural form is shadchanim. In Yiddish, to suggest a shidduch is to read, speak, and shidduch. Shadchanis refers to both the act of matchmaking, so you can say that a shadchan is in the business of shadchanis, as well as the money traditionally given to the shadchan for his or her services, which would more accurately be referred to as shadchanis guilt, shadchanis money. Rabbi is a teacher and Musmat is a sovereign judicial authority. In classical smicha allowed them to judge capital cases, authority to impose kanaso, authority to establish the calendar, membership in a Sanhedrin, jurisdiction rooted in Eretz Israel. Modern rabbis cannot execute, impose biblical fines, declare new months by testimony, recreate national sovereignty law. Torah is multi-layered. Peshat, simple meaning, remez, hint, darash, homiletic, sod, secret. Mishaberak means he who blesses. May he who blesses. Vort, which refers to the basin or bowl used in Nedilat Yadayim ritual of the prayer of the cup. Kli Rishon, the original pot or container placed directly on a heat source, food, or liquid in this vessel is considered hot enough to continue cooking. Added ingredients, for instance, spices or salt, on Shabbat, which is prohibited. Kli Shani, a vessel in which hot food or liquid has been poured from a Kli Rishon is significantly cooler and the risk of cooking is reduced. Kli Shlishi, the vessel into which hot food or liquid has been transferred from a Kli Shani is even cooler and cooking is generally not a concern. Holy shit. Really?
It's very interesting. Chicks that are so young that they are reliant on their mother have the status of eggs. Right? So it makes sense. The chicks that rely on their mother are dependent on the nest. The nest is reliant on the tree, and therefore a lot of them so it turns out that over here with the nest on top of the asher tree, the egg tree, you guys can't scale the tree regardless. Right? By the way, what can you do? You can knock down the nest. But why are you knocking down the nest? So maybe you can't get benefit from the nest because there's a concern that the nest itself is made from the asher tree or from the extra tree. What can you get benefit from? Independent chicks. Independent chicks, right? I love when I said that is going to be mutter, right? His name is that, right? Right? So I get benefit from the independent young birds, right? Or also, the part that you can't get benefits from is the eggs or from the reliant young, because those are considered to be dependent on the tree itself. But let's stop over for today. But again, let me just say the halakha l'maisa. So look, actually, we'll say, yeah, we'll do tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll pick up and we'll finish up with the halakha l'maisa. Like, what are we doing that machlokes? What are we passing like? And then in Yom Hashem, we'll continue Yom Hashem. Adventures in Avodah Zarah. Shvek, everyone. All right, everyone's another great day.
Commissioners decided he no longer poses an unreasonable risk to public safety. The LA City Councilwoman Nikki Raman is formally kicked off her campaign for mayor. The message of the Kingston Coalition running against Mayor Paz. Raman held the campaign kickoff on yesterday at the Insurance Recreation Center.
All right, so let's say good morning. Good morning, let us begin by thanking all of our sponsors for this. Our annual dedicating all the instructions this year as its plus. Our total sponsors for the month of Av, during the flowering of the Spanish calendar, in honor of their parents' the same mistake associated with the every publication sponsors have developed a sophisticated interpretation of Torah. Share the exact love for the highlighting of all of those sacrifices and make sure to go a word of the for today. Make sure the earth the symbolizes many in Jewish symbolism, which is associated with this idea could go many states in Israel. Structure of interpretation of Torah concepts, especially one, divine emanation, two, symbolism of violence, and three, spiritual
relationship between human action and divine. Work provides philosophical explanations for this decision. Number 4, theology of divine emanation. Like many early Kabbalistic texts, the book describes divine reality through its music structure. The 10 Tefillin represent divine attributes or channels of emanation. Themes include divine unity behind multiple flow of spiritual energy from God to creation, interaction between worship and human actions affect this divine flow. Number 5, symbolism of commandments, mitzvot. A major theme of the book is that mitzvot affect the spiritual world. Each commandment corresponds to a specific sphere of divine channel, helps restore harmony in the divine structure. Examples discuss conceptually prayer, ritual commands, ethical behavior, mitzvah, cosmic actions, Number 6, mystical interpretation of divine means activating multi-layered text. Levels of meaning include literal meaning, mystical meaning, biblical stories, representative processes within the divine realm. Number 7, the relationship between heaven and earth. Work emphasizes the influence of spiritual reality. Key idea, world below there is a world above. Human acts can compare divine harmony, strengthen divine attributes, restore balance in creation. This concept later develops into the Kabbalistic idea of tikkun. Cosmology and spiritual worlds. The book uses layers of universe, including divine realm, angelic realm, human world. These worlds interact with using low spiritual energy nuances. Number 9, ethical and spiritual goals. The mystical teachings are not purely theoretical. The book encourages greater spiritual awareness, ethical behavior, intentional observance of commandments, alignment with the divine will. Mystical knowledge leads to spiritual transformation. Number 10, influence. Although not as famous as the Zohar, the work contributes to development of Spanish Kabbalah, symbolic interpretation of mitzvot, later Kabbalistic systems. It reflects the intellectual environment that produced the Zohar. Summary. Sefer Harim teaches that Torah contains Hebrew teachings, commandments and commandments, reality flows through the sephirotic structure. Human actions can affect cosmic harmony. If you want, I can also outline the next text in the historical chain of Kabbalah after Sefer Harim, which leads into very unusual mystical works from the 14th, 15th centuries.
How about news? All right, now what?
I translated Clubber a few days ago as so the truth is it's not really a fair.
I'm kind, so it's a pleasurable can raise the dead. The Rebbeson says, after we strip, Halavai means if only I wish, so the Rebbe says, Horishto, Yeshita, Jewish head, Yenta, Tzataka, bitch, kind of fetish of mine. Tathas means brass tacks, but it can also mean and nosh means snacking on pussy. Basher, that's a soulmate. Bashirta is a female soulmate. Bashirta is a male soulmate. Mishmash is a mixture. Mishmash, I was taken aback. Bupkis means beans, it means nothing. Good Yontif means good day. Means like good holiday, happy holiday. L'chaim means life. Harv means neutral. Black kosher means smooth, fit. Mensch means good dude. Mensha should be a thing. That's female, good person. Ishat Chayil is a woman of valor. Zedakis for good woman, maybe Gittel as well. Skoyach is a shortened form of Yasher Koach, which is a shortened form of Yasher Kokaka, which means may your strength be directed forward. Shtetl is a town. Streimel is a hat. Shadel is a wig. Milchig is Dairy Fleisch is meat. Harv means neutral. Heimish, that means homie. Shmata means rag. Schwiger means mother-in-law. Chazir means big. Chazer means to repeat. Schlep means to carry a burden. Meshuga means, well, I'm very good. Ganf means a deep. Yarmulka may be Aramaic for Yare Mulka. In all of the king. Trafe means torn. Yortzeit means death anniversary. Klutz means wooden block. You can also read clumsy. Needlelock, like noodle. That's lots of balls. Schwitz means sweat. Schnorr means beggar. Schmutz means grime. Schmooze means to gab. Mamzer means bastard. Benching. Blessed. Shakhan means matchmaker. Shidduch means match. Vetch means bitch and mom baby. Shiva means 7. Maven means expert. Shanda means shame. Shachki means trinkets. Plots means bursting. Macher means big dog. Fell means like burst with joy. Also nachas as well. Balagan means a circus. Steivel, like a mini small place of worship. Geschmack. If your nephew, Geschmack, pronounced Geschmack, is a Yiddish word that means delicious, pleasurable, fun. Geschmack functions as both a noun and an adjective. So, for example, your nephew has a Geschmack in cooking. You can confidently tell him that the food he made was simply Geschmack. In American English sprinkled liberally with Yiddish, a person whose company is enjoyable may be referred to as a person whose company is enjoyable may also be referred to as Geschmack. Learning with a Geschmack. Our sages teach that a person should always learn Torah in a place that his heart desires. That means that not only should the subject be dear to your heart, but you should also pick a venue where you will be able to enjoy your studies. Follow their adage, and you're guaranteed to be learning with a Geschmack. A Geschmack in doing favors. Rabbi Sholem Doper of Lubavitch taught, it is a magnificent gift of God to merit in innate sense a feel and a Geschmack for doing kindness to another. This can develop to the point that one cherishes the other more than oneself. He may find many explanations as to why he deserves his own tribulations, God forbid, but to do so with regard to another's suffering is inconceivable. The path less Geschmack. Our father once took his young son to dip in the river as per the custom of the pious to immerse in the cleansing waters of a mikvah before praying each morning. It was a bitterly cold day, and the river was almost frozen over. The duo quickly undressed and slipped into the water. "Oi, Tata!" cried the son. "It's freezing." As soon as the pair emerged, they wrapped themselves in warm towels, headed for home, and warmed themselves near the crackling fire. "Ah," sighed the son with pleasure. "This is Geschmack." Signed the son? Wouldn't it be sighed the son? Ah, sighed the son. Is that a fucking signed the son? No, sighed the son. Ah, sighed the son. Is that an error? "My dear son," said the father, "let this dip in the cold river be you. In life you will face many choices, and it will not always be clear to you what is right and what is wrong. One path may appear more Geschmack than the other. How will you know which is correct? You must always look a few steps ahead," he continued with wisdom gleaned with age. If the oi is followed by an ah, first difficult, then Geschmack, then you first difficult, but then geschmack. Know that you are on the correct path. But if it is first an then an oi, starting out geschmack and then going downhill, from there, know that you must change direction. It's geschmack to be a Jew. There is an oft-told anecdote of a rabbi who observed how some Jewish families managed to maintain their fealty to Judaism in the 20th century America. There is an oft-told anecdote of a rabbi who observed how some Jewish families managed to maintain their fealty to Judaism in early 20th century America, while others fell to the wayside. Many Torah scholars who were devoted to Judaism with every fiber of their being, never compromised even an iota, found that their children didn't follow in their footsteps. Then there were others who did not appear to be any more learned or devout, yet their children took the torch of Judaism and made it their own. What was the difference? It's the end of a long work week, and two men are laid off for refusing to work on Shabbat, but come home with empty pockets and no idea where their next penny will come from. One of them sighs deeply and says, "Oi, she's ver Zuzian a Yid. Oh, it's tough to be a Jew." The other greets his family with a smile and tells them with joy, "Oi, she's geschmack Zuzian a Yid. Oh, it's a pleasure to be a Jew." It's not difficult to imagine which children chose to follow their father's example. Cool story, bro. Really? Oh, for sure. That's not the most boring shit I've ever heard. Really? What was the word? Mesma? Is that the word? Geschmack. Geschmack. Why? Oh, everything. Really? Wow. Really? Really? Yeah. Did we do tours today?
Now this would be pretty difficult given that the writing of the Torah would be upwards of 30,000-40,000 dollars, and it's not within the possibility of every Jew to do so. So we have an option to participate in the writing of the Torah. There are many Torahs which are written in partnership. Many Jews get together, each one buys a letter, or word, or verse, or paragraph, or page, and through this we are told by our sages that this fulfills the mitzvah commandment of writing. The Torah, of course, is the central thing of the Jewish religion. It is the final Moses written on a parchment scroll. There are about 350,000 letters in each Torah. It would take a scribe who did nothing else all day, wrote for 8 hours a day, approximately 6 months to write a Torah. Of course, since they do other things as well, typically it takes about a year for a scribe to write a Torah. It is incredible that even though the Torah is handwritten, every single Torah anywhere in the world, even in communities which were completely disconnected from the larger Jewish community, like far India, every Torah that we have today are exactly the same. Every letter is exactly the same. A Torah which is missing even one letter of those 350,000 is
this law cannot be used for reading it in the synagogue. It must be fixed before it is used. Not only if it's missing a letter, but even if two letters were to be touched, or a letter is smudged, if there's any imperfection in the Torah, it is disqualified from use of this fix. Our sages tell us that there are 600,000 symbolic letters in the Torah. And meanwhile, that is, every Jew has a share, has, so to speak, a letter in the Torah. And that's why it's important for every Jew to actually participate in the writing of the Torah, take charge, so to speak, and take a part, their part in the Torah. The Torah is written on parchment made from the skin of a kosher species animal. It is tanned and
I want
made into
giraffe.
parchment, and then it is handwritten with special ink with a quill feather by a scribe
Giraffe
who,
Torah.
of course, practices for many years before they can actually attempt to write the Torah. When a community or an individual takes on the writing of the Torah, a great celebration is made at the end of the series. The scribe will write in the last few letters in the presence of the entire community. This day of celebration is called men, women, and children join together for the celebration. Afterwards, the community is marched,
All right.
music, and bride and groom walk to the synagogue, the Torahs of that synagogue are brought out to meet the new Torah in the synagogue. The Torah is the backbone of the Jewish people. It is the most sacred artifact that we have, and that is why it is kept covered up and only taken out for special occasions. If something precious is, get your share in the Torah. Take a part of writing the Torah in the synagogue or in your
I'm gonna write that shit. I might write a Rashi script. Can you? I think you could. Why? Write a Bible. That's a you can't write in Rashi script. Well, that's a good question. We've got a couple good questions that have come up in my head. Yo, dog, could you write a Torah scroll in Rashi script? Yo, could you write a Torah scroll in Roche script? Yo, no. Torah. Could you? I think it's permissible. It's not. I think you could. No, but I don't think there's anything against it. Is it Isser? Is it not allowed though? Like, let's say you wanted to. I know traditionally it's not written in Rashi script, but could you if you really wanted to? You could physically write it, but it would not be valid Torah scroll for ritual use. A kosher Sefer Torah must be written in Kitab Ashuri, Assyrian square script. The requirement is discussed in classical halakhic sources such as the Talmud and codified in the Shulchan Aruch. The scroll must also be written by a Sofer Stam, ritual scribe, with specific rules about letters, spacing, parchment, and names. What Rashi script actually is. Rashi script is not the script used by Rashi himself. It was a later printing typeface that became standard for medieval commentators. Imagine writing the whole fucking thing. I did Rashi script. No, yeah, that bitch isn't kosher to use. If someone wrote the Torah in Rashi script, three possibilities. For learning or art aloud, it is simply Hebrew manuscript. For a printed book, find many books mixed concept. For a Torah scroll used in synagogue reading, invalid, passable. You could not use it in Torah reading, aliyah, or synagogue services. Why the rules? The idea is preservation and uniformity. Jewish law fixed the sacred script for every Torah scroll used in public reading. Okay, well, you can do it for art, baby. Used in public reading is written the same way across communities. Fun historical note. Older Jewish scripts existed before the square script. For example, The Torah was once written in Paleo Hebrew script. That's an interesting one, which you can still see on some ancient coins and manuscripts. If you want, you can show you something super interesting. Yeah, I want to know that. Yes. And are you allowed to write it in Paleo Hebrew script? Sure, you can write it in the Paleo, but it would not be kosher scroll or synagogue to use.
So the Gemara says, because at the end of the day, that was a common image that people worship. The Gemara says, Amai, why is that? Hashmarna people. So it's like that's what people say. So in other words, once
I mean, shit can change. I get it. I'm cool with that. Syrian bullshit. I want to write in Comic Sans, baby. Or papyrus.
Assyrian square script. That is quite possible that that is actually a self-codified but if the script is written in another script, it is considered personal, or the script of valid What Paleo Hebrew is, Paleo Hebrew script is the ancient Hebrew alphabet used in the first 10 languages. It appears on ancient inscriptions with resemblance to ancient letters. Historically, many scholars believe the early biblical texts originally written in this script. Jewish people taught it during the after Babylonian exile. 3. For instance, if you wanted to write Paleo Hebrew today, 3 cases. 1, study manuscript allowed you simply copy or learning. 2. Historical, multi-stream production, also allowed museums and scholars sometimes to do this. 3. Synagogues to also public reading, not allowed to use valid texts. Interesting exception, the Samaritans still use a descendant of Paleo Hebrew, the Samaritan script, or the version of However, rabbinic Judaism does not consider those scripts valid for Jewish Jews. Summary, can you write Torah text valid in synagogue script? Kosher Hebrew, yes. Russian script, yes. 7. Permitted to write, but not permitted to use as a kosher tool. If you want, I can also show you something very cool most people have never noticed. A few letters.
Is it a mitzvah for a woman to write a scroll?
And you can still see the transformation step by step. It is a fascinating piece of Jewish scrolls.
Ultimately, right. If an apple goes ahead and
So that guy was saying that all Jews should do it, but not women.
that's the idolatry that does not negate it. Because a rabbi said,
Yo, dog, on the Chabad website, there's a rabbi who says that it is a mitzvah for all Jews to write a Torah scroll throughout their life. But is he only referencing male Jews?
Which makes sense, right? Anything due to deface the idol should be a proper form of idolatrous negation. So really, even if he's strong, then it's okay. So what's the issue? So I think I'll say that it's not goes to this. Ella, Sarah, is example. What's the example? So let's say here's the issue. In reality, a Yisrael has the power of negation, right?
Dude, let's learn everything we can about fucking
idolatry. How does he negate idolatry? If he breaks it, if he then sin, it all should work. So why? Because our sin doesn't work. What are we concerned about? Listen to this. We're concerned that what is Israel going to do? He wants to negate the Avodah Zarah. So what does he do? He has Avodah Zarah. He lifts it up. like getting ready, let's say, to smash it or to deck it afterwards, what's the problem? Once you mix it up, let's say, that's actually hot ball. What does hot ball do? Hot ball requires. Once you requires it, it becomes the Avodah of the Jew. Once it becomes the Avodah of the Jew, the Havi Avodah Kochav B'Yad Yisrael. The Chol Avodah Kochav B'Yad Yisrael Eina B'Keilah. So we'll say this is absolutely wild. It's absolutely wild. I will say we are going to see exactly why this is a head block from now on dates. But again, right now, we're just going to the principle. The principle is any Avodah that is owned by a Jew in that negated. So what does happen here? Can we strong technically decommission Avodah? Yeah. After you decommission it, you can break it. The Chazal says it decommission.
Orthodox halakha, the actual idea must be done by a qualified sophister, which was traditionally that
in the process of decommissioning, the Yisrael's going to pick it up. Back to here, I will say, Avodah is considered to be accurate. We'll get into all of this in a couple of days. Avodah says to be accurate. Let's select the acquired. Once you apply the law, sometimes it's not Avodah, right? Once he goes ahead and he acquires it, it becomes Avodah of the feet.
Maimonides even says that he says corrected one letter in a Torah scroll is considered as if you haven't written it. Summary question: traditional answer is writing into the
situation. So essentially, it would be more to try to avoid the Jewish handling of Avodah.
Yes, not traditionally obligated.
So that by simply going ahead and saying, you can't do anything to it. Even if you try to decommission it, hopefully again, it's not going.
Why the Torah verse actually says, write this song, and how rabbis derive writing the entire
Yeah, you can do that, and then tell me everything that anyone would ever need to know about being a sofer. Like from the age to like, can you write a sofer when you're drunk, or write a Sefer Torah when you're drunk, or like even if you're like, what if you write even better when you're drunk, or stoned, or on cocaine?
He decommissions the stones by using it for something. He uses them as pavers. Like these pavers.
Oh, this motherfucker wrote a Sefer Torah. Well, high on cocaine, on a yacht, on a giraffe hide. This motherfucker's crazy. Wanted to do it in Rashi script, but everybody was like, oh, don't do that, 'cause it's just hard. And they wanted to get an Aliyah. Oh, that's so sick. So sick. Boats and hoes, baby.
You can't get to love because it's a whole Zara. And my because of why is that? So why don't we say it's again? So we're going to ask why should this be any worse ultimately again in a Avodah Zarah than broke hearts of it? And according to the Shokish, Avodah Zarah, broke hearts of ultimately is decommission. Which people says, no, I'm going to keep the Rabbah. I would say it's just as Rabbah said before. Rabbah said essentially, with Rabbanon, a Jew can do decommission of Avodah Zarah. Why not? Because once again, we have this concern. This is Rabbah. You have this concern, there's the process of decommissioning, the Jews get it lifted up, and he lifts it up, he acquires it, then it's an Avodah Zarah owned by a Jew, and once you have an Avodah Zarah owned by a Jew, that can never be decommissioned. It's incredible. But again, we'll see if we're actually put together. Why the tax says, listen to this. Listen. Every country starts was very much. You have a Avodah Zarah, and she is the Avodah Zarah. So we'll say, for example, a shade tree. A shade tree. And what do? I go and I take shavings off of the shade tree. So what's the status of the shade tree? So the Torah ultimately the actual doing for himself. He's taking shavings off the Avodah Zarah.
That song was
Because once the, I don't know, think about time, whatever it is, with Sahel,
This interpretation is codified by Maimonides in the Mishneh Torah. Number 2.
the shavings and the tree
Everything about removing a sofa, stab, light, sacred shavings. Stab is an acronym. Sefer Torah, Torah scroll, phylacteries, mezuzah, doorpost module. Basic requirements. Religion, traditionally prescribed must be Jewish, observant mitzvah. Age must be a legal adult in Jewish law, 13 years old and above, of mitzvah age. However, realistically, most scribes train for many years before words in sacred texts. Training, a scribe usually studies under the master's school. Training includes Hebrew calligraphy, laws and writing scrolls, large preparation, preparation, thousands of lines detailed. Technical rules for writing the Torah scroll. The Torah scroll contains about 304,805 letters. Each letter must be perfectly surrounded by blank parchment, written in Tabashuri, Katabashuri, transcript. If one letter touches another, the scroll can be removed. Materials, parchment, clothes were made from apple, ink, traditional things like wood, usually the feather, sometimes cast iron. Ritual intention is writing sacred names, scribe must say, Hashem, Kiddush Hashem, for the holy physical. If the intention is missing the name, now to your question about identification. Writing a scribe should not write sacred text. Reason is writing requires concentration. States and validates scrolls. Writing sacred text requires proper intention. If someone wrote once and is intoxicated, many authorities will consider writing invalid. Writing while high on drugs. Sacred. Writing sacred text requires clarity of intention, respect for holiness. Substances like cocaine, marijuana, hair judgment generally make the writing halachically questionable. Even if someone thinks they write better, the focus is on intent and mental state.
This motherfucker's tank.
Unsurprisingly, scribes most others cannot write from memory. The Torah scroll must be copied letter by letter from a correct text. Cannot see bulletins. If the scribe forgets a word and continues writing, fixing it later can invalidate. Special letters. Certain letters are written larger, smaller, with crowns, tagging, divine name. If the scribe writes the name of God incorrectly, it cannot be erased. Sometimes an entire sheet of parchment must be erased. Time to write into a scroll. Typical time, 1 to 1.5 years of time. Cost of a Torah scroll. A kosher scroll often costs 30,000 to 100,000 dollars because of the labor and skill. If a Jew writes even one letter in a Torah scroll during a dedication ceremony, many authorities say they participate in the mitzvah of writing Torah. Something, a ritual scribe must be Jewish, be halachically adopted, be trained, write with proper intention, so